end their game one hopes of a comeback here as he drops down to the white tunnel, takes out the shock rifle, misses the shot. Rice dealing out more damage. Renegade down to 1 HP. A body shot might even take him down. He's now regaining his shields. Perfectly times it and takes down Rice, who's 1 HP.
It's going to be so tough because Formal also has camouflage. Now, you're going to see a lot of spacing from OpTic Gaming because Mindfreak didn't get any trades. So OpTic Gaming is going to have a lot of control on this map. It's going to take coordinated efforts from Mindfreak. And you can see right now that coordination is not quite there. Players are trying to get there individually, and they're just getting caught out in the crossfire.
Oh, Formal set that up perfectly.
Big
Rice
fight.
was able to trade out, and Barcode wins
not over.
It's not over. 3 dead for OpTic, and it might just be all 4. This is how they came back, was by taking down OpTic in droves, and they do it once again. Gotta get in the hill.
They have what's necessary. They were able to get that break. Massive kill by Barcode onto Formal there, and that's a massive one. When you think about it, Formal had camo. He's been main slaying this game. He had all the momentum, but Barcode might have just bought them a second chance. Huge slay, and they just need about 20 more seconds. But Formal, another 2 in the feed. Formal's got 3.
The armor! Oh, he doesn't get it, but he gets the assist nonetheless.
But they're there. Mindfreak will have to run off their spawn, sprint to the attack. Barcode's in. Barcode breaks. Where's OpTic Gaming? They have to push through White Tower. It's going to be one last push. They have to win it here.
Oh my god, oh my god. The backside flank comes through, but Rice comes through in the clutch. Landed with a double kill. But he gets down! Mindfreak upset OpTic Gaming in game 1.
Unbelievable from Mindfreak. They had to earn that final hill, and they did so. An unbelievable display.
Oh my god! What a way to kick off the day. And Garrett, we talk about this all the time. When you're the underdog, when you're the lower seed, you gotta take game 1. When you're the open bracket team going up against a pool play squad, you gotta take game 1 if you want to have a chance in the series. And Mindfreak have given themselves a chance.
Ozzy.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, I let the third Ozzy go in, bro.
Is it Ozzy?
Yeah,
Oi, oi, oi.
Ozzy. Oi.
My bad, dude.
It's all good. Hey, but, you know, just game 1. But that's a big thing for Mindfreak. They just showed themselves they can compete against the OpTic Gamings of the world. They can take down the best teams, the teams that have been at the top, the god teams that were built for this tournament. They made the green wall bleed. They took down a brick. Now, can you fell the wall? Mindfreak, legitimately, if they beat OpTic Gaming in this pool, they might be looking at a first place finish instead of just, you know, trying to get second, trying to get third. They could be looking at the top pool.
Unreal, unbelievable. The conversation around Mindfreak, not only at this event, but it really feels like all year. Can they break through into the top 8? They look like a top 8 team, but we know how underserved they are in ANZ as far as preparation, practice. But they've come out to play. And if they're to make top 8, this would be the first step.
Was that? Sorry. I want to look at these stats real fast. Rice, Barcode, 23. A huge play by Rice there to be able to get 23 kills. I wonder if we can get those stats on tape, because I'd love to look back at them.
Somebody dropped a neg 10 for Mindfreak, and so I just that actually bodes even better, right? You win a game off OpTic and you had a player go -10. What if they just go -5 here in the next game? You probably want to improve that to at least more even or even positive KD here on Slayer, where the objective is yourself. But my goodness, what an electric way to start day 2.
I mean, think about it, like Mindfreak, yesterday they lost in the winner side 3-0. Like, that was probably the lowest point we've ever seen Mindfreak. Not only do they bounce back to get themselves here today, like qualify into a qualifying position for pool play, they find themselves in a pool of OpTic Gaming, a pool that they've actually, like when we talked to Scoop, was like, yo, this is like kind of the pool that we wanted, and they get to start their day against OpTic Gaming. Like, Mindfreak, it feels like all the pieces are aligning, and, you know, even if they don't take down the series, think about the momentum these guys are going to have from playing so well against OpTic Gaming in the next teams that are going to be coming up in the pool.
Yeah, their expectation here, even if you're being hard on yourself, is just to get warmed up, get the gunshots in.
Yeah,
Get together. Yeah, it was Scoob, 11 and 21, and Scoob, we know, he's liable to flip that to 21 and 11 here.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, Formal had a great game as well. That was what was so surprising to me, is like Formal was doing fantastic, and usually when Formal's like main slaying like that, OpTic Gaming is like rolling. It's such a shock to me that they weren't able to clear this one up.
12 kill disparity. OpTic had 3 more team wipes in that game, but the one extra hill that Mindfreak needed to win it and come out on top. They were down 3-1, folks, with 30 seconds left. And they came back and did it.
And OpTic, I mean, they are in such a strong position because they had camo. They had a 4 down with 4 players up. They should have been able to take a lot of space. Mindfreak basically let it come down to that last push. They coordinated it really well. And then when it became chaotic, when Formal comes in, he gets that triple that could have been an over. Mindfreak is coming off a spawn. They spawn close, and Barcode was so good in that spot. Yeah, because look at this, right? This situation, it almost feels unwinnable, but then Barcode comes in, he gets this double kill, and things are going to become chaotic from this point, right? So Barcode's going to be able to eventually get this kill. They're going to get into this hill, but Formal's going to do Formal things on this spawn. He's going to run forward. He's going to find himself a triple kill, and I mean, OpTic Gaming, for all intents and purposes, did what they needed to do to break this hill. Renegade causes entry, Bound comes in to create chaos, Formal's in the back, he cleans it all up. I mean, this is classic OpTic Gaming play. And I talk about execution here, but notice the first spawner, right? Because this is 4 down for Mindfreak, 3 down for OpTic Gaming. That nade, actually pretty big that it took down Formal there, making it huge that he went down. But now it's just Renegade in the hill. Barcode's the first one to spawn. Because there's so much openings, Renegade has 3 spawns to track him. He's trying to look at what's most important, that glass spawn, but that shroud screen was blocking the view of those glass spawns, so he didn't get to see those initial spawners. Barcode wasted no time. Look how fast Barcode is off the spawn. He says, no, I'm getting in. Just couldn't look. Boom. Massive kill. In OpTic Gaming, they have one last chance. They have to push in from the back hill because they got those A spawns because Mindfreak spawned over at glass. Legend tries to get the entry here. They need to step in. They do, but the hero sways. The Kiwi from New Zealand cleans it all up and gets that kill.
All right, here we go. Already rolling into game number 2. It's a 6-8 lead for OpTic off the start. The Mindfreak, right where they want to be.
And with that, I mean, OpTic Gaming, they've been improving on their Slayers from what we see in these last few, I'd say the last month of practice. They've really put a lot of work into their Slayers, but Mindfreak on the other side has been a fantastic Slayer team. When we see their scrims that they had when they were boot camping, they were always winning their Slayers.
And yeah, that's how they've gotten to pool play time after time after time, is through game 5 wins in the Slayers. Down 5 here though, as Legend, after a double kill in yellow, now works his way towards top car. Look at the numbers advantage there, 3-on-1. You'll win that every day.
And with that, OpTic Gaming wants to just take a big lead here, right? And make the game simple. Don't let Mindfreak have opportunities to get back in. And so far, they've done a great job of shutting down the 2 mouse and keyboard players. Scoob and Rice having a slow start. If Mindfreak's going to get back into the game, it's imperative for those 2 players to be up because they're the primary damage dealers in their Slayers.
Scoobmeister with a 60% shot accuracy in game number 1, so it wasn't necessarily his bandit that was doing him wrong. It was maybe his positioning, his timing, and his cohesiveness with his teammates trying to get back online here as he takes the back of Legend.
With that, I like the backup for these players from Mindfreak. They need to get their bandits connected and anticipate that next push, but so far, Renegade, when he needs to win big gunfights, he just keeps doing it, and look at that, no trades coming out. So Mindfreak, they had to condense down, try to get those bandits together. OpTic Gaming, realizing what's happening there, worked well, got the assist, and didn't trade out. That's massive in a Slayer.
OpTic have looked like a hive of bees here in game number 2, swarming the opposition, routinely taking advantage of 1v2 and even 1v3 gunfights.
Such a good play by Legend, right? Peek in, get the damage, get out. You want to keep this camo as long as you can. Just really heads up plays by him, but
there we go.
See Rice in the back, and if things are going to start to move into Mindfreak's possession, it's going to be plays like that. When one-shots get away, when you're able to find value where there should be none.
Scoob trying to stay alive, but he will not. Renegade takes him down, bound off screen with the frag, gets a double kill after the headshot on his sways. Now Renegade looking to clean up on the remains of Mindfreak. Rice, the last player standing, and he'll fall too.
Yeah, Rice wanted to close down that space. I think he wanted to try to attempt a ninja there on that mouse and keyboard, but just didn't have the timing quite right. With that, you're starting to see a big pacing issue for Mindfreak. Like, your OpTic Gaming has so much tempo on the map. They're going to be the ones that control where these fights are happening. And to me, this is like the OpTic gaming that we anticipate to see. I mean, they're playing methodical. They aren't trying to create that many openings that Mindfreak can take advantage of. And so often the first pick going to OpTic gaming.
Yeah, very well said. The pacing and the tone have quickly flipped back in OpTic gaming's favor. Renegade not able to earn the trade there on Rice as he'll stay alive, but for how long? He goes down shortly after. Barcode off screen, he'll go down as well. 20-30 here, so Mindfreak down by a considerable margin. The game's not over yet, but they need to put together a nice possession here. A +4 would be ideal.
What Mindfreak's really looking for is untraded kills, right? If they can get a 3-4 down and then get OpTic gaming trapped into a base, that's how you can try to create that snowball effect. So far, they got 2 that are unanswered. They need to be quick on this collapse before the spawners of OpTic gaming can open up those flanks, and they weren't able to do so. A player went right from their fridge spawn up to P2, created that flank, got a trade out. Mindfreak, they're chipping away at this lead, but OpTic gaming, I feel like they're getting too many trades out here. Nice job.
More of that 1v3 now going in favor of Mindfreak. We've seen that routinely to help them get back in the game. Now down by just 8, so 2 team wipes, get them back in it. It starts with a +4. At some point here in the next 60 seconds, they've got to come out with a +4 now.
Legends is not going to, someone clean him up. There we go. Legend finally goes down.
Here we go.
This is a big thing in Slayers, making your kill hard. Oh, Rice gets the over. He had a slow start. He's right in the front of the pack now. 9 kills to his name. They're just down by 5, halfway from cutting down that double-digit deficit.
It looked over, but the overkill from Rice brings Mindfreak right back. They're only down by 5. He's looking for more. He takes down Formal with the headshot. He's on the spree.
Oh, he's going to get the next on Renegade as well. And his teammates stayed alive. That's double. That's 6 in a row for Rice. They're just within 2. Momentum can play a huge factor for Mindfreak here. Don't take the cross-map fight against Rice. He's going back for the BR. Oh, it's not there. You love that, though, right? Rice knows what his advantage is in this game. He's mouse and keyboard. He can win those long-range fights. Might as well try to get that BR when you can and try to win when you can. 1 kill deficit.
Hey, they have camo. We said in the next 60 seconds, Mindfreak need a +4 net outcome. They've got more than that.
37 all, and Barcode has a lot of freedom on the map. They finally have caught up a double-digit deficit, 20-30. They've been able to go on an 18-8 run since then. Now, trying to collapse in on the final 2. They have the lead. It is the final stretch, and Barcode gets the triple from across the map. OpTic gaming are scattered, splintered on the map, stuck inside the fridge. The damage is in. They are winning fight after fight. Mindfreak have taken a considerable lead.
Rice and Barcode trade spree for spree, and now Mindfreak are up by 4 in the endgame.
OpTic gaming, they aren't out until that 50th kill. At any point, these guys can turn and burn. You see all 4 players of OpTic gaming inside the util trying to work together. Barcode's looking for an entry. He's gonna go down, and he doesn't get the kill, but the trades are there. And now Mindfreak, they have the ability to win this off trades. Trades are what they're looking for.
That's exactly what they get. That 2v2 outcome. OpTic have brought it back to within 3, though, as Rice pushing up on the util. He's got to be careful here. Oh, Legend with the 5 perfect shots, and the cleanup takes down 2. They're only down by 1.
And this is the thing. Mindfreak's mission is to get trades. You don't trade out there, now they've lost tempo. Look how OpTic gaming's pushing into their players now. It's all the tempo for OpTic gaming. Trades for Barcode and Scoob. They get the 48, but it's all. And they are tied. First to 2 is going to win in game number 2.
Do we have a standstill here, or are we just
Camo's up.
wall of death to the middle of the map?
This is the calculus that has to be done here. Do you go for Camo Scoop? Expose Barcode's down to weak, but Barcode gets the kill. They're just one away. They know where Legend's at. It's 49 all. It comes down to this.
Tied 49 all. It comes down to 1 more slay. 100 needed in total, but it comes down to 1.
Where is the push going to come from? There's a player down at car 1. Renegade very forward on the map. He's trying to get back to his team. Barcode, Scoob. They're trying to get it done on the B side. Here comes the push.
Oh, the baited switch for the win. Mindfreak take a 2-0 lead on OpTic Gaming.
We're standing up. They're standing up. You just can't help yourself. What are we witnessing? 2-0 lead. Mindfreak. They might just do it. They're 1 game away.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, do we have ourselves a series here early in the morning. It's not even noon yet, but we're already cranked up.
Think about what happened. How did Mindfreak Mindfreak have to do that. Down 20-30, a double-digit lead for the Green Wall. They had what was necessary to win that game. It should have been a cakewalk. But perseverance from Rice and Barcode, those two came up big, and it comes down to these final fights.
I thought it was over right here because, like you talked about in real time, OpTic were the ones starting to suffocate the spawns of Mindfreak, but they weren't able to execute. They did take 3 down there, so you could argue they did execute. They still didn't win.
And look at the position, right? It's 48-48. We're going to see the trade-outs here over at Fridge. This is big. This is the calculus that has to be done. Scoob gets away while one shot. Legends position's known. Look at the current position of Mindfreak when they get the 49th kill. They got 2 players on their own Fridge, 2 that are lurking over by the car side, and they get a kill. OpTic Gaming gets their kill on the car side. So, a big play here by Sways. He has to decide, what am I going to do? He drops down to car 1, hits his rotation to P1. You see him at the bottom there. Renegade never spotted that out. Now there's 3 players here for Mindfreak ready to take this fight. Barcode identifies 2. Cut the angle of the first. Get yourself to that wall. It's Sways and Rice from the back rank that come in. Scoob and Sways that are there. But that is 3 players of Mindfreak. That rotation from car 1 made such a big difference.
Can you back that up, Louis? Do we have the ability to do that? Because I got to point out the phenomenal prioritization of opponents that we saw there from Barcode. Look at this. Instantly starts to put shots down onto Legend because Formal, but he realizes Legend is the most dangerous threat to his life right now. So he instantaneously switches off onto Legend and then gets ready for the bait and switch on Formal, who gets taken down immediately once he peeks.
I just want to put the emphasis on how important Sways is into this fight. Notice how much damage Legend takes right here. First bullet, look where the second one comes in. Boom. Second, third bullet hits. He's down to 1 shot right away. That's 3 players that are there fighting him. Formal's coming in. Now it's Sways that's down low that has a good angle on the Formal. And Formal, because it's so fast, this happens so quickly, he probably doesn't get the comms that there's 3 players sitting there. There's 3 players waiting for him.
I am so impressed with Mindfreak's ability to flip that game on its head. We talked about how often OpTic were winning, not even necessarily gunfights, Garrett. It was free 2v1s. We even saw 3v1s where OpTic barely even had to try to get the Slay. And then as the game progressed on, it started to turn into Mindfreak's advantage state where they were winning those 2v1 and even 3v1 gunfights. They completely flipped the match on its head and take it by 1 kill. Nearly 100 kills secured in game number 2, and it came down to 1.
Unbelievable game that we just saw there. I mean, Mindfreak 50-49. The difference between going up 2-0 versus a 1-1 cannot be understated. These guys know that they just need to steal 1 more game away. We move into oddball. It is on Lattice, right? But this is OpTic Gaming's bread and butter. If you're going to get back into a series, it's usually going to be an oddball for OpTic Gaming. My only concern is that we're looking at Lattice, right? There's so many unknown variables here. Who has the better preparation? I think is what's going to come down to. And you got to think about that boot camp that Mindfreak's been doing for the last couple weeks. These guys have put in so much practice over the last couple weeks. They've been training for this moment.
Reverse sweep trampoline is on the docket for game 3. The question is, how high can OpTic jump? They seem to have had their kneecaps smashed here by Mindfreak, but it's only 2 games, so job not done yet.
Folks, I'm doing it right now. Let me see. Let me get this in. Does that work? I just put in my 55-month free sub. Folks, if you're a fan of what you're seeing here, this pool play coverage, subscribe to the damn channel. You know what I'm saying? It helps us here over at LVT Halo.
Let me see if I got one.
Yeah, try to get your subs in. Hey, if you can, please help. It really does help us out here. We're out here in the morning. Like, look, this would have been an uncasted match. Nothing would have happened if we weren't here covering it out over here at LVT Halo, baby.
I got 41 on it.
You got 41?
Yep.
You got a 41-month resub?
You act like I haven't been doing this for years with you, bro.
That's crazy. We've been working too long with each other.
The disrespect.
41 months. 41 months. That's crazy. Yeah, let me see. I got the thing up. Hey, and then if you want to stay up to date, because I got my observer looking at me. He's like, hey, I do this newsletter thing. Let me get it in. Exclamation mark newsletter.
Like that,
he's like, please get the people into the newsletter. Newsletter, guys. Newsletter. Exclamation mark newsletter. We'll give you updates on everything that's to happen. But here we go. Game 3, Mindfreak against OpTic Gaming. The Green Wall is down 0-2 in pool play. I don't think anyone would have saw this. The Aussies have the chance to do the impossible. To fell the Green Wall and to take a commanding 1-0 start in their pool play journey.
The bricks of the green wall have started to shatter, but the foundation is still there. Can OpTic Gaming rebuild on it? My God, maybe not. They go all 4 down. Scoobmeister, free time.
Scoob getting around this corner. He does get around. This is going to be good time, but a teammate is what takes him out. Devastating, right? You put in so many resources to get to that spot. Cut short, OpTic Gaming, they aren't going to let you get away with that, right? You make a mistake, they will pounce. Not only do they get the oddball, but look at Bound's position. He has the chance to pressure these spawners if he wants, instead opting for a baiting route, letting these players try to come to him.
Somewhat devastating there for Mindfreak to take down all 4 for OpTic, but only have 4 seconds to show for it. And since then, OpTic have 5x on the lead, 4-20. But OpTic is starting to fall. Legend, the last player alive, and 3 are up for Mindfreak. Legend is trying to survive, and he will not. Barcode takes him down. And what can Mindfreak do with the slaying advantage once again?
Take a look at Legend throughout this game. He has 21 seconds of oddball time now.
5 kills as well. How?
5 kills, right? And this is the thing about Legend throughout these oddball games. He has the highest percentage of team oddball in the HCS by a significant margin. He accounts for about 60%, if I recall correctly, of his team's timing. So shout out for everyone that's subbing into the channel, like that guitar guy, 1997. Hey, I was born in the same year, baby.
20-21, Mindfreak, and brought it back, and Rice, Commando, just trying to stay alive, but Legend will clean him up with the body shot. Legend goes down there shortly after. Did do enough damage onto Barcode to potentially allow his teammates to clean him up. But Barcode's going to regain his shields and regroup Scoop.
That's just a 1-point differential so far. Rice trying to get himself to securing these spawns. These spawns so important on oddball, but ooh, the ball resets as Mindfreak wins these spawns. Means they're gonna have a lot more work to do ahead of them. It's not gonna be an easy grab, and OpTic Gaming able to find those couple kills.
Bound now pushing in. He needs to support his teammate Legend here. He looks dead to rights, and he is QT from FaZe. Puts him back, and he gets right back in the. Oh my God! It's the QT's back to where he was, but Bound had that figured out, but Rice does clean up on him. It's been a slay fest here for the last minute. No time occurred on the clock. Just plenty of slays.
That's what Mindfreak really wants. If Mindfreak's able to make this a scrappier game, what OpTic Gaming's really good at is getting oddball time as they get slays. If you take that part of their game away, they become a little bit more one-dimensional. What's so scary about OpTic Gaming is when Legend's hitting those rotations, when they're able to do both at the same time. So far, I think they're doing what's necessary to win this game, but can they keep it up? It's a battle of attrition. We have a lot of time ahead of us.
Needed that if you're Rice. He did take Legend down to 1 shot. He does get cleaned up on, so they are maximizing on that damage value, are Mindfreak. And they've taken the lead because of it, 31-23. And because of how many slays have occurred, like we referenced, Garrett, there's already 2:30 left on the clock.
Just an 8-second differential, but Mindfreak, I mean, any sort of lead right now has to feel good for them. Sways able to get away towards his teammates. And Rice has sniper. This is looking good for Mindfreak. Ooh. I gotta say, Rice has come to play. He had that overkill that got them back into game 2. He's the first to double digits in the lobby. Impressed with the performance of the young mouse and keyboard player.
Yeah, to 10, 4, and 5 is nasty, nasty work here. In the game 3 closeout here against the Behemoth and OpTic Gaming. 3 go down for each side. There's OpTic, Formal, and Scoopmeister in a momentary 1v1, but off of spawn. The Cavalry has arrived.
Look at that. I mean, look at Mindfreak. They got this ball away. They're going to be able to hit their rotation. And this is what you want. You want to be able to get into red without taking a lot of damage.
Oh, he's got the snipe too.
Yeah, you might have to drop early and try to hit some snipe shots here, Scoop.
Doing just that. Oh, thought he had the sliding out no-scope onto a sliding Formal. Formal forced to reload, so he's going to call on Renegade to clean up Rice, as he does just that. Formal now anticipating the impending push from Mindfreak. Has good shots into Barcode. Barcode's just 1 shot, but he's cleaning up Legend and staying alive. And he gets Renegade as well. How did Barcode win that fight?
Formal trying to get away from this. Wants to keep his life, and wow, that's him putting time in on the map, but Sways gets a massive kill. It's a fight for the spawns here at red. Sways, you could potentially hit this rotation, give up the red spawns. No, he's gonna go for the kills instead. Multiple players to deal with. A 1v3 essentially back in this red side.
He's got 4 shots, so he's not forced to reload here. He can continue on with the utility he's got in his toolkit, but he'll ultimately go down. 2 down for Mindfreak now as all 4 are up for OpTic Gaming. They finally get back on the oddball, but there's less than 60 seconds left. This game's not going to score, not going to time. It's going to come down to the score.
Okay, and this is rare. Like, OpTic Gaming's usually very quick on their ball time. I feel like Mindfreak has these guys a little discombobulated, especially after Sways gets the triple kill. Mindfreak
right here. They want to grab 10 to 15 seconds of ball time if they can, and then they might just play for Slays. They've already got 2 down still for OpTic Gaming. That'll be 3. It might just be all 4.
They can stagger him. They stagger him. If Renegade's first up, but he doesn't have any help, and he got spotted right away. They can now hunt Renegade down. You see how 2 players go to try to get to his position before those spawners come up. Renegade, though, great job staying alive. He gets back towards his teammates. OpTic Gaming get the first pick, but now a considerable lead. Over 40 seconds now.
This is where you drop the ball. Once you gain enough of an advantage that's greater than the time left in the game, you'll start to see them play Slayer.
Ball down. It's in a very precarious spot. You can get those spawns over by the cargo boxes and see right inside. Scoob, second chance with the sniper. This is it.
They're not going to pick it up.
This is where they can win the round. They just need to play keep away for another 20 seconds. It might be good for Mindfreak to try to pick up the ball.
Oh! Scoob with the no-scope double kill. That was insane.
Make the swap. He's putting mouse and keyboard on the map. Ball is reset. 10 seconds. OpTic Gaming have to get past the sniper. Scoob.
They know the push is coming. OpTic forced into an overextension, but they're not even going to push it out. They concede. Wave the white flag.
OpTic Gaming just can't take care of these pesky kids. Scoob.
Yeah,
gnarly double.
Rewind it and slow-mo it, Louis.
This is mouse and keyboard at its best.
Yeah, no surprise that Scoob Meister wants that right back.
Get back to it. He's not gonna miss.
Oh, I don't blame you for saying that because I thought the same thing.
Hey, he hit the bodies. I'll take it. They just didn't hit the floor.
Oh. And this round occurring much like round number 1, where a lot of time eclipsed off the clock before we saw even 20 seconds secured for each team. 4 go down for OpTic. Mindfreak continue. And it was in game 1. They didn't have the Slay differential. I haven't done the quick math, but I believe that they're up in that count this game.
Mindfreak is doing the impossible. They are up 2-0, and they are taking it to OpTic Gaming on their best game mode. They don't lose oddballs.
It's a flipper reversal. It's exactly what OpTic had in game number 1. Plus 12, 3 more team wipes for Mindfreak. OpTic weren't able to turn that into a win. Mindfreak here so far have secured round 1 and already the first bit of time in round 2.
This could be the biggest win that Australia's had in the HCS ever.
There's no question.
I mean, this is a top-level roster. They've won 2 championships this year. Mindfreak is acting as if they've been here, done this before. This is uncharted territory. We have never seen an Australian team in this position, and they're cool, calm, and collected. OpTic Gaming are on the ropes, but Bound might just be able to bring them back. A great rotation with this ball. They're well set up into this room. OpTic Gaming, for me, I want to see more of that classic OpTic oddball play where you're getting slays and getting time at the same moment. We just haven't seen that yet. Oh, 3 down.
All 4 dead once again. And Scoob Meister will pick up another oddball for free.
I look at the slay disparities at the moment. Rice +5, Scoob Meister's +10, Sways is +6, and the Australian that everyone anticipates to be the main slayer, Barcode, he doesn't have a positive AEV yet, but he's got the assist, 13 in his name. OpTic Gaming, though, battle back. A 4 down, a clean 4 down. This is the moments they're looking for. Sways, there's nowhere for you to go off spawn. Renegade's gonna get that one. This is where the things could start to shift. This is what OpTic Gaming's been looking for.
God, it feels like it's been a full game, maybe even and a half, since we've seen OpTic take down all 4 from Mindfreak. Maybe this is what gets them back in it.
The crowd is starting to form by the OpTic Gaming stage. People are coming into the venue and seeing that history might just be made here. The Australians have a chance to take a commanding lead in their pool against the top-seeded OpTic Gaming.
Wow. Great utilization, almost juggling the equipment. He drops the shroud screen to stay alive, then repulses the oddball to safety, but Legend makes sure you're not safe.
I mean, so far, OpTic Gaming's been able to chip away. They're just down 10 points at this moment. That sniper's coming up as well. You have to figure OpTic Gaming's gonna try to get themselves there. Sways gets the sniper in hand, and Sways does get away. So that sniper's going to be in play, but this is what OpTic Gaming, they're not too concerned about that. They're doing what they're used to doing, getting that oddball time while working into those front lines. These players, this looks like the OpTic Gaming that we know.
OpTic with a 20-second lead to grow on it here with a nice play from Legend, but he's not needed in that sense. 3 go down for Mindfreak, 2 for OpTic, so they still have the positive net count. Out coming the Slays. Formal lines up the no-scope, but he gets it.
You saw him turn that reticle, slow it down. You knew Formal's hitting that one. Gets the body onto the next. Mindfreak, they haven't felt this pressure all series long. Now Formal with the sniper is just pressing the issue. Mindfreak has not seen this OpTic Gaming yet.
Formal still with 2 shots left in that snipe, utilizing the body shot on the scoop. Another body shot goes into right. Nice. He cleans it up with a headshot and the spree.
Really good plays by Formal there. I mean, getting that sniper and utilizing it greatly, but the spawns still need to be won, and there's a couple players of Mindfreak here ready to break out these spawns. They do get the first slay. Scoop didn't get traded. They've done what's necessary to get this ball time. A 30-point differential that they need to make up, but they could do it right here. I mean, this is great positioning for Mindfreak. Notice how Rice, he's deep into the front lines, pressuring OpTic Gaming as they push up. Scoob had positioning over towards Cargo. They have a lot of spacing on this map to work with.
Formal pushing up through mid. Gonna slide into red. Take down Scoob as Legend closest in proximity to the oddball. Renegade might actually be even closer than that. You know, Legend's the main OBJ player for OpTic, but it's actually Bound, the entry fragger with 78 points. 57 to 79 now. As Legend getting some shots into the back of Scoobmeister. All 4 fall for Mindfreak. This could be match point in round 2 for OpTic.
They're so close to getting this one done. They just need one good hold here, and Mindfreak, they're going to be desperate off their spot. And when you start playing with desperation, it usually makes the game a bit easier. It would take a miracle for OpTic not to take this round.
Yeah, overextensions are easy to anticipate, and that's what OpTic's looking for right now. Legend taking a couple of shots, but he only needs a couple of seconds, and he secures it.
That was clean from OpTic Gaming at the end, right? Once they started getting to the bread and butter, when they're getting that oddball time while pushing into the front lines. Formal, I think, really cemented that round with the sniper play as well. That is what OpTic Gaming is used to. I would anticipate seeing more of that in this next round.
2-0 lead for Mindfreak in the series, but tied 1-1 here in game 3. OpTic Gaming gotta have it as Legend secures the frag. Formal looks weak, so Legend gonna try to help out his buddy here. Oh, but the push comes through for Barcode. 7 perfect shots, John Wick style with the pistol.
They get their Scoop. Not able to hit that shot, but OpTic Gaming, they went 3 down in the process, and Barcode's playing a risky game here. He knows there's a player in red, but they're also spawning at blue, in between a rock and a hard place, but he's making the most.
Ball's been held all game at red, and Barcode rotates it, but it might have been to his demise. He rotates it to the waiting spawns of OpTic instead.
It's such a tough spot for Barcode because he wants to get that ball because there's 3 players down. The last player's in red, but Mindfreak had too much pressure into red, so the split spawns happen for OpTic Gaming at blue, so he's grabbing that ball, trying to get time when he's in between 2 different enemies. There's just no way for him to get clean ball time there. OpTic Gaming identify it, they take advantage, and now they have the blue setup. You don't hate this, right? You're gonna see Formal, he's gonna hang out by this door. Once they feel pressure, they'll just throw that ball off the map, play for the reset, try to retake red.
This is exactly how round number 2 started for OpTic, a round that they won to tie up this game at 1. Scoobmeister, shots cross map. Ball goes out, so that will reset. Scoobmeister needs to take down Formal, but he trades out. That was huge. Royal 2-like.
On to that reset. These fights, a lot of them gonna be so big, and Legend just doesn't lose it. Heads up play by him. And he's right into the action. I love the way that Legend's playing this. He is ready to take on these gunfights, and he's just not losing.
Not until then. Scoobmeister swarming.
I was shocked that Scoop got there. I couldn't even hear it in my headphones. I can't imagine Legend was anticipating that play. Scoop's so fast, and look, he's back into the action. Scoop, on top of that, gets a double kill. I mean, Scoop's going crazy right now.
Scoop with the repulsor put that frag just the centimeter off where it needed to be within the radius to clean him up. Because of it, he maintains his life and more time.
Right, this is a good moment for Mindfreak. If they can get these opening slays while on this rotation, they can get a good amount of time. Barcode gonna QT into the action, has a 1 shot ahead of him, but took the risk, and the risk came through, right? You knew what was on risk when you hit that QT. The players OpTic Gaming take him down on the cross, and they won the spawns over at red. And this is what I love from OpTic Gaming, right? They can hunt down that last one. No, go get ball time, then wrap back with your teammate and try to get kills. That's the OpTic Gaming we anticipate, but Mindfreak, winning on those slays.
Oh, Legend, absolutely massive. He was the last hope, the last chance for OpTic. But he goes down shortly after. A lot of slays occurring in the feed, but it's leading to more time for Mindfreak. They've cut the lead in half.
A 20-point differential. Two players OpTic Gaming playing down into that ice area, and they pop up at the worst time for Barcode. OpTic Gaming eventually winning that battle of attrition, and Mindfreak gonna have a struggle here off spawn. The only thing that's in their possession is that sniper sways.
This is where OpTic routinely, especially against lower seeded opponents, take the advantage state and run away with it. This would be their first win here in the series. Renegade potentially eyeing a rotation or maybe even a reset. It looks like too much pressure on him, so he's going to focus on slays now. The oddball sitting precariously out to his left. He knows Rice has picked it up, and that's bait! That's bait!
This is what they've been waiting for, is this moment. They got the 4 down. They have the spawns blocked. They're going to force cargo spawns here. A player's moving into blue. Scoob, he can get a sniper into angle right now. He could peel ahead, but doesn't want to commit. They got the call out that OpTic Gaming's trying to wrap their way back through to blue instead.
Only one shot left in that snipe. Scoopmeister trashes it. He stays alive. Scoopmeister on M&K, even going back to how they won that 50-49 Aqua, it was Scoopmeister strong siding and turning quicker than anyone else can on controller to maintain his life. And now he's getting more slays, looking for the double kill here, but he doesn't need to get it. Barcode cleans it up. They're about to regain the lead.
And the biggest part of that is Mindfreak, during that push from OpTic Gaming, they held the ball the entire time. They're able to maximize their value in this fight. Is huge. Rice wins it, and he could get the second. Renegade dropped down to get the trade, but Rice was already gone. So he's back. I mean, they are winning some crucial fights here.
Shroud screen goes out from Rice to cover and obscure some form of visibility. The question right now in his mind, he's got 3 options. Through the tunnel, back to red, back to blue. He's going to go through the tunnel.
I like this play. You're hoping that your teammates get that bottom tower spawn so they have quick angles. They did get that spawn, but Renegade can play spoiler over on that top blue catwalk area, and you see that's exactly what happens. OpTic Gaming, too much spacing from those spawns. That blue room spawn comes to bite them, and a blue room setup, a rare setup that we haven't seen much in this game. OpTic Gaming, though, in this round, have gotten a majority of their time from this setup.
It's the first time in the game we see the ball set up in blue and formal. Preemptively setting up for the reset, and now sends 2 back to the respawn screen.
That OpTic Gaming, 36 kills from Formal. I mean, he has been having a good series stats-wise, but they haven't been able to close these games out. Getting that first one on board could help OpTic Gaming regain their, their confidence that they usually have in these series. I mean, Mindfreak have been scrapping away at this, but it's just 15 seconds now for OpTic Gaming.
Legend. Again, the last Spartan standing, but he'll fall too. All 4 go back to the respawn screen for OpTic Gaming. And Mindfreak, 14 seconds of wiggle room before OpTic Gaming take game 3, but they've got the oddball back in the game.
Just a few seconds. If Mindfreak can win these next spawn rotations, then they are just one good hold away. These fights are so important. OpTic Gaming able to take those first 2. Mindfreak has the option to play, but you want to hold that ball and force the play as late as possible.
81, 86 after the recent hold from Mindfreak. They've brought it back to within 5. Legend with the snipe. It's a full litany of 50 cal ammunition.
Oh, this is gonna be a massive fight. Legend with the sniper finds Barcode, a body shot, but no cleanup. There it is. The assist comes through. I like getting the sniper back towards the ball. You want to try to take them down if they try to pick that up and move it to red, but Legend's getting the comms. He's gonna get off that ball angle. Oh man, you can feel the tension. These next few kills are so important for both sides.
Cut the tension with a knife. Right now, it's Legend trying to cut down Scoob with the snipe. 3 go down for Mindfreak. This could have just secured game 3 for OpTic.
They got blue spawns.
They got blue spawns. And they're rotating it to blue.
They know the first shot comes in, 10 seconds to hold. OpTic Gaming, they hit the rotation to red room. They've identified it. They are sending everyone. They just want to build a buffer, a wall. 3 seconds to get there. They won't be able to do so. OpTic Gaming found their answer. Look at that. Oh, we got a cam over there. Shout out to Callus. He grabbed the camera. He ran over, folks. My God. OpTic Gaming, that was hard fought, but that is what should happen, right? We are familiar with their gameplay on Oddball. They don't lose them often.
There you can
Look
see.
at the crowd. I mean, the crowd's insane.
It's early. Oi, oi, oi. We're still getting hyped up here for some Halo there on the feature station. The matchup of the moment, clearly, is OpTic Gaming versus Mindfreak. Just taking a look at the series layout, I'm perplexed. We've been watching and casting this whole thing, but I'm still in astonishment that Mindfreak are up 2-1. But OpTic in Game 3 with that reverse sweep trampoline opportunity are starting to jump a little bit.
And look, this is a very interesting game. The oddball time was actually majority in hands of Bound. Legend still had, you know, he's going to get a good amount of time every time, but it was much more equally dispersed between OpTic Gaming, something that we're not used to seeing. On the other hand, Scoob had, I think, like 2 minutes of oddball time for his team.
And nearly 40 seconds, or 40 slays, sorry.
Yeah, that was a bit surprising to me because I thought Scoob, like, hand that off. Like, if you have a hot hand, like, use it. Man, this is an intense series, folks, and I imagine Game 4 is going to be lit. We are going to live fire Strongholds next. It's all rotations. Man, hey, there's 2,700 of you guys in the Twitch. I think people, they're just waking up. They don't even know a banger is happening. You know what I'm saying? Get on the social medias, get on Twitter, get on Reddit, hell, get on Facebook if you're 40 years old. I don't care.
Tell
Whatever
grandma to tune in.
Get everyone in here because this is a instant classic that we are watching here today. Whew, these next 2 maps, Live Fire Strongholds, Origin Slayer.
I think the rallying cry right now for Mindfreak is, guys, we've already gotten everything we wanted out of this series. We wanted to get warmed up. We wanted to prove that we could compete with the very best going into the next couple of matches against the lower seeded teams here in pool play. So if I'm Mindfreak, after losing that Game 3, I'm trying to settle myself in and thinking, you know what, we've got OpTic right where we want them. This series has been a success. No matter what happens the rest of the way, it can help take the pressure off a little bit because Mindfreak, they're probably starting to feel it.
Yeah, I think Mindfreak is, like, they were riding high on momentum. Because think about the 2 games that they won. Recharge, they were down 3-1. They had to battle back with just under 2 minutes on the clock to get those back-to-back hills to tie it up and to get that win. A massive comeback. Aquarius Slayer, they were down by 10 slays at 20-30.
Unreal.
You know, hey, shout out to Puckett. You know what he always said? Those Slayers, they don't start till 30. And we saw that ring true because they were down 10 when it got to 30 kills for OpTic Gaming. And then we saw them come back and win a massive 50-49. And that last kill, that 50th kill, has bought them a little bit of space or breathing room.
Yeah.
But like the reality is like you don't actually have to get it done on this live fire, but you certainly don't want to go to a Game 5 against OpTic, right? Like try to get this done in 3. In 4 is probably the top priority for Mindfreak at the moment. But my God, it took a lot for Mindfreak to get those 2 wins. And you saw even on that oddball, they got the first round. OpTic Gaming, like you give them 3 rounds to get in, like they get back into it. This is such an incredible series so far.
We knew it was going to be tough for Mindfreak. As we take a look at our split screen here, Unreal Nightmare up 2-1 on Dark Inside. We talked to Envor before this match started, going up against his former teammates.
It's Envor, not
it's Envor.
Make sure you get his name right. I'll try to remember it. But right now, I mean, this is a big series for Dark Inside. This is really what. This is probably the series that's going to determine it, you know, for the pool of who's going to get into that 3rd place spot at the moment. And Unreal Nightmare, they're just 1 round away. 1 game away, a couple rounds away.
Common. With the oddball perched in the small door, anticipating the push from the garage. Super CC. It's taken down. Push comes through, though. It's a nice one there from Suspector. Looney down bottom mid. Takes down his opponent, Envor, with the 5 perfect shots. He's got the snipe. Oh, but unfortunately, he's got to reload it. No worse for the wear, though. Reloads, re-racks, refocuses his sights onto Common, earns the assist. And this looked like a really good opportunity for Dark Inside to take control of the game.
Folks, right now you're watching it. It's in picture-in-picture because the second OpTic Gaming versus Mindfreak is back up. We are moving to that game. So just keep that one in mind. I believe this is on station D, so... Yeah, you see these guys are loading in. Oh, here we go. OpTic Gaming versus Mindfreak, folks. It's about to start. See the fist bumps coming out. Everyone's getting themselves ready for this game.
All throughout Halo history, Halo Infinite history, OpTic Gaming and Livefire have been like peanut butter and jelly. In order to make history, Mindfreak might just have to turn that into dirt.
Here we go. The players have loaded in. Just waiting for the observers to flip on the stream, and then we're in. And they've gone quite a bit. Come on. Someone's got to switch. There they go. They just switched the button. Here we go, folks. We're in to game. Here we are. Game 4. OpTic Gaming versus Mindfreak.
Off the start, it looks like OpTic going to take control of the neutral standpoint there at B as they'll start the scoring here early, start the slays as well. Everybody on the board outside of Renegade. It's only a matter of time before he starts popping off.
Oh my
what do you
God, Slay's head's gone, so is Rice's. A double kill for the Demon, and he is hunted for the camo. That's a 4 down early on, and now OpTic Gaming put in a strong trip cap. I'd expect Renegade to be very aggressive in his play here. Try to catch the spawners where he can.
Yeah, you watch enough Renegade, or even a little bit, you know what to expect from him, so we are not surprised that after being the only member of OpTic not to get on the board early, he came back with authority with that snipe.
So far, Mindfreak's running as 3. They're trying to keep that sniper out of play, but you can't keep Renegade too far back. He's finding his first, and right now, Renegade playing in pure isolation as well. So far, it's working out for OpTic Gaming. They've been able to out-rotate that Mindfreak push, and Barcode takes a ton of damage from that opening snipe. He's taking the challenge against Renegade, waiting for that help to come. And Renegade's sniper shot just misses. The flank's coming in, but it's not going in the favor of OpTic Gaming. A huge break by Mindfreak, and the sniper is just missing.
Barcode like a mouse trying to play and fight with an elephant. Renegade probably should have taken him down, had multiple chances to do so. I gotta really commend Barcode's ability there to take on more damage as 3 go down for OpTic, but he tucked himself into the corner of B, and now it's Mindfreak scoring right as OpTic reached the 60-second threshold. Mindfreak made sure they didn't run away with it.
And look, this is the condition that they're looking for. They want those 4 downs, trip cap scenarios. That's when Mindfreak can have unfettered access to an aggressive play, and you can see that coming through. Look how aggressive these players of Mindfreak are onto those spawners. They want that situation as much as possible. Anticipate them going for trip caps whenever able.
Mindfreak give up C, but they gather the intel, knowing that OpTic are spawning at mud, now filtering out from the C platform as Barcode sprinting his way through the pillars, just looking to stay alive. I love the opportunity here to re-shield and reposition.
Ooh, okay, he could have went for C. Instead, he's trying to opt back towards his team because of that camo coming up. I really like that play by Barcode, right? There's a safety play, and then there's the play that accelerates what is necessary to win. And he's playing to the win right now.
Here come the frags.
Enemy team.
No, they don't. Wow. No frags come out. I thought some chase damage was going to occur, but Barcode maintains his life, and because of the buff camo, it's essentially like he's got a full kit of it.
Yeah, you're going to give this sniper most likely to Barcode here, but he wants to be into this fight.
Cool, lining up the... Oh! Misses once, but doesn't miss twice.
Bound, back flipping at top mid. Barcode, a massive slay for him. They need to get this hill as soon as possible. Try to get OpTic Gaming onto that back foot. Barcode, the game might just come down to you. With these 6 bullets, you can change history for Mindfreak. It's their time to try to put on the score.
Only down by 20. Formal. Can be cleaned up here with the bandit. Smart swap there with the Y button. As Barcode has earned himself the spree and got Mindfreak right back in it. They're gonna regain the lead. They're gonna flip this match right now.
Okay, Barcode. That's 4 bullets that he just sent onto the other side. They don't connect, but they do have them contained towards B. Head gone.
Down, don't peek. This Barcode's got the snipe, and he's running hot with it. 2 members fall on each side. Barcode cleans up the 3rd for OpTic, swings back to A. Anticipating that there's a player in it. Yes, there is. There's Bound.
Dude.
Great game sense.
Yeah, Barcode's playing on another level right now. He's reading what OpTic Gaming wants to do and is countering those plays. I mean, just a very heady play so far from Barcode. This fight for QT, be big. You want to get that burn. I think Legend did what you had to do there.
Oh.
You don't want to give the QT up in this situation when you are down in tempo.
Barcode has already secured A, B, and C in 1 life, and he's done B doubly.
Triple positive in this game as well. 9 and 3 thus far.
3x the caps, 3x the slays, and now Mindfreaker on top, up by 10 plus.
He's tucking himself in this corner. When you play passive like this, that usually means Barcode's going to go into isolation. The rest of his team is going to play over by A, and I like this because now Barcode, while those fights are happening, he can just be 1 step ahead on the rotation, right? The big key here is going to be the race to B. You're going to see 2 players of OpTic Gaming go right away. They can regain their tempo if they get this capture soon enough.
If you could get an always be rotating metal ×2. Barcode would be about to secure it. This would be ABC, ABC.
And Barcode's been so impressive because he's doing this in isolation for the most part. He
Unreal.
is the counter.
He does get another one.
He's the counter-waiting rotation for his team right now. He's not involved in these frontline battles, but his rotations have been so important for Mindfreak here. They're the first to pass the 100-digit mark.
The best players in the world may not go an entire game with an always be rotating. Barcode's got it twice in one life, just trying to maintain it. He finally goes down.
Okay, good play by OpTic Gaming. They sent players onto both sides, were able to get those kills, but they haven't secured A, and the reset's in. Oh my God! This could be backbreaking for OpTic Gaming. It's 2 points for every second. They're able to hold this. You can see an aggressive play. He's out of ammo. He has to reload.
Oh! Formal doesn't trade. Formal doesn't trade, and OpTic go 3 down.
The Peatball's elbow comes in, and Formal hits the floor. A big fight towards B. The help is there. Scoob and Rice, the dual M and K, win the first initial kill. The lead becomes more and more. They're eyeing a strong performance.
Down by 60 seconds off the start, but they're about to double up on OpTic. Scoobmeister doing his best Barcode impersonation, staying alive, but he finally goes down. Legend with the snipe, but not for long.
That's Waze. That's Waze. He has to snipe the head. Oh, Bow just got away with one.
Oh, man. This is diabolical Halo we're witnessing right now. OpTic, reverse fortune with a trip cap of their own.
Barcode goes down. OpTic Gaming starting to win some crucial fights. The trip cap was in for the moment. OpTic Gaming tempo back in their side.
50-second advantage for Mindfreak. But it's Formal now with the snipe. Pulsar gonna use that to get back up on top. Legend gonna secure C. Nobody pressuring that location. The grenade's coming out from the camo, but that's not enough to.
This is good.
Worry them.
This is very good for OpTic Gaming. They're one step ahead on their rotations right now. They need to win these fights over at B. Barcode goes down. Huge fight by the Demon. Renegade can't stay alive though, and he had two options. He can go try to rush to B to get the reset to buy more time, or try to stay alive. He opted to stay alive. When Mindfreak gets that kill, it really slows OpTic Gaming down.
And OpTic are starting to go down one by one here at the pillars. Despite that, they've been able to flip B.
Big fight down below. Formal gonna get the trade out. The rotation's there at C, but I'd anticipate OpTic being one step ahead at A. The tempo's still in their side.
A, trickling blue.
Ooh, there's pressure coming in from that screen side. Players from Mindfreak are gonna be quick over towards A. Renegade, huge first pick, and Sways can't go down here. Hey, you can't even take this engagement. Good position from that. It's heads up by Sways. It's so important not to die in these spots. Let your camo go free.
Here we go. Camo in the Molnar armor of Rice. And that should be an easy one on Formal. Formal doing a great job, though, staying alive moments longer than he needed to. Scoob with this on Renegade. And with 10 seconds of disparity between these two teams, Mindfreak get back on top, but OpTic are capturing A. They've got to push it out.
This is tough for OpTic. They're going to be split on the map. Bound trying to do his most. He is in a 1v1 that there is no win.
Did you see that? Rice tossed the grenade left, set the reticle to the right. He had Bound dead to rights.
Here comes the rotation over towards B. OpTic Gaming going to send everyone, but Barcode's one step ahead once again. The rotations from Barcode have been paramount to Mindfreak's play so far. He's been able to stave off a lot of these trip cap opportunities because of his one step ahead plays. He's playing chess out here.
Uh-oh. 3 down for Mindfreak means Bound can secure the flank and likely C for the trip cap. Impending push coming from Rice. Great nade. Didn't do as much damage as I thought.
Dude, the spawns came in. Sways is going to have instant access as well. The trip cap is really what OpTic Gaming's looking for, to just run away with this game, but Mindfreak a couple times whenever this trip cap has come in.
Sniper's up. Legend steals it, but will he stay alive?
They've been able to stop these trip cap opportunities. They bought themselves more time, but at the end of the day, it's the power weapons, it's the power-ups that can make the big difference, and Legend's got a full sniper to work with, and he is charging to the front lines.
This is barreling towards a thriller of a finish here. 10 seconds still separating these two teams as Legend has the snipe going in for the jump shot, double kill on the Barcode, doesn't land those 3 shots. He'll reload, reposition, that's lined up. He gets the body instead, but gets taken down. Scoob! Scoob!
Oh, Scoob, a massive play. Isolated, was found the massive kill, and now that moves the sniper into Mindfreak's hands. I believe it's Rice that has it. Keep an eye on that kill feed. Rice can get a massive pick.
Oh my God, this score has been at a standstill for the last 60 seconds, but now Mindfreak are encroaching on the lead.
MNK Not going to be able to hit those shots. The sniper is depleted. Rice giving up on this hill. Wants to stay alive and have a second chance at this attack. Still one step ahead has been Mindfreak on these rotations. Scoob was able to capture A. OpTic Gaming, they need to find tempo. That usually comes in the form of slays, but those slays, they're not going their way. OpTic Gaming, Sways took the ego chow down to one shot, got the kill at the back of B. They'll be the first to break the 200-point threshold.
Rice with the perfect 5 shots, but Renegade cleans up on him. Sway's dead in B, so Renegade should be able to get that cap point. A going to Adam Bound. Puts the A in A, I guess you could argue. 212, 192, 20-second differential here. It's a close game, but it's the biggest lead for Mindfreak yet.
Once again, Mindfreak, when they get put in those strip cap situations, have been quick to stop them. But Bound might have just opened up a whole new opportunity for OpTic Gaming. That double kill is going to slow down Mindfreak. They're going right back for that trip cap, and Bound is playing this well. Try to keep Legend alive there. Not going to be able to get that finish, but you're seeing what OpTic Gaming wants. They want to play for that dagger.
It's been a marathon Strongholds, game number 4, but it's going to be a sprint to the finish. 30 seconds needed for OpTic Gaming, 40 for Mindfreak.
Legend catches the flank. Oh, couldn't get the second. Scoob, a massive win, but Renegade's coming in for the finish. Rice is here. Rice is here. 1v1 against the Demon. The help comes. A should switch hands to Mindfreak. They have C locked down. They have tempo back.
212, 229, but it's Mindfreak scoring, but not if OpTic can secure C. Priority on the map seems to be B for now. Rice, they'll give OpTic C if they can take B.
Okay, B switching hands back into Mindfreak. It has been so heavy on the rotation. We haven't really seen much scoring happening because teams are just in those hills. If you have a 2-cap and they contest on the other side, it does not give you the score. Rice, big kills, but OpTic Gaming once again stopping the score. They're early into that C rotation. They just battled Rice out of B. OpTic Gaming has what's necessary. They didn't get C. They didn't get C.
How do they not get C? They got the slays, but they didn't get the cap.
That trip cap could have ended the game here and now. Mindfreak has a second chance, but Renegade shutting the door.
The Grim Reaper knocking at the door, and he's knocking with the snipe.
Guys, in 1 minute, we have to play ads. We have no more snoozes. If you don't want to miss action, make sure you have YouTube on another tab.
Renegade. Oh, he usually lands these shots. Not diabolical as I thought he would be with the snipe. He's going to back up, take a deep breath, line up another one. Scoob goes down to 1 HP. Renegade's going to chase this out, but he's not going to get it.
This is good for OpTic Gaming. They have the score, they have camo, they have sniper. Everything they need to win the game is in the hands of the Demon.
Ghost in the night is creeping up to your front door, and his name is Renegade.
Big kill. 20 seconds till the ads. I'm telling you, folks, get the YouTube open if you if you can. Here we go. This could be it, though. OpTic Gaming, they're in the hills.
That's it.
The rotation's in there at C. They're going to stop the scoring for now, but they have to get into something immediately. OpTic Gaming push us to game 5.
Game 5. As Mindfreak took the first 2. OpTic took the next 2. And now it all comes down to an Origin Slayer to see if A and Z can rewrite history.
Chad said perfect ad timing. The ad played literally as OpTic Gaming won the game. I was so nervous for you guys in chat, but we got through it. Comes down to 1 Slayer. Last time these guys went to Slayer was a 50-49. Mindfreak had a 2-0 advantage. It comes down to one pivotal game 5, and no one, not one person, all of those butts are sitting in the chair.
Very interesting.
If I'm Mindfreak, I'm getting up.
I was just about to say, if Mindfreak's the team to initiate the break, I think they still give them a little bit of time nonetheless. But if I'm Mindfreak, yeah, take it, get off your seat, shake the hands out a little bit, let the blood start flowing through the body again. It might have just locked itself up because that was a tense last 2 games.
And I mean, OpTic Gaming have gone to war these last 2 games. And they had to pull it out. I mean, Mindfreak had the actual advantages in both those games. They won the first round of Oddball. They had the first points over 200.
Where did things start to turn?
Renegade, getting the sniper into his hands.
There you go.
I mean, Renegade is a playmaker. There is no doubt in my mind. When Halo Infinite is over, this man is the MVP. It's not a conversation. People might be like, hey, you know, no, it's not a conversation. JW is the only player that you can award that medal, in my opinion. The way that he changes rosters, the way that he has an impact on games, he is truly an X factor for this team.
And so because of that, ever since OpTic have had the opportunity to take control of the S7, like you can see there, Recharge and Aquarius, sure you got the shock rifle, but no S7, and then Aquarius, no sniper at all, no power weapon at all to speak of. So as soon as we saw OpTic fall into a scenario where they could grab onto the S7, they've held onto it throughout the entirety of the match. So very intriguing setup here. This series layout really paints the whole picture of how epic this day has been just to get started, folks. We're not even into the chat bracket yet.
All right, I need someone in chat to update me. What happened to Dark Inside versus Unreal Nightmare? I imagine that was a win for Unreal Nightmare. Oh man, chat, what we've been so locked in. I'm like, what have we been missing is my question. I saw, dude, Legion, FaZe just took a game against Legion 3-2. Man, dude, the open bracket teams have come to play. Sirion 131. Shout out to Sirion. Wow, dude. I feel like I'm losing minutes off my life, like watching this game. I'm stressed. My heart, dude, I wonder what, dude, my heartbeat, look at it. I'm over 100 right now. I got my watch on. I was looking, dude, my heartbeat has been insane during this entire thing.
That's the onomatopoeia of everyone's, the collective heartbeat of the Halo community right now.
W's in chat. The Callus getting the camera up here. This is our camera. We had to bring it in. We should be able to get the pop off, folks. There's a little disruption. I'm sorry about it. We're doing what we can. But big W's, getting able to get cameras. We never are able to see the action on the side stations. We got the cameras out.
Here we
go. Fist bumps are in.
W Wallace, or W Callus Wallace. Oh. And to recap how we got to this point, 4-3, King of the Hill Recharge, Mind Freak win after being down 3-1 with 30 seconds left. It was an unbelievable comeback. And more of the same in game 2, where they were down 30-20, down considerably in both games 1 and 2. This series could be done and dusted already, but they had the ice. They took the 2-0 lead, but it's been all OpTic ever since they got control of the snipe.
Hey, game 5, it starts now. Get on Twitter, get on Reddit, get on Facebook, Instagram, wherever the hell you need to go. Let the people know. Game 5, OpTic Gaming versus Mind Freak is starting. If you haven't, subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitch channel. If you have a Prime, hell, it supports what we do here today. Try to drop it in the chat here and now. This is it. This is what we live for, these pool play games. Game 5 is on its way.
Get on Twitter, get on Facebook, get on Reddit, and get on your feet, because Mind Freak and OpTic are in an absolute barn burner here. 1-1 off the start as both teams trade out. It's a big win, though, I would argue. It's a 1-1 tie, but it's an advantage state for Mind Freak because they take down Renegade off the start. Now they're up by 1.
The win condition for Mind Freak is simple. Keep the sniper out of the hands of OpTic Gaming. Keep the power weapons on your side.
Toss it off the map for all I care. Just don't let Renegade touch it.
Oh, Bound gets away with something there. Tries to take the challenge at the window. Uses that geometry to stay alive.
Back so fast?
Shields back, goes down to 1 shot, but he hasn't gone down. He's keeping this sniper preoccupied.
Barcode. Bound has been... Barcode hates Bound right now because Bound has been the most frustrating slay on the map yet.
Back inside, these Rockets still up for grabs. They want a couple clean kills in order to get away with them. They know it's bait right now. The head is gone. Wig peeled. Barcode. Massive kill.
Persistence pays off in the form of a headshot onto Bound. Spinning out. Sniping Formal off the spawn. Barcode missed the first couple of shots, but now he's on fire.
You're not safe. Barcode is hunting the members of OpTic Gaming down. He is 4-0 to start. The Rockets are still up.
6 kill lead. 6 kill lead. Mind Freak have started to run away with this, but it's still early.
To the elbow. 2 players OpTic Gaming can. If they win these gunfights here, they can get away with these Rockets. Mind Freak had the chance to grab Rockets early. They did not take advantage of it. Those Rockets, we're almost 2 minutes in. They're still up for grabs.
Formal's by himself at Rockets. So while he does have the damage advantage, the numbers advantage is in Mind Freak's favor. That's how they're able to take him down.
Rice! The double into the assist. 3 players go down. OpTic Gaming onto the respawn. They're stuck in the base. This is what they want. Rockets are in play. Barcode. He's had all the power weapons. He collects another 2 rockets in the chamber.
15-6. It's a legendary start for Mind Freak, and they've kept Legend off the board. He hasn't gotten a slay yet.
Oh! One down. The Demon goes to respawn. It's just Formal and Barcode. The 1v1 on the map. No one's going to challenge each other. Wait for the spawners. They want 4-on-4 action.
Double up advantage for Mindfreak, but you could argue this is where OpTic was when Mindfreak came back, so job not done yet. Rice continuing to add to that advantage state as he takes down Legend, but Renegade and OpTic Formal answer back. Barcode with a cross-map shot on Bound takes him down, and the lead's continuing to grow.
Look, he got out of rockets. Make sure you drop him before you grab. There we go. Heads up play.
Oh my God.
Heads up play. If he didn't do that, he grabs rockets. He has to reload them.
Oh my God. We've seen the conversation around using camo to get the camo. Barcode with an opportunity there to use the rockets to take the rockets. He does ultimately fall, as does Scoopmeister. Renegade starting to get online with a double.
Two players of Mindfreak trapped over into that oven side. Renegade drops in, but there's too many players of Mindfreak around. The trades aren't coming in. OpTic gaming the rocket from Bound gets the cleanup, but they need more. They need to get clean kills. They need the sniper away, and they're doing it. The green wall. Get the 3 down.
The prayer from downtown Bound with the rockets. Huge slay. That was the opening strike that OpTic needed to cut this lead to 7.
That's exactly what OpTic need. They need sound plays from players like Bound, like Legend. They need them to be at their best.
Legend not with the best start, but here's where he could get it back in blood. He's got 6 shots left to work with in the snipe after taking a little bit of damage and having his spot called out. He rotates.
Treat the sniper like it's 3-card Monty. Keep it moving. Do not let the players know where you are. You want free kills. Right now, Legend on the bottom end of the map. No anticipation. Sways goes down, but the help is there. Rice and the 1v1. The challenges come. The sniper down.
Unbelievable. We mentioned before this game started the keys to the game. No, the key to the game was making sure that OpTic weren't able to get maximum value out of the snipe, and despite having it in their hands for the last 60 seconds, they haven't done that much with it. Bound does get the headshot on a Barcode, but it's still a 7-kill lead for Mindfreak.
Bound gonna try to drop into this angle. He did spot a couple players with that sniper shot, not gonna connect. And Mindfreak, they should be able to win the snipe side with this, unless Bound, big kills from across the map, gets 1. That's gonna force Mindfreak out of position. And Bound, I love this aggressive play. He's gonna go for a quick flank. If he can get here in time, they're not gonna anticipate it over the head. He's making it look clean. Gets 1 on his trade out.
But that's fine. You'll take that all day if you're Mindfreak. You ultimately trade it out at the end of the day, and you've actually built on this lead. They're back up by 8.
Strong positioning. Rice over on the elbow. His teammate on that catwalk. Complementary angles are going to help so much here. The split spawns are in. OpTic Gaming staggered, dazed, confused. The Rockets could be game winning. Rice not going to go for them. Instead, trying to operate for space for his teammates to get him eventually. I'm shocked that he didn't get those rockets. They're still up.
I don't know if I love that, because just as we said, the win condition for Mindfreak was making sure OpTic didn't get the snipe in that micro moment. That was OpTic's MO, and Mindfreak just gave it to him.
I think what he's playing for is not to waste rockets there. He doesn't want to drop in, die, and give rockets to the spawners. It's risk aversion. But can you afford to be risk averse against OpTic Gaming?
Oh my God! We're moments away from history. As Mindfreak are up by double digits, they're not stopping yet.
Rockets have come into play. Snipers coming up soon. This is the last chance for OpTic Gaming. Mindfreak are just 8 kills away. Barcode gets the next with the rockets. The flank comes in. Sways gets his. He sees the next 2. He sees victory. He knows the path forward. The 1-shots are going down. Mindfreak's just 5 kills away. The biggest win for Australia can happen here and now.
Australian Wagyu is on the menu, but it's not gonna happen. They get the 31st kill, but it looks like Mindfreak might just secure it in the end instead. What?
5 kills. These 5 kills might as well be mission impossible for Mindfreak.
It's over.
This is gonna be
It's
easy.
over. OpTic fall. The green wall crumbles. Formal with the triple kill, but it's just a technicality.
4 kills. I think it feel like Mount Everest here against OpTic Gaming. I wouldn't say this one's over yet. I see the triples. I see the snipers going into the hands of Renegades. This isn't over yet. This OpTic Gaming are a final boss. You must find the final kill. It's not gonna be easy.
Oh my God. Okay, massive Massive frag toss there from Barcode. Legend, though, with the double kill. They brought it back to within 7. Garrett, but I ask you, is it too little, too late?
They're catching players on rotation. I mean, Mindfreak is sprinting to their deaths. OpTic, you can feel a shift. They get another Legend. This is a huge one-on-one. Barcode versus Legend, hiding, waiting for his shield, but the help's coming. Rice is here. The help from OpTic's on the stairs. Bryce gets the kill. They're just one away. Just one kill away.
49 to 43. Now 49-44. OpTic could bring it back to within 1, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANZ team takes down a major champion.
First one done. And now the calculus for these Australians, for the Kiwi, is not just getting out of pools. It could be first in pools. They're the favorite now. They just upset OpTic Gaming on their first match.
An open bracket team has now put them in position to be the favorite in pool play. 4 years of Halo Infinite, we haven't seen anything like this.
They have worked so hard to get to this moment, to have this chance. And you can see the realization, all that hard work that they've done, the bonding that they've done as a team. They just had their first big accomplishment with taking down OpTic Gaming. Pool play became much, much easier for the Aussies.
Talked about this being a warm-up for Mindfreak. They ended up grilling OpTic Gaming. I mean, what an unbelievable series win there. And it came down to the Slayers, 50-49 and 50-45. Honestly, it's unbelievable that OpTic were able to make that so close in the end. They were down by 10 throughout the entirety of Origin. Usually a game of runs. We were expecting the run to happen for OpTic, but because of Mindfreak's ability to control the snipe at the start and not allow OpTic, when they controlled the snipe, to gain easy headshots and slays, they come out on top.
And this is the most unique team in the HCS, folks. The Australians, when you talk to them, a lot of their practice comes down to theory crafting because they don't have the opportunity to scrim. The only scrims that these guys get is when they come and they boot camp in North America for a couple weeks. It's impossible for them to play against top-level teams at home. So the way they practice is by talking to each other, theorizing, watching film. The amount of film that these guys watch cannot be understated. That is their practice. And they had to visualize. They had to visualize this win here. And they've done it. This is unprecedented from a team. And, you know, it's a shame because Australia, ANZ, they're hitting their apex at the very end of the season. There's 2 tournaments left. They just got their big accomplishment down. Now it's all about finishing out pool play strong, getting the next 2 wins, getting your first seed.
Well, Garrett, we talk about this all the time in traditional sports. It's not always the best team throughout the season that wins the championship. It's the teams that come on strong in the final month of the year. And this is HCS Charlotte. This is an HCS major, but it's really technically the playoffs.
Now, I do want to give a silver lining to the OpTic Gaming fans out there. OpTic Gaming has never won a tournament when they finished first in their pool with this current roster.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They have only won tournaments when they've gotten second in their pool. So if you're an OpTic Gaming fan, right, don't sound the bells yet. You've been here before. This is like kind of how they win tournaments. It's by dropping games on Friday, making the bracket hard for themselves. You know, they're a little bit of a masochist when it comes to winning tournaments sometimes.
Yeah, pool play has routinely been their Achilles heel, but it hasn't kept them from crossing the finish line. If you're just tuning in, hopefully you're not, because you might have just missed history, ladies and gentlemen. The first time ANZ has taken down a major championship in Halo history, dating back even to the Halo 5 era, and certainly to the Classics, where I don't even know if we had anybody from ANZ. It was hard enough to get the Buck Twins across the pond from EU. What an unbelievable match. And man, just to be a part of history, dude, I'd relish this shit, man. I live for it.
Watching these replays, I mean, guys, I'm looking at like my heart rate thing on there. Like I capped out.
Break down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm like calming down. As I calm down, as we calm down, folks, a couple things you can do to support the channel. If you haven't, make sure you follow on Twitch. Let's see how far away guys, we're under We're 130 follows away, right? Is that right? To 90,000 followers on Twitch. So if you're watching for the first time at LVT Halo, think about following the Twitch channel. If you haven't, subscribe, guys. It really does help us. We cover out all these events. No one pays us to be here. This is all self-funded. It's you guys, the audience, and support that you guys give us by watching the channel, subscribing, watching ads, that allows us to provide this coverage. We do not get any sort of pay to come out. We have to cover everything ourselves. That all comes from you guys, the support that you guys give us. So if you're able, think about helping out the channel in whatever way you can, whether that's by just following the channel, watching, having a Prime sub, giving a tier 1, gifting some subs, or even if you want to donate to the cause, you can go underneath the chat, or underneath the main page. We have a donation page, White's Edge, with 5 gifted subs. Thank you. That's a man that's been supported for so long. No, someone said you don't want to get paid. No, guys, this is all us. This is grassroots from the bottom up, guys. We started this 5 years ago.
I think if more people knew that we weren't getting paid to do this, they wouldn't be so upset about watching ads. I know it sucks. I know it detracts from the game.
I'll say, we pay our casters, right? So LVT, so everyone that's working on the show gets paid.
But we as a collective,
LVT isn't getting paid by anyone to do this. So that all comes. So theoretically,
Louis
you
takes
guys,
care of us.
Yeah,
Louis takes damn good care of us. Let me make that clear. Let me make that very clear.
We're 5 gifted. Prevail with a Prime sub. Shade Ashtray with a Prime sub. Just Boo TV with a Prime sub. Thank you so much. We already saw the White Edge one. Shout out to White's Edge. Dude, how many has he gifted to the channel now? He's at 753, dude. That's
he's been dropping 5s.
Dude,
throughout
love
the whole
that.
weekend.
Maverick. Yo, Promise is also giving a lot. He's getting 41 to the channel. Thank you guys.
Hell yeah,
As this is live, we just saw a crazy upset. Dude, Lynx, I saw you give 5 earlier during the game 5. Thank you so much. That's my homie, Las Vegas Halo right there. He gives another sub to the channel. Prime subs from Blue Ball.
Oh my God.
From Mr. Girthzilla, thank you. Like Infinity Bajillion gifted a sub to Blackfire. Thank you so much. Callus, the man that was on the camera, just came back. He immediately hit his resub.
Love it.
Shout out. Yo, I want to see W's in the chat for Callus. Getting over there, making sure we got that coverage with the camera. Guys, there's only, how many of us? There's 3 casters, 2 producers, 5 people. 5 people. The show that you're seeing done today, it's 5 people. That's 2 casters at a time. Sometimes it's 2 people on the production line. That was all Louis and Callus doing the production there. And you guys got to see a show like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I cannot express how proud I am of like what we accomplish as small of a team as we are. When you go and you do big productions, like I just went and did a production for, a big production. I had 15 people on the production line. It's like to go and then to do a show that I think is at the same caliber, the same quality with 2 people. That means everyone's wearing hats, right? Everyone's doing their best here. So thank you guys for the support. The BK Showtime gave a Prime sub.
I just got back from Bungie, Garrett.
Dude, someone just gave
50 people were on the production team.
Someone just gave 10 subs. Yeah, 50 people on the production team.
And that's not great. I mean, it is kind of crazy, but that's about what you expect.
I mean, guys, think about it, like 2 years ago, there was no coverage for open bracket at all. I mean, we keep asking, hey guys, can we do more open bracket? Can we get it? Can we do this? Can we do that? Perseverance, our track record, the support that you guys gave us allowed for Halo Studios, for 343 to be like, yeah, you know what? Like, let's give these guys a chance to provide that coverage because of what you guys supported. They allow us to come here and to do that coverage, to have a space on the floor, to do all this. So big shout out to Halo Studios for allowing us to even be here, because that's not, a guarantee by any means. And the stuff that we saw today on stream has been insane.
Garrett, let me take you back 2 years ago to this very location. Well, not the very location, because it was at HCS Charlotte, the season opener of Season 2, where we casted it for the first time on quote-unquote land, but it wasn't even on land. It was on the Airbnb.
Yeah, we were across the street.
Outside the venue.
The first time we provided, like, live casting coverage, we were across the street in the Airbnb from Charlotte in year 2. That was the first time. In year 1, we came and we did interviews and stuff, but it was never live. The first time was in the Airbnb across the street. Then we got into the venue. I want to give a shout out to 40 Ounces to Freedom for the 5 gifted subs.
Yeah.
We got Dark Inside versus Space Station coming on here.
What a cool story, though, right? I mean, it's the proverbial from the outside looking in to the inside in. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what else you
And
want
guys, what else you're going to see here today? We're going to do more of this pool play coverage that you see on your screen right now with Dark Inside versus Space Station. We'll be watching the FFA Grand Finals later. We watched all of the open bracket yesterday. We have the last chance qualifiers, so the teams that get to decide whether they're going to Worlds or not is going to be on this stream at the end of today. So make sure you're following, make sure you're involved, because that's going to be a massive, massive game to watch.
So wait, Garrett, what you're telling me is that it gets even better than this?
Yeah. It gets much better than this, folks. I'm still looking through the chat.
How is there no hype train? The community just came in with 100
There
gifted.
has to be a hype train, guys. Is there a hype train going on?
Twitch
I
is
don't see
glitching.
one on my side. I'm gonna refresh my page. Let me go look at the YouTube real
This should
fast.
be like a level 8 hype train.
Dude, this is cool. You can also get your drops here if you want to chill out.
Yeah.
Make sure you park yourself into this.
Farm a little bit.
What places the team need to get to the Worlds Qualifier? So, guys, the way the Worlds Qualifier works is the 4 teams that don't. Okay, how does it? So it's the top 4 teams in pro points.
Yes, top. Here, I got you. Top 8 via placement this weekend. So if you finish first, you got the 1 seed.
You are confirmed in Worlds.
Yes, top 8 auto qual. And then afterwards, the next 4 via HCS points take 9, 10, 11, 12.
And that's via land points, I believe.
World global points.
So it can be global.
And then after that, the 8 remaining teams in points duke it out in the last chance.
So it's not. This is where the correction is.
Okay.
It's not in points. It's the next 8 in placing. So it's if you made it into pool play, you're 100% confirmed. No matter what, you will be in LCQ.
Wow.
Whether so you're in LCQ if you don't qualify through points or through placing. So if you're in pools, guarantee it. And then it's the next top 4 placing teams in the open bracket. So it just comes from the open bracket, the next highest placing teams.
Oh wow.
So it's a little bit complicated, I know. And then it's just, I believe it's just one and done matches. It's not a bracket. I don't know if
It's just a best of 5. It's just a dead best of 5.
It's just one best of 5, right? So they get paired top seed to low seed. They'll play each other one best of 5. That determines who goes in. Man, it's crazy. As a, it's like, just want to make sure, dude, we any subs? Just want to make sure before we go to break, because we do need to go to break, bro. I'm like, we're going to die out here. I gotta, maybe Hellman Monkey's around.
I need to replenish.
Yeah, we'll get one with Eli. So we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back casting in just a few seconds, guys. I got Eli right behind me. He's gonna get on the mic. I want to do, hey, one last time, guys. W's in the chat for production, for everyone that helped, for Callis, for Louis, for me, Mikowski, Eli, the whole team that's here. Hell Monkey Man was here yesterday casting. It's been great. We're gonna go on a quick break. When we're back, Eli the Ninja on the mic. I think Hell Monkey Man might join him, or it'll be one of us. Either way, we'll be right back. Thank you, guys.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Team score. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. 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 Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. One minute remaining. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. 30 seconds remaining.
Hello and welcome back to LVT Halo HCS Charlotte action well underway. Joined with me is Halo Monkey Man. How we doing today, Monkey Man?
You know what? It's already been a morning with upsets in mind. Everyone's showing up today.
In mind, I see the little pun you threw in there. Yeah, Mind Freak defeating OpTic. I had to watch that one from the stands. That was an insane series, but got ourselves a different series in front of us. It's Dark Inside versus Space Station. I believe that's a reset. Or did Space Station just win that outright? Oh, they won that outright. Sorry about that. Just getting ourselves acclimated, but man, kicking off Saturday morning with a bang.
You know, I was telling my buddy Barrelite, who's with me in the venue, that looking at Mind Freak, it's what, just past, I think, a noon right now. So this is actually, if you think of the 12-hour flip for the Australians and the Kiwi, can't forget about Sways.
Yeah.
It's actually gamer hours for them. So that's kind of unfair. They're already at the deviant gamer hours time of the day at this point in the flip.
Does that work if they've already got here a week ago and they've already like gotten over jet lag?
Do you ever get over jet lag?
Probably
Is that
not.
Real? Yeah, no.
I mean, those guys, like, they have to travel back to Australia, then back to America, then back to Australia. Like, that's got to be exhausting.
It's got to be, but, you know, they wouldn't miss it. Especially with the way that team had to recover into the lower bracket, especially against a squad that's now having to kind of work their way through FaZe. Bit of weakness from the upper Titans that are in that kind of upper four conversation.
Absolutely. Yeah, the Titans are slipping.
Yeah.
I don't know about Shopify. I feel like Shopify might be the one team that's doing just fine. But the others are kind of struggling a little bit. Right now, FaZe 2-0 against Legion, just to catch you guys up to speed with other things happening in the venue. We did see Unreal Nightmare defeats their opponent in their first match, so they got a win on the board. But here we go. Yeah, this is FaZe versus Legion that I was just mentioning. And this Legion team, I feel like has the capability to win this, but FaZe just do not make mistakes.
When I saw the opening match of them versus Luminon, LG versus LG, by the way, to start off their morning.
True.
It was close in the slaying department, but ultimately came out to a 3-0 in favor of Luminon. Legion had some great pushes, especially against with Zuzi at the helm. Feels like Yuzi and Zuzi definitely are those main two slayers, especially with what Yuzi's been able to do. But Trippy's doing Trippy things. He's going to be plastered onto the side of ice, and they have a lot of catch-up, especially here in round 2 of Oddball.
Yeah, I had a little bit of concerns about Legion going into today because obviously they had their insane pop-off.
Wild.
Didn't drop a single map in open bracket yesterday. But sometimes that like huge adrenaline dump means that you don't have any left the following day. I mean, at least they got to sleep on it. I just was a little bit worried they were celebrating too much before they had got to today. I'd like to see them make an even deeper run. I know they're capable of it.
It's so tough to immediately tell people that you need to be experienced, because act like you've been there, but they literally haven't been there before.
Yes, first time.
A day later, and you have to be with the big boys, and you have to find your way through this group stage. Interestingly enough, there is at least a chance, because they will be facing off against Cloud9 to summarize all here of Group C. Trying to be able to make use of the snipe. S7 with the deletion. Trippy just keeping this ramp locked down. They might be able to finish this out.
We just talk about how consistent FaZe is. I mean, they typically just do not lose teams to teams, or they don't lose to teams underneath them. And they're kind of showing that right now. Big game Trippy with the double kill, killing spree. Very confident oddball hold in red. I mean, this hasn't felt like Legion has had a chance since we dropped into this.
They had a very close Slayer, and FaZe had to do exactly today what they did yesterday against Luminon. They won it right when the turn of 40s happened. So this one is a bit more business-like. A day at the office, a 3-0. You can hear some clapping in the background. FaZe makes it 3.
No pop-off, Lucid with the casual fist bump. Yep, GG's. We were supposed to win that, right? Like, they're not even that excited. They're looking ahead to the rest of the tournament. FaZe looking to be in form already as they take the 3-0 win over Legion. Tons of action happening. Let's shift gears on over to Space Station versus Dark Inside. Dark Inside, of course, another one of those teams that came out of the open brackets. They did so on the winner side as well. So this was their prize for doing so. You got to face Space Station game.
It seems like there's actually not a lot of love nor buff for anyone that just, maybe not cruise, but definitely came from that winner's extra, or I guess lack of extra, having to go through that lower bracket. And maybe that's the mental, being able to kind of build up that resilience. Little back tap, never saw him off his shoulder.
Yeah, Aiden here, Suspector, always so sneaky on the map. Can expect him to get at least a couple back smacks throughout the course of this series. Of course, we're on Aqua Slayer. This one can get a little snowbally at times. So far, it is a 7-4 lead for Dark Inside. Spectre's camo has dissipated. Just got Trusty Bandit left to work with.
Trying to just take him on as they rush deep into that position and then just turning them all the way around. Look like gang beasts with the way they're mailing through there.
Tell you?
Goodness gracious, this refrigerator's empty now of all Dark Inside players. They're going to try and reset from this backside corner, but they do have an 11-5 to start.
This is a great start, honestly. It looks like they've got the awareness on the next set of spawns as well. Get nasty. Front line takes some grenade damage, has to back up. I think he actually might have taken some team grenade damage there.
Ooh.
One gets cleaned up, finds the other as well. The lead continues to grow for Dark Inside.
Kid Nasty winning the boxing match as they try to just get the 50-50 and maybe see if they can get a trade off of it, but Space Station is sending a lot of forces directly into, you know, enemy fire. They're waiting on it. Falcated hoping to do something. They're already gonna have their shield pop and now becoming one shot. It's Kid Nasty as he's still surviving here in plants.
Yeah, Kid Nasty, very patient, maybe too patient. Probably could have repositioned to top P ramp, but of course hindsight is 2020. Stellar, bottom of the map, doing a good job to stay alive, find different positioning to try to shore up some teamwork with the squad. And that's kind of been the bane of Space Station, is sometimes they get disconnected, maybe they move a little bit faster than one another. But they seem to have kind of corrected some of those mistakes in the last minute or so.
Definitely feels like some of that happened after that NV matchup yesterday. They were able to just get themselves in a nice, like, kosher mentality, not rushing into a lot of it. And with 21-14, you think, okay, this is a nice and comfortable lead right now for Dark Inside, but nothing is really ever comfortable. But Suspector, with that camo, might be able to get some extra information to help him out.
Yeah, a lot of teams kind of doubted the Space Station roster coming into this event, but talked to Stellar a little bit at the Pro League LAN, and he said they finally actually got some good reps of practice. So that's what they've needed for quite some time. And see if they can make this comeback happen. It looked good. This was previously an 11 kill deficit, now cut down to 5, I think it's 6. and suppressed with a clutch kill there.
Not making the best of that kind of duo situation off of the camo, exposed themselves, and then they both got crushed by Space Station off of that turn. But it becomes a 4-point game. Around that mid-mark, we hit the 30s, just like us in our 30s. It starts kind of falling down. We see which way one of these teams starts standing up with all the creaky bones.
Whole body starts falling apart, man. So you just wake up one day, your back doesn't work anymore. It's just how it goes.
Spine split in half.
But
Enemy
speaking of splitting
halfway to
spines in
victory.
half, Suspector, the nice kill there on the fridge. He's 8-4 with 5 assists. Absolutely monstrous value out of him for this game so far. Big part of why they have this lead, but like I said, lead has ever so slightly been slipping away from them as this game has progressed, as they need to hold on to it.
The majority of assists also sit with Dark Inside. A lot of that 1vx value is coming from them getting all that extra cross damage and then finishing off with each other. Otherwise, it's kind of individual efforts. You saw on the side of Space Station, Suppressed doing that with his 5-5. He's got 8 deaths to him, so sitting on the slight negative side. Still only 3 behind. Getting cleaned up is the Spectre. Dude is 11-4. You caught him out a moment ago, and he's going to keep burning hot.
Yeah, Aiden on fire. He was a standout performer throughout the open bracket yesterday. Continues that pace here against the world's best. They now carry this 4-kill lead. Really need to tie up the series here. You can't fall 2-0 to Space Station Gaming. They're so likely to close it out in one of those last couple matches. So this would be a huge win if they can hold on to this.
Trying to rush it down and maybe finish off 2 extra Spartans. They do retreat into Fridge, and then they get caught from the other side of the utility. But it's just been nonstop. Who's exposed, especially into these open yards in front of these backside bases. So again, it's not one man that's going to dictate the entirety of this. Dark Inside only up by 3. This is a tedious lead. They have to be able to find themselves a modicum of control. Space Station keeps pushing them away.
I actually don't like Dark Inside's positioning here. They're kind of like trapped around the P side. They didn't like it either. That's why this player extended into the base, and now he's catching Stellar off guard. That's the Spectre. He's so sneaky. He's got 2 back smacks. That could have basically been a back smack. He's been so difficult to track down.
Hanging himself like a Halloween ornament. And now you see actually the rest of those as everyone becomes a deadly pinata up in the rafters here. So Spectre trying to just ignore his dead teammates, and they get back spawns. So 35-32, a 3-kill lead. It's been holding like that for the last couple of minutes for Dark Inside. Space Station has not panicked as of yet. I love these tricky off-corner positions. Look at some of these 50-50s. They continue to find their ones.
Spectre double positive with 7 assists to boot. He did finally get taken down. I think Space Station take that as their green light to go, and just like that, they brought this within 1. Spectre spawning in the blue base to see if he can work together with his team. But when you're trapped in the base, you like to take some adjacent space. That's what they're going for here. The push comes out on the P side. Eco shuts down 1, but Spectre finds his trade.
Eco running for his life, trying to go to mid. Can't grab the heat wave, just holding his hands.
I mean, why not?
you can put it in your back pocket, just don't use it. Just threaten
I just want it to YY. Just want it to YY.
But only, well, now down 1. A Space Station finally gets a lead. It has been Dark Insides to have in their back pocket for a while, and look how the entire field has gone quiet.
This is insane. I mean, I feel like Dark Inside started to play a little bit passive. Their positioning has not been as good the last couple of minutes, and that's a big reason why Space Station have been able to take advantage. Now, all of a sudden, it's Space Station in the lead by 4, and all of Dark Inside, they're staggered as well. Falcated killing Kid Nasty shortly thereafter means that Dark Inside are going to spawn without help.
This is experience showing here for SSG. They knew that they just had to keep things close. Not quite backstab.
Ooh.
Actually, they're going to be cleaned up as their second teammate comes through. Pivotal. However, the 3-kill lead rests on the side of the astronauts. So can Space Station simply close things out?
Huge kill from Super CC would be even huger if he can also stay alive. Make some grenade damage, so Shield's going to take a little bit longer to come back.
Remaining.
Going to wisely wait here near his teammates. Reposition back into the util. It's a 3-kill lead for SSG. Super CC has some great shots on the Falcated bottom mid, but this is looking like it might get out of hand. No, it's just a 2-kill lead.
This next fight, whatever they find that first contact, initiating is going to be massive. They actually have him on this cross. I love this position from out of Super. But can they simply find a Spartan to lay to the floor? Not before Space Station is able to get one first. So they're acting a man down. Suppress does fall out. So Dark Inside will stay close. It's going to come down to a photo finish, honestly, to see if they're going to be tied up or if there's going to be a 2-up.
This would be a massive comeback if Dark Inside can pull this off. 2 world champions on the other side of the stage, but it's Falcated with the opening break. He has been so instrumental for this team, and when you're 1 kill away, it's almost unlosable. And it's going to be Dark Inside hard pushing out to the B side, but they can't die here at all. So far, they're staying alive.
What? Oh my goodness, that nade will chase him. Does the Ghost Man get him? They actually are able to get one, and that will finish it off. A sweaty one, but Space Station is able to pull up just enough, and they actually win it by 3.
A little bit of a heartbreaker for Dark Inside, if I'm being honest.
Oh boy.
They had that, but it's Mind Freak hot off their win against OpTic Gaming, and you think about the difference between OpTic and Majin. There's a huge gap there. I know you're a big fan of the European scene, so you're highly familiar with these individuals. But it does feel like Mind Freak should be able to win this if they could beat OpTic, right?
Yeah, there is that mindset. If we do it onto paper, I want to see how this goes along because Mind Freak has to be exhausted. They could have 3-0'd that matchup, especially into that oddball. And when you have to get it all the way into a Game 5, hype as it is, those endorphins go away.
Yeah, we talked about that, right? They got to sleep off the adrenaline rush from last night.
Yep.
Hopefully got some sleep. I mean, if I was one of them, I probably would have a very difficult time sleeping, but clearly they woke up just all right. Defeating OpTic right before this, but honestly, it's Majin looking clean. Chick has been alive for quite some time, has a sniper. Can't line up the shot. Sensitivity horizontal, a little bit too slow on that, but we'll be able to clean it up.
Good old boxer. One man that we're also going to be watching after is already 9-5. That is Bastos. Bastos was the inclusion of this EU #2 a few months back, and then they eventually rounded out the roster after some retirements for Septic to be able to come over to Majin. So if you see some DPI swings with Septic going crazy, that's exactly why he's mouse and keyboard, bro. But we're online with Chick as he tries to just hold quarter here under Sewer.
Yeah, talk to us about this team. So if you guys are not familiar, my co-caster here, Halo Monkey Man, huge in the European Halo casting scene. This guy's waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning to cast EU Halo here from the States. Tell me about Majin Club. How do you see this team? Like, who's the standout that you really should be looking out for?
I mean, Mighty's has always been kind of that main dude that they hand off the sniper over to. If you're like, hey, S7, all right, go Mighty's. But they've been really kind of delegating a lot of the balance back to this place. Chick obviously has that experience alongside Mighty's for especially the region overall. But Bastos is kind of that big come-up MVP style man. Barcode, opposite of them. It was interesting because Barcode was set to become a player onto EU #2. Ooh. And the fact that he stayed in Australia, they just couldn't quite work out the work to be able to get him there.
Visas are so complicated.
Yeah, they
and whoever was working in an office had a vendetta against my man Barcode. I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, Majin, not too worried about not having Barcode on their team. They're looking quite good right now. Mind Freak has taken some momentum here. They've actually taken the lead. Right now working on an AB cap. So far, the meta on this mode has been hold AB, don't let them spawn blue, and you can hold it for quite some time.
It's been kind of an opposite for EU. They hit AC rapidly. You can really kind of go towards that pipeline, and you can just death strike over towards that ramp.
Just hold ice?
Yeah, just run it, just like a smiley face, and then you dot it with that S7 at the top. Kind of a Cyclops, I guess, in a way.
I'm imagining the overhead map Cyclops right now. It's terrifying, but so far it's interesting to see those strategies clash, right? Like if Mind Freak have adopted the AB style that's been commonplace in North America, might not know what to do if Majin get into that AC setup like you mentioned. So meta developing right before our eyes.
But also it seems that this has gone the right way here for Mind Freak. They were down about, what, 40 or 50 points, and now they're up by 60 plus. Majin Club is seeing the cycle ran against them, and maybe they're going to have to take a few extra notes to see if they can be able to get beyond Mind Freak. The Aussies plus Kiwi, they're definitely doing work, and they find them out in mid-ice, so finally going to flip B, but for how long?
Yeah, nice break here from Majin to try to swing some momentum back in their side. The pendulum swings once again. I think Sway spawned here in blue and somehow wins a fight. That's going to be massive, as he's going to also pick up the S7, has a repulse, and might go for some style points. He has to, but for now it's just some beautiful grenades. Unfortunately, doesn't clean that up. Chick, too strong.
Thought he had 2 shields. Maybe thinking he was like too mighty. He's trying to be able to take on that fight, especially with an S7. They zoned him away with some of those extra side nades from that top side of bridge. And finally, Maj is able to get some points. Feels like they grab maybe 2 or 3 at a time. Being dropped down is Septic. Gonna be able to whip the stick as well as the mouse just enough across the old desk. So you see 2 separate points drawn across, and there goes the AC flip.
Man, I gotta say, from watching Mind Freak in the last series and now watching now, what they're so good at is in disadvantage, they get the first pick so frequently. So they're able to just take the map, use that numbers advantage to take control, and that's exactly what they've just done. In a situation where they had previously gone 3 dead, they just come off spawn with a vengeance and get the first pick As I say that, though, it's Majin Club getting 3 dead of their own and should be able to flip A.
I sometimes call it disrespectful, but they just go directly into someone's grill, into a Spartan visor, and they just don't really have space. They're not going to respect the fact that you definitely could be put on your back. But still, as we go with B, B is all of a field trip. You take the kids up there, you get to see the top ice. Maybe S7 is going to be where you kind of look to the sky, but otherwise, it's where the key point is between both these teams to finally get some points rolling, and Mindfreak is actually going to be hitting 200 here soon.
100. And they've got a nice hold here. They're kind of keeping Majin held back in that red side of the map. Finally, Majin get through. Barcode's going to be here to contest, and I like what you said. They just kind of run at people, and that's what you can do when you're individually confident that you can win all of your 1v1s, and for good reason. These guys on Mindfreak are insane individually, but even better so when they work as a team.
Barcode slamming them with the BR. My love, my miss. I wish it was back in just regular hands. That one's going to be a quick killing spree as well. Barcode is sending them down the conveyor belt, checking them out at the grocery store. Majin Club looking like they're going to have to get an express ticket out of this map if they cannot get some level of control. It is 40 points away for the Aussies plus Kiwi to find themselves a 1-0.
I just love the way Barcode plays. He positions himself to have the maximum amount of information, then uses that to lead his team to know exactly what to do, finds these windows of opportunity to just output damage, and the troops rally around him. He is so impactful on the map. He's lived for so long here.
My man's TPing faster than Omen.
He's looking like Goku out here.
Oh my lord, he's trying to instant transmission back and forth. Majin Club. Looks like this one might go sour. Slayer is on its way to see if the EU gang can do it, but right now it is ANZ. This region showing up today. They dismantled the green wall, and it looks like they've taken out EU number 2 here in game number 1. They do so handedly.
If Majin Club is Majin Buu, then Mindfreak is currently Goku, because this is... I mean, shout out to the weebs. I don't watch a lot of anime, but you know
that one.
I know that one. I watched that one in high school, so I remember.
Pre-SS3 though, right? This was before.
Yes.
He powered up. Yeah.
I think we only saw like Goku go Super Saiyan 2 against Cell. Fire.
Yeah.
Fire part of the series, but
Yeah.
I never went on to watch like Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Super.
Oh man, we got to get you in there.
I gotta get caught up.
I got a lot of lore
chat.
for you later.
All right, we'll talk more. But let's take a look at these stats here. Occupation time 117 out of Barcode. This man is literally John Halo himself.
Wow.
Was born the same month that Halo 1 was born, by the way.
Goodness gracious.
I think he was just born to play the game.
Do we think is Barcode Master Chief?
He might be.
He might. Yeah, he's just right behind the visor. Look, unless you finished, well, he could be those eyes. If you finished, what was it, Halo 4? Get to see behind the visor, you know, on Legendary. Yeah, he could be him. But honestly, he is him right now. Like just out there, making sure his team consistently stays up. When you see it from Septic and Mighty, he's trying to do something similar, but really Chick ended up kind of fading into that game, and we have the opening objectives. They always go a little bit sideways, but this is also a team, think of it like a long scrim that they just had against OpTic, finishing them off. Now we got to see if this bounces back and see if Majin can be able to find this Slayer.
Absolutely. Sorry, I just got distracted. Someone just gifted me a Paul Macbeth 10th anniversary disc. I mean,
what?
I talked to this guy at a different tournament, like earlier this year or last year. I don't even remember what event it was, but we talked about disc golf. And then I saw him yesterday. He's like, I got a disc for you, bro. This is such a nice disc.
It's like holographic,
I'm gonna put this
too.
right in my bag. We're here in Charlotte, which is the disc golf capital of the world. So, dude, people are so nice. I got this. This shirt was gifted to me too. This is the Luminon 11 a.m. margarita. Is it a pizza or is it a drink? You know, what's a margarita, guys?
It's like, is a taco a sandwich?
Well, yeah.
Actually, is a hot dog a sandwich?
Let's not start.
This could be a whole thing.
Chat's gonna get out of control. But man, this series. You mentioned Chick for a moment, and I feel like when we first tuned into this, he was on fire, and then he kind of got shut down towards the end of the game. I need him to step up. Yeah,
this is a guy that can. You think back all the way to him and Sika and the way that this team has been able to find fire, especially in previous years of everyone slightly trying to ignore EU and then on the rise and the come up to really challenge the Kings of NA. And now that they have Septic, there's been a lot of attitude that's been tried to be involved in this team. But it does go into individual lanes, and sometimes you're left being kind of that utility guy, and you have those random spurts. Chick will be a great starter, but they absolutely need, especially players like Bastos and Septic, to be able to find that fire, and Mighty's to be consistent with them.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting thinking back to like some of the original EU rosters when it was like SLG, Sika, Chick, Legend.
Yeah.
Like that was a beautiful roster.
And then
right?
he got stolen, and he was over here.
And Chick has been bounced around to the other rosters multiple times.
Yep.
On that OG roster, though, Chick was like one of their main slayers.
Yep.
Because SLG was kind of the helm, right? Like the brains of the operation. But now I feel like Chick is more of the leadership figure on this roster with the young guns, like you mentioned, Bastos. But we'll jump back into that series once we can, but for now, it's Legion against Cloud9. Okay, so Legion did previously get 3-0'd by FaZe. Now it's the second opportunity to take a series in dual play.
This is such an important series for so many reasons, and if I believe I did the math correctly before I got to sit down next to yourself, Eli, is that Legion needs to win this series straight up, but they also have to do so in 4 or less games. Otherwise, the math does not math enough for them to be able to make the bracket before Cloud9. Yeah.
That's an important distinction. There's some tiebreaker implications here. But tell you what, this guy on our screen right now, Sab with the sniper rifle, can be one of the best when he is hot. He's not always hot, but when he is, this guy frankly does not miss.
Sab was a menace to Luminon whenever they had their first match of pools in its entirety. Dude was putting some Europeans to the floor. They will flip this one right around. See, they got an AC split. It's a very fast rotation, especially be able to hit those tall pipes. You go to that window, and then you just go pop out. Surprise! Sab trying to make this S7 work for itself, and it does into the shoulder of a Spartan. They'll get A. They get a trip cap.
That's such a clutch snipe, too, because it resets A. Otherwise, they'd have to be sitting in A in the open right now to reset it. So very clutch stop there, but just like that, Zuzi's back in the mix. Will get the kill. Little Gators here to help out just in case, and now he's going to quickly rotate to help the squad on the other side. This team, Legion, once their teamwork is flowing, is insane, but they go 3 dead, make it 4.
Yeah.
They're going to have to figure things out off spawn.
Dogs put back in the kennel here out of LG, so Cloud9 is going to take advantage. They're going to grab B, and they also have just full suppression, especially if they want to keep top side of red. This is actually a great position for Collect, who was the other main slayer, alongside on the hip of Sab for a lot of that opening pool play matchup. So Legion Gaming has been put on their heels to kick things off. They're not really finding where all of these Cloud9 players are. They're being caught in the smoke.
Glad you're able to provide context. I was still casting open bracket when they played yesterday, but I did hear from the grapevine that Collect was going crazy that series.
Nasty. Nasty, man.
And here we go. Avicii with the big shutdown on Zuzi will flip C right back in their possession, working on a trip cap. But let's shift gears back into our feature matchup. Number 1, Australia versus number 2, EU. It's going to be Mindfreak with another chance here. Up 1-0 in the series, and they've been very good at Slayers, so I expect them to do well here.
This is also more context for the pool play implications. Majin with the win here would assure themselves the number 2 position from out of this group. Mindfreak has the chance to do the funniest thing and possibly go 3-0, depending on what happens here in all of Group B.
I mean, once you defeat OpTic, the sky's the limit, right? Can you imagine Mindfreak wins this pool?
That'd be wild.
They would then probably, I think, face Shopify and winners.
Oh, what a reward.
No, actually, no. No, because Shopify should win their pool too.
Right,
so they would face the number 2 in Pool A. Which I don't even know who that is.
Is that Envy? No.
No, Envy's in Pool D.
Let's see. All right. Handy dandy notebook over here. All right.
Looks like we got production checking on it. For
TSM maybe, question mark?
Yes, yes.
Or
TSM.
Kave if they do something crazy. So.
Okay. Well, TSM already 0-2, I want to say.
No, it's...
Or no, they won. They beat... Okay. They won their...
0-2. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
That pool's kind of mixy right now.
It's weird, honestly. That will come down to those two with the Kave and Complexity.
True, so, and that could be either way, I would say. TSM, very strong land team, though. Would expect them to come out on top. But let's refocus back here to Mindfreak versus Majin. They still got to win this one for any of that conversation to matter. They're now tied 14, and Rice gets a crack shot kill. I'm so impressed by the mouse and keyboard players. They've been insane. Who on Majin is on M&K?
It's Septic.
Just Septic.
Yeah, so Septic and the wrestler controller, and Septic has been the wild man. At times he kind of overheats, and that's something that his teammates have definitely told him, hey, cool off, but they want him to be that mental attitude that be able to just rock people onwards. But right now we're seeing Sways rock people away. What a fadeaway jumper to get that double kill.
Man, people sleep on Sways. This guy He's one of the 2 controller players, of course, alongside Barcode on Mindfreak, but he has been instrumental. He's actually had some health issues the past couple of years, so he hasn't been like fully in form at LAN all that often, but this weekend, health issues are good, and he is locked in, and you can see it.
There's no land crud here yet. They've given us too many mango habanero mints, so we're keeping our immune systems up. Trying to keep hot.
Yeah, those things will kill anything in your motion. I'll tell you that.
Especially on my tongue. I can't taste anything right now. I went for the Gatorade. Nothing. No citrus. No
tastes like water. Okay, tight matchup here. Scoop has camo and has elected to stay out in the open. I like that play. Shout out to Laz, our observer, who's also an analyst that talks about how important it is to stay outside with camo. It's a little bit too easy to be spotted indoors. But it is Chick getting away with sniper, and I have some memories of this man with this sniper on this map. That overkill that he got on G1 year 1. I was on the stage coaching G1 behind them as they all died and the crowd went insane. Can Chick replicate some of that magic with this sniper?
Oh, they're gonna at least chop one man's head off here up in tower. They're waiting for the rotation to come outside and go towards that turbine. Majin Club knows that they can trust the Chick man, because he's a Chick magnet, be able to grab one, grab another. Good switch up as they try to invade. Remember, this Slayer, as they breach the halfway mark, is very necessary for Majin Club to be able to make this one all tied up 1-to-1. Mindfreak kind of stuck over towards that green corner.
Yeah, Chick. Is that why it's his name, Chick Magnet? He is a very handsome man. I've never understood the
very
tag.
Suave.
Yeah, very suave. Frenchman out here. Doing a great job to stay alive. I just generally like his positioning. I like the fact that the team is also drawing attention to them so that he has some easier snipe shots. So far, no one has crossed into his reticle. Septic finding the grenade kill, though.
Yep.
And there it is. Chick finds his mark. Killing spree. Headshot. Still got 3 bullets to work with.
Constant movement, making use of those narrow angles. They know they have one pushing up top mid. He's going to communicate that to the rest of the team. With Septic going down, that's off of to his left side flank. Then they know that they're going to push over towards the C platter. He's going to be pushed off, and he's starting to feel the heat right now. He gets through the rest of the salvo, and that will be the S7 and Chick gone. Finally, Mindfreak beats the mini boss for the moment.
Mindfreak's so good at just applying pressure to the sniper on the other team. We saw it multiple times against OpTic. We saw it again there. Of course, Chick still got a ton of value out of that snipe, but as soon as it's out of his hands, Mindfreak have tied things up once again. New camo up, and Scoob is on it as it spawns. We'll now see if he can link up with the squad to open up some more kills.
Scoobmeister was the glue yesterday, I'd say, through the lower bracket. Definitely keeping everyone very cool. Sway's allowed to pop off, and Barcode to just be consistently lethal. Majin Club right now need to have the wherewithal to go ghost busting as they finally take over some territory, and it looks like they've sequestered all of Majin Club to mid and just tower. They're keeping them there. They don't want to actually overextend. You're seeing the communication. Mindfreak would love to just kind of stay on this low crescent and prep for that next camo. They actually get him on the stick. Do they find the kill? They get the killing spree. Scoobmeister looking good.
Cannot sleep on Scoob. This guy was going crazy against OpTic as well. Like you said, in the open bracket, instrumental to their success. And good patience here. This is a chess match that we're witnessing here. Neither team like really over-aggressing. They're not getting isolated. They're just playing their positioning. As soon as one team has like a shield advantage, that's where we usually typically see them spring into action. For now, it's a bit of a standoff.
They do have a spawn flip, though, so now all of Mindfreak towards the tower side. Majin Club is just going full Russian propaganda as they try to streak their way in and take over that trench warfare. The S7 newly awarded over to Barcode. They won't be able to win this duel. 2 big bullets. They're aiming for the 360, but Septic will slam them down.
One shot. Will the damage get followed up on? Mindfreak typically so good at following up on each other's damage, but Septic with a very tricky spot. They think he's gone. Maybe expected him to have done the tower jump. They've completely lost track of him. He's just behind enemy lines. He could make a huge play here.
Trying to be able to back their way up. And even when they do so, all of that individual effort out of Septic ends up with a slam downwards. So that will be 6 up right now for Mindfreak. What was a very close contest at the 35 mark has been an absolute lean in favor of the Aussies plus Kiwi.
They have gone on a spree of, I think, 6 kills without dying now. Completely flipping this game. It was previously so close and tied for a majority of it. But it's a massive lead into the end game from Mindfreak. And they get more snipers out of ammo, but it might not matter. 7-kill lead and only 5 to go for Mindfreak.
5 left. You can get trades. Majin Club knows that they have to hunt heads. Bastos is looking to be on the negative heel of this alongside Mighties, and that's not exactly great for the mental. So seeing what they can do. Septic is hoping to track people down, especially from his tower side, but he is just chasing ghosts. He sees one man, but he's actually got another underneath him. He's going to go low shields, waiting just to find a target, but he's also going to have to hide behind columns.
I mean, the spot worked for him before. He was able to be undetected for a while, but can only use a hiding spot so many times before the enemies start to check it. But it's just been impossible for Majin to like work together. It feels like Mindfreak are catching them out and alone, and they're just one kill away from closing this one out.
Definitely what we've seen out of Majin Club a few different times. You have some value, but it comes up a little bit too late. A stick to end it out. Scootmeister knew to finish the job, so they do so here on live fire. Now that's a 2-up for Mindfreak, who, after I was saying that maybe they're a little bit too exhausted in a game 5 to stop the flow of the green wall, they're looking just fine.
They're looking just fine. I mean, what's interesting is these matches have been pretty close, though. I feel like Majin's not playing bad. It's just Mindfreak are coming with a different type of energy today, keeping each other alive. That teamwork is flowing. If you ever have a chance to listen to their listen-ins, like we did a lot yesterday in the open bracket, their comms are so clean and precise. They don't let anybody get through.
They're just chilling in there, honestly. They even commented at the end of their own series when they made it through or to the qualifier matchup. They're like, you know what? Good comms. A few extra expletives, but good comms.
Right. Now let's take a look here at how the pools are shaping up. So FaZe and Shop have already clearly won their pools, going undefeated. But OpTic with that 2-1 because of the loss to Mindfreak gives Mindfreak the opportunity. And honestly, they seem favorites to win this pool, I would say. I mean, assuming they win this, like I don't know if they'll have an issue with Omit. They did scrim Omit.
They're only
and
one
beat them
point away.
pretty bad in scrims as well.
Yeah, Omit looked basically like an extra NPC added to that pool, and unfortunately for them, they just couldn't really do too much. Akabe does take this one. Does this hit a game 5 just now?
I believe those are.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay. Wow. Getting the nods. Okay. So both the teams that are needing that win, that's a play-in game 5 Slayer.
Yeah. So just so you guys are aware of the implications of pools, if you win your pool, you have a significantly easier first-round matchup in bracket, which means your path to top 6 is infinitely easier, right?
Right.
If you lose and you get second place, you're gonna probably play an OpTic, a Shopify, a FaZe, or a Space Station in your round 1 matchup. So for Mindfreak to win this, I want to say they would play TSM round 1 instead of Shopify. The difference between those two teams is pretty massive.
Who ends up with OpTic?
If OpTic finish second, then I think once again we'll have a Shopify OpTic round 1 matchup.
Wow.
Which has happened almost every land, which is crazy because it's like OpTic they lost to TSM in pools at one of them. They lost to Nemesis in pools in another one. Now Luminon, of course.
Right.
And that's always why Shop and OpTic play each other winners round 1. It's very likely to happen again here, thanks to Mindfreak.
I always wonder if they kind of strategically do that on purpose. Obviously, this last one, I mean, I'm not calling integrity issues. I'm just saying it's like, you know what? Maybe we can make just life terrible to force you through the lower bracket and see if that happens.
What's interesting, though, is the 2 times that OpTic played through the lower bracket were the 2 times that they won.
That's true.
After losing winners round 1, because maybe they're getting more reps, they're getting warmed up in that lower side. They finally make it to the winner's side, but then they lose to Shop.
Yeah.
So it's like, is it better to go to the lower bracket?
I will say that for teams like Luminon, who didn't get a chance to scrim at all, they played matchmaking before going to Cloud9 as their first matchup of their pool play. Something like that actually might be a boon. Be able to finally get proper matches across a lower bracket and heat up, like we saw it with Space Station all last year. Being able to say, you know what? We'll run the gambit and we'll do great and we'll get a bracket reset.
And sometimes just losing is like a wake-up call for some of these teams.
Oh, yeah.
So like, okay, let's stop scamming. Let's stop being overconfident, over-challenging in certain spots. Let's actually use teamwork. Let's actually respect our opponents. And sometimes that's what it takes to just start running the gauntlet in the lower side.
It's true.
Right now, though, Majin in a position where even if they do lose this, they already defeated Omit, correct?
They defeated Omit, so they would be 1-2. And I think they went 1-3 versus OpTic. So Omit, basically, they're on life support. They must beat Mindfreak with all this being said and done. Depending on if we don't get another reverse sweep, Majin has done crazy weird things in EU at times.
I would say, would you say Forbidden CTF is a great game type for the European teams? I feel like I feel like they play CTF, like probably CTF on any map, but especially a map with double snipers. The European scene seems very good at it.
It also depends on how things immediately pick up, because they got to shut down Barcode. Barcode is definitely the biggest menace that exists on the squad. Not to discount anyone at all when it comes to Mindfreak, especially when I see players like Sways. But Majin, when they played against Luminon over in EU, it felt like Forbidden CTF. You either get a 2-0 one way or 2-0 the other way, and they start very hot. Saw that with some Luminon yesterday, but let's check it out with Cloud9 and Legion Gaming. It is a 1-0, and we're seeing Cloud9 ahead in the Slayer.
Cloud9 definitely the favorites to win this, but can't sleep on Legion. This is a team that once they catch fire are incredible. They haven't looked like they did yesterday yet today. They've got probably the hardest pool they could have landed in for not dropping a map in open. With Cloud9, Luminon, and FaZe, but gotta feel like this is one of their best opportunities to get a win.
Yeah, there is no real reward for being the best at kind of anything until you win the championship. That one found by Avuchi as Cloud9 looking like they want to just keep moderate pace, moving through this live fire, moving that S7 over towards Big Door, and then waiting for these little angles. What was it, Siege? Trying to be able to find that off of that slide. Nice killing spree. They're 9-2.
Killing me.
Like how you called him Avuchi. I've heard so many different pronunciations of this tag. Avasi, Avusi, Avuchi. Avuchi's kind of like mixing his name with the great DJ Avicii.
Oh yeah. I was thinking Italian-ish.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
But no, I love Avicii. Incredible music. But unfortunately, I want to say it's Avusi is the current understanding of how to say his name. Avusi.
Okay. Oh, Avusi. Okay.
Yeah. He's popping off. He's 10-2 so far with 3 assists, but Legion are... Oh my god, I was about to say they're fighting back, but Avusi ripping their heads off.
The dogs are fighting against their handlers, trying to rip the leashes off their necks, but so far Cloud9 is just chucking them into the river, seeing what they can do with them as they're up by 7, keeping things moderate at least for the time being. Clear the board over towards Sands. And again, these leads are never safe, especially when you see them find the numbers game. 9 and 10, Uzi seems to just want to go into the skirmishes. He's going to come out 50-50, and that's where his team needs him.
I love the way the twins play. Both Uzi and Zuzi, never afraid of a chow. This guy, by the way, this is his second LAN ever at Little Gators. Found his way into pool play. Of course, was kind of discovered through that BTH project.
Right.
And they also made it to the last round of Open last tournament, but so far Cloud9 have done a good job to kind of like weather the storm. Legion did have some moments of momentum, but it seems like Cloud9 just get right back into form and making life difficult for Legion.
Big brother, little brother situation. Everything goes quiet with Collect, especially having that camo. So you see everyone starting to tighten up around topside tower. But look at this incursion, the invasion from out of Cloud9. They go 3 up into 1. They smack one man down. They want to keep that crossfire, especially as they're up in the topside tower. But actually the numbers have gone sideways for Cloud9. Trying to play the cat and mouse game. Can you see the invisible pixels slowly going up the steps? They find one man looking for the next.
Great patience out of Collect. He had multiple ways to kind of ruin that play, but just navigated it beautifully and might be rewarded with this sniper rifle. Curious if they let Sab have it. Okay, no, okay. Collect is on it. Sab had to drop. Collect insane with the sniper as well, so I have no qualms with this.
Back their way up. Nice tag. They get the 50-50, but that does at least go over to one Legion Gaming player. You can make some work with this, but they cannot let it go to waste. It's kind of difficult to pick up with Sab already tracking it down, but it is in the hands of Zuzi. So, 1 pixel away. Can't do too much with it. You're seen by 2 from the bridge. Cloud9 will not let them do much. They're 4 kills out.
Hate to call it by 1 missed shot, but you got to feel like that shot needed to land for this comeback to be possible. At this point, Cloud9 unlikely to scam, only needing 4 to close this out.
Oh my goodness. Did it right by his teammate too.
Yeah,
by the way.
the needle to not get the collab on his teammate.
Goodness gracious. I don't think his teammate would have been too, nonplussed about it, but still, absolute accuracy. Hoping to get the swing set out and send him straight back to the playground. Sab at 12 and 6. His teammate is 16-7. He puts a party hat on top of him, hoping he can land the guillotine. One last shot. He's hoping to get one more into the old chest cavity, make him breathe different, but they're up by 10, just need 1.
Turn him into a unicorn with that spike grenade.
Wow.
And that was a clutch one to get. Gunny has the sniper. It's technically doable, but it's going to be extremely hard to get 10 kills without trading a single one. Don't even see that very frequently. Yep, here we go. Sab with the sneaky play. Guarantees it. And Cloud9 one step closer, closing this out.
If I'm not mistaken, with the math, remember, it had to end in 4 or less. So this might be it mathematically for Legion. Still though, I love the story. I love being able to see a team that has been pushing, trying, just fear-mongering their way through open bracket and be able to make it through.
And I tell you what, I'm assuming, based on the way the LCQ works, that Legion, even if they do lose this, should have another shot.
It depends on who they get to go against, though, because it's going to be the least highest from points from out of pools.
Yeah.
So and bracket.
But we won't know who the teams are until the top 8 is determined here as well.
Yeah.
So a bit later tonight, just so you guys are understood of the situation, later tonight will be a last chance qualifier to make it to Worlds, where 4 additional teams will join the top 8 from this event, plus the next 4 in points, plus the 4 LCQ qualifiers. So the problem is I'm a little bit concerned about their point situation because Little Gators, like I said, this is only his second LAN. He doesn't have a lot of points.
Yeah, make it weird lopsided based on who they get seeded against. So I don't think they automatically make it up into the 12.
They'll probably be one of the bottom teams to play against one of the top 4 that don't make it out of pool. So looking at this, it could be like a Complexity, could be an Omit. Omit do still have a lot of points.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how things shake out, but
okay.
Tons of implication. We're in game 5 here. Akave versus Complexity. Complexity need this to stay alive in the tournament.
Yes, they do. I mean, both these teams are 0-2, so it does not matter about game record. You got to win. This game 5 Slayer couldn't be heavier here for Pool A.
Oh, man. Street Slayer. This one can slow down towards the end of the game at times. Acid with the camo, and a lot of help from the team. Complexity with nowhere to go. Clutch headshot after the melee coming in from Acid. And that's a massive moment for Akave. They should be able to predict the next set of spawns and create another flood situation.
Akave is the type of team that will bark over the monitors, be able to find you. They will find that means and mode to wreck your mental. They're all about booming you, both on the map and otherwise. Trying to be able to find even more off of it. The camo's still running hot. I was surprised he died right in front of him, but Acid continues to just walk around this map, and he's not died yet.
Yeah, they will start yelling at you in Spanish. You might not understand it, but you'll know what they mean.
It's angry.
It's not good. They're not saying they want to take you out to dinner. I'll trust you that much. But it is a 15-6 lead early here. And Complexity, typically a team that should, on paper, be good at playing off their back foot. I mean, we saw them reverse sweep FaZe at the LVT LAN. And typically with Ryan Noob on the team, this guy is just massive amounts of brain power. He can find a way to get the team back into it. But when King Nick is dying for free here with the perfect kills out of Acid, I don't know if they're going to be able to make this happen.
It's kind of wild because we're seeing Complexity play slow into that Slayer. Meanwhile, Mindfreak and Majin, the M&M gang, is going into a CTF that already has Mindfreak with a pickup. They find the first cap, and that's like less than a minute 15.
They are looking so dominant. Mindfreak really might just win this pool, which is crazy. I can't remember the last time an open bracket team won the pool after making it an open. I want to say Akave might have done it once, but this is insane. Still a very early cap, by the way. We tuned in at 11 minutes with that cap already on the board, so they must have got overshielded both snipers, I would assume, off the rip.
Gotta.
And just put it right to work.
Because I can't imagine Majin Club being unwedged from at least a defensive or mid-ground standpoint without that existing. Going to be slammed a little bit with that commando rifle, so Majin Club is holding defense. Rather, they're doing so in Mindfreak territory, so they're trying to set those spawners sideways as they aim to hit this one over into the sewer side. They do have a pick and run here out of Chick. They have their flag pulled out, so this is going to be a flag off, depending on who's able to get it, but it does look like Chick goes down, so they might be able to get this back. That means the cap is running the other direction.
Yeah, and I like that Rice is the one to return this flag. He has the OS. They know grenades are going to be on the way. He's able to withstand a little bit of extra damage, gets the return handily. That run was Chick as the last player alive, so I think he was just trying to buy some time for the rest of Majin to come off spawn.
Oh.
But Rice missing some crucial shots. That might be what Majin need.
I've seen players do that before where they think the job is done, can turn away, and then they're like, oh, what? Hey, he's still alive? So, Majin Club and the gang They do at least play kind of a defensive decoy. Oh, there goes the thrust. There's a bridge under his feet. Okay,
Wait,
it's fine.
Is that a real jump? Can you clamber that if you
I think you can.
thrust at it like that?
Yeah, depends on what they do with thrust mechanics and as well as trying to get your hands out. You know,
He barely missed it, so must be possible. I usually tell people don't just go the long way.
take the safe route.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't do that.
Sway's tried to take a shortcut, might have paid the price for it. He did fall. Scoop has the 9-minute sniper, but he drops it. It's not off the map. Another member of Mindfreak should be able to grab it, but not sure if Majin have their own. Meanwhile, in the picture-in-picture, Kave really putting on the pressure onto Complexity. Doubled up lead.
Wow. 16 kills ahead. Everyone running into Pink Street like there's a party going on, and Complexity is set to die.
Okay.
But they at least get one man as they run away from it. Akave just has basically the map to work with. They're playing off the perimeter. They're going to retreat over towards PD. So looks like this squad is just ready to delete Complexity from the entire competition. Meanwhile, another cap goes in. Mindfreak able to walk away. They have 2 up, and Magic Club is just 404. They're not found.
Man, I literally looked at the Akave match for a minute and missed how Mindfreak even captured that. Chick has the sniper, seeing if he can change the storyline. Oh!
Goodness.
Seeing shades of what I talked about on Live Fire there. Nice quick scope for the double.
Uh-oh.
Interesting that he takes this route. There's going to be people spawning at the top of this ramp. Chick apparently didn't care. Gets the body shot, but has to back down.
I don't mind the idea of that, because if he knows that the spawns are coming through from there, maybe stagger them to allow everyone else to press up from the other side of bridge. See if you'll be able to get some of that immediate pressure flank. Chick is caught here in the sewer. He gets one man down. A stick, maybe? Oh no, that's actually with the dynamo grenade, so he's able to put some extra spread damage. Again, that's only a 10-kill lead for Akave. Love the PMP, by the way. Be able to see both these at the same time is business. So nice.
Yeah, I mean, these are 2 matches that might end the series right before our eyes. One of them definitely will. Complexity have done a good job to make this a 10-kill game, previously down by 16. They got to do a lot more of that if they're going to stop Akave from punching their ticket into the bracket. Leor has the camo, and Complexity just don't have any room to work with. It's a double for Leor, getting 1 step closer to the finish line.
Hitting 41st is Akave. Hitting that lower bracket. It was a reminder that they got some work to do to showcase here for Mexico and get that region into the bracket. And we may have all the regions showing up. Complexity see themselves on the outside looking in. It's window dress shopping. It's a 2-up right now with Mindfreak over Majin Club. And they have a chance to position themselves to go up to 3-0. Majin Club just trying to run the roost, get rid of some Mindfreak. But yeah, both these games are slowly inching closer to finish.
I was watching the Leor predictionary grenade. He threw the grenade exactly where he knew that Complexity member would try to curbside away. Says, no, you shall not escape from my grasp. Awkward fight breaking out on the right side of your screen for Mindfreak. Right now, they're content to play the clock. We're approaching the 6-minute mark in that Forbidden game, which is the most important minute of the game. That's where both the Overshield and both snipers spawn, so it's going to be a crucial one to win.
It's also a reminder that with the 2-0 that Mindfreak has gained, it takes forever to be able to get some of these big caps. You see it in the first minute 15 and less, but Majin Club, they've been able to sniff the flag all at once, and that was just an answer for whenever theirs was getting taken. You get a back tap, you get an OS, and maybe the 3rd flag to finish it off here. Mindfreak prepping themselves up for a 3-0, and Akave, they are 3 away with Red Gun from getting rid of Complexity and at least making the bracket.
Complexity will have to earn their way to Worlds through the last chance qualifier play-in, because Akave had done it. They close out Game 5. It wasn't even that close, let's be real. 50-39, ultimately the score. Let's focus back into Mindfreak versus Majin. Mindfreak on a generational run. Made it out of the open bracket last night and might just claim 1st place in this group.
SL's trying to be able to finish off one. They've gotten the counter pull. They have to go and get their flag, as they at least got Mindfreaks off the steeple. But the chase is on, and Majin Club, they get 3 down against the Aussies. Is the key. We will be trying to guide them along the way. Can they get some extra damage? Septic hoping to hold still. Chick has them from top quarter. And now it's up to Rice to be able to stop this one. Hoping for the first cap. Majin Club just needs to turn it in.
Okay, signs of life coming in from Majin. Down 2-0 in the series, and we're 2-0 in this game, but just like that, they could easily turn this into a double cap. There's 3 dead again. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Flag's going to be up the ramp, it looks like, and Septic's trying to deal with the spawners.
Septic has not left this mid to upper lurch of the map, really been staying on to red territory against Mindfreak. He's going to have to face off a 1v2, and when you get the carbine screeching at you, eventually you will fall. They tried for an immediate pull, seeing what they could be able to get right back to the steeple because they had a chance to go 2-2 very, very swiftly, and all the defense shows up here for Mindfreak. Can Majin Club get back, or will it be a goal line stand?
Oh, Scoob just overextends there and dies basically for free. This should be a cap, as they do tie things up, and Mindfreak have to be sweating. They did get the new OS because of this cap, so they were able to get one thing, but the OS is already burned off.
Oh, and it's down. So now you get a chance from especially this bridge. Everything goes a bit neutral. Splash damage won't matter. But even with Mindfreaks succeeding that most recent cap, they have definitely been on their toes, forcing Majin Club to be in the back of their base. If they can be able to escape some of these corners, maybe they'll be able to take on Mindfreak. But Mindfreak is right around the corner from being able to pull this flag.
They're all in perfect positions to run a perfect flag run. By the way, they've got the snipe side, they've got the top ramp, they've got Scoobmeister in perfect position to run the flag. All the stars are aligning. All they have to do is take care of the spawners. Swaves finds one, Barcode finds another, and I think that's the game.
And they get up to top bridge. I don't think so. You see 2 kills go down in the kill feed. That is open and clear, and that is a 3-0. Mindfreak will be 2-0 in group stage. They're going to be 1 series away from trying to be perfect and going to the top of the bracket.
The only team left in Mindfreak's way is Omit.
Wow.
And Omit have not looked good, and I'm a huge fan of every member of Omit, but as a team, they just have not looked that great. So you got to imagine Mindfreak are feeling good going into that series.
They're feeling phenomenal. You go 3-2, you stop the reverse week against the green wall, and then you find the EU #2, and you really don't let them get started. There was some moments of sparks of life beginning, but Majin eventually was put away. So that means, I think mathematically, that both EU squads are also in the lower bracket currently.
Yeah, Luminon started off yesterday 0-2.
Yep.
Have they played the open bracket?
They did. They finished it up. It was 3-0. Mathematically, they're good to go. Legion, I think, just got finished off.
So you're correct.
Yep.
There is a chance that the 2 EU teams run into each other on the lower side then.
Oh, yeah. They've done it before.
Yeah, they'll have to face off against each other to probably qualify for top 8, I would imagine. So just so you guys know, it is 12 teams that make it into the bracket. You'll have a lot on the lower side, or 4 will start on the lower side. It'll be the 3rd place finishers from each pool, which right now is shaping up to be Luminon, Majin, and Unreal Nightmare so far. And Akave just earned their spot as the 3rd place team in Pool A. So things are getting interesting. And do we have any more matches happening right now? No, okay. So I think we will. On that note, this has been an absolute blast casting with you. Hopefully we can do more. I'm sure we will.
Heck yeah, man.
We can still early. But we're going to go to a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have more Halo action.
Double kill. Enemy about to score.
And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces?
Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team score. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team nearing victory. Double kill. Defeat.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to HCS Charlotte. Day number 2 here. We are just wrapping up the last few matches of pool play. We'll have TSM Akave as our main featured match, but before we get into that lobby, let's give you guys a little bit of bonus Halo. Dark Inside versus Envy. Envy up 1-0 in the series and up by 6 after the double from Descent.
Yeah, Dark Inside's been competitive in all the games that they played. They were just a kill away from taking a game onto SSG, but just seems like they haven't been able to clear that last gap in these games, get some of those wins underneath their belt. I think they only took 1 game off Unreal Nightmare. This is their last chance to get themselves on the board against, right now, a pretty hot Envy team. If they do defeat Envy, I don't know if they have a path forward because they lost to Unreal Nightmare. Yeah. So, but hey, Pride on the line, Dark Inside trying to get what they can here, and you know, at the end of the day, their day's not over. Even after this, they'll have the last chance qualifier at the end of the day that they're going to play in.
Yeah, you can make the same case for Envy in the sense that going into this weekend, a lot of people had Envy potentially upsetting pools and taking first place. The upset of the weekend so far is looking like Mind Freak, which might just be the first open bracket team in Halo, not only Infinite history, but just Halo history that's made it from the open bracket to #1 in pools. My God.
Yeah, that's definitely a rarity. Like, I'm trying to think if I've ever remembered something like that happening. Folks in the chat, if you have, let us know. Has there ever been an open bracket team that's gone out, gotten to pools, and then got first in their pool? I think the only team I think that could have done it was that Sentinels team that Formal played on when Royal 2 got suspended for a
It's a little bit of an asterisk, though, right?
Yeah, definitely an asterisk.
That's a top 4 team going in. That's in the open bracket. Mind Freak. That's a top 12, potential top 8 team going in. So a little bit different here as Precision. Lead has started to narrow here as it was looking to get away a little bit from Dark Inside, but they have brought it back to within 6.
Kid Nasty, Super CC, they're just trapped. There's really nowhere for them to go, and Envy, got Boa Constrictor, gets around, and they start to squeeze the life out of these last few players. Oh, that's Tick. I thought he was going to get a 2-fer there, but gets the 1. The assists come in, and right now, Envy, they just seem to be rolling. It's not like they're blowing the doors off Dark Inside, but they're not making any mistakes. They're getting their trades. They're just playing good, clean Halo.
Grabbing the snipe. That's a key win condition here. Holding on to the S7 is Yaxin. Looks to go to work, pushing up on the nest bridge. Takes the calf of Suspector. 2 players left inside of green. 1 retreats into the garage door. Yaxin gets flanked by Looney. Nice positioning there. He's not got a lot of sniper ammo left to work with. And Descendant falls as well. 3 go down in total. Make it all 4. So, wow, that's crazy. Despite going all 4 down, the lead somehow, since I was last on the mic, has grown by 2. Envy up 8.
But I'd say Looney controls a lot right now on the map with this sniper rifle. And if Dark Inside's going to go on a run, I'd really like to see Looney have that sniper, man. It feels like he hits some of the craziest shots when he's given the opportunity.
He is truly one of the sneakiest top 5, 10 snipers in the HCS. Probably so kind of faded for saying that, but just watch Looney work, and you'll see why.
Through Yaxin, the only player left alive for Envy, and Ed's gonna get peeled here. There's nowhere really for these guys to run. Great job by Looney just getting perfect timing on it. Now just a 2-kill deficit.
Now the eye test, and what we've witnessed here for the last 60 seconds is matching on the scoreboard. A chance for Looney to take another one, but he earns the assist. All good for the same. It's a little 2-kill lead here for Envy. Looney brings it to within 1. That's the Spectre actually off screen through the bottom middle of the map. QT, does it land?
Wow.
One of my favorite plays. I love the sticky QT.
No, I was thinking, man, Looney, you're going kind of crazy. I didn't even realize he had the QT. That was like such a smart play because he basically forces Envy to deal with him right away, slows him down a little bit, and they have a chance. Like if he gets away with it, you can get in those kills. If not, you QT out. But unfortunately, his teammate's dying on the other side.
Well, it all goes back to when I believe it was Descendant.
Got him.
That did land. Had the QT, and Descendant was about halfway through that arm animation to proc the QT, but Looney took it from him and put it to use. And now they are right where they want to be, down by 3, but Envy still keeping them at bay a little bit.
Yaxin having a little bit of bounce back. I was looking at his stats for day 1. You know, he had such a fantastic LVT tournament, during the Pro League Finals. He had a little bit of a slow start yesterday, but I like what I'm seeing here. He's 13-6 so far in this Slayer, working alongside his team. If Yaxin can keep those sort of stats up, I think this Envy squad will be able to finish those Game 5s that have been really hurting them in some of their closer series.
Envy have been clinging to this 3-kill lead. It still sticks. As a few trades occur, and they're on the small door. Precision was looking to clean up, but everyone's dead now. Chase grenade, I should say, more of a stopgap grenade goes out to prevent that push from the garage door. That player instead heads towards the pillars, inside of the cuts. He earns the assist. 3 go down for Envy. Precision's the last part standing. They're starting to swarm on him, and this could bring Dark Inside back to within 1 into the 40s.
They got what they need, right? They pulled Precision off that top mid position. That's going to move Sniper into the hands of Dark Inside. They got them 3 down. Like, this is a position that favors Dark Inside. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this gap closed, but and Envy, they're dangerous. Like, even when they're on their back foot like that, they still are able to find their kills.
This whole sequence started when Precision stayed alive as the last player alive for his team. Would have given Dark Inside the chance to tie it, but instead, Envy still up by 3. They are clinging to it. They're not letting go, and they're actually growing on it now. In the blink of an eye, they're up by 5. Spectre, the last part standing, trying to make a play here. No pancake. Oh,
It's a little
he gets
delay.
it
I
delayed.
think his teammate shot him, so I think I got the assist from the Envy teammate. But this is the difference between good and great teams. Good teams can take their advantages and run with them. Great teams can be at a disadvantage and grow their lead. And that's what we saw from Envy there, right? They went 4 down, or they went 3 down, last player having to retreat. They lost Sniper, they lost all map control. What do? They grow their lead. It's absurd the way that the top 6 teams are able to accomplish things like that. I'm very, very impressed with how we've seen Envy battle from this layer, because like Dark Inside have done what's necessary to create paths to come back, but Envy just largely ignores it.
Yeah, this has been the visual metaphor of the bully holding out his opponent with the palm of his hand, and they're swinging, but they just can't connect. That's a little bit of what it's looked like, because Dark Inside have gotten close. They just haven't connected enough to do enough damage to the higher-seeded Envy squad, and that'll about wrap up game number 2. Envy up 2-0.
And 17 kills from Yaxon to finish off that game. Like I said, I think Yaxon is the X factor for this Envy roster.
Yeah.
At the LVT Halo Pro League final, he was unbelievable. It was the best I've ever seen him. I'm hoping that we see that version of Yaxon again here today. I mean, Saturday's a really important day for this Envy squad. They haven't ever been to Sunday yet. Good start by Yaxon from what we've seen on screen. I'd like to see him keep that up throughout the weekend. Look at Kidnassi on the other side, 14 kills of his own. And Dark Inside, I mean, they had their moments. I feel like they did what was necessary to win that game. It's just execution that kind of failed them.
Yeah, try as they might and as close as they got. It was not enough for Dark Inside. As we take a look at some of the results here throughout pool play, Shopify, the expected 3-0. FaZe, the same as well. The surprise comes when we get over the top right of the screen. Mind Freak, they're the 3-0 team in pool play, potentially, if they were able to beat Majin Club. But regardless of the results here, Garrett, because of the tiebreaker against OpTic, they're going to win this pool. Unreal.
Yeah, so just for you guys know, we don't have control over these graphics, but right now it should be Mind Freak versus Omit. Omit is going to be that team in red. Mind Freak is the team in blue. So a little bit of everything wrong with this graphic. So I'm sure they'll get it fixed at some point, but just so you guys know, Omit going to be that team in red. Mind Freak, the team in blue.
There you go. Sways. Actually, Sparty. Trying to get that flag out. We're going to have to do some deductive reasoning to know what we're looking at right now. But it looks like on board here with Scoopmeister. No Huss. As Sparty grabs onto the flag, pushing it closer and closer to his base. This should put Omit on the board first. But no, wow. Counter cap ensues. And now Omit are going to have to reset, but they're going to have that easily. All 4 go down for Mind Freak. Omit 1-0.
Yeah, that was really well played by Omit as well. I mean, they just baited Mind Freak into those open spots. Basically created a mate grinder that they threw Mind Freak in and said, hey, you guys want some Aussie sausages? Because, man, they ripped them apart on that cross.
Grilled slow on the Bobby. Was Mind Freak there. Getting kind of cooked, but now they're starting to heat up themselves. 3 go down for Omit. As Rice pushes into the base, but he was already weak beforehand, so he'll go down.
Look at that. We put our own little graphic over the top for you guys to not get confused at home.
There we go.
Oh, look, they're slowly fixing
working
it.
on it.
No, Omit one got there. Let's go. Omit, the first one's on the board, and so far, I mean, we've seen a good Omit, but I don't think there's because they lost to Majin yesterday, Omit is out of the tournament. I don't think they can win any tiebreaker. It's unfortunate because this is such a good team. You know, it's like
Sparty anticipates he might make it through points, might make it through the LCQ, but like we talked about all throughout the day one of open bracket, you want to take fate into your own hands. Omit might not have that opportunity.
and right now we see another flag out and on its way back for Omit. Huss is in. Okay, so this is Scoob, not Huss. So we're in the bottom left right now. Just follow the caret on the scoreboard, guys, if you're curious about who the players are. I'm sure that is another thing they'll get fixed relatively soon.
The top of your screen is accurate. Just erase the bottom left from your mind, because that's not telling us accurate info. As another flag will go in. Omit with back-to-back taps.
That's Spartan trying to get through to the back ranks. I like this idea of just backing up, waiting for your teammates, right? There's no reason to force anything right here. Sways is just waiting for his opportunity to get in. And man, great play by Spartan, just up there in isolation. Even from the fridge side of the map, is able to help his teammates on the complete opposite side where there's so much cover. But I don't think they're going to be able to necessarily stop this push for Mind Freak in total. All four players will Omit down.
Or go down, and this should give Mind Freak their best opportunity at scoring in this game so far. Still in the early goings of it here. Still a close game. Scoobmeister hits that flag past the 50-yard line. Barcode playing bodyguard.
And so far, I mean, this has been good from Barcode to get up and get those kills, but a couple players did lurk through. There's someone from Omit that's returning this flag. They get the touch, they do. Huge play by Rice.
That was close, but now their objective is to reset the flag in the courtyard. Gonna have an easy job at that. Sparty, last player alive there for Omit, as Mind Freak will get on the board and get right back in this match, 2-1.
Yeah, but it's their first score for them, and right now, I mean, Mind Freak, I think it's important for them to finish off their pool strong, right? I think it'd be a little bit weird for everyone to be like, oh, you beat OpTic, you beat Majin, like, you guys look good, and then Omit is what falls. It's like, no, you got to keep that momentum. I think this is a great series for them just to reaffirm themselves.
I agree.
As a contender. I mean, like, this is a team that looks primed for, like, top 8 almost feels like the floor right now of how these guys have been playing.
I agree. You could argue and make the case that mentally maybe Mind Freak were sleepwalking into this series, knowing the result before it even began, but like you said, use this series as a chance to continue to further build on your confidence and execution we've seen so far in the early goings of day 2, and put that 3-0 stamp on pool play, just like Shopify and OpTic, or Shopify and FaZe did.
Right. See already Barcode going down, but 3 players of Omit is what it costs to take down that long-time pro. All 4 going down for Omit. This looks likely to be a flag capture, and Rice might have his sights set on a back-to-back. You see that pair that he has over on that P tower. If they get a couple early slays, very likely that another flag could be on its way.
Yeah, Rice definitely preemptively positioning himself inside of the Omit base to
Look
just
at
go
that
right
timing.
back at it.
Wow, I mean, that's so well played by Rice, and then the thrust gets him around the corner. That is such a well-played position, and, you know, when you talk to Mind Freak, they have a large focus on film review, and that's something where I think they identified what to do in that situation. It feels like that was really well rehearsed on their end.
It was perfectly set up, and now, so far, perfectly executed by Rice. He still maintains his life in the run as he works it through underneath. And despite even a couple of fumbles, Mind Freak have it right there. One more turn around the corner.
It is, like, kind of surprising that Rice has those fumbles, because it's very hard to fumble on mouse and keyboard.
Yeah,
it's usually a much easier run, and I think those fumbles costed that flag from going home, unfortunately.
It absolutely did. However, Mind Freak at the next 2 after Omit scored the first 2 were notched up, tied here at the halfway mark as Septify gonna get out damage. 3, 2, no, 3 pushing, no, 2 pushing actually. That player in front of him, that's Rice, never knew he was there. Maybe did, but didn't turn to look at him. So free kill for Sep.
Hey guys, we understand right now that the graphics in the bottom left are mixed up. We can't handle that on our own side. If you, maybe if you're able, what is this, on the Delta stream? Is Delta or C stream? So if you go to the HCS Red, I believe, and they put it in their chat, maybe the Halo team will see it. They can try to get it updated, but there's nothing that we can do on our end. So just look at the little caret on the top scoreboard. You'll see like a white caret that identifies the player that we're watching. It's a way for you guys to follow alongside at home until that is fixed.
5 minutes left. Still a highly contested game number 1 here. Mind Freak looking to roll up the momentum after rolling up OpTic.
They said after this map they'll fix it. Perfect.
Okay, sweet. Us now. Trying to stay alive. Hardly any health to work with, but he's going to take the 4 seconds. Needed 6, actually. Once you get down to 1 HP, it takes 6 full seconds to get back up to full shields. He was afforded 4, but he needed 2 more.
Now that Sparty back, he's able to get some spacing. I mean, this is looking good for Omit to have an attack here. They got over towards that camouflage. It's been Spartan that keeps them at bay over on the util side. Now it's just going to come down to the first couple kills, and those look like they're going to Omit. A nice 2 down. The last 2 players on both utils. And Spartan trying to take both of them on, but gets put into the meat shredder.
But he does. As 2 to Sways. As Huss and Omit have another flag out. Need to secure a couple more slays. Going through the middle of the map, this could cause trouble, and it does.
Yeah, a couple big kills. That should stop that flag. And I'd like to see Barcode potentially just keep playing forward here. He's going to lurk, so he's going to wait for those spawns to come in. So you had 2 options there, right? You could either keep playing forward into that back base and try to flip out those spawns behind you at the fridge, or you wait and let those spawns happen in the back base. He opts for the second option. With that, they got a couple kills in the util, but the last 2 remaining alive, able to keep those eyes on the flag. It's only going to be stuck at the bottom of the base.
Barcode knew that death was imminent, so his only play there really was to just try and get that flag out into the courtyard, advance it a little bit further towards their cap point. As Sways staying alive here in the util. He's got Barcode dead ahead. Sparty dead. 3 dead for Omit. About to see another run come up.
You gotta be careful here, Sways, not to push up too far. He realizes that. They're able to get that util control, and it's important because if Sways would have went further up on that bridge, it's like a 50-50 chance that Omit actually spawns behind him. So blocking out that spawn, and as that player pushes into the base, that blocks out 2 spawns. They'll get their flag capture because of it. But that's really what you're looking for in a game of Halo on Aquarius, is you want to block 2 primary spawns. There's 3. There's 1 in the fridge, 1 in the back base, 1 in the util. If you block 2, then you simplify the game state, and that's what you're always looking for. How do I simplify the game to make my decisions easier? I think Mindfreak did that perfectly.
Spawn control, simplifying the game. Also earning the trades where you needed them. Also simplified that cap, and they're about to go for 2. Taking the lead, does Mindfreak 3-2, but they're not content with that. They want to double up here.
Yeah, this is a good run by Barcode as well, just well executed. Making that look easy on his way back to the base. They went down 0-2, and now they find themselves up by 2 as that 4th flag comes home.
Wow, down by 2 with 2 minutes left. Omit are going to have a very tall task, a high climb up Mount Everest, it feels like, to get back in this one.
So far, just really well played by Barcode. Even then, with all that damage coming down, he stays alive. Omit did get away with camo, but they are losing everyone on the map in the process.
Impressive shot there from Barcode, fading away, back of the headshot. Now, claiming space at the top side of pink. Multiple members spawning inside the red base for Omit. Sparty with some good shots, but he'll get traded out ultimately. 3 go down again for Omit. Just 1 for Mindfreak. That's going to afford them a chance to run once again.
Yeah, tough position. Justify it's a life for his team, and have a lot of work ahead of him. Like how Sway's just limited the angles. He's going to force that player to drop down to deal with him. Gets around the corner, up the stairs, no! Omit still have a chance at this return. It's up to Rice to stop it.
It really felt like Sways was playing with fire there, and now Mindfreak as a whole might be.
Oh, good counter. I really like this counter by Spartan. He got in, grabbed it as they got those kills. Now look, Mindfreak haven't even gotten 4 up yet.
They're staggering.
And he has this flag just about home.
1 minute left and down by 1. Look at the instantaneous attempt at the double cap. Omit are starting to come back online when it looked like they were left for dead.
Yeah, I mean, this is an opportunity that they'll have to execute on, and Septify has stayed alive this entire time. Now Spartan back into the fight. They have the kills. They have what's necessary. This flag could be coming home. We could be tied in just a few seconds.
30 seconds left. And Omit have the flag on the run. This would be the tying score, sending us to a do-or-die sudden death.
So far, that flag well on its way. It is likely to come back in. No damage done. There it is. We are all tied up. Overtime looking likely at this point.
2 caps in 30 seconds after Mindfreak had scored the last 4 in this match. Now tied up at 4. But Omit go 3 down. Can Mindfreak get a pull?
No, I don't think there's anyone there to pull. They're going to play for the reset instead. But really well executed by Omit. I mean, just fantastic ability to recognize how to adapt in that situation, right? Because they're trying to work on stopping a flag capture, right? Not only are they able to do that, Spartan immediately goes, oh, they left this opening. Let me go grab flag, bring it back. And they got back-to-back flag captures in less than a minute.
As soon as the cap went in for 3, Septify was on the run for 4. So perfectly played process here. Because of that, we're in sudden death.
So far, it's going to be Rice playing in that back rank, that mouse and keyboard aim, able to get a ton of damage down. And he's really going to be that player that's primary role is just to be a damage dealer because he has such steady aim with his mouse and keyboard. And it'll be interesting as you watch more of Mindfreak, because you're going to see a lot of them this weekend, right? Rice, he has a very slow sense, slow DPI. Scoobmeister, the other mouse and keyboard, is like his opposite. It's a yin-yang, right? You have two very distinct styles for these mouse and keyboard players. And Rice, he got all that damage. He's got the first flag out, and there's only one player alive to stop him.
Yeah, Septify was getting some shots from the fridge into the back of Rice. Oh, but Rice taking way more than just a couple shots from Septify. I feel like the entire remaining Spartans alive for a minute. But some good shots. That flag stops for now. As Scoop to gather the high ground. They need at least 2 or 3 more slays to get this one in.
He's doing his best to get down into the bottom ranks, get some damage in, but that flag's still in just a great spot for Mindfreak, and here it goes. Sway's just a few feet away.
Oh!
Nice!
Oh, icy shots from Sways.
Wow, what a play.
Lethal was coming in for the pull to force Mindfreak to need a reset. Well, wow, that was a snappy shot on the Lethal. He was coming in hot.
I mean, Lethal's in a spot where he has no other options, right? He has to play for that flagpole, and that's just really great recognition from Sways to be like, no, I shouldn't close the space, right? If I go for a beatdown here, maybe I get the kill, maybe it doesn't get the kill, and he gets the flagpole. Let me take these shots. I get the kill in time. He gets it done. He doesn't take any extra damage. Perfect play.
And if you advance on the map forward to get that melee, you gotta have to work your way back to pull the flag once again. So by holding his ground, staying right next to where he was within the radius to pull the flag once again and get it back to the cap point, that's how Mindfreak secured it.
Yeah. With that, we do have more matches to come, and so far, I mean, Mindfreak looking fantastic in their game. We have Akave and TSM in game 1 right now, and it's like Soul Snipe and TSM off to a hot start. They got the trip cap into effect.
Yeah, close. Just single-digit seconds just about separating these two teams when we hopped on. But a trip cap for TSM should afford them an opportunity to double up on the lead.
And Soul Snipe sprinting into this hill, guys. You'll notice very low gameplay for the time being. That'll be fixed after this next game. When we use the observer that HCS has, it has a caster audio on it, so we have to be a little bit mindful of that. In the next game, HCS has actually allowed us to have our own observer in the pool play, so we'll have Callus on the sticks getting some observing for us in the next game.
Wow, not only the clean feed, but the man himself, Callus, on the 1s and 2s observing. Love that. As Talik cleans up on an absolute lure.
Really good by TSM. I mean, they look fantastic right now, and I think TSM is probably the team that has the most doubters. The more I've talked to people,
there's no question.
Yeah, because like their placings have been pretty consistent since these 4 have come together after the first event, and every time it feels like people are like, I have this team over them, and it's like TSM always sort of under talked about, in my opinion.
Man, it was just about 30-30 when we first joined this match just moments ago, and now it's already 173, and you can hardly keep up with the score because TSM are still holding on to the trip cap. Akavi stuck at 30. But they finally get the wipe they needed.
Soul Snipe was no fear onto that challenge, and with that, got that kill. Kept the trip cap in for just a little bit longer, but the counter finally here. It's going to be Akave that's scoring once again, but man, it's been a minute since they have been. They got a mountain to climb.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough task. As Magico goes down, so too Disaster. So the numbers advantage is in favor of TSM. 3 go down in total. It's all up to Lure.
Good damage onto Soul Snipe, but he's not going to be able to stop that hill from being captured, and that Leora has to give up his life for that trade, and that's going to be TSM that's reinforcing their position, and while they're doing it, they're going for a trip cap of their own. B under pressure. Acid gets the stop at A. B is saved for Akave for now, but man, it's still TSM that's controlling the tempo of the game.
Soul Snipe Needs to be the hero of the moment there. He was the last Spartan standing, got the slay onto Lore, goes down shortly after though, so that's a little staggered out. Just as the 3 remaining teammates for him spawned up, he spawned back out.
And look at Talik, by the way. I saw he's been having a fantastic tournament thus far. He's not in the top 5 of the KD, but I think he's like right there at like 6 or 7.
Wow.
He's been so consistent as a main slayer for his team. It's like TSM really runs through Talik as that power piece for slays, and so far he's double positive in this game.
Don't forget, Carrot, it was just a month ago in Salt Lake City, Talik, the #1 kill-death ratio of the weekend.
Nice shot by Drift.
Drift. It's that nice no-scope onto Druck. Still 2 in possession here for TSM, despite the nice snipes from Drift. At some point, they got to get some scoring going. It looks like they're trying to do that. Another no-scope lands, but it's not going to be enough. 3 go down after what looked like a nice play.
Now they have to sprint off their spawns, right? You're in a desperate spot. You're getting trip cap pressured, and you have no time. Akave going to have to force a double dilemma, but their initial spawner is getting torn apart. That's game. That is clean from TSM, start to stern.
Wow. Almost a 200-point club. It was. They kept them below 50. 200-point club win for TSM. That's big.
Yeah, I mean, TSM, that's a great sign in my opinion because, like I said, for some reason, there's a lot of TSM doubters when I talk to people. It's like, it's crazy to me.
It is crazy because it's not because of their LAN performance. It's because of online. But anytime you bring up online, people will tell you it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter or not because the consensus seems to be a little topsy-turvy within the Halo community.
I don't know, like,
right?
Yeah, TSM definitely doesn't have like the greatest online performances. I think that's like multiple reasons as to that happens. I think they're not really that motivated to play online for the most part, but they also just have players all over the North American continent. It's like you got Talik, who's in Texas. You got where's Solstamp living? Like the Midwest right now, or is he in Florida? No, he's not in Florida.
Well, the main point of discussion as far as latency
Canada
is concerned, it's Druck up in Canada. We know from sitting down with World 2 and talking to him about his experience playing for Canada, it's tough.
Yeah, it's not fun to play from Canada. He's in that Toronto area. So it's like the team's just all over the place when it comes to where they are in the world. It's like Texas, Florida. I believe Solstice's either in New York or he's in the Midwest. Someone might know in the chat. And then Toronto for Druck. So it's not fun to play online. I do think that TSM, like if we're going to the definition of what it means to be a LAN team, a team that performs better on LAN than they do online, I think they're the only LAN team, in my opinion. Like all the other, like OpTic, Shopify Rebellion, they play like they normally play online on LAN.
Yeah.
When we're talking about LAN teams, like TSM, they play way better on LAN than they do online.
Yeah, Druck, hundreds of miles away from that Texas server, sometimes playing on 100+ ping. He's probably the happiest, outside of maybe World 2, to be here on LAN, not experiencing that.
SSG's a good one as like a potential LAN team. I think they're a LAN team right now. Like their online performance has been pretty atrocious the last few weeks, but
it's a good point.
Usually they're like fine online.
Good point.
Solstam's from Wisconsin? Bro, that's crazy.
Wow.
I would never guess that.
Yeah, I did not know he was coming from Wisconsin to these tournaments. So, like you said, all over the map, trying to put themselves on the map like they did back at, I want to say DreamHack Dallas, where they placed top 3. Going up against Envy. It was Envy versus TSM for top 3. We haven't quite seen that much of a surprise in the bracket since then, but I think after Mindfreak takes their pull with OpTic 3-0, we might have something like that on the docket.
Mindfreak able to take that first game 5-4 as we go into game 2. Mindfreak been pretty dominant pool play, not only defeating Majin Club, but also OpTic Gaming on their path here. That's made the map very easy for them. They are guaranteed first in their pool B. It's just a question of what the stats are going to look like. There's nothing that can change from this match.
6-6 here. Garrett, it's kind of wild how the cookie crumbles, right? I'm sure Mindfreak, when they got bounced from the upper side of the bracket, they usually qualify through uppers. But this was their best path to success. I think that pool with OpTic, Majin, and Omit was exactly where they wanted to be. Granted, they have to take a couple L's to get to that point, but it's crazy looking back. They're probably pretty disappointed in the moment, but with hindsight being 2020, pretty stoked about it.
Yeah, with the way that they're playing, though, I mean, they could have gone into that FaZe pool and they could have beat that, like every team there. I mean, right now, these guys look fantastic, and they're going to try to continue that on as a 2-point differential. Is in favor of Mindfreak. I love this aggressive play by Sways, and he's going to catch Lethal completely off guard. I don't think Septify is going to be able to respond in time. Nope. Dude, he's gonna go for the shot? Nah, okay. I was gonna say, Sways might be feeling himself.
I've seen Sways go for that, so I was kind of holding my breath thinking the same thing. Did he go for it? No,
Ooh,
instead.
Nice shot by
Retreats
Sways.
for Shields and hits the nice shot onto Sparty. 9-14 now is Sways. Tarzan jungle grapples his way all through A.
Through. Able to get that damage in, and Sway's just, he's monster right now. There's nothing that's taking him down. It's like a warpath that he's on. Player after player going down, and he has 5 in a row now to his name. Starting off this game 6-2.
Man, God. Hey, we've seen every single member of Mind Freak have their pop-off moments. It feels like everybody's come to play this weekend, and that's what you need to have this type of an upset performance. 12-20 now. The lead continues to grow for Mind Freak. They're not going to grab the camo, but they're no worse for the wear.
Maybe a little too aggressive there from Barcode. They didn't quite have the numbers that was necessary, but Bryce doing a good job getting that flanking maneuver going, able to find the back of one, and now is building a lot of space for his team to work with. That camo should head into the hands of Mind Freak.
Nice. Staying alive. Wow, Barcode goes back to the well, back to the camo, and ends up picking it up.
I mean, this
Enemy
is
halfway to
so well played by Mind Freak as a team. The way that they operated right there, right? Bryce being aggressive, building out space towards the front half. You see Swayze, he threw that shock rifle over to Barcode, said, hey, you got camo, you try to put this thing into your hands. But right now, you can just tell that they're communicating well, that the plays that they want to happen are happening, and the execution of shots are working.
Do not stand still like a tree. You're going to get cut down by the lumberjack that is Barcode. There you go. Lethal, a little bit more movement, makes it more difficult for that centering pre-fire to be accurate with all the jumping he's doing, but it still leads to his demise. Barcode takes him down nonetheless. The lead's grown even since then. 11 is the differential. Mind Freak trying to run away with it.
I like how aggressive Barcode's being on this, right? If someone's going to come, he has a shock rifle to react to that first shot, and he gets the knowledge. He's going to let his teammates know, hey, they're trying to start something over at C.
That's a good adjustment, though, to that previous snipe we saw from Barcode on Acceptify. Huss, in both engagements there, hit G slides and regular slides to make it much more difficult for the centering lineup to land for Barcode.
That Barcode getting ready to find his next target. Folks, we're about to run ads. So if you're going to get him, maybe head over to the YouTube for a second.
23, 31. Lead still considerable here for Mind Freak. Septify. In between the decision, does he want to go right into the tower and try to push into A, but with his teammates spawning to his left shoulder, they're going to take the route into the long haul now, clambering up to the glass as Huss takes down Scoob with the grenade. Lethal with the headshot on a Barcode. This is where Omit can bounce back.
And that Septify well-timed on his flank, able to get that kill. And, you know, it was a double-digit deficit that Omit is just slowly but steadily climbing out of. They have really done a fantastic job these last few rotations, but Scoob and Rice combining for 3 kills in just an instant.
Scoob and Rice sounds like a platter at at like a Chinese restaurant or something. I don't know. I might order that. As Rice takes down Huss with the frag toss. Checkmate grenade goes out. Sparty on the stacks. He goes down to Swayze off screen. Septify now to 1v1 with Rice. Rice with enough damage to take him down to 1 shot, but he's 1 shot too. So both players will wait, regroup, regather their shields. Swayze and Mind Freak earn another camo. Omit needed that.
Well, that's Swayze working his way into middle of the map with this camouflage. A lot of freedom with this camo to just try to find your spots, take action, and right now Swayze getting damaged, but the rest of his team's going, dude, that is such a good jump. Oh, dude, Septify though. Oh man, reaction right there to throw that sticky out, but really great movement.
Trades will benefit Mind Freak though. Up by 2 team wipes and 2 possessions throughout what feels like the entirety of game number 2. Trades will benefit them as Septify works his way through the whirlpool, anticipating players to push there down to the plasma pistol pad. And now Scoobmeister finally approaches. Septify, does he have the time?
No, that 3, that go down. Mind Freak well executed on that play. Huss, the only one alive, is going to be able to find a couple to answer back, but they are very quickly running out of runway to work with.
Yeah, 6 kills needed for Mind Freak, 8 kills needed from Omit just to tie it. As this one is in favorable win condition for Mind Freak. Barcode gets a slay off screen. Swayze goes down, but again, it's all resulting in net trades. Actually, Still a trade there. 2v2. +1 net outcome for Omit, but they need +4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're going to get back in this.
Just a couple more kills here from Omit. No, not from Mindfreak to get the job done. Septify trying to stop that. Nice shot with the first. There's a couple more that are coming there. Great nade by Sways to get that kill, and that will be the last that Mindfreak need. 50-42. They go up 2-0 in the series, and we move into TSM versus Akave. And you can see the scoreboard going to look a little bit different. This is actually our in-house observer, Callus. We taking the action. Looks like TSM off to a hot start. 42, 43 kills now. These guys running through Akave.
Wow. TSM, we've been talking about how they're a LAN team and certainly do flex their muscles once they get on LAN, as they are up by a considerable margin. They could cakewalk their way to the finish here and go up 2-0.
With that, see damage going down. Just a few more kills, but Akave working well here, but Talik refusing to go down without taking one with him.
Pushing through the doorway is Soul Snipe as he cleans up on Magico. Drift's going to clean up on him, though. It's all feels like just kills, assists, and deaths added to the stat sheet, though, as this one's been wrapped up since we joined in, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, just a couple more going for TSM. Sniper into the hands of Acid as he tries to wrap around to find his shot. But at this point, it's just a formality about what the stats are going to be. I don't think there's any way you can change what the result of Game 2 is going to look like.
Acid with the snipe. Despite that, though, still don't have much hope for Akave here, as they are down by a considerable margin. Lure, though, 5 perfect shots, takes down Vanny. Soul Snipe, though, is going to receive the call-outs, receives the slay, cleans it up. 3 go down for TSM, but it's not going to hurt them in the end, as they handily take game number 2. They're looking great.
Yeah, with that, I mean, just really well played, all by TSM. I mean, every time we come into them, they haven't had much of a struggle getting to their spots. I mean, they just kind of blown the doors off of Akave. We just came off like a crazy Game 5 victory against Complexity. So this TSM squad just showing that they have that level of separation, in my opinion.
Akave beat Complexity?
Yeah, Game 5.
Wow.
Reverse sweep, I believe, as well.
Wow, so Akave, they might take this Series L 3-0, but they're still moving on to champ bracket.
Yeah, they should get third.
Man, Complexity showed so much hope and promise. It kind of started off a little topsy-turvy. It looked like one of the stronger teams in HCS, though, at the halfway mark, but it's gone back to the beginning for them. It's like a book where the climax looks a lot like the introduction.
Yeah, with that Forbidden Flag going to be up next, guys. What you're looking right here is the new HCS LAN website. If you go !bracket, you can take a look at this. Keeps you updated on everything that's happening. And right now, you know, some surprises. Mindfreak going to be 3-0 in their pool if they finish their last game against Omit.
Called it yesterday with you, Garrett. I said don't be surprised if 2 out of 4, half of the open bracket teams, make it through to championship bracket. And that's exactly what we're looking at.
Yeah, it was Akave is the other one, right?
Yep, Akave and Mindfreak, international competitors. So it's the 2 NA teams that made it out that are already out.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but we'll see them again in the last chance qualifier later here today.
Cannot wait. Oh my God. Inject Gunplexions and his squad's last chance qualifier match into my veins right now. That'll sustain my life for the next 50 years.
Yeah, like I was looking at my heart rate. It was like insane during that series. It was like
What are you at now?
Here, that's a cool 82.
Wow, so you've come down considerably since that OpTic Mindfreak series.
Cool
Understandably
82.
so.
Yeah. It's like I think I was resting at like 106 to 115 during the other game. So that's like 30 beats per minute more than my average. It's like, oof.
Those are my favorite moments though on LAN. When the heart starts thumping, I definitely felt that in that Game 5. Akave versus Haynes' squad. Kraken yesterday, as that's how Akave ultimately got here this morning today.
Shout out to Blind702 for the prime sub to the channel.
Yeah.
Appreciate you and the help. You know, shout out to the 702. You know what that area code is?
That Miami?
How do you like Miami has a famous area code, bro? How do you like?
Was it 303?
Yeah, I think so. Right? 702.
Wisconsin?
702 is Vegas, baby.
Oh.
702 Vegas.
Yeah, I wouldn't know about them and them Golden Knights. I call them the Turd Knights in my my group chats.
What do you think the most famous area code is? 808?
Yeah, 808. Like what's that? What's that Mike Jones song?
303 is Denver. I was like, there's no way.
303 is Denver.
Boulder, Colorado.
80.
Because it goes like 1. So the way I thought it works was like 1 is like northeast.
Yeah. 281-330-8004. Yeah, give me that. I'll take that. Louis with the help.
Yo, is Busy B from Vegas? Yo, shout out to all my people watching from Vegas. You know, half the production team at LVT Halos from Vegas. The other half's from Texas. That's what LVT stands for, Las Vegas, Texas.
Looking like an NHL conference finals every year.
Yeah.
As we
We
get
won
set.
one. You guys won one?
Yeah, we did take you down last year. 3 years in a row. Got to the conference finals and then lost the cup. Kind of heartbreaking.
Yeah, I like how everyone's just repping their area codes right now.
Yeah, everyone just typing like random numbers in chat. A little biased. Oh, so the chat's biased too. Just pop it in your own area code. Okay, all right. So we're not the only biased people in the scene.
No, 404 Snatcher. That's an error code.
That's an error code, bro.
Yeah, it's not an area code. That's an
He
error
says
code.
404. Is that actually an error code? Because that'd be kind of a meme cell phone number.
Yeah. I see. You said an error code. I was like, yes, it is an actual error code. But I see what you're saying. Area code. Yeah.
Error code, I guess, if that lines up on someone's cell phone. Ooh, Eli walking into the booth. Looks like we've been asked to sign
Helmet,
Master
dude.
Chief's helmet. That's pretty cool.
404 is Atlanta. That's crazy.
Oh, wow. That seems fitting.
Not only, you know, an error code, but a famous area code, apparently.
No.
Las Vegas, Texas, baby.
Here we go. The Master Chief's
Dude, we
helmet.
got a helmet.
Getting
Dude,
past.
can we get this on cam?
You know, the first thing I ever signed as a Halo Pro was an M&M.
Really?
Yep.
That's not right. You said Halo Pro?
I competed.
Okay, but like competition and like, hey.
This man carried me to pro status, all right?
Yeah, I got
He
you.
walked me into the Red Bull Pro Lounge.
Eli's,
and he said,
Eli's
hey,
emphatically shaking
Mikowski,
his
someone wants you to
head.
sign
He's
this.
saying,
And it's
no,
an
no,
M&M.
no.
And I'm like, how do I even sign an M&M?
Dude, who do I sign next to? So we got Trippy, Woodham, Best Man, Snipe Drone.
Dude, that's sick. Is that custom made? I don't think you can buy that. Maybe you can.
Dude, Last Shots right there, Cycles right there. Dude, Eli, dude, you see Eli's signature?
It's pretty cute.
Bougie, bro. Someone didn't fail second grade writing, dude.
World 2, Best Man, Woodham,
You're outside next to Frosty. Why not?
Lunchbox, Formal, Frosty.
This pen is so big.
You're going next to Frosty. Oh, wow. Speaking of bougie, my God, you can even see with the wrist work. You don't even need to look at the signature. You know Garrett just did some work.
Hey, whoever's helmet that is, that's cool.
That's
Appreciate
very cool.
you.
That would be really cool in the stream room in the office.
Yeah. We have helmets in the office.
I
You have a
know.
stream room?
So one of my community members, his dad, rest in peace, recently passed away. Putting in a lot of work, trying to live on with his legacy because he was very kind, very giving, and he worked on the Bungie marketing team during Halo 3's prime. And so he sent me everything, like Master Chief full-size cutout, Halo 3 legendary Master Chief helmet, Halo 5 legendary statue with Spartan Lock and Master Chief running through the gates. So I got a pretty decked out stream room thanks to Maya and his pops. Rest in peace, man. I know we're missing him.
Yeah. Well, first of all, that's a cool story. Appreciate you telling me. What do you think is your favorite side character in Halo?
Cortana.
Okay, is Cortana a side character? I guess. We'll take it.
If not Cortana, got to be Sergeant Johnson, right?
Sergeant Johnson, yeah, that's a good one.
Like
Classic.
I was 11 when I beat the Halo CE campaign, but when I heard that Sergeant Johnson and the Elite embraced with a butt cheek grab, I had to go back and play it. And that's when he
cherished on him.
Yeah, that's actually that's what was cherished had in mind.
Yeah,
was
yeah,
recreating the
recreating
Halo
the scene.
CE legendary cutscene.
I was a big RB guy. I like Arbiter.
What will you have your Arbiter do?
Yeah, he's got a good voice actor.
You think that was good?
No, the voice actor for Arbiter is good.
Oh, Keith Jackson. Is that his name?
That's not his name.
Oh, well,
You're close.
what is it?
It's a Keith.
Keith Sullivan? What is it?
No. Keith Sullivan?
Quit leaving me hanging. What is it?
Dude, come on. No, I want you to get it. He voices a character in Has Been Hotel. Who else does he voice?
It's not gonna help me know his last name if I don't know it.
He's the frog in Prince and the Frog. Or not the. No, he's the evil. He's the bad guy in the Disney Prince and the Frog.
Keith Amphibian.
Keith, dude, look at it. You're getting Keith David.
Keith David. Oh, I should have looked at chat. Usually,
Could have cheated.
really chat kind of trolls me. They'll be like, oh my God,
scenes,
Mikowski.
dude,
There was this upset in the bracket, and I'll be like, oh my God, late breaking news. Halo, listen up. And then it's like, oh no, that was just a troll. So I've kind of like, I've learned to like pick and choose when I trust the chat. You guys have trolled me too much.
Yeah, he is Gus's dad in sight. That's so funny. Nah, dude, he does musicals.
I can see that.
You can see Arbiter singing.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Halo the musical. Dude, imagine the CE, like the CE remake that's rumored is like actually just a musical. Holy shit. Dude, where's Halo Studios? Tashi! Where's Tashi? I got an idea.
Div! All right, here we go. No more messing around. We're back into the fight. TSM up 2-0 on Akavi. Forbidden CTF is live.
Man, he's going to be playing for this overshield early on. Look, that back rank flank coming in. Druk hits the shot. Overshield.
Clippers! Activates it!
Over the top. Druk peeled the head. The wings are gone. The spawns are in. Flag out. TSM.
Oh.
They are running house against Akavi.
Picks up the OS, picks up the snipe, and picks up more slays. TSM are on the run, and it's a guarantee. Put it on the books. They're going to score.
CSM team, they look good. I'm loving every bit of it. They are running fast. They are executing on slays, and Druk is peeling wings. Do not cross the man.
Do not double cross me, says Druk in his best Arbiter voice. I feel like that could be a line from the Arbiter. Oh, Talik says, let me get on the fun.
Someone got ninja. Druk got a ninja on acid. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
For bad, Druk just got another.
Oh, no. Put him out of their misery.
Don't do it again. Oh, dude, he thought about it. He thought about it. He was going for the back, but that flag is out. They are speed running, folks. Start the timer now. They're on world record pace.
Didn't get the back, but TSM are going back-to-back. Already up 2-0 in less than 2 minutes. 90 seconds is all they need.
Might as well call him a robber because it looks like they're putting the money in the sack. There is nothing that is stopping these guys from running on forward. Akavi has been living on their side this entire game. Look at the slays. There's 8 for Druk. Akavi as a team have 5. This is domination. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The third flag is on its way.
Garrett, you spoke wrong. You said Akavi have been living on their side of the base. No, they've been dead the whole time. 2 goose eggs momentarily, now still 1. Lord, gotta get on the board. You want to get at least an off-guard breadstick before this one's over.
That's it with the overshield, trying to get this return, extend the clock, and they will. This one not over yet. Akavi looking for a second chance.
This overshield does get them back in the fight, and despite losing 2-0 very quickly, because of that, there's still plenty of time left. But they needed to make use of that overshield, and it doesn't look like they will.
Well, that is just Leor that's alive for his team. He'll have to wrap back. We see on the other side, Omid get the first capture against Mindfreak on Lattice. Soul Snipe looking to get that flag on its way. We'll keep an eye on both these matches as they are happening in real time.
Wow. Mindfreak with a potential 3-0 in pool play. They've 3-0'd Majin. They've potentially 3-0'd Omid, and they won the thriller Game 5, 3-2 against OpTic Gaming. What a run.
Rare missed shots there from Soul Snipe. Wasn't quite able to get those ones to land the way he wanted. So that Akavi is going to have some freedom to move on their side, and that sniper should be heading back into their possession. Some life being shown by Akavi.
Both snipers gobbled up by TSM in the early goings, but now Luor and Akavi have a chance to do some work with this power weapon, landing a body shot, giving his opponent weak, top mid. He knows Soul Snipe is there at the snipe, and Soul Snipe gets sniped.
Hit him in the shoulder. With that, Akavi springs into action. These players getting closer and closer to the flag. Want to get this one out, but so far it looks like TSM off their spawn. We're able to slow them down. This snipe shot going to be important. They don't go for it. Wow. Leor not able to get the shot to land.
Yeah, you can see Akavi were trying to draw those opponents into the reticle of Lure, but he never had a chance. Now he does, landing the body shot onto Talik, taking him down. He knows an opponent is dead ahead. Mandy gets first shot. Oh, and he ends up cleaning it up. I thought the reversal was coming in hot.
They see on the bottom side, Omid still getting their time. They're just so close to getting that second capture, but gonna take a lot more work. Mindfreak able to break out those spawns. TSM got their overshield on this game 3, and this could be the third flag that comes in if Manny's able to take down these two. A 1v2, pure ass at the back base. Manny gets one. The second, gonna be a much harder, but he gets the help in time. Manny in a pure 1v2, waits for the help, becomes a 2v2, and now they control the base of Akave.
Yeah, Manny using all of that overshield to maintain his life. He got the help late to take down the two members of Akave in the back of the base. And back of the base, it feels like it's been the home for Akave. They have not gotten off the back wall.
You see spacing favoring TSM at the moment. Sniper in the hands of Druck. Peek the man, hits the body, not able to get the head. Leor gets away with his life.
Still, though, within arm's reach of the back wall. They need to find a way. Get on the front foot. Taking 3 down for TSM should afford them a chance to do that, but Manny's still being pesky inside the Akave base. He does not earn the trade there. This should give Akave the space they need to push out and finally start to contest for the 50.
SE Omid going up 2-0 and theirs. See, this last flag been a little bit more of a challenge for TSM, but Akave, we haven't seen like a real opportunity yet for them to get a flag home. Instead, it's like a lot of flag pulls for TSM, even during these last few minutes of chaos. And with that, is there anyone there to run? No, looks like Druck went down, so a little bit more of a standoff for now.
Yeah, Akave finally cleared their base, but a run occurs for TSM. So they're letting some gaps seep through the hole as Drift has that snipe there for him. Does he want to wait patiently and pick it up? I think Tolix is first priority. Gets him with a bounce pass grenade, but gets his face taken by Druck. Maybe he should have stood around the snipe and picked it up immediately, because that's what Druck did.
Druck trying to keep him off that overshield. A lot of pressure being put onto him. He gets away with his life, but the overshield was grabbed by Akave in the process. Acid gonna have the double shields to work with, but they're not gonna last long. TSM prioritizing that player. Druck gets back into action with the sniper, and things are not looking great as a flag is on its way. Druck has overwatch of the situation. This is likely to come home.
Deja vu. This is exactly what it looked like in the beginning. Druck staying alive. Mind the gap. No. He thrusts through it. Soul snipe. Rounds the corner. I think he's going to face some pressure from the sniper.
Yeah, you can't go for it. You know that they have sniper, so you got to...
There it is.
You got to not reveal the head. This could be an opportunity for a counter here. Drift gonna get aggressive as he's out of sniper ammo.
Drift.
He gave up the spawn, and they spawned right there behind him.
It's like the first opportunity here for Akave, and they've got to make the most of it. We're already less than 5 minutes left in this one. Akave hasn't really shown us anything through the first 7.
I see a lot of damage going down. Manny not able to win that fight. Acid does get the return. Akave still not out of it, but they have not had any offense to speak of yet.
It's the furthest we've seen Acid reach TSM's side of the map, but he gets taken down rather quickly. As Soul Snipe gets sniped. Body shot from Luor goes down moments after. 3-0 lead for Omid at the bottom right of our screen, so maybe Mindfreak will fall at least once in this series.
Yeah, very similar situation that they had against OpTic, where they went down early into this hill, but I don't think they're going to be able to make the comeback happen this time. Omid, yeah, just too easy for them to play keep away here.
Druck feels like he's made his home here top mid with the snipe, paying rent, snipe bill. He might just grab the overshield as well. Rags to riches, and the rich get richer.
That Druck charging down low, looked in every corner but the right one. Took a couple extra shots because of it, but still that extra overshield. Just one player alive for Akave. It's going to take a miracle for them to stop this opportunity for TSM.
Penny on the run. Half shield, so he's going to have to wait to advance that flag a little bit further. Soul Snipe playing the role of Overwatch here. He's got his teammates watched flag as well. As Akave starting to seep out of the base and back to the respawn screen.
Yeah, really well played, and they just forced Akave to go into those bad spots, and with them being 4 down, by the time Akave spawns, that flag is essentially going to be home. It's more of a layup than anything else for TSM. Man, you're going to be able to punch this last flag, and they'll take the series 3-0.
3-0 in game 3 and 3-0 in the series as we swing back to our Omid versus Mindfreak match. Mind Freak to get on the board, Garrett, but like we alluded to previously, just not enough time.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot to get these next couple of hills, but, you know, never say never, as my boy JB says. 21 seconds of neutral time to give up, and all you need to get to. You have to ask, and you don't know.
Justin Bieber?
Yeah.
Didn't know he said that. Septify.
Famously said that. Charted for like months.
I'll take a look back at my pop culture reference.
Someone didn't watch the
too
new
ingrained in Halo.
Someone didn't watch Karate Kid with Jaden Smith, bro.
10 seconds.
Oh, we're watching Halo right now. As Lethal chases out Scoopmeister. This one's over. I imagine that Hill will not light up in anybody's colors. Neutral time eliminates the clock down to 0-0. Omit win their first match of the series 3-1, so they're starting to put it together. Oh my God, drop.
That's a lot of damage, bro.
Dude.
6.4K.
2x just about, a 1.5 we'll call it.
Well, yeah. That being said, guys, TSM still, you know, 1-3-0. Fantastic series from them. Mind Freak gonna have to extend their series one more at minimum. Omit trying to force a game 5, but I believe the calculus has been done on this group. I do not think that there is a path forward for this for any other team in that pool. I think everything is set in stone.
Wow. Yep. Just finishing out the remains of pool play, but like you said, the results are already known.
Guys, we are less than 80 followers away on our Twitch to hit 90K. If you're watching for the first time and you haven't followed the Twitch channel, this is my time to tell you, to implore you, to think about it, guys.
You're going to employ me?
Implore. Implore. What's the word I said?
You said I'm gonna employ you. You just gave 2,500 people jobs. You're the people's champ, Garrett.
IMPORE.
No, you said employ.
Employ you.
Clip it, chat.
Everyone's
got a job now. There you go.
The prizing. That's cool.
Yeah. What do you notice about the prizing?
What do you mean? It shows where people are. Like if you got top 6, it's like shows like in real time where they place. It is interesting that they aren't doing the 12th through 16th. Like they're labeling like Complexity got 16th versus who got 12th.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Hey, follow LVT. Yeah, shout out. Dude, we got a few followers. Thank you guys so much. You guys are watching on the. Yeah, I gotta pull up the YouTube chat. I feel bad. I've been looking at the YouTube chat this event.
Pull it up. We implore you to pull up both Twitch and YouTube.
Yo, shout out 10 gifted subs from Vented Ninja. That's my homie. 147 to the channel, man. Guy. Giving love to LVT.
I'm pretty biased towards Eli the Ninja, but Vented Ninja might be my new favorite.
I like Vented more, to be honest.
Yeah. He brings more to the table.
Yeah, I bet Vented could cast a 50-49. Yeah.
Having some fun here on day 2 of HCS Charlotte. What a weekend. We've had 2 unbelievable narratives. Day 1, the narrative, the moment, if you will, was Gunplexion, Uzi, and Zuzi finally breaking through to pool play after 4 years of what feels like 17th place finishes in every single event. Little Gators didn't quite put in quite the grind. He's only been doing this for 2 months.
He's like, yeah, it doesn't take a lot to get the pool play.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what took you guys so long.
I just tried.
This is free. And then day 2, not even halfway through, by the way. We haven't even gotten a champ bracket yet.
Crazy?
But the moment has been Mind Freak.
So you know how this works out? Is Pool A plays against Pool B. So like Pool Seed 1 of Pool A plays against Seed 2 of Pool B. Seed 1 of Pool C plays against Seed 2 of Pool D, etc. You know, vice versa.
Right.
So Shopify Rebellion versus
OpTic.
OpTic.
Seen that before. This is deja vu.
Mind Freak versus TSM.
Dude. Very doable for Mind Freak to automatically be in the top 8.
And once again, discounting the TSM boys.
I said very doable, not guaranteeable.
You were
Cool
like,
your jets, brother.
planting the flag. I was like, I saw TSM kind of run through. I think Mind Freak might have some challenges there, but
Enemy has the
always a
ball.
classic to get the OpTic Shopify like that early on. Should be really fun to watch.
Yeah, remember earlier in the year it was OpTic versus Shopify. In winners round 1, felt like a grand finals. Shopify took that series but OpTic from the lower bracket won the event. They won, I believe it was 7 series in a row, including the reset to take Arlington, and that was one I'll never forget.
So far, Scoob finding his angles, sniper in the hands of the mouse and keyboard player, whipping his reticle around. He's a high sense, high DPI style gameplay. Love watching Scoobmeister work.
5-22 here as Mindfreak take the early advantage. Sniper depleted, I believe. It's not on the ground, so yes, all of the ammunition has been used as Barcode. Gonna fill the space. The sniper teammate left. It's Huss using that head glitch pretty well, but he's not gonna stay alive much longer as he'll go down. Sway's likely to trade out. No, he gets the double instead. I thought Sparty was gonna at least get the trade. 1 HP, Sways gets back up to full.
Oh, that Sway's gonna get some spacing over towards that blue window. You see Omit forcing their way through the bottom of the map, but by the time they get there, it seems as if Mindfreak's gonna vacate.
Sways on the sandbags. 1v1 Septify. Oh, Septify in what looked like a trade for Sways gets it out right instead.
That Mindfreak able to find another kill. Scoob gonna be able to keep this ball safe, and he can potentially try to hit a tower rotation. I think he's gonna go for it. Can he get to Nest without taking too much damage? He does. Sway is clearing the way for him on this rotation. Wow, heads up play by Scoobmeister.
The coast is clear to take C in this night tower as Sways drops down, pushing out the space, letting Scoobmeister take the back wall with possession of the oddball. Great frag toss from the Nest. That might force a reset.
They go up.
It does. Wow.
That camel's coming up, a great positioning from Barcode. He works on that flank as his teammates were getting the distractions at tower, and he might be the last alive, but he can go incognito.
Camo ultimately depletes for Barcode, but he does prevent Omit from cleanly taking that oddball off the stump. They do ultimately get it through the B door, and I think they're going to be the ones that try to wrap back to the tower and take where Mindfreak just had it.
See, good bait and switch out there from Sways and Scoobmeister. They'll find that first pick, and that's going to force a play ball a bit earlier than Omit probably would like. And they went 3. Oh, the play ball didn't work. They didn't get it off the map. Mindfreak's going to be able to get some premium time here because of it.
Those are the errors that usually cost you the game. Rotations have to be on point. The resets, that's the name of the game in Oddball. If you can execute on your rotations and resets, likely win it. But one mistimed rotation, one misexecuted reset could fell doom.
Oh, look at the tag team work. Barcode serving up pancakes below as Huss goes down. The sniper back into the hands of Sways, and Mindfreak are rolling strong. I mean, so far, this has been a pretty one-sided affair.
It has been. Tough start here in round number 1 after Omit. Thought they'd be taking a little bit more momentum after a dominant performance in the Lattice King of the Hill. It's been all Mindfreak, though. They're approaching an already imminent round number 1 win.
Positions, the sniper shot's not quite hitting the head. Sways, it's a tiny bit off. It's be a little bit frustrating when you play a position right, because he had perfect opportunities for those snipes, but the execution not quite there that time around. Going to make it a little bit more difficult, but Mindfreak ignore the difficulties. They just get the 4 down. The rotations are in, and once again, the clean oddball game play continues.
Scoobmeister using his whole arm there to earn that double kill. Clean with the mouse and key. Now pushes up through the middle of the map. Carbine in his hands, but he'll drop. Us and Lethal combined for the double. Septify makes it a team triple, and what a bounce back there from Omit, but there you go. The well-timed reset is perfectly placed there from Mindfreak, and up 90 to 24. That's all you need to do the rest of the way.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, you're just 1 round of Slays away. You get a break here, you have the game. Or I should say the round in your hands. Mindfreak, it seems like they've been just playing at such a blitzing pace whenever they find Omit in the setup. They break it so fast.
Rice breaking through in the mud. Takes down Lethal. Now Sparty taking some good damage. Septify making his way to the back of A with the oddball now placed on the scoreboard here. Doesn't have a chance to reset from here. So all Mindfreak need to do is take down 3 or 4, and they'll take round 1.
I see the push coming through. Septify not able to stay alive. Too much damage going down. And with that omit, they keep their chances alive in this round, but still a ton of work ahead of them. And with those opening kills, this looks likely for Mindfreak to grab the ball once again.
Yeah, but Barcode and Mindfreak don't have to grab the ball until they get the slays that they need. They're not pressed and stressed to grab more time. They're up by more than double. 3 go down for Mindfreak. So the door has cracked open here for omit. What can they do with it?
Rice trying to get damage down, but I think maybe playing a little bit too ahead of himself. The team not there to capitalize on that damage. Instead, a 3v4 that Mindfreak will have to play out of, but they find the answer onto Huss. And that sniper should go into the hands of Mindfreak after this gunfight. No, wow, Spartan, well played.
Okay.
It's not, there's plenty of time to make this happen.
Far from over and far from home are Mindfreak. And they bounce back. They've relinquished a lot of control and a lot of time. Sparty not going to let him have more of it as he lands a nasty shot there onto Sways. Omit have cut this to within 20 seconds.
Yeah, you can feel it that this game is starting to slip away from Mindfreak, and Spartan's hitting the headshots. A nice little flick there to take down the first.
Sparty, despite not having superior stellar placings throughout Season 4, he's still a guy that can take over a game, and he shows right there with the double kill. Pixel perfect trade occurs. 3 go down for Mindfreak. Omit are doing it.
With that, Barcode getting ready to challenge. Works his way into the fight, not able to stay alive though. It's up to Sways to finish off what's left behind. That ball tantalizingly sitting in the window. Sway's gonna go for the pickup. A one-shot Septify that should get cleaned up, but Septify making himself a hard kill.
And this is what I was worried about. Ever since Omit took this to A, all it takes is for Mindfreak to finally earn a team wipe, and up 90 to 20 at that point, they were gonna have 4, 5, 6 chances at it, and they failed 4 or 5 in a row, but they got it on the 6th.
And you know, that's all that early work that you did, right? All that early work, you get to feel that reward at the end where the game state just favors you to such an extent that you get away with an early grab here.
Sways goes down. Huss grabs the sniper off the start, but he'll hand that back to Barcode. 4 go down for Omit. They're gonna take this to C, set up at the snipe tower with the snipe.
Yeah, and so far, I mean, that's something Mindfreak's been just so good at in every single one of their matches we've seen thus far, has been the power weapon control, and Barcode has had a large portion of those power weapons funneling it to him, something that he's well known for in that year 2, year 1 play when he's on G2 in those native rosters.
Oh yeah, curious to see what his PW percentage here is this weekend. Oh. There's a nifty way to get it with the frag.
Dude, that lethal did not look one shot. I was shocked when that nade got it. Oh! Septify, goodbye.
Barcode, reminding us why he is one of the nastiest players in Halo back home. Here with Mindfreak and his boys in the neighborhood. It's Barcode, adds another one. Chase grenade goes out, but I do believe he's gonna
Dude, he had a massive sticky right there.
Massive indeed.
Man, that had to be a foot long.
And the lead is growing. 45 and rolling to nothing for Mindfreak.
That thing was swinging.
50-0 now.
These Spartans, man, what did they physically enhance on them, man?
Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Garrett, take it. Rice, push it up on the back of Mud with the fisticuffs. Takes down 2.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Someone said fine on Zips. Is crazy. Couple more kills. Mindfreak dominant in this round.
Enemy has the ball.
Looking like a racehorse as they get to the finish.
Enemy has the ball.
The stud of the steed makes their way to the front of the line as Mindfreak has secured 70 seconds and 3 down, making 4 for Omit.
You gotta be a cowboy to take this right. It is like a rockin' bull. The way these guys are just running through this game. There is nothing that is stopping these guys.
85. Make it 84 for Mindfreak as this one feels all but over ever since that stick stuck.
Enemy has the ball.
That thing was... The mountain. Man,
What is that
100
for
to
mystery
0.
mind freak?
Perfect.
100 to 0. An absolute sweep. Not in the series. Put in the odd ball.
They had the tool to make it work. As they saw, I mean, look, that's a team. They're grizzled veterans at this point. They just went 3-0 in pool. Then no big celebration. It's a job done. First place. All right, do we have that on replay, dude? We gotta get the telestrator out real fast, dude. That had to be like the biggest. I didn't know they were. Dude, that grenade was massive, dude.
It was the tilter in the game.
Holy hell, dude. Dude, the outline was devious. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Dude, that thing was crazy.
Oh, the ANZ boys come in swinging from Australia all the way over to North America, and they're looking like the big dog in the fight.
All right, we good?
Man, they were. I think he's got the replay eye. He's getting it over for us, dude. Let's take a look. Dude, look at that thing. It's. Dude. Dude, we're gonna like slow this down by like 150% or something. Dude, that is the craziest name.
I'm done. I am passing off to the mic to the first person in the community that walks by.
God, dude. That is a way to win. Victory. Man,
How did it take 4 years to witness that, Garrett?
Man, you're like a 40-year-old man in the Texas heat trying to pull weeds or something. You're red in the face.
Red as the hue from FaZe Clan, as Mind Freak don't get the sweep, but they'll take the sweep in pool play. 3-0, an open bracket team.
Do it again. That's where a killing spree too.
yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Man, that was fun. Good way to end it.
All right, we got more Halo coming up. We're gonna take a quick break. See you soon.
Double kill.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're going enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it. Yeah. Made it. Too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it. Yeah. Made it.
Got to say, sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes, waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Hey, but the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. It's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get close. Like I'm about to break. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy. Takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. I just wants to fuck with me. There's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy. Makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire. Giving me something that I denied. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire. Giving me something that I denied. But I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
Triple kill.
Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade.
Double kill. Killing spree.
And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I can see you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I can see you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. Don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your ice run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. And baby, we don't have to tell her.
Enemy team took the hill.
Into our winners round 1. We got OpTic Gaming going up against Shopify Rebellion. Folks, we're watching this until the TSM and Mindfreak match is up. Then we'll be shifting our focus on over. We got our our observers in the FaZe match. Sorry, folks. FaZe versus Envy. Then we'll be keeping an eye on everything. Joining me here today as we bring you guys action in the round 1. We got Eli the Ninja. Sure. Get you on in. Eli's gonna get that headset on, and we'll watch a little bit of this round 1.
Hello. I had a blast listening to you cast very professionally.
Yeah, very professional.
In the last series.
Just like how Shopify Rebellion's very professional. Look, not even a contest. 15 seconds in, they got the first capture on board.
Is this team unstoppable right now?
Unstoppable, probably, right?
It feels like it, but can never count OpTic out, despite them looking shaky this weekend so far. Gotta imagine it's only a matter of time before they wake up. We've also seen some really good plays from Formal specifically. Just feels like the rest of the team needs to get kind of coordinated together.
That Formal able to find the top. He will get that kill. Formal's actually, I think, had a pretty good tournament thus far, but things haven't quite gone their way. Renegade and take over that sniper. He had the top KD after the end of day 1, looking to continue his trend here today.
That was before he ran into Mindfreak, where maybe those numbers have changed since then. But this is exactly where OpTic want to be, this stage of the game. Renegade top tower, but oh my god, the push from Shopify. Double push that out. Renegade's gonna fall very easily. 1 bullet in the hands of Shopify now.
Yeah, with that, I like the spacing from Frosty going deep into B. Not only is he going to get the quantum translocator, but get a lot of info for his team about where these pushes are going to come from. And they're going to try to go for B. Frosty, he's got a lot of work ahead of him to stay alive there, and 3 players going to try to take him down.
Shot the plasma grenade in case an enemy walked in front of him. Actually, maybe denied another resource to them at the same time.
Enemy team took the hill.
This does look like Bound with this double kill is going to really increase the odds of OpTic getting this second hill and tying things up. But haven't been super efficient with the timings they've had available.
That's something I feel like I've noticed a bit this weekend is OpTic Gaming. I feel like is that team that's known for like hyper efficiency. Are they actually going to go for this last second contest?
They might. Frosty's got camo. I don't think they can anymore though.
Ooh, they jumped out though.
Wait, Royal 2 finds 1, and in a spot where I would think you should start setting up for next. Shopify said we're good enough. We're just going to steal it.
And not only do they get the, into that hill, they're going to get sniper in hands, and now this is looking likely to be Shopify Rebellion's. Easy shots to be hit here for Frosty, especially having that camo. That shroud is really going to help him. Player did get through the back. That was Renegade that got through it. Oh, no.
Awkward position, decides not to use the sniper, gets 2, but another member of OpTic, 2 of them in fact, are able to close that hill. So props to OpTic, but
yeah. I think Frosty maybe got a little bit of a bad timing there when he tried to go through the back, which like missed that player that went through and got behind them. But man, that was a scary hill for OpTic Gaming. Good clutch up at the end of the day. Renegade making some massive plays, getting some big kills, but Shopify Rebellion, they answer strongly back for that go down. They have great positions onto this hill and Cycle ready to get to the front lines.
How many times have we ever seen this far into a game Legend on 0 kills?
Wow, yeah.
Not very often.
That is crazy to see. I mean, that Legend has just been probably the most consistent player for OpTic Gaming. I'd say probably a big reason as to a lot of their success is just his hyper-efficient plays and his ability to slay and be that top OBJ player.
He does have 7 assists, so it's not like he's just been out of it entirely. Been a part of 7 kills, but it is very rare that we don't see him kind of come into form right away. When OpTic's had their back against the wall so far this weekend, though, it's typically Legend and Formal that start stepping it up.
Yeah, so going to come down to this fight here. Renegade trying to do his best with that snipe. So many players around, but it's just Royal 2, the last player on the map. Everyone went down. It looks like the spawns are going to favor Rebellion. They will get this capture, but OpTic Gaming do have some strong positioning for this next hill.
Yeah, I think they're actually totally content to spawn where they did, given the circumstance. Yeah, you give up 1 hill, but you're in best position to get next. What's going to throw a wrench in that, though, is this camo spawn, but OpTic grab it. Did you see how perfectly he grabbed it?
Didn't even reveal himself
Wasn't
at all.
even a pixel visible for Royal 2 to try to counter that.
And with that, I mean, Renegade's going to be able to get all the way back towards this hill. So, even though OpTic Gaming had that early rotation, they went back towards camo, got away with it, and then were able to get back. And now Renegade has a chance to be an absolute nuisance in the back of B.
His location is definitely not known. They have no clue that he's here. Going to take advantage of that, get the shots into Royal 2. They are perfect. Teammate gets a kill at the same time as well. Interestingly, doesn't pick up the sniper. Didn't Royal 2 drop the sniper there?
He only had one bullet left, so I think he might have used it. So,
Goes out.
but very slow and methodical play by OpTic Gaming thus far. Ooh. Renegade, it just feels like he's guaranteeing his gunfights at the moment. He has 10 to his name already, and this is looking almost well secured for OpTic Gaming, and there's one last chance for Shopify Rebellion on this stop.
Uses the repulse to try to like push him in the air just to survive a little bit longer. All time wasted for them is good, but last shot snags the sniper, lands the no scope. 2 dead down for OpTic, and if last shot can get to this tower, Shopify could turn this around.
He's got a ton of ammo to work with here, so looking for open season here. Player comes from up high, but last shot takes care of that. The elbow gets bound, and that sniper stays alive for Shopify Rebellion.
Not quite Halloween yet, but bound with the jump scare. It's not gonna falter last shot. He's ready for it all. Ready for the double no scope as well. Top tower. OpTic already got about 80% of this hill completed, so Shopify got to hold strong here.
Took the hill.
That last shot gonna drop his way in, looking for an opportunity. No one peeking their heads yet. Formal taking the fight and winning a crucial one there. That's gonna give OpTic Gaming a chance.
Those are some tough shots to hit from back there. Got D-scoped. Confidently rechows the sniper and shuts him down. And just like that, off of the back of that clutch play from Formal, OpTic tied things up.
2-2 tie, the sniper into the hands of Formal as he looks into the top of the map. I mean, OpTic Gaming, they've had to really scrap for these hills, but now they find themselves in a great position to take a lead in this series.
Take a lead, which is exactly what they need. These two teams have battled it out at the top of the food chain throughout the entire year. And Shopify want to put them down to the lower bracket early, or do they? Because every time OpTic comes back and wins the tournament, so who knows?
Like, this would be uncharted territory. We see it go in the inverse, but so far the history has favored OpTic Gaming in these in the history of winning the tournaments from taking second place in their pool. But right now, Shopify Rebellion trying to scrap their way back into this hill. They're in, and they have camo to work with as well. So a lot going for them here as Frosty dodges nades with that camo. Shopify Rebellion, if they get one more round of slays right here, they could be in a very dominant position, not only to get this hill, but to work on the next rotation.
It's one of the best hills to have camo too, because there's a lot of different spots he could be. Frosty taking advantage of that. Other team doesn't know where to quite place their grenades to flush out this camo player. Right now, Frosty just trying to stay alive, but the rest of his help has fallen. OpTic might just steal this one.
That's a tough position for Frosty because he's holding back to get towards his help, but as he's falling back, his teammates are falling on the map. OpTic Gaming just a blink away from getting this hill, but it's not for free. All of them go down. Can they get the contest in time? It's going to be a foot race off the spawn.
Look at this. They're just double aimbotting the spawners in A. There was no chance for OpTic to come off spawn and do anything about that. 3-2 lead is massive here going into the end game.
And with that, Shopify Rebellion's going to be able to flank into this next spawn rotation. They don't know where Royal 2's at. With this weapon in hand, he can shred anyone that gets close by.
Enemy team took the hill.
Royal 2 is trying to control space over here. At this point, they're not anxious about burning any time off the clock. They've already got the lead. It's okay if this hill takes some time away from OpTic. At the end of it, they do not want to give away the point, though.
Good damage on the bound, working his way into the back. And Royal 2, I mean, so far, it's just really limited the opportunities for the players to go down. But Legend found him, and I had no idea where Legend was there. He got away with snipe, and he's making the most of it so far.
Might just get away with murder as well. Pushing towards the hill. This is near his teammate. Trying to land the no-scope, but those just have not been connecting for him so far this weekend.
Enemy team took the hill.
Shop going to take advantage. They're looking good on this one, too.
This hill not up I mean, not secure yet for either side. It's a big fight at the back of green. It looks like OpTic Gaming gonna double up onto that. Takes down last shot, and with it, they finally have some spacing and control.
Legend started this game slow, now has 9 kills. Still a slow game by his measure. Significantly bottom of the leaderboard.
Oh no.
Frosty Camo Sniper finds an unsuspecting Formal. It lands the bandit shot before the QT activates. He's not done yet.
And holds off the shot onto that player at the back of green. Still one more in the sniper to use to try to take down the initial push. Formal was the first to go down. He'll meet his demise again, back-to-back times. And Frosty's able to put him on the respawn, and Shopify Rebellion, they're one good slay away, one good round of slays, and they have game 1.
Saw the way Formal was standing still. I don't think they even recognized that Frosty had camo this entire time. Got to be aware of that to know how to play this, but look at this, they break through anyways. Shopify, 1v1 situation, no, 2v1, and OpTic might just tie this up.
Wow, I mean, they had, it felt like that was guaranteed for Rebellion, but OpTic Gaming battled back. Nade that went a little bit too far, hit in Shopify Rebellion's own face. The team nade damage was just enough to stop the contest.
Look at this though, Shopify already preemptive on that tower side control. They got last shot top tower, Cycle in the hill. Great teamwork from Renegade, cleans last shot out. Cycle has to evacuate the premises. And now OpTic have control of this seaside of the map. This is massive.
The last shot able to get that break on the top tower. Formal trying to find those finishes, but last shot goes for 2 now. Gets himself back to even. It's just Renegade on the map, and Cycle's down low trying to take that fight. Renegade gonna win it for now, but lots of information for Rebellion to work with.
New sniper up in 3 seconds. Have to imagine both teams should be eyeing that hill number 1 prio, but sometimes the sniper can lead to that hill. Will be Legend escaping? No, Frosty cleans that up. That sniper will go into Frosty's hands and he'll route back into the fight.
And oh wow, he's on a long-ranging flank now. So far away from this fight, but now OpTic Gaming's having to send resources to handle him. They don't do that, Frosty's gonna be able to gain a lot of space, and they are limiting the options of OpTic Gaming. They have basically constricted them to the next side. They're not gonna get there in time. What a fantastic finish. Shopify Rebellion just edged it out.
We shift gears over to our featured matchup on this side of things. Envy versus FaZe Clan. FaZe have the lead right now. Just captured their 3rd point. Very similar position that we just saw in the last match.
And last time we saw FaZe and Envy match was at the LVT Halo Pro League land. That went to a game 7. These teams are neck and neck. It was FaZe that was able to come out on top though.
Envy are the merchants of game 7s and game 5s. I think they've played more than any other team. Gotta get there against FaZe once again. Would definitely like to start this series with a win against the Goliaths of FaZe Clan.
Good damage down, able to find that trade. Early rotations from Envy though, and they still have plenty of time to work with. They're not desperate to get into this hill. With just under 2 minutes of neutral time on the clock, you can afford to get out. And that sniper might be a good reason to get out of this hill, as we see Jackson trying to get in position, but Snakebite well timed on his flank. Clears out sandbags, but Envy's just getting time. In the during all of this, the sniper is going to go to FaZe, but Envy are 90% of the way there.
Yeah, they're totally content with giving up that sniper to trade it for 90% of the hill. Sniper did fall eventually as well. Not sure if anyone's able to pick it up. Piggy with the clutch repulse keeps himself alive to avoid the trade. And it's 2 dead on both sides momentarily.
It's going to be just 1 alive that can try to hold them off. They will not be able to stop Envy from getting that hill. It all comes down to this last hill. Camouflage coming up in 20 seconds. Precision goes down in the front lines, but more importantly, that sniper that's on the ground.
And Trippy just got a very clutch double kill. Killed the sniper and another player. It's Jackson, last player alive for Envy. He is in the best part of the map to be, but for how long? Nade is perfect out of Snakebite. He's seen that hiding spot before.
These fights at tower, they want spawn control. This is going to be important. The nades are perfect. Precision hits the snipe shot, and that should secure spawns. And with Camo in the hands of Piggy, not anymore. Yeah, Lisa was able to get the trade out with the splash damage, but man, that's a massive stick by Trippy.
Precision sees the pressure coming in from the nest side, wisely backs up to top tower, has 2 teammates to help him out and take over that hill position. I don't know if they're aware of this player coming up behind them. They are not. It's going to be Snakebite who steals a kill and then also reroutes, misses the jump though. That might cost him.
Very sneaky plays by Snakebite thus far, as he's been a nuisance that's prevented Envy from standing in this hill and getting good time. I mean, they had a lot of spacing to work with. It was just Snakebite that was on their side, but Snakebite, by his lonesome, essentially forces Envy out of the hill.
I feel like that's been the story all weekend. Snakebite just coming up clutch when FaZe need him most. Calling that 23 kill performance in Game 5 yesterday. I mean, this guy is playing lights out this week.
Absurd to go on a killing frenzy, get 23 kills, and then only to win that game by 2, right? It's like,
he willed them to that.
Dude, that is Snakebite premium. That's why you go and get a player like Snakebite.
He does not get enough credit for his slaying capacity. Just does everything he possibly can to win the game. Like you said, a lot of sneaky plays this game, and I think that's what they need to do against a team like Envy that are very coordinated, setup oriented. You got to throw them off guard.
So far, Snakebite has been alive in this elbow for so long. Precision finally able to get that kill, but FaZe is still the ones here at the tower controlling the spawns. And the thing is that FaZe really hasn't been able to get into the hill itself. Envy's done a great job at keeping them away, and so far, even with FaZe having spawn control, having a little bit of tempo, Envy is still very much in this hill.
Great predictionary nade from Trippy there. Trades his life out while one shot against a full shields opponent. It's very difficult to do. Snakebite has the most kills in the lobby. Now currently just focused on getting this tower side control. Both teams are clearly prioritizing tower first, hill second. And this war continues to wage on.
Yeah, Envy, they go 3 down. FaZe finally able to get their way back in, and we have a little bit of extra time on the clock to work with, but it's all gonna come down to this hill.
The sniper in the hands of Lucid might just be exactly what FaZe need to close out this game. Lands the body shot onto Piggy. That will slow down the momentum. Also gets the kill. Teammate kills Yaxon, but Precision and Piggy find 2 very clutch kills when they're in a disadvantage. And they're kind of putting a lot of pressure on Lucid so he can't do his thing.
Yeah, Lucid's just done a fantastic job of keeping them away for now and staying alive, but there's only so much tension you can take. Envy just set number after number, player after player. They break their way through. FaZe go 3 down, and Envy now control the spawns, and they're just 1 slay away, 1 rotation from getting the job done. FaZe will sprint off their spawns, trying to get the contest. They're here, but it's a firing squad that puts them down. Envy take game 1.
They were down 3-2 when we tuned into this match, and they ice up in the end game. We got red zone coverage for you, of course. OpTic first shot still going on. Gonna dive back into this one. This time, OpTic starting a bit stronger than they did the previous game. Decent lead to start.
And OpTic, it's very important for them to win the Slayers. So far, Shopify Rebellion, through the last few tournaments, have had a history of winning these Slayers and forcing OpTic Gaming to have the tough game 5s, the tough game 7s that just haven't gone their way.
Yeah, OpTic clearly went back to the drawing board. They worked on their Slayers. The Slayers were their detriment at the last tournament in Salt Lake City. They also had to suffer a few more losses to Shopify at the LVT Halo Pro League Finals.
Wow, nice plays by Renegade there, just going left, right, getting as much damage as he could on the map. It's a couple kills for OpTic Gaming, and Camo, that should go their way. Legend, big slay, gets away with the camo.
So clutch to just have the reticle in place, guarantee the kill onto Frosty, guarantee yourself to grab the camo. Now what can they do with it? They would like to extend this lead as far as possible. Love the trust there from Legend. He says, you got that, I'm gonna go fight somebody else. Yeah. With that efficiency, will it pay off? Royal 2 and Cycle find 2 in the feed, and Legend unfortunately trades out.
That Renegade able to get himself to that BR and trying to get high ground to work with Royal 2 in isolation, not going to be able to get that kill, and no one from Shopify Rebellion able to pick up on that damage. The deficit just continues to grow. OpTic Gaming building themselves quite a lead early on.
24 to 16, 8 kills the difference between these two, but we know this is a map of runs. It's very possible for Shop to get into control, go on a bit of a run themselves.
Halfway to victory.
Renegade gets the opening slay in this neutral point though. Shopify got to wait a little bit longer before they can strike.
Formal gets info on a couple players trying to push through, but Shopify Rebellion, they are not slowing down. Look how fast they were on their push on the other side. Formal was kind of caught down low, and I don't think he was anticipating such an aggressive push.
Well, the good news for him is his teammates are holding things down from the high ground just fine. I kind of like Formal's process, though. Yeah, he went low ground for a little bit, but he's trying to be unpredictable with the sniper rifle. Finally gets taken down.
Oh, I thought he stuck him too, bro. There's the stick that he had thrown up into the air. Cycle's doing his most to stay alive, but 30-19. OpTic Gaming with a strong lead as we approach the mid game, though. When we saw Mindfreak play against OpTic Gaming, it was a 20-30 lead, where Mindfreak eventually became the victors.
I mean, that was a perfect collapse, though. They knew the spawns were in Tram. They separated to the point that Shopify had no safe route to get out of their spawn. That's going to happen again as OpTic created another L-shaped setup to force the spawns into snipe. And they're playing this patiently. That's what I like to see from OpTic.
And Renegade's going to have no fears. He tries to wrap through. Royal 2, though, in the process, got his kill. This fight's huge. Huge win by Renegade. That's going to stop Shopify Rebellion from having that spacing towards Nest. The L just continues to move across the map, and they flipped out. I mean, you don't see this too often. I think it was like 2 kills, and they completely flipped the map situation to be on the inverted side. But at the end of the day, OpTic Gaming still has a massive lead to work with.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way they blow this one at this point. Feels like a matter of time until OpTic closes this out. New camo, though, in the suit of Cycle. Frosty finds a double.
If we're going to ask the question of if, how it's going to happen, these are the ways, right? You get the camouflages, you find the 3-4 down, you get the spawn traps to work, but Cycle's got a lot of work ahead of him. I mean, not only does he need to get a lot of value from this camouflage, but can't be spotted too early and go down. I mean, he played it just about perfect, but realistically, it's 40-29. Like, you have to win at a 2-1 pace on your slays.
Yeah, to somehow find a way to not trade out against 4 of the fastest and most accurate players to ever live on the planet. They're kind of doing it, though. They brought it to a 9-kill difference, which is a lot better than we expected.
Every time I think Cycle's about to die, he gets a kill and stays alive. He gets another perfect shots on the Legend. The lead now just 8, but Renegade finds a trade off screen.
Been saying for a while, Cycle might be best player right now. Wins the PIV against another player in that conversation, Legend. Last shot, awkward situation, does finally find us. Are you kidding me? That second shot was crazy. And he converts it to a triple. This is all of a sudden a 7-kill game.
Yeah, we're saying, hey, there's not really a big chance. And then we're looking like, And then last shot might have said, don't quite count them out. Shopify Rebellion seems to be hitting full momentum at the right time. Oh, big kill there by Legend, though. Just missing on that shot. Last shot goes down, and now it's just 5 kills for OpTic Gaming.
Just 5 trades and a beautifully placed grenade. Cycle had nowhere to go on that one after getting caught off guard. Now just 3 to go for OpTic. You have to imagine they're going to find these trades here shortly.
Yeah, I mean, with just 3 kills, it's so easy just to play 4 trades and try to force it. Last shot tries to get through, and there's nowhere for these players to go. Just 1 away. OpTic Gaming going to tie up the series 1 apiece.
Tried to curb slide his way away from that grenade, but it doesn't matter. Formal will ice up for the last kill, and it's Renegade with 19. I feel like that's always the case when they win these Slayers. Popping off.
We go into the other game, too. Envy going up against FaZe Clan here, and it looks like Envy off to a hot start, 15-10, the lead over FaZe.
This would be a massive start to their championship bracket to win here. This is for top 6 already, by the way. You make it to winter semifinals, you're guaranteed top 6. And Envy would love that.
Lucid able to go incognito. Guess that's gets that camo into his hands, and with it, this should be an opportunity for FaZe to make up these differences.
Fortunately, all the members of Envy kind of look in the wrong direction, not able to respond to Lucid. They know Yaxon lurking on the loop side. Yaxon aware that his location is known and the camo is lurking. Lucid, though, just jumping over these objects so Descendant doesn't even see the distortion in the air. And Envy actually kind of doing a good job to navigate the situation regardless.
With that, Lucid able to get in, finds his kills, just a 2-kill differential now. This camo has been making up the difference thus far.
Okay. Still alive. Losing in this gunfight, finds the trade. That's totally fine with Lucid in that moment. 3 kills, still the lead for Envy. They get 4.
Penguin not able to stay alive there. Precision going to be able to get that shock rifle into their hands. And Trippy almost got black screened.
That was so close. Saw the glint of the spawn. Look at Descendant though, just flying through, covering front line for Precision. These two have so much trust in each other and know how to support one another with the snipers. And look at that, a clean 2 kills, no trades. Envy extend their lead.
Precision has an option to play slow or play fast. Looks like he's opting to get quick into this back rank.
Let's get spotted early though, maybe caught speeding a little bit. Could have rounded that corner with a little bit more finesse, I think. Piggy will land a perfect in the feed onto Penguin. Descendant there to clean things up as well. And it's a 10-kill lead for Envy.
And Descendant able to get away, and 10-kill lead seemed to be the point where games can either you're going to start your comeback now or this one's just going to be done with.
So far, FaZe doing a decent job. They get a couple. They do trade out though. Ultimately only leads to a +1 net advantage. Make it 2. Penguin, it's a nice start.
That Precision taking down some damage, but Penguin not able to get that cleanup. But Penguin obviously knowing where these spawns are, he's giving good info to his team, and Envy very much corralled to one side of the map. Precision just getting through the nest, and that info should go over to FaZe. I'm surprised that no one was there to potentially stop Precision on this push across the map.
Camo's coming up, so both teams kind of holding their ground right now. Don't want to fall just before Camo spawns. It is up, but neither team is super comfortable to grab it. Never mind, Precision finds a window of opportunity, somehow procs it and stays alive. His location was lost by FaZe as well. That's gonna be, might just be the dagger. Okay.
Nice mistake by Penguin, gets 2. This game, it always feels like when Envy is about to take their run away, it feels like FaZe stops it. Whenever FaZe starts to go on a run, it feels like Envy battles back. It's like this 10-kill differential just will not move.
It's so hard to gain any ground in these Slayers against a good team. Gotta shout out Piggy though. In that last fight, just not even phased by the thrust pack of Trippy, just follows him and wins that piv despite not having the advantage.
A big chance to go up 2-0 in the series here. They're just 12 kills away. And you see Envy slowing down the pace. They're gonna force FaZe to push through. We see them creeping up on the map. Trippy gonna take the initial fight. Piggy the next target, but lots of damage going down both ways. Piggy battles back. He finds a shot. I believe he shot him from underneath the garbage truck there.
Precision knows there's a player behind him trying to navigate this, but there's nowhere to go. Snakebite with the shock rifle in his hands. We keep talking about how clutch this man is. Can he deliver once again?
Just a 7-kill differential. It was 10. It's been slowly getting chipped away here by FaZe, but they need one good push. A 4 down, a clean wipe. They found the first. The last 3 players are trapped on the other side. Here we go. FaZe started to constrict in. Lucid finds that first bit of damage. The next player pushes. The next player's down. Snakebite able to get his kill. The fangs are being showed, and the players of Envy are falling. The trades are not in. Kill after kill. What was 10 has turned to 3.
3 kills now. The difference. Envy have been in very similar situations where they're blowing these leads. You have to imagine that starts to creep into the back of your mind. Is this going to happen to us again? It's been happening to them all season long. They need to ice up and close out.
And Snakebite been so consistent for this team this tournament. Just a 2-kill differential here. See the push coming in through the back, but Penguin and Lucid take care of business. The trades do not happen again. Envy, this game's tied.
It's just a 10-kill lead, not even a minute ago it feels. But FaZe refused to die. They're just getting kill after kill. They've grabbed the camo. Snakebite wins the piv as he procs it. And Envy are kind of looking a little bit desperate to get these kills. Descendant is maintaining pace, but he continues to die.
And just a 2-kill differential now in FaZe. It's crazy how this game has swung. I mean, they are now in control. They have Envy on the back foot. Camo in the hands of Snakebite. This is everything they need to close out a game.
This has got to be a heart-pounding moment for Envy. Their positioning is not great. Stuck in the hotel, stuck at the snipe lift. This is not where you want to be. Snakebite has their left side. Trippy swinging in on the right. Perfect shots down range. and he just made themselves one step closer to this insane comeback.
It's just been such a struggle for Envy just to get trades. Biggie, though, last alive, was able to get 2, but FaZe now at 49. Envy, this game not only has slipped away, it has been forced away. This is such a strong run from FaZe. They're just 1 away, and they will continue the run. They get the win in game 2. What a comeback.
FaZe have started so many Slayers down this weekend and always come back. Can you imagine if they start with the lead for once?
Right?
But regardless, we gotta refocus. There's another crazy match happening here. Shopify with the early lead and recharge strongholds. They're looking like they're gonna continue. As 4 go dead, they should be able to get this trip cap in action.
Bad Royalty looking for an entry point. His teammate's gonna go down, but information that was given on the other side. Looks like Royalty just gonna have to run away, get back towards that shock.
I love it. They recognize they're all spawning in the elevator. I don't want to fight a 2v1. I got camo. Let me just back up and grab the shock rifle. And he's not too worried about them if they're in A. And he gets the disgusting triple kill. No scope. Does he get more? Oh my god.
When Royalty's hit shots like that, you almost guarantee the overkill, but Legend just got away with his life, and Legend actually hasn't gone down yet. He just vacates out, repositions, and finally meets his demise, but something needs to stop Royalty. This is a man on a mission. He is everywhere. Damage is being dealt. Got those 3 kills and assisted with every kill that came next.
Royal 2 closes out this year with the World Championship. He is now the best player in the world, I think. By the way, just got word from production that SSG versus Cloud9 tied 1-1 in their series.
I mean, everything has been so close today. Shopify, OpTic Gaming. You have to imagine this one's probably going to game 5 as well. I mean, this is a crazy winners quarterfinal to have. We see 3 players of OpTic Gaming trying to get their way back towards A. They're going to force their position, but look at Royal 2 here. You could try to make some play towards glass. And catches Renegade off guard, it could blow open this position.
Oh my god, that's so smart. I love that play right there. You hear people say, don't cross map, don't cross map. Well, the time that you do cross map is when your teammate is behind them. Cycle played that so patiently, held the attention of Renegade so Royal 2 could break through, and it makes all the difference. They're back in map.
Yeah, you're making a bad play on purpose, right? Because the other guy wants to, it's like, you're going to take the cross map jobs. They're like, yeah, be bad. Like, do it, but it's all for a reason. Just to make that flank happen. The trip cap goes in. It's short-lived, but they have contained OpTic to the C side of the map. Damage needs to be done. They need an opening to get through, and OpTic Gaming, no hesitation whatsoever on their push through. Oh, dude, last shot's bandit. I felt like it just didn't come out.
I don't know if maybe he had to reload his bandit.
That could have been the play, yeah.
But Frosty will burn the camo. That's another great play there from Frosty, because when you're in the lead, you want to deny all possible outcomes for your opponent to make their own comeback. It's 4 dead again, and they know for sure these players are spawning in A now. They're going to be totally content to just flip into a BC setup and hold them out of A.
You see 2 points for every second you get a trip cap on board.
Oh no.
He's out. And wow, Psycho, I mean, Ola-esque, the way that he got away in that fight, just using that equipment so well, and now it's 3 down. Renegade, he'll go down 4 as Renegade staggers on the last death.
There's been a lot of 4 downs for OpTic this game, and it's reflected in the stat line at the bottom of your screen. 200 points and counting.
Look at the kills. Every player on Shopify Rebellion's in double digits. The only one from OpTic Gaming to join until now was Renegade. Formal finally gets to 10, but it's just a staggering kill differential in the favor of Shopify Rebellion.
Legend not having a great tournament. We just got to call it out. Game 1, he only had finished with 9 kills. I want to say 9 and 17 game 1 of this series. Now double negative here. Not that many assists either. And it's another 4 dead for OpTic.
And with that, that's going to be the game. Shopify Rebellion have a huge answer in game 3. They made that one look easy.
Looked easy indeed, and we got more action still happening. Almost all of these series could possibly go the distance. Valkated has been incredible so far this weekend. Trades out his life there, but it is so far slight edge to Cloud9.
See an aggressive play into the tower here as Cloud9 are able to get that kill, but no one's there to continue on and to see. It's Collect that'll eventually take over that responsibility. You have to imagine someone's going to get, ooh, whoa. He's going aggressive into this flank. What do you think about this one, Eli?
I like this. He's bridging the gap between himself and his 2 surviving teammates. C, probably the least priority of all 3 zones. He probably assumed a teammate would spawn behind him to capture C, so he didn't have to be the person to do so and find his timing elsewhere, but see if it pays out.
Very, very rare that you see a player do that, but I like the idea, right? Like closing that gap, trying to connect your play. And you can see he wrapped right back to try to get into that action after, but still very chaotic few plays here. His Space Station was able to bounce back almost immediately, getting themselves back into scoring position. Sab expecting a push, has that noob combo ready and waiting.
And Eco saw it, charged up, thought better of it. Backs up into the elevator. They are currently scoring. Land a couple kills. Sab with a clutch one here, but for how long he survives, I'm not sure. Looks like they actually don't decide to push him. Space Station are scoring for now.
He's last alive for his team, and he's getting aggressive into the front lines. This is a massive fight against Eco. He'll win it. Wow, 5 in a row for Sab. Trying to do the most while he's last alive, and looks like he bought his team a spacing towards A.
It's actually really smart the way he played that against Eco, who he knows is going to try to play patient and wait for him to make the first move. He ends up just waiting just long enough to throw off Eco's timing. It's just about knowing your opponent in that situation.
And then he catches Eco right off spawn and gets him mid-jump as he's trying to hit his rotation into red stairs. Things are just going well for Sab. He wasn't actually shooting that noob combo at Boo Boo Doo. He ran out of percentage on his charge, so it forced the shot out.
Yeah. He was holding the right trigger for so long that it eventually ran out of juice. Gotta pull out the phone charger and plug it back in. But for now, it is Space Station kind of dominating this map so far. They've soared into the lead and they continue to slay out.
So Suppressed and Stellar are gonna work together to try to push out that half wall lane, but back it on down.
It's a triple for Sab.
Yeah, it's just like really strong answer there. I mean, Sab working on the other side. Abusi wins his fights. With that, this fight's a big one. Dude, where did Suppress come from?
This man just appears and pivots you at all times. Press one of those guys you got to be aware of at all times. Stellar takes a 1v1 with the former teammate Booba Doobu. It's been a long time since they were teammates, but he will go down as well.
Yeah, just Abusi that's alive. They know where he's at too. They're gonna pre-aim his only option out. That's gonna make it so that Suppress just knows he can get B. Trip cap in. 2 points for every second here that they're able to maintain.
This is massive. Sab and Avicii, though, with the couple slays off spawn, working together beautifully. Might be able to flip the map just off of that alone. Sab and Boo Boo now working the top catwalk, forces Falcated out of position, and Sab follows the movement with a clutch shot.
You see Mind Freak TSM, they're in the game too. Solstein with a triple kill as they have the 1-0 lead against Mind Freak.
And it's a pretty strong lead in this here as well. 17-6 to start. Mind Freak have been insane all weekend.
Double kill.
Is this where their run starts to dwindle?
TSM also has been looking pretty fantastic the few games I've seen from them, so definitely a tough challenge that's on their plate.
We saw TSM place second place in the TSM 5K just last weekend,
Bomb taken.
upsetting
Bomb
OpTic
taken.
and FaZe along the way. Maybe peaking at the right time before land. As we now look back at OpTic versus Shopify, this is probably going to be a long one as we go into Aquarius Assault.
Yeah, they're trying to move the bomb forward. Formal gets the help. It was like a firing squad, both of them pushing their reticles towards Frosty. Great presence here to try to get this bomb in and armed.
As long as he occupies this space, Shopify cannot comfortably leave their base. They need to clear out this side. They've got a couple players to worry about. Bound gets all the way behind them on the fridge side. That's going to draw a lot of attention away from the util, which Formal's going to take advantage of and push right through.
And it cuts down the next player. It's just Last Shot that's alive. Royal 2 comes off spawn, but Formal identified it right away, and he has been a nuisance for them to deal with. But the bomb resets while all this is going on. Shopify Rebellion almost feels like they get kind of bailed out.
Yeah, I don't know what the issue was. Maybe there was only one player near the bomb and he died in his fight, so no one was available to grab it. But Shopify doing a great job of target prioritization to shut down the right players at the right time so the bomb cannot move in.
I mean, it's shocking. OpTic, it felt like they had everything that was needed, but the bomb moves on its own.
You say everything that's needed but the bomb.
Yeah, right.
It's the thing that matters the most.
A lot of times it's like the mistake that teams make. It's like, yeah, you did step B, C, and D, but you forgot step A.
Yeah. And now it's roles reversed. 4 dead for OpTic, 2 just now coming off spawn. Bomb's already in the base, but they need to get a few more slays before they can comfortably arm this.
Last shot, able to hunt down his next kill. With that, they have great positioning in the base. That bomb's moving forward. It's in. Royal 2 starts the arm. They have util potentially blocked. It's going to be up to Formal. He can't get the kill, and there it is. Shopify Rebellion, bomb armed.
Bomb armed, and Shopify take the lead. Already up 2-1 in the series. Give themselves the advantage in this one as well. Not only that, but Frosty grabs the camo, which means OpTic will not be able to comfortably move this bomb for a little bit at least.
That we take a look at the Envy FaZe series, and Envy has a dominant trip cap and a massive lead. We're only 2 minutes and 30 seconds into that game, and you can see the lead just continues to grow.
And you thought they were going to be able to flip A, but no, Envy are swarming. They've got FaZe in the blender, just running back and forth across the map. They let them spawn somewhere, and you know they're coming. Precision on the front line. Beautiful stuff.
And you see Frosty was able to get away with the camo on the other game on your top left of your screen. This is just brutal for OpTic Gaming to work with. They have to find Frosty and deal with it. Looks like Legend's going to be able to do that, but they still haven't been able to clear the players out of that lane. Cycle continues on, and it's going to be Formal that has the last laugh for his team. Just Cycle that remains alive, and he'll take care of him.
I mean, I respect Cycle's play there. He said, I'm just going to fly at you and try to slow you down. It might have been slowing them down just enough for Shop to come off spawn, set up a defensive stance. Shop are very good at holding their grenades in this situation so that they can use them defensively. Let's see if that comes into play here.
Looking for his entry. He'll find it. The first player goes down, but trades are in. Shopify Rebellion trying to get away with some spacing here, but Bound stays alive, and it's going to make it so difficult. They have a one shot at the P tower that's ready to hunt in, and you know Bound, he doesn't waste any time. He's flying into the front lines.
He's got the Satan stat line, 666 for Bound. Finally gets off of the number of the beast, and it's several dead. This looks like a very good arm opportunity. Yeah, 4 dead, guaranteed bomb arm. What does Shop do off spawn here? They probably just take P2 immediately.
Did someone spawn back base? This is quite crazy. Like, where was that damage coming from? That's insane. But you saw as they were moving that bomb forward, a player goes back into the util. That's really what you needed to block there to get that bomb arm. And, hey, job done, right? Get the first bomb arm in. You tied it back up. OpTic Gaming, that was a very dominant bomb arm as well.
We take a look back in the Envy FaZe clan. They've now eclipsed 200. 200-point lead for Envy, but it looks like FaZe have kind of finally found their footing in this game. They had a momentary 4 dead, and they're scoring for now.
That Bound moving up with this camo. You see Renegade went to pressure in from the util side. Shopify Rebellion struggling to stay alive in their back base. Formal gets 2, and OpTic Gaming momentum is starting to really roll towards their side. They are finding kill after kill. Rebellion struggling to get up and get these slays. It's just been respawn screen after respawn screen.
I thought Bound would maybe beeline for the bomb, but he knows better than I. Whole team falls around him in the process.
I think he didn't because he was scanned by the threat seeker there.
Okay. Either way, looks like OpTic finally slowed down. Shopify have the bomb in the OpTic utility already. Now, next play is to land some kills so you can move that bomb in.
Good, dude. Frosty hit that jump, hit a couple shots, back down, and it's just being a nuisance. He's waiting for help on the B side. Cycle comes in. Frosty, during this entire engagement, he had all 4 players of OpTic Gaming looking back towards him. He finally goes down, but Rebellion have entered in through the car side while all that damage was coming in. They've won their first gunfight. Frosty comes off spawn, ready to come help now. And Rebellion are in a strong spot to force their way through. A very slow but methodical process.
They're so patient. They're just playing off the damage. If they get weak, they try to scurry away, get their shields back. Last shot not allowed to do so in that engagement. But the patience displayed on both sides here is incredible. Both teams respecting each other so much. They're not willing to give an inch.
Yeah, looks like Rebellion's just giving up on this bomb as well. They're going to vacate and try to get back towards the half line.
Bomb.
Yeah, Renegade finding a kill, as does Formal. This could be a potential OpTic arm once again.
It's like Envy's going to take the third game in this series against FaZe. They get to 250 if they get one more point.
It's technically possible. We've seen it happen before.
Yeah, in strongholds, right? Anything's possible.
249 is not enough to win the game. Snakebite running into the wall. Looks like he's disconnected, but he's just trying to manipulate his hitbox.
Nice play by Legend on the top left. He got 2. It's just Frosty that's alive for Shopify Rebellion, but no one from OpTic to take up the bomb right away. They're going to have to find another round of slays.
Lucy didn't realize he had to stay in that zone as Envy stole the other, so that'll be Envy going up 2-1 in their series. Shopify and OpTic still deadlocked at 1 apiece.
That bomb out into the open. Frosty, he's been alive for quite a while in his base, just having to weather this storm of OpTic gaining pressure. I don't think they expect him to make this play. He got behind too. Lots of damage, but Frosty not able to get those kills. Cycle trying to clean it up, but Foremost got Legend's help, and they just stay alive. These players of OpTic Gaming, well played in such a tough situation.
Beautifully executed bait and switch and just watching each other's angles. OpTic doing it by the book. It's exactly what we hope to see from this team to get back into their form. Haven't looked great all weekend yet, but plays like that give me hope for their chances.
Yeah, now they're in a very strong position. 1 round of slays, and that bomb is going to charge its way forward. Royal 2 goes down, bound, working with his teammate Renegade on the left side of the map. That bomb, though, there's only 10 seconds until it resets, and I don't think there's anyone close enough to get a grab. They're going to have to sprint towards the bomb. It's going to... Oh, my... That might have been on the 000.
They finally touch it, so it will not reset, and at the same time, they get several kills. Bound says, grab the effing bomb, brother, as he pings it. And now the rest of Shopify spawning in the fridge. Okay. But look at this, Formal can't do anything.
Yeah, they lost too much timing when they had to go back for bomb. It wasn't close enough, and Formal knew how important this utility is. Really, you do not have a chance of getting the bomb arm if you do not control the utility.
A member of Shopify must have spawned fridge and then immediately went P1 to get the angle to shoot Formal off of rotating the bomb in. So huge heads up play from Shop.
If you looked at that from the top down, like what happened, you would have thought that was 100% going to be an OpTic Gaming bomb arm, but instead, it's a little bit more chaotic.
Bomb just resets. So OpTic, once again, look at the slays disparity, by the way. OpTic heavily outslaying, but have only been able to get 1 point on the board. But now, with 4 dead, they can move the bomb forward, but they will have to slay again before they can arm it.
Now trying to get the timing on the last shot. Good trade out by last shot. Might be able to slow OpTic Gaming down just enough. And OpTic, they go 3 down. What's dangerous about Shopify Rebellion, right? They've been getting outslayed all game, but if you give them a couple chances of a 3-4 down, they're very quick at taking advantage and getting bomb arms.
Certainly proving to be the more efficient team as of late. Somehow along the way, OpTic lost that efficiency, it feels. It's so difficult against a team like Shop. They're not going to let you just walk the bomb in for free. They're so good at navigating these situations. The dead sticky is crazy out of Legend.
I don't think Legend even anticipated. He saw he got it. He's like, holy, I can't believe I did that. 4 that go down, though. Renegade moving that bomb forward, and the flashy play by Legend might have just opened up an opportunity. 3 players of Shopify Rebellion trapped in the back base, but they get the kills. They're moving it forward, and this is what we're talking about. Look at the counter. They are flying that bomb forward. Shopify Rebellion, they can take a 3-4 down, and they can turn it into a bomb arm like it's nothing. This fight is imperative for OpTic Gaming.
I expect this one to be slow, just like the last time this exact situation played out. I really like the way Legend played this. He backed up as soon as he recognized the writing on the wall. He knows how fast Shop was going to move that bomb through cars, so rotates all the way to the back of the base to reunite with the squad as they come off spawn. Now it is a chess match as both teams try to fight for space.
So much tension. You can feel it. But here it is. Royal 2 and Frosty. The vets come in.
Wow.
They get 3. Cycles arming. It's just bound, and it's 3 players that surround. 1 minute on the clock. Shopify Rebellion take a 2-1 lead.
The patient, meticulous execution of that bomb arm was beautiful. Not a member of Shopify had died. And guess what? Cycle's still behind you in your base. You've got to respond to that before you can do anything else on the map.
OpTic all overextended, but Shopify Rebellion, they just went for the bomb. They're already in the base. What? Everyone's too extended. It's just Renegade.
What?
He goes down. Last shot. The help is there. They get back-to-back 3, 1.
Unbelievable gameplay out of Shopify Rebellion. Perhaps some of the best Halo we've ever witnessed.
On the other side, Envy and FaZe have just started their journey on bomb. Could be a similar scoreline, but OpTic Gaming overextended on their spawns, right? When they got to Fridge, they were trying to get to Rebellion's side. When they got there, the bomb was on its move back to their own base, and Rebellion just took complete advantage.
Just sneaking on by. The sneaky arm. It's not something you see very often on this map, but it is still effective.
Bomb.
Meanwhile, back into the Envy FaZe Clan series. Envy, the lower seeded team with the lead in this series, would love to close things out here, spare themselves some heartbreak potential in Game 5.
And for Envy, Envy probably get it done here, because Game 5s have not gone their way ever. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they have a Game 5 win.
Not recently,
yeah.
But I mean, they have before. This is a great looking arm. Great grenades from FaZe though. Off the ceiling. Precision's here to clean it up.
Got it. Oh my.
Double kill.
Milliseconds to spare. I mean, play that back in slow motion after this.
Nanoseconds. I mean, let's be honest. That thing was
precision, but that's what you afford yourself when you position yourself next to the bomb carrier, so you can pick up where they left off if that happens. So just heads up awareness from Indy.
With that, Snakebite trying to find his pressure onto the util side. They're moving that bomb forward. They're looking for an answer here. Trippy went for the bomb, got a commando instead.
It's like going into the claw machine, trying to get the prize. You pick up the wrong one. Put another quarter in, buddy.
I mean, nice clear out by Envy, and they're not hesitating at all on this rotation. Descendant speed running this bomb into position over on the util. You see the players of FaZe trapped over onto that P side, and now it's a double dilemma. Not only do you have to worry about the bomb coming in on the util, you also have camouflage that's up in the middle of the map. There's a lot to worry about for FaZe here, and 2 players that go down. The remaining players at their own base. Descendant away.
Absolutely love the way Descendant played that entire situation. Leaves the bomb in the util, but recognizes his team needs its help. Backtracks on the help after leaving the bomb there to win the fight, grab the items, and now you can turn around and potentially turn it into a run, but as FaZe Clan played defense beautifully, he's gonna have to reset.
That gets his thrust they left behind as well, and he's gonna find a couple big kills. Oh, Penguin's making this difficult. Penguin's making this very difficult. Penguin got his shields back.
Oh no, not like this. Penguin so icy in the moment, navigating the most difficult situation, buying so much time for the rest of the squad as well. Snakebite with a beautiful off-the-ceiling grenade, and looks like they were able to dodge that one, but this is looking like a potential FaZe arm here shortly.
Yeah, they got great presence on the map, but still need a couple slays to get it through to Piggy. Damn. Are you kidding me, Piggy?
Start respecting this man. His long-range shot is impeccable. Short range too with the double kill. Killing spree. Who's going to grab the bomb, though? That should be communicated. Not sure if anyone on the team has grabbed it. More focused on getting these slays, and they're doing a good job of it.
Yeah, that just need to bounce into the base here. Piggy and the rest of Envy on their way. 3 players of FaZe trapped in the back, but they get the slays. They're able to clear out their side. That's oftentimes the last step, and the hardest step is getting those final kills within the base.
I mean, this is a great result of that play for FaZe to not get scored on again. Keeping this a 1-score game. Still plenty of time left. But it's also a good play for Envy. When you get that close to arming it, the other team's going to be a while before they can move the bomb themselves.
That's just Piggy that's alive. He is in the back base of FaZe, but while he creates chaos there, the big bad wolves are picking up the camo in the middle of the map.
The bomb's still in the base of FaZe, though. I mean, even from the previous play, they have not moved it back to the center of the map.
Still good damage being done by Penguin with this camouflage, and it's been a slow process, but they've finally gotten that bomb cleared, and they're ready to go on the attack.
Grenades ringing out, but none of them find Penguin. Penguin with the camo, able to get the assist for 1, and narrowly escapes with his life, able to rechow in the fight, knowing that camo has reprocced.
Oh, they left that bomb so far behind. Look how much time it takes for them to get that bomb back into their hands. Envy are going to be up off spawn, but can they get the stop? The nades are coming through. You see them tracking down. Armed. FaZe, answer. We're tied 1 apiece.
Love the positioning from Penguin there. Just holding down the top of the map. Knows that he just has to overlook the spawns. Envy tried to stop it from top center, but tie game we have here. Precision with the killjoy and double.
Trippy trades his way out. There's multiple players down for Envy as Yaxon's working on getting some space. I think Yaxon is the X-Factor player, in my opinion, for Envy. If they're going to have success in tournaments, I think it's up to him to play well like he did at the LVT Halo Pro League LAN.
This guy's ceiling is insane. We've seen what he's capable of. Doing a great job to work together with this team. They land 2, only lose 1, never mind. Great shots long range from Snakebite.
Snakebite's been on a tear this tournament as well. He has been the top performer for FaZe. There is no question.
Question indeed. It's been not only slaying out, but getting the slays that matter most. And that was another example of that as he's cut Piggy out of the equation. Now both teams fighting for mid-map. Next bomb arm could potentially be the winner.
Just 10 seconds on this. Snakebite able to get in. He's not slowing down. He knows there's some damage, but nades will back him up. Bomb was reset, so it needs to be a move still. These slays for FaZe are only the first step. That bomb needs to get forward on the map as well, and there's no one there to grab it. Instead, players gonna have to wrap back into the middle of the map where bomb is, as well as the camo that just came up.
It's honestly kind of an awkward feeling when you're all the way in their base, you're getting kills, but turn around and no one's moving the bomb. You're like, do I stay here? Do I go back for the bomb? What do I do? But FaZe typically choose the right option. Unfortunately, they go 2 down. Penguin needs to find a way to get some value out of this camo. Oh my god.
Ooh, wow, that's massive double by Precision. Now it's just Snakebite, and they know where he's at. So they know everywhere on the map is clear. All 3 lanes you can run through at the moment, and all of FaZe just trapped. 1 round of slays, and Envy's gonna have a bomb arm here.
They need some top center positioning though. They can't comfortably really move in without it. So much damage on these players in the back of the FaZe base. Descendant moves forward as a player with more shields in the engagement. Snakebite wise enough to keep Yaxon 1 shot.
They go down. Oh, Penguin got that top middle position that we're talking about. He can cut down the bomb, but he's out of ammo. Precision gets away, but that bomb in the top base of FaZe. They want to clear it, but Precision's making this tough.
Oh my god.
Precision! What? Precision! What a kill!
How did he even stay alive as long as he did? He was juking, ducking, diving. Finally gets taken down, and FaZe will immediately rush this bomb. I think Snakebite is trying to display what you're supposed to do with the bomb, which is move it towards the enemy base. He also gets cut out of the equation.
They get this bomb back in the hand. They'll get the scan onto Penguin. With that, just a 2-kill swing here. That it really has been a struggle for teams to get to that last step of getting that bomb into the zone. It feels like FaZe, when they've done it, it's been successful. Envy's had a few chances where they've gotten it in but haven't been successful at that capture. That needs to change here now.
I mean, it's just very difficult to multitask, right? You typically need all 4 guns in the fight to win the fight. But if you're going to multitask and move the bomb at the same time, that means one of those players is not in the fight. So that's why it is that difficult to do. Right now, Yaxon in a position where it's just trying to stop FaZe from advancing to this car side.
Combo out, ready to take this fight, but the nade gonna take him down. 2 players down for FaZe. Penguin ready to do his best at the bottom. Man, he has won some big fights. Look at this, 15 kills, 14 deaths. He has 20 assists to go alongside that. That is a crazy stat line.
I mean, that just embodies Penguin as a player, in my opinion. He's positive by 1, but he's got 20 assists to add to it. Just absolutely massive impact on the map. Lucid just trying to dodge all these players of Envy to get this camo. Looks like Snakebite should be able to grab it. No, huge shutdown from Piggy. Might be able to grab that camo for himself.
Oh, not able to get away with his life there. FaZe, a couple spatterings of kills there that are going to give them a chance. You see that kill? Yaxon got him and then just ran right back into his base. Said, no, come hunt me.
This looks like a good bomb arm opportunity for FaZe. Yaxon with a pretty clutch
4
kill,
down.
but it's 4 dead. Lucid just now moving the bomb in. Precision will be off spawn. They need some great nades here.
Army.
Into the zone. He has camo to work with as well, so it's not going to be just easy to spot him. And those nades aren't going to come in time. There's only 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, and FaZe have brought their lead for the first time in this game 4. Game 5, it's just 90 seconds away if they can hold.
Envy cannot play desperate here. Got to continue to play their process. 90 seconds is a long time. It's now dwindled down to 75. Piggy with the spawn on the utility side means that he can pressure Lucid, but Lucid just being in their base is going to be a problem.
Good damage onto these players from the back rank. What? Lucid. Oh,
Okay.
dude, we both saw. We were like, what in the world are you trying to get away with here? And even that damage that he did, though, is going to pay off. It allows his team just to get way forward on the map. Descendant finally gets that kill, but the clock's ticking. You only have 40 seconds, really, to get that bomb to the other side of the map.
I love that play that we just saw from Penguin as well. Just chucking the bomb closer to the Envy base just means it's further away from your own. Just make it as difficult as possible for this last arm. And with 30 seconds to go and 2 dead for Envy, the chance of a game 5 is extremely high.
And just 20 more seconds here, and FaZe with a couple kills. That might just snuff out the light that Envy had in this game 4. Live Fire Slayer now on everyone's mind, as there's no way for Envy to get this bomb forward.
How many game 5s are Envy going to be in? Will this be the time that they finally overcome the Demon? It's not like they're a bad Slayer team. They're winning a lot of game 2 Slayer.
Yeah, it's just the game 5s, right? The important series that they have not been able to overcome yet, and I think a lot of part of that is probably the experience, right? Just not having as many reps inside those big games. And wow, I mean, FaZe, they had to battle back to get into that, right? They were down, and they certainly were not out.
I battled back in the game 2. You could argue that this should have been a 3-0.
Yeah.
Because Envy was up by 10 at one point in that solitude.
That game 2 is going to haunt Envy, because
if they lose this, especially.
yeah, that should have been just a clean game from them. And FaZe, I think it was like a 20-5 run that FaZe went on. It was like a crazy run that they went through.
Absolutely. Now, Envy and FaZe in familiar territory. Let's throw the viewers back to the LVT Pro LAN win in Game 7. These two played on Street Slayer, and it came down to a 49-48 finish. Time expired as Penguin landed a trade to win FaZe the game. So Penguin's that guy that is just the hardest person to get over the hump. I mean, like we said, never placed outside of the top 3 in his entire Halo Infinite career, every single LAN. That's one difficult guy to get through.
Take a look at these stats. Dude, the 25 assists is just glaring at me right now. That the fact they got 25 assists is just absolutely wild.
Yeah, only 19 kills on that one, but 25 assists means that he was possibly the MVP of that game. And it's just kind of a battle of attrition between these two. They're so close, playing so well, both offensively and defensively.
Going a game 4 between Space Station and Cloud9. Just 2 minutes on the clock, and Space Station with a 2-1 lead. And you know, Space Station is probably the team that had the biggest question marks on it going into this tournament. And so far, I mean, they look like the Space Station that we kind of expected. Like the team that consistently makes it to Sunday.
I mean, this team is very clearly number 4 in my opinion. There is definitely upset potential brewing here this weekend, but Space Station just too icy when it matters, it feels.
And they see that bomb get into the arm zone. Cloud9 go 4 down for a moment. 2 players will be up. 9 throw the nades, but damage in. He picked up a BR instead.
That's the difference.
It literally was the difference.
Oh my God. That is so unfortunate. They still have the lead. They could potentially hold on to this for another 90 seconds, but that BR maybe strategically placed.
Imagine, I'm gonna drop my weapon here.
Just put all the weapons in the base, that way they can't pick up the bomb. Big bird.
Yeah, put the Warthog over the flagpole, right?
Yeah, that's the old school tech.
See, Cloud9 trying to make the most of this second chance. A very slowed down game since that moment, but it's going to be Space Station that strikes first. Suppress gets the opening kill. Trades are out, but the bomb still moving in the favor of Space Station. Still on the side of Cloud9 as Collect tries to clean it all up. He'll get those kills, but with a minute on the clock, the reality is that bomb needs to be on Space Station Gaming's side. Like, Cloud9 needs an offensive pressure here.
Looks like they have grabbed it and they're moving it. Boo is juggling it on through the P side. The problem is all of Cloud9 are on the P side. They've been revealed by the threat sensor as well. And without any complementary angles, this is going to be hard to play out of for Cloud9.
Yeah, you see all Cloud9 trying to wrap around to that ball. They're there, and Lucy's going to make his way through, but we're going to get a lot of knowledge on this push. Oh, I think they tried to go through the outside. Boo Boo just able to get his shields. Doesn't go down. This is a chance for Cloud9 with 20 seconds on the clock. They're in the arm zone. Damage in, 3 down. Oh, no, disaster.
I think I understand Boo Boo's thought process. He doesn't drop the bomb because the only way they score is if he trusts his team to get the kills. He didn't want to spare any time in the arm zone, but hindsight says maybe he could have dropped the bomb, get some more damage down. That's going to be Space Station taking the series 3-1.
With that, Cloud9 will fall and have to find their way back in the elimination side. A Game 5 between Envy and FaZe still to come. And, you know, as we've seen history, the Game 5s have not favored Envy historically. The last time these guys played in a decisive Slayer, it was a Game 7 at the LVT Halo Pro League LAN, and it was one that FaZe came out on top of.
Envy made so many good plays at the end of that too. We saw Piggy icing up with a crazy double kill. Back A. But it's just like, I question the mental of Envy at this point, because every single time the other team comes back on you like that, it just wears on your mental ever so slightly. They've got to stay mentally tough. They cannot check out, especially against the likes of FaZe.
And one half our winner's bracket is determined. Shopify Rebellion will be going up against Space Station Gaming in the upper semifinals. TSM awaits the victor of FaZe versus Envy, as they were able to get a clean sweep against Mindfreak, a 3-0 victory. And then after this round, we won't go into semifinals right away. Instead, we'll be dropping down into the lower bracket where there's some crazy matches. OpTic Gaming versus Luminon. Dude, OpTic's going to have a crazy run to go through. Cloud9 versus Akave, and Mindfreak will take on Unreal Nightmare.
Okay. Yeah, you see the number 2 next to Mindfreak. They're technically the 2nd seed now after stealing it from OpTic. They should, I think, be able to beat Unreal Nightmare. Don't want to count Unreal Nightmare out, but the way Mindfreak have been playing this weekend, it feels like they should be able to beat them, which would be massive. If I'm not mistaken, that would be the first time the Aussies have ever placed top 8, so that's a pretty big matchup.
Yeah, if they win that one, they get top 8, and then top 6 if they win their next. That's huge. I mean, that means they don't have to play the last chance qualifier as well if they get the top 8.
Yeah.
So yeah, all these matches going to have some big implications, especially like
all those losers matchups are world's qualifications matches.
Technically now there is the next 4 spots are determined by pool play or by
points.
pro points. So a lot of teams aren't necessarily in risk of not making it to the LCQ because of their history, but
one of those spots is taken by Complexity already because they fell in pools.
Yeah.
But they've got a ton of points. So with that spot,
but do they have a ton of points if they don't get a lot of points from this event? You know?
Yeah. See, that's where it gets a little complicated. You got to count this event into that as well.
We need the mathematicians as we go into game 5.
Where's Asherman? Asherman sent me a breakdown in my DMs that are still confusing. I'll be honest, because it's it's a bit of a complicated setup.
Here we go. One final time. Envy versus FaZe, Game 5. It has been a historic trend that Envy wants to buck. These Game 5s have not gone their way. These Slayers, so important through a tournament run. One last chance. Envy versus FaZe, Game 5 starts now.
This opening break going to be very telling. Sniper, number 1 priority on the map. Number 2 will be that camo spawning at 11:30 on the clock. It's FaZe that strike first. They get the snipe in their hands.
Snipe Lucy wants to get away with this. He was down to 1 shot, but no one there to punish him on that play. Instead, gets away, has more opportunities to work, and if he's able to get the camouflage alongside with this snipe, it could be a huge feather into the cap of FaZe clan.
Yeah, if it's combined with Lucid Sniper, it would be huge. But look at the shutdown. Envy in the perfect spots to make sure he doesn't get away.
Yaxon tried to get the next one too. I mean, Yaxon basically waited until that camo was picked up. It had perfect timing to get the shots necessary to take down Lucid, and it's more of a what-if situation, right? If Yaxon doesn't get that kill, what could have happened? What could be backbreaking early on into a game of Envy? A massive kill that, at the end of the day, it's only going to count for one, but might be worth much more.
I got to tell you something. It's scary when Trippy starts a game 5, 3-0, because this guy, when he's in form, he's got the nickname Big Game Trippy for a reason, and something tells me he's locked in right now.
See Trippy looking for an angle to take, no one giving him anything, and you can see this is the hallmark way to tell a game 5 is happening, is how slow the game can become. I mean, at this pace that we're playing at, it's like you can think his time might be the equation, but good flank by Trippy, and hey, that's 5 in a row that he starts with. Big game Trip has arrived.
Not only that, but Luce is able to clean up on the damage as the follow-up. Descendant does spawn close, which is going to allow Envy to have each other's back, but the positioning is not there. This is not a great spot to fight from. Lucid knows this, knows his target's one shot, and looks to apply some pressure.
Knows that pressure's going to be coming. Descendant looks to maybe try to get that damage in, but Snakebite keeps him away from the nest side. Snakebite, an aggressive play, but cut down. Yaxon playing patiently here. He's not only going to find one, he'll get the second and the assist, and ooh, Lucid just gets away with that kill. That sidekick coming in clutch.
No, Piggy doesn't know that Lucid's one shot here. He's getting chased down by Precision, but Lucid able to land that kill onto Piggy before falling.
Those trades favor FaZe. That was an opening slay that went in the favor of Envy, but when it's all said and done, FaZe got a big advantage at the end.
Wow, Penguin getting max value out of his life. Very difficult situation. Body shot gets cleaned up as well. Snakebite all the while able to comfortably grab this camo, and it's Trippy with an overkill. What did I say about Big Game Trippy?
Trippy is 11-3. The entirety of FaZe is 11-17. It's just Trippy versus Envy is a tied game right now, folks.
That is insane. Snakebite still has a little bit of this camo left, wants to use it to grab this sniper. Does so. Elects to reposition to top tower. Camo has expired. Well, will expire in a second or two. And he's already got some shots lined up. Maybe he late procced this camo because he could. Yeah, he's thrown off my timing. Probably thrown off the timing of Envy as well.
Finally, that camo will dissipate, but still 6 bullets of sniper into the hands of Snakebite to work here. And finding players with backs turned, it always feels nice just not to have to actually take an engagement. And there's 2 snipers on the map, folks. Two snipers, only 1 shot for Piggy. There's 6 for Snakebite.
Piggy just got a clutch double right before that, but yeah, not often do you see the dual sniper action. Piggy gonna try to see if he can find another angle, and I don't think FaZe are expecting him to have this.
No, he could catch Snakebite by surprise, especially on this tower. He looks away at the wrong time. Oh, the shot doesn't connect. Snakebite gonna stay alive, and he has extra ammo to work with, anticipating the push. Piggy comes around the corner, but dealt with early on.
Did you see his spike grenade got redirected by a grenade from Envy? And that might have been a good defensive grenade, but just like that, Envy only down by 2 after a couple great pushes.
And more importantly, they got the sniper to Descendant's hands. He's been unbelievable. Has the most power weapon percentage kills in the tournament so far. I believe 9% of his kills throughout the tournament have been from power weapons.
They just trust this man, and for good reason. He's insane with it. Look at FaZe. It feels like FaZe are respecting the ability of Descendant to not even give him the chance to hit a clutch shot. But the locations of FaZe are being located ever so slowly. They're now being surrounded. QT gonna come out. Trippy using it to dodge the snipe bullet, but can't dodge the bandit. FaZe have done a great job to kind of navigate the situation.
And a 3-kill lead for FaZe. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not more with how this game has kind of gone. Lucid, perfect flank. That player had no idea that he was coming, and it's 2 kills that go their way. Precision did get the camo during the chaos, but he's not out free yet. Has to get around the first, gets 1 kill, but can he get away with his life? He's being hunted. He took a stick with the next. Oh, wow.
So smart. That's like the only way he can get another kill before dying there. and also have an impact to help his team win their fight.
The reality is that the lead grows for FaZe. You know, you make a good play to get at least a little bit of value out of your life, but as a team, FaZe is starting to control the game. A 5-kill differential now.
Precision thinks better of chasing Lucid into these chase grenades. Well placed by the members of FaZe, and look at that. Lucid slides out with this tiny amount of timing. Might just turn 3. No, finally gets shut down, but that's a huge lead for FaZe.
And lead's grown to 6 now. Precision will cut it back to where we were before. Trippy stuck between 2 players, but they didn't know about it. Yax caught off guard. Penguin comes in to get the assist, and Piggy's trying to clean up what's left behind, but too many players of FaZe are there. They'll have to back down, and FaZe, once again, getting away with a little bit of extra value.
Piggy deciding to backtrack and grab the QT. See if he can find and play with it. Snakebite using cover beautifully. The peek shots are good onto Yaxen. Somehow Precision got away with a sniper, but he gets taken down, and Envy get it back into their hands.
And now a 7-kill differential. Envy just is such a tough road for them to come back from. I mean, FaZe at this point, they just need to make sure they don't sell the game away, right? And get with each other, and FaZe very patented at slowing games down. They like to play these slow-paced games.
Sometimes to their detriment, but usually only against teams like OpTic and Shop. Typically close these out against every other team. We have seen FaZe play slow to the point that they throw the game away. Will that happen again?
Player peeks through. Precision not going to be able to take that shot. 8-kill differential, only 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. That's a long time, but with how this game is going, I wouldn't expect kills to come at a rapid pace anytime soon.
Precision gets the body onto one. It's cleaned up by Descendant. Yaxen finds one as well, but they're unaware of Penguin.
It's happened a lot this game of just being unaware of a player's position. Things are getting lost on the map.
There's been a few fortunate spawns for FaZe, I will admit. One flank play that we saw from Lucid was because he spawned at the perfect flank opportunity. It's one thing to get lucky, but also to get it to max value in that situation is huge. But Biggie with this camo. Descendant finds the opening slay, and the cavalry has arrived. Gonna need more kills than that, though, if they want to come back in this game.
That's really well played by Piggy. You know, it's super smart play with the camo, and even now it doesn't really want to decommit from this fight, but they've been able to build that, shrink that lead back down to 5, but there's still a lot of work ahead of them. 1 shots to the left. Lucid goes down. Penguin will join him. 2 untraded kills. Let's make it 3 as Descendant gets his answer. It's a 2-kill game that might turn to 1. Trippy's 1 shot, and they are in the hunt. They smell the blood. Sharks in the water. Piggy working his way through the state. Not good enough.
Piggy has played flawlessly on this life. I love the way he played that entire tower scenario, but when he goes down, it's now a 4-kill lead once again for FaZe.
And Trippy turned to him being 1 shot, stranded by himself into a 2-kill swing for FaZe. A massive live by him, and now it turns into 4 unanswered kills. FaZe have been able to battle back, just 1 team wipe away, and Envy, the 2 players split on the map. Precision's down to weak. They need to stay alive, but Penguin's pressuring.
Penguin knows Precision's still lurking. He's just kind of holding him in place at this point. Trying to navigate the situation. That's a huge sniper for Yaxen. They're down by 4, can only give up 3.
Yak has the game in his hands, down 4 in this game. They are pressed against the wall. There is no room. It's a sheer cliff that's below them. They take 1 step too far back, and this one's over. It all rests on his hands. Trippy to the corner.
Oh, he knows.
Spotted, but the stick miss. It missed. He's alive. Yaxen gets the value. 3-kill difference.
He knew exactly where Trippy was. He checked that corner, so he must have had good intel. And now look at this. They spring to life. Precision finds one in the kill feed on the other side in isolation.
No trades. No trades. It's a 2-kill difference. Trippy stuck in the back of green. They get that info. Still 5 bullets for Yaxin. 5 kills to win the game. It's in his hands. The first goes into the ground. Trippy survives. Getting back to the camo. Players are pushing. FaZe go down. 46-47. It's snaked by Tret behind the pillar. The head. Oh, it's the body instead. One shots everywhere, but no cleanups. 49 for FaZe. They're 1 kill away. They did it. FaZe clutch up.
Yaxin was doing everything he could in the ends, and he just sees his whole team die around him. He's unable to be a part of the ends, and it's FaZe that somehow, time after time, navigate these game 5s perfectly and close them out.
Incredible game that we witnessed. Trippy started off big and he ends with 17 to his name. Snakebite has been consistent. 15. It felt like Envy were starting to do what is necessary, but it was just too big of a hole to climb out of.
Been the case many times for Envy. Whether they have the lead or not, something goes wrong. They start losing their timing, their pacing gets off. Happens once again. Now they're going to have to fight their way through the lower side. That means that FaZe will face TSM in the winner's semifinal. And last time they played, TSM got the win.
Yeah, it's very similar. This bracket's very similar to what we saw at DreamHack Dallas.
Yep.
And TSM have a big chance. Last time it was TSM that played against Space Station, though, to get to that point. TSM will have to take on FaZe. Shopify Rebellion will take on Space Station.
Was it Dallas? TSM played Envy in the winner's semifinal, though?
Winner Center, yeah, something like that, I guess.
I think so. But regardless, yeah, very similar setup here. OpTic falling to lower early. Shop and Space Station set to play the upper semifinals.
And that game, too, like, has to be on the mind of Envy. I mean, both those Slayers
yeah,
they were
winnable.
Just backbreakers for them there.
Especially game 2. I mean, they were up.
Yeah, what a
10.
brutal way to see that one slip out of their hands. As we're going to shift our focus into the elimination bracket for this next round. I believe OpTic versus Luminon is just started over onto the main stage. We'll be getting the other matches onto the stations. We're going to tune into the mainstream just for a second, folks, while we get ourselves situated and ready for our next round. We're going to be going to a quick break. Woo, do not go anywhere.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. 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 Ball dropped. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Defeat.
Keep walking down the line. Don't ever turn away. Keep walking down the line. Don't ever turn away. Keep walking down the line. Keep walking till the break of day. 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 Keep walking down the line. Don't ever turn away. Keep walking down the line. Don't ever turn away. Keep walking down the line. Keep walking till the break of day. 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 Till the break of day.
Yeah.
Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy team nearing victory. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to HCS Charlotte. What a day. What a weekend so far. McCaskey back on the mic, joined alongside my 20-year-plus duo, Eli the Ninja. And Eli, got a qualification match for Worlds right ahead of us, but moments away is the free-for-all finals. I know that's something you and I look forward to every time.
Absolutely. Throws me back to the good old days. Speaking of throwing me back to the good old days, we just saw Saiyan from the original
so cool.
final boss. Throwing me back to 2006. Playing with his son in the 2v2 tournament. They won their match right before we came over here.
Yeah, they've advanced to the next round. Very cool to see Saiyan. Anytime legends show up, we got to see Strong Side last year in Salt Lake City. Feels a little bit more the same when Saiyan shows up. Scoobmeister secures a slay in the feed. He's got 9 assists already. 81-28 in the opening round of Oddball. And if I didn't make myself clear, this is to qualify for Worlds.
Now, both these teams, I believe, should still have enough global points to qualify regardless, but when Complexity's in that group, that's one more spot that's being taken by points. Yeah,
Omit as well. It's topsy-turvy. It's loosey-goosey right now. You want to secure your fate. You don't want to put it in the hands of another opponent. As Sways swoops his way in with the grapple hook. Should secure a trade here. 3 down for Unreal Nightmare, 2 down for Mindfreak, as the Oddball sits where it was last. The back of gold. Barcode knows that the push is coming from the staircase, so instead of picking up the Oddball, he's going to go for N4. As breaking shot across the map takes him down.
Yeah, I like the thought process there from Barcode. It doesn't play out, but it still burns some time off the clock. Clock is now the 5th teammate of Mindfreak. 25 seconds in regulation remaining.
Yeah.
Unreal gotta hold the ball for the rest of it, but Sirion, clutch kill there, will lead to an oddball hole here for Unreal.
It's tough. Anytime you're down more than what's left in regulation, it is a difficult job to come out on top with. But we're seeing Sirion, we're seeing Unreal Nightmare starting to secure enough ball time to cut this lead in half. 16 seconds left, though, so you're looking at a potential 3v4 the rest of the way. Again, this is going to be tough, and with 2 going down for Unreal Nightmare, I don't know if it's going to happen.
It's probably the round as Sways clears Sirion out. By the way, this is Sirion's 2nd LAN tournament ever. And this is just to move it out. He's not intending to hold it. Put it out in the open, make it even easier to play, keep away. Some beautiful long-range shots from Rice to keep himself a little bit more warmed up going into round 2.
There we go. Mindfreak take round number 1 against Unreal Nightmare. Rice, 18, 9, and 10. We said Scoobmeister. He should be getting close to double digits. He's soared past that. He's already got 12. So, -5, but I think you take that, right? When you got 12 assists, you could argue Scoobmeister's having a great game.
I mean, 55 seconds, I would agree.
Yep.
Plus, Scuba's already done enough this weekend. This guy, I think, was one of the key factors in this team's success so far this weekend. Scoob has been absolutely unreal. This is probably the lowest amount of slays we've seen from him yet.
True. As Barcode has the shock and the camo. No longer invisible, but recloaks. Heads back to the respawn screen ultimately. As Sways looking to clean up on some of that damage, take some of the space. The Barcode left down, bottom mid. But Sways will fall as well. Nice open to round number 2 for Unreal Nightmare. But Sirion's got to win this. He does. 5 perfect shots, pins Rice against the wall.
Yeah, clean shots out of the newcomer to the scene, Sirion. Guy is a bright young talent with a beautiful prediction grenade. Knows that Sways is just going to keep advancing forward and leaves a present for him.
Don't chase cut. The kid says himself.
Rice with a triple. And Kama's going to play the ball.
Waiting, gathering as much time as he can before he knows and feels the force to reset. That's a great start for Unreal Nightmare. Not able to reach the 30-second threshold, which would be a great start, but it's a good start nonetheless. 17-1.
Breaking shot finds 2 scoop falls as well. It's a clean 4 dead in quick succession, by the way. But the ball's still not in hand. Finally in hand. Common will be able to get around the corner with his life, which means Unreal should be able to hold this for a bit.
Envor looking out towards top glass, anticipating that Scoobmeister, who was previously engaged with, was pushing up bat ledge, but because Scoob was weak, he dipped down to the batteries and crouched. Easy slay there for Envor to clean up on. As they've added a few more seconds of time, not much though. Envor ultimately goes down there. Barcode's got it on the other side of the map in the elevator as Unreal Nightmare starts to break through. Barcode down to 1 HP, so too is his opponent, Common. As Common takes the L.
How good is Barcode at those situations? I feel like he just knows how to manipulate his Spartan to force his opponent to miss while simultaneously landing extremely difficult shots. Has a wingman already this game, as does two of his teammates, Scoob and Rice. Swade's winning the fight in the Shroud Screen.
That was a little bit of a silly fight there. The Shroud Screen caused a lot of chaos. And chaos is what Mindfreak are having for an early dinner here. 4 go down. Unreal Nightmare will rotate that oddball to the back of C. And despite Mindfreak making it a single-digit game, it's going to grow back to double digits. Unreal Nightmare still on top.
Mindfreak now fully off spawn. Had to wait for everyone to be alive before they push. Now that Scoop gets the opening break slay, make it 2. They will advance forward, and this won't be a very long ball hold for Unreal. They will be forced to play the ball. So honestly, great setup here for Mindfreak. And Renegade's going crazy on main stage.
Dude, that was ridiculous. Wow. Double-digit lead here, though, for Unreal Nightmare. Needing a win here in round number 2. Another 4 down. We've seen far more 4 downs for Mindfreak than we've seen for Unreal Nightmare. Despite that, they do have the 1-0 lead in the game, but down still doubly here in round 2.
Rice leading the way with 24 kills in this lobby. It's 27 seconds as well. Unreal with the ball back in their hands. They've really done a much better job this round to be as objective, efficient as they can. And that kind of continues to do so. Envor with another slay.
62 and rolling to 18 as breaking shot. Trying to break through into the whirlpool, but he's taken down to 1 HP. His damage has been chased out and cleaned up by Scoopmeister with the melee. Envor looking to push through on the long haul. Barcode has support as they wrap and rotate towards the oddball. Wow, a delayed assist comes through. Oh, Envor ultimately ends up going down. Sirion and Barcode trade out, and the oddball still sits idle at the back of goal.
Good chase grenade from Rice that slowed down breaking shot, who was on his way on the chase. Will it be able to clean that kill up as well? Sway's asking for help. Rice will answer. Cleans that one up with a quick flick.
Man,
Span is on high sensitivity.
that's something you would only be capable of on mouse and keyboard. Quick snap, like Eli said. As Rice still fully shielded, pushing up from a position of strength. Wants to eye the camo, but he's going to need to secure a couple more slays before he does that. Now clambering back up into the tower, dropping in the Mangler pit for the 1v1 against Breaking Shot, but he's got help.
Has help indeed. It's been, it feels like Mindfreak haven't gotten a lot of great breaks, but it's just Unreal getting hold after hold. Can Mindfreak finally get into a hold of their own? So something that they struggled with it in years past. They always said we're good at breaking setups, but we need to get better at holding setups, and that's kind of coming back to bite them.
Man, Mindfreak just haven't been on the controller, on the sticks, long enough here in round number 2, routinely going 3 and 4 down. It's been all Unreal Nightmare here in round 2, 75-20 with 90 seconds left.
Feels like it's only a matter of time before Mindfreak come back to life, start building on that momentum. But Common and Envor claim 3, and it's more of the same.
Wow, another 3 down. And Rice gets staggered out. As soon as you saw, instantaneously, right when Rice died, Sway spawned back up. That creates a staggered scenario where the spawns might be split.
Look at this, Common multitasking, using his eyes as he accumulates ball time to gather intel, feed that intel to the squad. Envor going to follow up on some of it, find the kill onto Scoob. Barcode has found 2 kills though, and Common's going to be facing some pressure, but some beautiful grenades.
Did you see what Common did there? Tossed out the frag toss for the nade shot, picked up the oddball to make his opponents think that they were safe to push a player that had no gun ready. That was the type of veteran play you expect from a guy like Common. You can tell he's got 10,000 hours in Halo.
It might just be muscle memory from the Halo 2 when throwing a grenade and you pick up the oddball, you do double damage. It could have been that too. But,
wow, Eli, you just brought me back through the time portal. You're right.
Back in the day, man, throw a grenade, pick up the oddball. That grenade does twice as much damage, but not in this game. Mikowski broke down. There's other reasons to do that. Right here, Unreal have full control of the top of the map and unrelenting.
Dude.
As they grab the oddball and take it right back to safety.
Round 1 feels like a long-lost memory at this point for Mindfreak. It has been all Unreal Nightmare in all of round 2 and the start of round 3. Breaking shot. Thought he had the headshot there, but the frag toss helped him cleaned up with the body shot. This is going to be tough. Wow, instantly snapped onto his opponent. Gave himself a chance, but he still goes down.
Sway's forced to retreat with the shock rifle down to no shields. Will re-engage, using the grapple to cut the distance between him and his next target, but no target is found. Right now, Sway's kind of in a position where he's just trying to create an opportunity, but Unreal's not giving it to him.
Sways. This will be another 4 down, and it is. My God, this. What's the? Wow, oh my God! Look at this, Eli. In total, Mindfreak have more slays in this game. There is no way, after what we've seen, in not just round 2 and 3, but even including round number 1, they've been so dominant in round 2 and 3. I can't believe Mindfreak are on top in Katie. That's wild.
They've been keeping up, and round 1 was kind of a blowout. Saw it come down to time. Finally, ball in hand in this 3rd round. Unreal have just been playing in a way that makes life very difficult for Mindfreak. Even as you get 1 kill, there's always 1 more on the way.
Barcode with the first bit of all time here in round number 3, but the push is coming on strong. Left, right, as he takes a left, right. The boxer in a fight. Rice now. I don't know if he's going to stay alive here on the Dorito. No, he does not take down Envor, who is just 1 HP. Now regathers himself, cuts the map in half with the use of the grapple hook, looks towards the grapple starting spawn. Has more good damage out, but he gets cleaned up.
Envor has really been a thorn in their side. 28 kills to his name.
Okay, there we go.
All right, yeah, 4 dead for Unreal. First time this round, I would say.
In the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, and it's Rice on 34 kills. He's the one to do it.
Wow, yeah, multiple. 3/4 of Mindfreak are above 30. Nobody above 30 for Unreal Nightmare, and it's crazy that at this moment in time, Unreal Nightmare have the advantage, up by double and tied in a 1-1 oddball. So again, the slays don't necessarily tell the whole story.
Envor with a beautiful decision to turn around and listen to his teammates. Could have very easily just killed Rice and ignored the call out, but instead maintains his positioning, still has camo, and he's still applying maximum pressure to Mindfreak.
And Boy, gotta watch out for that grenade. Yeah, and the push coming through long haul. But you got Siri on there. On the flank, great positioning now, sandwiching the opposition in the long haul. That Sways. A little bit of Jersey Mike's call back there.
Okay, breaking shot. Trying to find his way into a good position that he can overlook his ball carrier. His long haul, pretty good spot to hold the ball, believe it or not. There's only a couple ways in here. Breaking shot knows that. He's trying to cut off one side. But this is our feature matchup. We got the free-for-all grand finals. Don't have the names on the screen just yet, but just looking over at the stage, I can tell you we got Mortally, Furiously, I think Maski, all the E's, apparently, and a few more. So we'll get the names on the screen as soon as we can, but it's going to be exciting.
Okay, now you're going to see some familiar faces in this lobby once we get the names on your scoreboard, but also going to see some familiar faces not in the lobby. Goob, as we see a potential overkill here. No. Goob, who's won plenty of these free-for-alls, won the World Championship last year, didn't make the trip to Charlotte, Eli.
He does live very close to Seattle. I want to say he's in Portland. So probably just keeping it all ready for Worlds.
That's what I thought.
So it is quite difficult to travel twice in a short span. But yeah, we got Mortally on our screen here, who so far has 5 kills. 361 Uncraze. Interesting. This is a player that has made top 8 in the online FFAs, but has not yet had a standout performance. But he's looking good. Oh, switch it up.
Switch it up. We've seen him before. That's a familiar face. Nuclear Blaze, also a repeat finalist here. As 9 kills is the Rabbit so far in the lobby. That's a considerable lead. That's up by 4, now 5 this early. 361, is that Uncraze?
It is.
The first time rookie, oh my God, and you blink and he's got a double kill. And he's built himself a double up advantage.
This pace is insane. I mean, this is the dream start. I mean, at this point, you're kind of due for a drought at some point later for having such a hot start. But
6 kills a
doubled
minute.
up.
6 kills a minute. That is unbelievable. And I've witnessed Uncraze. He's doing a great job. This is part of the strategy in free-for-all, especially in the early goings, Eli. You know this. Play for trades. If you get one, it's not like in a Slayer where you lose your life and you leave your teammates out to dry. Here in free-for-all, just get one, even if it's dirty.
Switch it up with a clean triple kill with some sneaky positioning and some opportunistic sight lines. But and this is Fluriously. This is a previous FFA champion. He trails the leader by 10. A lot of people in this lobby not even close to Uncraze.
Usually these free-for-alls, Eli, for the last 4 years have come down not only the final minute, but the final 5 seconds. I mean, we literally saw Azurum, right?
Yep.
Drop down from P2 onto his Mexican cohort to take the free-for-all.
Strikey. Yeah.
Strikey to take the free-for-all finals.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see.
In the last second, it looks like, oh no, no, oh no. Uh-oh.
Are they still playing? No, they're not.
No. Oh, Uncraze. If he's in the blue hoodie, or in the blue jersey, I'd almost imagine he is because his facial expression says it all. Man, I was absolutely dominating. We're probably going to have to reset from the rip.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's, I think, impossible to recreate the score when a crash occurs in FFA.
Yeah,
You can't just manually plug all the numbers back in.
Well, fortunately, it occurred in the first couple of minutes as opposed to the final minute.
You just got to feel for Uncraze when you're off to such a, I mean, that's a blistering pace. And for that to happen is tragic.
The most groundbreaking pace that we've seen ever in the free-for-all. And so if he can just get back on his skis after the reset, he's going to be in a great position here. Cloud9 in a great position to take this one. My God, 91-1.
What the? Collect is a crackhead, man. He dropped the ball and then grappled it right back to his own hand.
It looked like he tried to do it
I don't think he
twice.
meant to. I think he intended to actually grapple the floor and then grab the ball and then slide into long. Unfortunately, he drops it and just pushes the buttons too fast and just picks it right back up with the grapple. Now Magico with ball in hands.
It's 1-1. So despite the 91-1 match that we witnessed when we joined in this in progress, Kavi are bouncing back, and a round win here would give them a 1-0 advantage in this series, but there's only 36 seconds left. That reset might hurt them.
Oh, and that should not have been a clean kill without a trade. Might come back to bite them. 30 seconds remaining. This is the round 3 of this game 1, by the way. Cloud9 in a very comfortable position. Just have to play keep away for 20 seconds.
Zap 1v1 takes down Lore. Reversal at that. And that could end the hopes of Akavi coming back in this one, but they've done a great job. Very scrappy in the last 60 seconds. Hold on to that oddball. But because there's less than 60 seconds left, they don't have much time. Just 7 seconds left, now 6-5. As Cloud9 happy and content to let that scoreboard dwindle away. Akavi get on the oddball, but not for long. Cloud9 take game 1.
Keep in mind, this is an Akabe that defeated Complexity in Game 5 to be in this position in the first place. Knocked Complexity out of the tournament. So, cannot, I guess, take them lightly here if you're Cloud9. They do take the first game. Akabe was able to get 1 round, though, so that's a good chip on the shoulder going into Game 2.
Yeah. They played him close, despite 1-1 in the round outcome, but 269 to 159, 110 seconds more, nearly 2 minutes more of oddball time. So Cloud9 in totality were the better team, and they earned the deserved dub. As a result, taking a look back at some of the stats. Anything? All right, here we go. Free-for-all finals are live. As we're hopping on board here with Mortally, a routine finalist here. Early, picks up the kill. Looking to make sure it's often as well. Going for the trade, just like we saw in the early goings before the reset. Trades are fine here in the early goings. It's not until you get to the later point of the game you're looking to get +1, 2, 3s. Right now, though, a 1-1 trade is like a win.
Oh, Leaderness is in this game as well. I don't think we panned to his POV at all in the previous game. This game, no one off to a crazy start. Looks like V Lego with 6, actually. So never mind, that is kind of a crazy start. 3 players still on 0.
And 361 had 14 slays before the reset. He's goosing right now. Now finally gets on the board, but not before dying 3 times. So he spent the majority of this first minute on the respawn screen.
Yeah, last time he had about 10 kills by now. So
he really did.
The question is, can he like keep his mental in check to not let that bother him. He needs to lock back in because he was obviously doing something right. Just keep doing that something, and he'll do just fine.
359 trades out at the top of Pink. Back exposed here. Nuclear Blaze will take it. This is now looking for the double. Great use of the thrust there. Ends up taking him down now, Fluriously. It looks like you guys are having some fun at P2. He gets in the mix, but goes down without getting a slay.
Lego doubled up lead now, 10 kills already. He's on that similar pace we saw from Uncrazed in the previous reset. P7K is another player that I want to say we saw at least in the semifinal, maybe a final before, in one of the online off-season tournaments. This guy's been here as well, but not sure if he's done it on land.
A lot harder to do it on land. Everybody's got the land buff here. Nice trade there from P7K. Results in a net +1 outcome. 12 is the lobby leader. 8 the next closest. So just like before the reset, it's a different player, but more the same.
Just how it goes sometimes in FFA. In the right place at the right time, picking off kills that people don't expect can be massive. Nuclear Blaze with some clean movement there. This is Last Shot's former duo before Last Shot's rise to fame. And they used to play a lot of free-for-alls together. Last Shot won a FFA world title, by the way, so I think he's probably learned something from that.
Yeah, if you don't remember, it was HCS Season 1 where Last Shot became a world champion, and the rest is history after he made history. Leaderness with 9, now 10 slays. Great shots there. Looked like he was dead to rights. He does ultimately go down shortly after, but not before picking up another slay.
Okay, so it wasn't V-Lego in the 363 position. That's actually P7K with the lead.
Oh, wow.
And I was thinking it was Lego. Lego finished second to Goober at the World Championship last year.
Yep.
So Lego definitely a favorite in this lobby. I guess they're all happy that Gunplexion qualified for pool, so they don't have to play against them.
There isn't, like I said before this, there's a lot of familiar faces in this free-for-all. There's a lot of players missing, and you look at the fact that no Goob, world champ, no Last Shot, world champ. Obviously, he's competing on the main stage.
No Gunny.
No Gunny.
No Command Station.
No Command Station. No Suspector.
Yeah.
No Septify. No Super CC. No tapping buttons.
We'll have a new winner as long as someone not named Fluriously wins, right?
Exactly.
Has Mortley won on land? Mortley's definitely won online.
He's gotten top 3 or 4 in the free-for-all finals before. So, despite, again, seeing a lot of familiar faces, we should have a new winner here this weekend at Charlotte.
P7K keeps up this pace, he'll be the guy. 18 kills already, only 2 assists as well. So in FFA, it's really important to not output damage to players that you are not personally going to finish. So obviously that will just help your opponents catch up to you. Uncrazed, unfortunately, not having the same start as he had last.
Great point, Eli. Look at that. All the players that have 3 or less assists are in 1, 2, 3 if the game were to end right here. So you're right. They're talking about a dream scenario. You do not want to help out the opposition. In 4v4, you'd love getting an assist, but if you get an assist in a free-for-all, it's just helping out the ops.
That's a negative, for sure. As we see, switch it up here. Awkward positioning in the court. He gets cut down. So some great shots from Lego on that fridge side. Clear Blaze rotating behind the opposition. Finds 2 players that are weak. That's the dream scenario in FFA. You want as many of those free double kills as you can get.
Nuclear Blaze looking to pick up the pace. Despite earning 3 kills in what felt like 10 seconds, P7K has been the first to cross the 20 kill threshold. He's got 21. The next closest is 16, so he's actually grown on that lead slightly.
It's usually much closer than this at this stage of the game. P7K can very easily go on a drought. It's possible that you just kind of rotate around, you don't see anyone, or the player you start to shoot gets finished by another player. So hopefully he can kind of keep his head on straight. He is now on a drought and stuck at 21 for a minute.
Lead starting to get a lot tighter. And look at the top right of your screen. Everybody within 4, now 5. Left side of your screen makes it a little easy to keep track of. Outside of Lego, who's also in the mix. You got 5 players out of 8 in the lobby, still in contention for the championship here. After the triple kill gets secured, P7K looking to add more to that first place lead he has. And again, that's been the MO. If he gets the opportunity to take the trade, he's going to take it. That's how he's built his lead.
Absolutely. Trades are just fine in FFA. You only take 6 seconds to get back on the map.
Especially if you trade out with someone in 6th, 7th, or 8th place, which is what I think he's been doing.
Yeah, you got to pay attention. It's really difficult, I think, in this exact situation to keep track of the numbers, because it's not like you're seeing a full gamer tag. You got to like remember what number you're close to.
True.
But regardless, the players that you are happiest to kill are whoever's closest to you on the leaderboard. or above.
Lego only down by a triple as he'll head back to the respawn screen. Ivan furiously, the student gamer, makes his way again towards the top side of pink. This seems like a point of emphasis for him. It almost felt like he's playing Halo 2 trying to dominate P2 and 3, huh?
Yeah, P2 is a very strong position in FFA, mostly because of the sticky grenades spawning there and because of how frequent the spawns come out on the fridge. So if you get to P2, catch a player off guard spawning fridge, you can sometimes get a free kill. Might be able to pick up some stickies that you could trade out your life with.
The lead was once large. Now the lead flipping is looming for P7K. He's only got a 3-kill lead. There are 2 players at 24, 2 players at 22, and 2 at 20, and now 21. So you could actually make a case that 7 out of 8 players in the lobby are in the mix. That did not look like that was going to be the case in the opening of this free-for-all finals, but everybody's in it at this point, outside of Uncraze, who might have gotten a little tilted after the reset. He was the far superior player before that, Eli. That kind of hurts.
It's more than double behind everyone else. I mean, very far in last place. That you have to imagine the reset had an impact on his mental here. It's very unfortunate, as he just cannot get anything going. Meanwhile, keep your eyes on Lego, who is now just tied the lead with a triple kill. And he's looking to give P7K a run for his money.
Lego ties the leader. Now he's gained it. We have a new front runner here. As Lego first to reach 30, P7K the first to reach 20, but he's not far behind, only down by 1.
Craze grabs the camo, which might do something for him, but to be honest, it's really hard to get good value out of camo. I like the way he played that. Avoid the melee, make sure you stay alive for the next engagement. That player was looking directly at Uncraze, so he did not feel comfortable to chow. Looking for another kill here. Oh no.
Good third party here. Oh, that's the worst situation. When you look at the third party, you're thinking, I might just slap 2 here for a double. And
oh no.
He doesn't get either. Lucky, fortunate there to get the trade, but how much is that going to matter when you're down by so much?
I think he's already out of it. We're already halfway through the game.
13 assists. He's got more assists than Slays, Eli.
That's not good.
Heartbreaking.
But it's Lego now taking the lead by 2 kills. And this is the guy that I said got 2nd place at the World Championship just last year, losing only to Goober. He actually led for a lot of that FFA, if I recall correctly. Goober made the comeback. But he is definitely the man to watch here, I would say.
Approaching halfway through this one. Pacing for 60+, which is not common. Usually around the 50s. 54 should net you a victory here in the championships. You might need 60.
Yeah, 60. I think 61 might be the number here that wins this one. Somewhere around there. Ivan, furiously. Group P1 grabs the thrust pack. Might be useful into the next engagement. Doesn't even use it. Says, you know what? I'm just going to take my trade.
Trades are the name of the game, and right now in this game, it's Lego still up on top. Easy free kill, 5 perfect shots looking across the map, ultimately going to result in an assist, and then he goes down shortly after. Tough sequence there for Lego, but he's grown on the lead. He's up by 2.
Yeah, honestly, it's such an interesting game, FFA. We see the heat wave in the kill feed, by the way, which I guess has not been GA'd.
No, the free-for-all, so we actually had a chance to talk to the members of the free-for-all community, and they said, hey man, let us have some fun, right? Like, we can't play with these types of weapons in 4v4, so let us have our power weapon, and free-for-alls, it's the heat wave.
Yeah, I think some lobbies are still GAing it ahead of time.
Interesting.
I think the players are talking about it beforehand. Triple kill again for Lego, by the way. He's had a few of those. Can he win this?
Oh, turned on! And he's now up by 6! 5, actually, but still, after only being up by 1 or 2, 5 kills feels a lot better.
Yeah, ultimately, I think he would have preferred to die sooner than that. It actually prolongs how long it'll be before he's back in the action, but 6-kill lead, can't complain about that. Cut down to 5. Mortally and Furious lead now. And Nuclear Blaze out of nowhere, kind of all tied now in leader nest.
This is a 7-man race with 4.5 minutes left. Furiously slides in towards the camo. Gets it obscured in invisibility. Can he take advantage of a power-up that is a little bit more difficult to take advantage of in free-for-alls, but he gets 1.
Gets 1. Continues on, trails by 4 in this moment. He can see so at the bottom of his screen. And can't really find any targets to shoot at. This is a frustrating part of FFA, but now he's got camo, heat wave. This could be deadly for the next person he runs into.
He wants to try to get in close proximity. You won't see him take a long-range bandit shot, especially paired with the camo. He's going to try to get up close and personal. He just can't find anybody. Eli, he's gone what feels like a lifetime without even witnessing an opponent. This is going to give P7K, Lego, an even greater advantage. He's up by 7 now.
Finally, Furiously finds a target, but I think his camo, his camo just expired. It lasts 45 seconds now. He survived that entire 45 seconds and only got 1 kill out of it. And he continues to just walk past dead bodies. He's unable to get a kill of his own. Can he get this one?
Oh, no.
Can't even trade.
30+ seconds. Not only without a kill, but without even seemingly witnessing an opponent. And then he cannot make the most of that power weapon in the form of the Heat Wave. As P7K, once on top in the lobby, now staring at an 8-kill deficit. Lego starting to run away with it. Watch out.
I think Lego could seal it. All he has to really do is get trades for the rest of this game, at the very least. It's now Nuclear Blaze, the one in second place. He's gone on a bit of a tear.
Wow.
But Lego with some perfect shots answers right back.
Oh, and if he gets that double, that's the kind of game-winning securing early before even the 3-minute mark. It makes you feel like you're going to win it. Doesn't get it, but he still feels pretty confident with 46 slays. Nuclear Blaze still down by 5, so he's within reach, a killing spree, but Lego comes off a spawn and gets another trade. That's all you're going to see him play for the rest of the way because of that lead advantage.
100%. Up by 6, 2 minutes, 38 seconds to go. Furiously gets taken down. It's definitely Nuclear Blaze in second right now, but still trails by 5. And it looks like P7K's caught back up a little bit.
Oh, down to within 4. Nuclear Blaze is making a run at it. Back to 5 after Lego secures another one cleanly. He's still alive. Double kill, going for the triple. Does not get it. Goes down car 1. That player re-engages immediately in another gunfight. It's mortally. P7K, though, cleans him up with a melee. 48 to 43. Furiously at 41. Also P7K at 43. You can't write Lego in as the winner just yet, but he's feeling pretty confident. 2 minutes left.
Definitely feeling confident. P7K 5 kills behind still. It's been that way for quite some time. Lego gets an assist. Doesn't like to see, but can force the trade. That's all he has to do. Ride this to the finish line.
This has been a clinic. This has been the dictionary definition of how you want to play free-for-alls here from Lego, as he's the first to reach 50.
I think I just saw Uncrazed give up in that last fight. I don't like to see that, but I don't think he has any chance to get anything other than 8th, so just how the cookie crumbles. Lego with 3 kill lead, 90 to go. He's gonna keep it a 3 kill lead as he finds another.
3 kill lead. It's a 3-man race. Nuclear Blaze, P7K, and Lego are all the players to watch out for. It was once a 7-man race. Now it's down to 3. 1:13 left on the clock.
Okay, Lego falls, unable to get another kill. It doesn't matter. His closest competitors, both tied at 48. Nuclear Blaze and P7K. Nuclear Blaze falls. P7K finds a kill. He's now taken the 2nd place position.
Down by 3. Oh, man, if only could have been a little bit sooner to snap onto that opponent. Bottom mid with the use of the battle rifle. He's got players pushing. Oh, gets one. Does not get the tree. Yes, he does. That's huge. P7K only down by 2. 40 seconds left.
Off spawn, he could easily find a double kill if he gets himself into the right position. A little bit of luck starts to come into play here. Lego
Oh, he needed to win that. He might have had to. When all is said and done, it's only a 1-point game. P7K 52 to Lego's 53.
P7K started with the lead, would love to steal it back in the end game here. Lego finds one before he dies, though. That's massive. P7K still alive, finds one of his own.
Uh-oh.
15 seconds.
And he'll only have 7 seconds left after the respawn. This could be Lego's championship. P7K is back up, but Lego gets another slay to get a little bit more separation. 2 kills separating these 2 players.
Ooh,
and that should seal it. Lego is your Charlotte free-for-all champion.
Such good patience. And I think that might be Uncrazed with hands in head. And you gotta feel for him, man. Off to an insane start. Or wait, no, that's Lego. I think he's happy that he won. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't recognize people. My bad, my bad.
Uncrazed is to his right, if I had to guess.
Yeah,
wow,
I think you might
look at
be
the
right.
emotions pouring out.
He has been working at this for at least 2 or 3 years.
Yep, in that Regulators Discord.
Yeah, he's been grinding FFAs. And I remember I was walking with him and Goober on their way out of the World Championship when Goober won. They're good friends, of course, Lego and Goober. And Lego was like happy, but also like really, really wanted to win that. You know what I mean? Like he was happy that if anyone won it, it was Goober, but I could see it in his face. He was really hoping for more. But congratulations to him. He becomes $5,000 richer, I believe. And we'll probably see him at Worlds as well.
Lego my ego, but don't let go of that check as he wins the lion's share of that free-for-all prize pool. You win the free-for-all, Eli, and you're taking home about as much money as if you place top 6. So Lego's got to be absolutely stoked right now. Game in progress here, 48-all. Unreal Nightmare up 1-0 in the series, 49-all. Looking to take a 2-0 lead. Mind Freak need to have this. You do not want to go down 0-2 to Unreal Nightmare barcode.
Oh, no.
For the win, but no, Comet!
He dies, he dies.
The veteran steals it.
Wait. What?
Comet stole it.
What comment died right after?
It doesn't matter if you get the 50th first.
I think he died milliseconds after someone else got the kill.
It was.
Oh my God.
Eli's still thinking about the free-for-all.
Okay. First of all, Mind Freak, if they fall here, have to be decimated.
I know.
They defeated OpTic. They won their pool. They went 3-0 in pools after fighting tooth and nail through the open bracket. For them to fall here in top 12 would be a massive disappointment.
And then to have to leave it up to potential last chance qualifier when you're thinking, okay, this is not only the moment that we finally get into top 8, but at the tournament where top 8 nets you a spot at the Halo World Championship with the 8th seed. So, Mind Freak, wow. Started off the day on fire. Really like the hottest heat we've ever seen from an open bracket team. Not even probably, absolutely. And now they're staring at a deficit. Jackson staring at a potential triple.
Okay.
He's going to disengage, but happy to see all 4 fall for Maj, and we should see a cap come through.
Yeah, flag's already on the move. This is only a minute into the game, by the way. Jackson says, I know where you're spawning, buddy. Sorry. See you in the next life. As he is continuing to just dominate this lobby.
Early on in game number 3, but Jackson's already putting in work. 5 slays in a row. He's added 2 assists as well. Hasn't died yet.
Now just trying to keep his opponents held in the base as he sees his teammate Piggy flanking in from this right side. Reunites with him. Have to imagine the rest of Envy are on the way on the left as well. Piggy finds 2 with the sidekick. This might be another flag pull very quickly.
Ironically, Piggy was the sidekick to Jackson's initial outbreak damage. So Piggy the sidekick with the sidekick. That adds up as Envy get back on the run once again. It's been all Envy since we hopped into this one in progress. It was all Jackson previously, but he finally goes down, and now Maj should get their first chance at a run, and Precision's the last Spartan standing, and if we can see a defensive posture there, somebody there to bodyguard, but the flag runner had no help. Mighty's needed somebody there. Top Rockets are even down pot of mid. Precision's going to make him pay. Hero play if he gets this read.
Yeah, he played that very patiently, does get the return. I really like the way Piggy played off spawn there, too. He flanked through the left side just to draw some attention away from Precision. Landed a kill in the process as well. Now it's Mighty's jumping onto his target. Jackson will find the trade.
Rockets are up. Sniper is up in 10. As Septic trying to exit the base here. Spots Piggy in the coffin corner. Piggy's going to re-engage. Despite having low shield, Septic hasn't really taken a shot yet. He's taken 1 off screen. But he has the advantage now. He's just not gonna deal with that pesky fight now. Setting his sights back towards the coffin corner. Piggy's still staying alive. Piggy gets another slay in close proximity. He's been a demon up close and personal.
I mean, he's in the base of Majin Club. They're just desperately trying to clear him out so they can advance on the map. But while all this has happened, another member of Majin Club was able to pull the flag. I want to say the sniper is in the hands of Descendant. Yes, it is.
Oh.
He's going to get a clutch kill there.
Man. Jason, Descendant.
Okay.
Nasty jump shot there for the killing spree. Jackson had it first, and Descendant answers back with equally as impressive 5 slays in a row.
This man's just heating up. Still has 5 bullets left to work with. Will reload the sniper. Spots 2 targets on the opposite side of the map. Wants to position himself to get an easy shot and finds it. Precision finds one as well. This might be another flag pull here momentarily.
Something about the snipe on Origin just lends itself to pop-off moments. Check HCS Twitter. I'm sure they'll post Renegade's killing frenzy just moments ago. Descendant's got going up himself.
Yeah, Piggy's here taking the front line for Descendant. Open up a few easier snipe opportunities. Descendant knew that Bastos was lurking underneath that ledge, but Bastos has been a very difficult kill. Finally gets taken down. Precision finds a double. Last player alive is Chick. And Piggy's there already to grab the flag.
Still 2 down on the respawn screen, but Envy aren't on the flag. I thought that was an opportunity for them to get on the run, but might wait for a couple more headshots to come through from Descendant. That's going to be tough, though. Septic takes him down at a moment where it looked like, again, Envy was in scoring potential position, but The map's flipped in favor of Majin. They should be able to regain control of the 50. Who's going to get there first?
Bastos, the newest member of this team, up-and-coming talent in EU. Previously on the 3 and 4 teams in EU, but now on Majin. He's leading the lobby so far for his team, 10 kills.
That's impressive. Everybody, though, at 10 or better for Envy, so the slaying prowess needs to pick up here for Majin to open up some time and space to afford them the opportunity to get on the run. Septic could use the snipe to grab the rockets. He's not going to need to.
Oh, Septic narrowly misses that on the mouse and keyboard. Teammates are finding slays, though. Needs to take advantage of this. Finds rocket. Still has 2 rockets left in it. First one will not connect. Second one does. Septic looking for a no-scope with this last shot.
T2 combo, no controller. Septic on mouse and keyboard. He's depleted the rocket resources, and he's about to only have his fist after this shot rings out from the snipe, and he utilized the fist. He understood that situation perfectly.
Yeah.
He knew exactly how to play that.
He definitely was very patient on that shot, but ultimately it's an apocalyptic wasteland where Yaxon is the only player left alive. At good timing as well. He's going to go ahead and position for this new sniper that's about to spawn.
The sniper is what afforded Envy their first score, and it's what afforded Majin a chance to get back in this. So high priority, high contention expected for that snipe, but it looks like Envy might just take it for free. I'm sure it's in someone's hands, not exactly sure who. As Yaxon drops down to bottom mid, clambers back up on top, gets close to the side of the base for Majin, and appropriately so, Chick's the only player left.
Only player left. Yaxon patrolling the low ground, joined by Piggy now.
Wow.
Crack shot onto.
Are we sure that wasn't
Chick.
mouse and keyboard?
Yaxon looks like he's on MK sometimes. This guy's
God.
flick shots are impeccable.
That looked like Septic's POV previously with the MNK, so impressive headshot snap there from Yaxon as he spots the spawners coming out of the coffin corner, pushing up towards the snipe ramp. They've already gotten to the 50, so a good job clearing out of the base, but they might just head right back to where they started as 2 more go down for Majin, 2 more for Envy. Yaxon occupying the high ground. Mighty's already weak. This should be an easy win for Yaxon, but he has to reload. Flag on the run for Majin, and they're taking advantage of a difficult situation. They don't quite have the slays to go on the run, but they're causing Envy to push back and play defense.
Yaxon's been alive for quite some time. He's patrolled the entire map at this point. Starting to worry if he'll run out of ammo, but I think he's picked up a few bandit shots along the way. Ooh, there's the killing spree. He kills his target on low ground. Chick being a difficult target, and Yaxon stays alive again. New rockets about to come up.
2 killing sprees already for Yaxon. As, like you said, Eli, he's patrolled the whole space, now content to just lock and load here at the top of Snipe, looking out towards the rockets, trying to make sure Chick does not grab it. He calls for help from Descendant, and that was a Hail Mary from, yeah, that was absolutely a Hail Mary. Cross-map grenade toss prevents the rocket pull from Majin, and it should be the flag pull up next for NB, but Yaxon goes down.
There was a beautifully placed sticky grenade on that bridge to just prevent Yaxon from comfortably advancing. But now, Piggy and Precision working the base. Got 2 rockets. Wow, Piggy's just had these in the back pocket. Just waiting for the right time to use them.
Flag out, running underneath the rockets. Piggy with the rockets. I like this. I think you should just hang out here. Wait for the push. He was not anticipating, though. He was looking right. The push came from the left.
Yeah, Chick did a good job to position himself to where the rockets the splash damage would be very difficult for Piggy to find. Cuts him out. Those rockets amount to nothing. Great long-range shots traded by Piggy and Chick. Piggy forced to back up. You have to imagine Majin posturing for a potential base overtake here.
3:20 left on the clock. We're officially in the end game, and Majin haven't gotten much offense going. They're still in the fight. Chick staying alive at the top of rockets. Mighty breaching the base.
Oh.
And with the use of the thrust and the melee, takes down 2. Septic can make it 3. He does.
This is their best looking opportunity for a flag run yet. Which way does he run this? Doesn't have anybody with him to block the spawn. Doesn't have the timing either, as Precision and Yaxon cut him out as well. And Envy maintain their lead. Mighty's might want to continue this, though.
What does he want to do here? Can't pull the flag just yet. Oh, an unfortunate spawn for one or the other. It's going to be Mighty's ultimately. Impressive from Precision there. Spawned right into the crosshair of Mighty's, but was able to take him down. Mighty's did do enough damage, though, for Precision to get cleaned up shortly after. Bastos with the snipe, 6 shots to work with. This is Majin's chance. We saw Envy with the snipe in their hands for the entirety of this game. Now it's on Bastos. You got to make a play.
At the same time, look at the pressure that Envy have been putting on him. They've been tracking his location so well. They don't want to give him any free snipes. Assos so far only landed a single body shot, but it's mostly because Envy are pressuring him so well.
Mighty's has the flag.
Okay.
On the bridge. Did he hit that G-slide and advance it forward? Wow, look at that. Look at how, yes, he did. Look how far he tossed it. Now, it doesn't stay on the high side, but look at that. It's already
oh, yeah.
underneath the base.
Launched at the bottom center, actually, yeah.
Yeah, he threw that at least 20 meters, but it gets reset.
Time's running out for Majin, not only in this game, but in this tournament. They cannot capture another flag in the next minute and a half. They will exit this tournament.
Uh-oh, that should take Yaxon down. If that one doesn't, the next one will. Yaxon dead to rights there. Occupying a space where frag grenades have an easy time bouncing around and finding his shields. It's Chick making his way towards the rocket. 120 left on the clock. Majin still have a chance, but they gotta get these next rockets.
Chick facing maximum pressure, and it's followed up on by Descendant. It's got the rockets. You have to imagine that was the token they needed.
He went down.
Okay, he goes down. Can anyone get to the rockets? No. Precision says those will be mine. And all he has to do is stop them from getting top rockets. And that might be the way that Envy wins this game.
Wow. Precision with the height disadvantage, but the shots are in his advantage, in his favor. 25, 15, now 16 and 20. The most assists in the lobby. Chick really the only one close, 14. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds to go. This is very difficult territory for Majin. They're gonna have to just start holding forward at some point here. Gotta at least pull the flag out to activate overtime. But you also gotta stay alive to give yourself a chance to actually cap it.
Biggie. I like how Envy, in the last minute, haven't just parked the bus to play full defense. They've actually pushed out on the opposition. They have a flag out as well, so despite Mighty's going on the run, that's Fool's goal. He's going to go down, and so too will their chances to come back. This one's over.
Yeah, just like that, the double re comes in. 2 seconds to go. No one's in position to pull it. And Envy will secure themselves top 8.
That's a coach diff.
That's a coach diff. I think, oh, I can hear that. That's one of my, one of our coworkers, me and Thug Nasty.
So you're saying
shout
you're
out to
biased.
Kepley, yeah.
Biased.
I could hear Kepley in the crowd.
Biased, so biased.
And shout out to Majin though. I mean, they put up a good fight. Didn't fall out top 16. They were able to at least make it here. This team has gone through a lot of turmoil, I would say, throughout the year.
Yeah.
And I believe they should still have enough points to go ahead and qualify.
I would think so. I think they'd maybe be on like the chinny chin chin at the 12 seed.
But the advantage they have is within their region, they're number 2. So they have a ton of global points.
Yep.
Which I think, like I said, should carry them through. Assuming Luminon makes top 8. Are they still playing OpTic? What is it? What's happening over there?
I'm not sure what we're seeing. It looks like Rebellion
we
versus
see here. We see Luminon
Cherished
lost
and
to
Rhino. This is a replay, wouldn't it be?
Well, we got the bracket in front of us. Rebellion against FaZe. This is the lower side, so OpTic has advanced. And Luminon finishes top 12, as does Majin. So both European squads not in the top 8.
All the talk around Luminon was, will they finally break the top 6 curse? They got half that.
Yeah.
They got to be pretty disappointed. Maybe looking a little too
They got top 6
ahead.
the last 3 events in a row.
Every event this year, top 6. So the consistency falters for Luminon. They'll still make it to the World Championship, but they're going to have to regroup and figure something out. This was not their day. All right, we got more Halo on the flip side. The bracket continuing to fill out. The semis are starting to fill out. That's actually the quarterfinals, man. It feels like we're in the semis based on how electric the gaming has been up to this point. We'll be right back. More Halo from Charlotte up next on LVT.
Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Star, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People 74.
Enemy about to score.
I think I'm going insane. Feeling crazy, can't get it out of my head. Oh no, the devil inside takes hold, and I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. I'll tell you, you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh, no, it's a
Tactical flag. Killing spree. Flag returned.
All right, we're back. Gone in 60 seconds and right back. Kowski on the mic. Join alongside me is Tools, who's been running the camera the last few series. This series still going on, and it's not game 3 or 4. Excuse me, not game 4 or 5. It's game 3, and Mind Freak have a 2-1 lead. It's still early though, so Unreal Nightmare are up 2-0, but
They had the 3 down, and Scoob just got his 17th kill with that sniper.
Oh my God.
Envor is the only player that can get his way through, and Scoob shuts it down. 18-4. The final flag is on its way home, and it will get punched in by Sways. What a response by Mind Freak. They'll push us to game 4.
Scoob was locked in. I think he had more slays than the entirety of the other team, at least 3 out of 4. As we switch gears here, Cloud9 up 2-1 on Akave Esports. The game is still very close here in game number 4. Lattice, Stronghold.
This one a bit surprising. So Akave had to come back and win a game 3, I believe, when I was over there looking at it. And Cloud9, they seem to have been in control, but Akave in a similar situation when they played Complexity and Pool Play went down 0-2. Were able to get that reverse sweep. That's why they're in the bracket here today. This is a team that you just cannot discount.
Again, we're all witnessing across all of these matches, worlds qualification on the line, as this would net each of these teams a top 8 finish. As Collect, unique looking snipe, unique looking Spartan. What can you do with it?
The tape on trying to go under, not gonna be able to find that player that got through. Instead, hitting his rotation. The big thing, Collect staying alive. We saw him get a killing frenzy from this spot before. He loves to snipe from up here. You seeing why? Double in the feed. The players of Akave start to scurry going underneath, but the rats are exterminated. Everyone going down, and now Collect is trying to put on the trip cap pressure.
Collect got the no-scope melee, but you didn't even see him melee. He gets it again. Do not approach Collect. You think you're in the advantage state by pushing up on the snipe? That's not the case when K has it.
And with that, down below, Akave go 4 down once again. Sab at 12 kills for his team. He's been the main slayer all weekend long for Cloud9. Consistent in his gameplay. Tries to hit the sprint straight, but Acid gonna be able to get the last lap on that one.
And Collect Surprised to see him not be the top Slayer in this lobby. Sab at 12, Magico and Acid both at 11. It feels like Collect is frying right now. I mean, he is.
Very similar stat lines from both sides as well. We're seeing the disparity of 2 Slayers popping through and the other ones getting trying to get those assists. You see Boo Boo Doo, although he doesn't have those slays, he's got 11 assists to his name. Most in the lobby by a pretty significant margin.
Yeah, about double up on everybody. You have the assists, 2 down on each side. Collect trying to gather. B start the scoring once again for Cloud9. He's gonna need to win this with the step straight. Shoot.
Jab, jab, right? That's what Collect's so good at. The micro game is where he flourishes, and you can see how hard he is to take down in those gunfights. Nothing is ever guaranteed when Collect's on the other side.
Cloud9 down by 30, but they are in scoring position. Avicii with the snipe in his hands. It's a fresh one. He's got 6 shots left.
Now look for his reposition here. Big thing with the sniper is just trying to keep its location unknown, right? There's power positions on the map, but oftentimes being in an inadequate position that's unknown can be way more powerful for a player.
100%. The surprise snipe is deadly. As Avicii. Location still unknown, but he needs to get a little bit more involved here. But if Collect goes down, he might just be best off holding the line. But the push is coming. He's going to have to fight. No scope lands. But he goes down to the headshot from Magico. Acid cleans up on one as well. Boo Boo Doo Boo cleans up on that initial no scope. Magico has it back in his hands. 3 go down for Cloud9, just 1 for a copy.
With that, Acid going to be 1 step ahead on this rotation. B and A in control. They will score for now. Seems as if this back and forth is going to continue. It's blow for blow Halo thus far.
138 to 143. You could not be any closer. Here at about the halfway mark in this one. Acid with the thrust does take down his opponent, but he gets traded out. Magico not going to trade anything.
Double kill.
Nasty no scope for the double.
That up into the high ground, looking for his next target. Will find it into the window. Next kill in the sights for Magico, and he's gonna wrap in with his teammates. A great break into C. Akave looking to get trip cap pressure here. In Cloud9, the spawners at blue are in fact in pressure as well. Boo Boo Doo Boo got out towards A, but I don't think his life is necessarily safe, and neither is Avusi's. This is a lot of pressure that Akave's putting on the map.
They are swarming right now, and they are starting to grow on what was once a 5-second lead. Might be 50 here before you know it.
Adrift pressuring into A with his teammate. They want to get this before the step can come in. Boo Boo Doo Boo can't get the contest in time. They'll get the kills, but they're going to have to waste precious time capturing A. In fact, the nades keep them out. The trip cap lasts even longer. Akave maximizing value on that life.
But 4 go down, so this is Cloud9's opportunity to strike, and strike they do, taking control of A and B. Sab has the QT as he works his way through the middle of the map. Gotta play aggressive when you got the QT, because you always got that get out of jail free card. That's exactly what he does.
Well, Sab tried to get the stick away, but everything's looking chaotic on his screen. But at the end of the day, he's the one that's staying alive, able to wrap back with his team. They're scoring for now, but we'll have to stop this push coming over at B. And oh wow, Drift, a massive double for his team, will continue to get in, and Collect's got 2 players to take care of. He won't get that done in time, but he will find both into the feed. B still insecure for Akave, but Cloud9 are going to be able to win those gunfights and start to get the capture of their own.
Yeah, Collect goes down, but not before securing a double kill, and moments later, B as Avicii, the benefactor of the double from Collect, as Cloud9 have now doubled up on possession of A and B. 173 and rolling to 203 here. Is this one still pretty close? Akave do have an advantage though, but after 4 go down, Cloud9 are absolutely going to get into the 200s with this trip cap.
Yeah, this one could be the backbreaker here. They have 20 points to make up. That's going to be in just a flash. It takes 10 seconds of a trip cap to get yourself back into the game, and they have done it. They've taken the lead once again. Akave 2 down, splintered, staggered, brutalized with these last few gunfights. Cloud9 clearly controlling the game.
Every second ticking for 2. Absolutely devastating endgame scenario for Akavi, and they've been on the respawn screen for the last 60 seconds, and 30 is all C9 needs to secure the series.
In a minute, Akavi went from 20 points up to now finding themselves 30 points down. That's how deadly these strip caps can be. Akavi desperate to get into a hill. They're running out of time.
Oh, collect! No scope. Oh, was lining up the frag combination, no scope for the double, but 3 go down for each side. Sad bottom mid has the QT once again. Akavi regained control of the scoring factor with A and C split.
AC can be a very fragile hold though. Akavi need to solidify some sort of pressure towards B. They're going for it, but Sad catches it in time. Collect got the sniper. They get the kills. Now it's just about getting a home. As Acid answers back with 2, but Leor, last stand over at A. Where's the spawners? Where's the spawners?
They're holding the split. They're holding the split. Now they're only down by 20, less than that.
Hide in the corner. That can't be in the hill, or else that AI is going to let them know where you're standing. But they didn't look.
They didn't know. They didn't know.
He's alive! He's alive! How did he get away with that?
3 dead.
C under pressure. Acid, though, early on the rotation to B. They can stave Cloud9 off for now. It's a 10-point differential. The win's going to Akavi. They just need 10 more seconds.
246, and Akavi need this to keep their tournament hopes alive. 3 go down, collects the last hope. He drops into B, but he drops back to the respawn screen. Akavi, just 1 second away.
A's in pressure, 3 players coming. Sad can't stay alive. Akavi, force game 5.
What? And the roar from the feature station can be felt from here.
Unbelievable. They were down and out, battled, bruised, bloodied, head bowed. But they come back. They lift that chin up. And they said, I ain't hear no bell.
I ain't hear no bell. Absolutely. Wow. I was not expecting that, man. With Collect, we saw so many double kills. We saw the trip cap. It seemed to be all but GG's, but we're getting that game 5 now. Shifting gears here to Shopify versus Space Station. 31-23 lead, though, and a 1-0 lead in the series. Shopify looking good from what we can see.
Yeah, I looked over at the main stage, trying to see what was going on in game 1. It was a speed run. Less than a minute.
No.
On Kali flag.
No.
3-0 Shopify Rebellion. It's been a dominant display from them thus far, but Space Station, sometimes a slow start in a series, they can come back anytime. 4 potent slayers on this side.
Well, at least after a 1-minute win, you don't really have much to talk about. It's just kind of like, all right, let's just move on to the next. 35-25 here. Space Station might get run off the main stage if Shopify keep up this pace.
You see Last Shot lurking below. Frosty's going to try to get pressure over onto that driveway. Here comes the play. Space Station trying to get through. Great coordination from Shopify Rebellion. They are working with each other on these gunfights, but just too much to handle. All that, though, was a distraction for Royal 2 to get away with this camouflage. They're playing the long game with having such a big lead. They're not concerned with each individual fight, but rather the war, the battle that's going on through the long term.
Yeah, Garrett, you're right. This is a situation where you might not see Royal 2 play aggressively with the camo. He's going to play for the back. He's going to play for the flank. And he's going to wait and bait the opposition into an advantage position for Royal 2. Starting to see that come to fruition there as he earns the assist. At 39-28, you do not have to push out with this camo. You can keep playing the same way.
And Cycle's having a fantastic tournament thus far. He is double positive so far in the Slayer. He is deadly consistent. Every time we see him on screen, Frosty got another kill as well. Royal 2's camo will dissipate, but by the time it's over, they've extended their lead well into double digits.
Great job using the geometry there. He used that pillar to his right to make sure in a 1v2 scenario, he had the 1v1, he won it. And Shopify are just 4 kills away from a 2-0 lead from against Space Station. I was expecting a much better fight.
That 4 kills to go. Shopify Rebellion, it's just routine at this point of the game. Doesn't seem as if there's a way that you could possibly lose from this position as they just hunt down the final remaining players to take a 2-0 lead in our winter semifinals.
Push up, because we can't lose. I imagine that might be the comms for best man, the coach, because Shopify have a 100% chance at victory here. And there it is, last shot with the last
See
shot
that,
in
bro?
the
You got
match.
the kill. Boom. Both fists up.
He does it
Left,
without
right,
looking. It's just,
yeah.
it's like, I
"Let's go."
expected this.
They got the job done. We can see as the bracket continues, Shopify Rebellion going to go up 2-0. On the other side, FaZe versus TSM.
Wow.
To determine who will get to the top 3. That one going to be hotly contested. We still have 2 series going on. And remember that Game 5 between Cloud9 and Akave to start soon. Mind Freak.
They're still playing.
Yeah, they're still waiting for that Game 4 to start. Has not started yet. So when we get eyes on either of those games, we will let you guys know. But I imagine we could be seeing 2 Game 5s and an important elimination match. And remember, whoever wins these games guarantee their spot at Worlds.
Oh my God, did you see that? Can you go back to the bracket, Louis? Is that the age-old scenario where you beat the team, you take their seed? Mind Freak, am I seeing that right? The 2 seed?
Yeah, well, they were first in the pool.
Wow. That's incredible. But it means nothing if you can't turn that 2 seed into a top 8 finish.
Yeah, so and after this, like if Mind Freak's able to make their way back, Envy awaits the winner of Mind Freak versus Unreal Nightmare. And Envy, they didn't look like they were having any problems at all when they were playing against Majin.
No.
OpTic Gaming had some struggles with Lubanon, but pretty clearly were the team that was going to win that series. And you know, we've seen them make this run multiple times. It's not unfamiliar territory for OpTic Gaming to have to make the run through the lower side.
7 series in a row is what OpTic Gaming would need to win this tournament. But they've done it before. I mean, one of them, I feel like we need a documentary from Shoston or a process, or maybe there is a vision already out from OpTic Gaming at that Arlington event, season opener on their home turf. One of the most glorious runs in Halo history.
Trying to take a look at the stats. I wanted to get an update, and I'm perusing the internet because I was curious, and it is confirmed.
Cycle. Oh my God.
Cycle's got a 1.5 in
And
the
a
event thus far.
2.4 K18.
Yeah.
Oh my God. The only player above 2. The next highest is 1.9, and it's Renegade.
Yeah, and obviously Renegade. I mean, it's impressive that Renegade's been able to keep up that with having 2 series that they've lost thus far. Being top 3 KD from the lower side is really impressive.
Wow.
I mean, Sab's at 1.36 as well, which is pretty insane. He's in the same situation as Renegade. Royal 2 following it up with a 1.24, and Talik with a 1.22 thus far.
Nearly 20 kills a game for Sab, and he's gone to a lot of Game 5s.
Dude, look at this.
So,
Talik's averaging 5.9k damage per game.
brother.
Dude, so Drux has crazy damage too. Now, obviously, that can be skewed pretty heavily by individual games, individual series, and we'll probably see that settle out over time. But TSM's come to play. They got some serious firepower this event.
Yeah, they've got the top 2 damage getters, 3 of the top 7.
Yeah.
Soul Snipe there at 7.
I'm sure it's satisfying for those guys because dude, the conversation around TSM just bewilders me every time. It's like everyone just like discounts them right away, and they just keep playing well.
It's borderline disrespectful.
Hey, no, I mean it is disrespectful, low-key.
It is, because it's not like anything they do, even if they win, I wouldn't say it's a fluke. They've placed top 3 at a Halo World Championship. They've placed top 3 this very year. So to see them get to a grand finals, maybe winning it would be not a fluke, but a surprise. But to see them in an elimination finals, I'm not shocked by that.
Folks, if you're watching right now, you want to support, some ways you can do so. We're 36 followers away from 90K on Twitch.
Woo!
So, hey, if you haven't, hey, think about something to the Twitch. You, there, I see you, on your computer, you're not followed? You're really not going to follow? Dude, follow.
Hello? Hello?
I want to get to 90K. It'd be cool.
Come on, dude. That would look cool.
If you have a Prime sub, usually here.
Well,
helps us out.
You've been here much longer than me, but when I started casting, I think we're at 8 or 11, between 8 and 11,000 followers.
On Twitch?
On Twitch.
That's crazy.
So
when we started,
when you started, you were 0.
Yeah, when we started, it was under 100.
Yeah.
You know, you guys are at 90K. No, we're at 89,966, bro. We're that close. I can see the number right to my right. We're that close.
Very
Help us out. Shout out to Oak Baum with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Helps us do what we do here today. Like I said, like we come here, we provide the coverage. That's all because of the support that you guys give us. There's no There's no big money bags anywhere. It's literally the support that we get from the Twitch stream. No one pays us to be here. No one pays for the flights. No one pays for the accommodations, the gear, the setup. It's all done in-house with our team, with the funds that we're able to get from the Twitch stream. Everything is reinvested back into Halo, and we've been loving it. And I think Game 5 might have just started. They're getting an eye on it. Boom.
There it is.
We're getting into it. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Ooh, off the start, flawless. 4-0 lead for Akave, and another upset's brewing on day 2.
Yeah, this is going to be scary. Akave, if they take down Cloud9, this would be a reverse sweep, and so far it's been a good start, but an answer back. Abusi Collect able to team up to get 2 here.
Akave, reverse swept complexity. So they've been here before, been there, done that, but it's still close. Avicii now in the tires. I think his teammate, or excuse me, his opponent to his right retreats on the B stairs, retreats back to the red room as well. So this affords opportunity to Cloud9 to advance on the map, but they back up because Luor has hit the flank. Boo Boo finally takes it out, but not before Luor caused a little bit of chaos.
Good damage here. A couple kills that come in. The stick gives an emphatic response, and that's a 4-kill lead that they will try to grow from here on out. Would not be surprised if we see this game slow down considerably if Cloud9 doesn't feel as if they're getting to their spots in time. It's so often on this map where games can just screech to a halt.
Yeah, it's kind of intriguing, right? Because Streets, arguably the smallest map in Halo Infinite, but it lends itself to the standoff. Still a 3-kill lead here for Akave, looking to get it back to 4, but Sab shuts it down with the fist.
Just 2 players alive for Akave, and they're stuck at the back of A. You can feel the collapse coming in. Collect able to get behind Magico. That's the kill they needed, and that'll clear out that side. Cloud9 officially repel Akave back.
Cloud9, after slipping and falling in the opening break, have regrouped and tied the lead at 13. Drift, top side of C, gathering intel right now. No chances to gather damage. Now, sliding his way out to the left. That grenade does a little bit of damage, but it does allow Drift to gather intel. What would you rather take? Damage, intel?
I'm always with damage, right? Like, intel's great, but dude, give me a couple shots. I'll take it away. I'll take my way. I'll win the gunny.
There it is. Damage gets cleaned up on as Drift goes down. Acid does as well. Sab with the Slay secured, secures the camo as well. Spots Magico at the back of Commando. Not going to be able to... No, Magico actually cleans up Avicii instead, so that was a tough situation for Magico to survive. The winner of this match will play OpTic.
A behemoth, a final boss that stands in their way early into the bracket. If you come out on top, but in order to get the reward of being able to play that match, you have to get the 50 first, and that is not an easy task when teams are playing like this. It seems like no one's trying to give up anything for free, and Cloud9 have been able to build back that lead. 2 kills in their advantage here, and Boo Boo stuck inside B, but he's got that red gun. You can tell that Leor wants the pressure. They're gonna go in, Boo Boo down.
Still close. Cloud9 up narrowly by 2 as Luor and his teammate over his left shoulder looking to breach into the tram. Sab right there above him. Did they get the audio cue? Do they know he's there? They're making their move nonetheless. They know Sab's there. That's why Luor is starting to wrap around candy cane formation. But Sab left the spot. Sab pushed all the way through bottom mid. 3 players for Cloud9 bottom mid. This could cause chaos for them. I don't like the positioning, and they're not going to like it either after 3 go down because of it.
Oh, that just an even game, but Cloud9 staggered with that last death of Boo Boo Doo. It's going to be dangerous for them to move off of their spawns here.
Covey regain the lead, up by 1. Luor has occupied this space on the B rail and inside of C tram for what feels like the last 60 seconds. Acid off screen gets 5 perfect shots in the Molnar armor of Sab. As they're getting back to the lead they had in the very beginning, up by 3, now 4.
Way to victory.
That a big differential. It's just Sab that's alive.
5.
This is a huge swing. Akave, they were down by 2. It's 22-20. Now a 7-2 run, and with Camouflage coming up, the bad can become worse.
Not only Camo coming up, but Stalker in the hands of Lure. He is just waiting for that heaven push. I don't think anybody's going to go.
And you can feel, I mean, we went about 15, 20 seconds there. There was not even a gunfire on the map. There's so much respect that's given. The only thing that's going to push these teams out of position is this camouflage popping up. And Cloud9, they went for the intel. They immediately felt what was there. 3 players looking down the middle of the map. 2 players that go down, and now a 7-kill lead that remains, but now a camo for Akave also to work with.
Phenomenal preemptive positioning there from Lure. He worked his way from the B rail back to the back of C to look through the middle of the map, allowed his team to grab camo, then worked his way back to B, now back to C. He's been running laps around that driveway. Finally goes down.
Pressure Magico, does he know about the player that was
10!
beside him? He finds Sab. More kills coming in. Akave. The momentum clearly on their side. You can feel them rolling. As a unit, kill after kill, the lead is in double digits.
Man, you look down and pet the dog, and you'd probably be shocked if you look back at your screen and saw this lead for Akave. They're up by 12 now. 3 flawless team wipes needed for Cloud9. And the only +4s we've seen in this game, Garrett, have gone to Akave.
They just keep getting these clean wipes, and Cloud9, they're running out of runway. There is no more room to breathe. If you're gonna have a comeback, it's gonna start now.
It has to. It absolutely has to. But Cloud9 occupying the C spawns. Tough spot to push out of on the map. Map control in favor of Akave, the lead as well. They're gonna let Cloud9 come to them.
Sidekick out. If anyone tries to get around that corner, he can just light them up. But right now, all Akave has to do is ensure they don't give up free deaths. It really is as simple from this game state. As long as you trade out, you don't give things away for free, this is your game to win.
And again, talk about the close proximity, the small map that is Streets. It lends itself to playing for trades. You're going to be in scenarios where you're going to be able to get the 3-tap and the melee to trade out the rest of the way. Akave only needs 7.
You just feel that they are going to start sprinting at Cloud9. This is a team that doesn't like to just sit back and let things come to them. Akave getting more and more aggressive. They know that it's just 6 kills away. Drift on the flank. They don't know. Oh, that got close.
International competition has been so close throughout Season 4 to securing a top 8 finish. It looks like Akave might just do it.
5 kills. Leor working his way back. He did 14 and 7, double positive. He has 12 assists to go alongside that. Leor, this has MVP.
Unbelievable. Responsible for 27 of the slays. That's damn near how many Cloud9 have put up.
Dude, that's a crazy stat line to have in a Game 5 elimination round. Like, Leor just came to fight. He came to play. They know. 2 kills away.
15 and 8 would net you MVP consideration, maybe even the trophy for this series. But to put up 12 assists as well.
They done it.
Put him in the trash. I know what that translated to. Or at least your trash. History once again embraces us this weekend as Mexico, I believe.
Look at Shaq smiling back there. He's so happy.
Just got their first top 8.
Oh, man. Akave. Reverse sweep. Look how much it means to them.
They definitely just got their first top 8. You can just, the body language, the tone, the jubilation. It's definitely a historical performance that we're witnessing from Mexico. Props to them. Vamos!
Think about the drama that went down with this roster after Salt Lake City. Tapping buttons had left, gone to the competition. People thought, hey, that's the death of Akave. No. They make do. And the chat fills. Vamos. Vamos, vamos. They are 1 step further into the tournament. Top 8 secured. Now, standing in their way is an OpTic Gaming.
The death of Akave? No, it's a rebirth. And the Akave nectar probably tastes pretty sweet.
We go back, we look over at Unreal Nightmare against Mind Freak. Mind Freak has the trip cap in. They're starting to score once again.
A, B, C in their favor, and despite joining this game at about a tie, Mind Freak should be able to build some separation between them and Unreal Nightmare. As Common looking to secure the remnants of A. He'll do that despite him and Common both going down to their Sirion, both going down to 1 HP. Sways now, long-range gunfight. Common gonna disengage, so too is Sways.
Finally, Unreal Nightmare gonna stop that bleed. They had a pretty good lead as that trip cap started, but it quickly shifted back over to Mind Freak, and just when they thought they stabilized, the ground beneath them starts to shake. 2 that go down, and now it's 4 that wipe. 2 and 2 staggers. This could be dangerous for Unreal Nightmare. Dude, Sways knows. I think he knows that spawn happens. He's gonna get behind Breaking Shot before he even has a chance to fight. There's nothing you can do in that situation, and the damage is done. The bad has become worse. In fact, you can say it's nightmarish the way that this spawn cycle is gonna work. There's nowhere for these players to move. This is the power of spawn control on Lattice.
Sways is literally shooting fish in a barrel, in this case Spartans, which you usually don't see locked up like this. This has been an unbelievable run ever since it looked like Unreal Nightmare were about to get back up on top. The lead has grown to a minute plus for Mind Freak.
Pressure coming in, Sway's able to get the shot. Massive kill from him. The trip cap in, 2 points for every second here, and there is no contest that's coming yet. Unreal Nightmare waiting for those kills, but by the time they get them and they secure a hill, you've lost about 20 extra points, and you still haven't broken the scoring sprint.
More than 20. It's been 100. Unbelievable. Mind Freak double up on the competition. Scoopmeister looking to make sure they don't get any breathing room.
Good play by Scoob. He goes back. He's ready to help. They are flowing. Every player's helping each other. Unreal Nightmare, they don't have anywhere to go. N4 staggered on his spawn. It's just Common that's alive, and he can't move. The trip cap's back in. Mind Freak is storming their way to a game 5.
It was 90-90 when we joined this match in progress. 100+ seconds in a row to 10 for Unreal Nightmare. That might have just shut the door on a Game 4 victory, which would have netted them the series. We're heading to another Game 5.
Unbelievable from Mind Freak. Push, and push. They earn themselves another game, another chance at a top 8 finish here today. Space Station, Shopify Rebellion. Game 3 on your screen right now, and Shopify Rebellion is just 10 seconds away. Cycle's got the ball to the corner. He's the only one alive, but he's getting the time that's necessary. The spawns are close. They can close it out here. Space Station won't reach him in time.
Wow. What a speed run of a series. You'd expect that between maybe an OpTic and a Kavi, but not Space Station versus Rebellion. So Space Station gonna have to head back to the drawing board, and Akavi looking to make more history. This would be their first top 6, already their first top 8, but their match may have been met. Going up against OpTic, this is gonna be tough.
Now all eyes move into that game 5 between Mind Freak
and Unreal Nightmare.
Unreal Nightmare, that's the team name. And while that match is going on, OpTic Gaming and Akave are getting themselves set up on the other station as well. So Halo action continuing on here at LVT Halo.
Here's a look at an updated bracket as Akavi have made their way to elimination round number 2, where they'll take on OpTic Gaming, taking down Cloud9 in the process. Man, it's been a tough back end of the season for Cloud9, not making it to the LVT Pro League. And we thought maybe that'd be a fluke. Maybe that'd put a chip on their shoulder. They have not responded. They have not looked like a top 8 team, and placed top 12 this weekend, appropriately so.
They had some good wins. I mean, they beat Luminon in pool play, but the reality is, I mean, that pool that everyone thought was a pool of death with FaZe, Luminon, Cloud9 ends up having 2 teams finishing in the top 12.
Wow.
Dropping out, lower round 1. A bit surprising with how good that pool was. And even now, like FaZe, even on their end, like they find themselves having to fight for life. They weren't able to find their wins as easily as they thought either.
The last match of lower bracket round 1 is getting ready to take off here. Game 4 usually get a bathroom break or a chance to have a pep talk. So we expect maybe 5 minutes before we get Mind Freak versus Unreal Nightmare. Game number 5. The winner takes on Envy.
Yeah, That's gonna be a real exciting one. I'm so glad that this Saturday is just like jam-packed. Like this Saturday's like been crazy. You think about how we started it with the Mind Freak series against OpTic and where we are now, the crazy upsets that we've seen, the bracket going into complete turmoil, and the dominance of Shopify Rebellion. I mean, it has been a complete journey today.
Unreal. Now,
Nightmare.
Space Station should have dropped into elimination round 3. Curious if they'll be on that top side of the bracket or the bottom. I think they want to be on the bottom.
Here we go, game 5, Mind Freak and Unreal Nightmare. This one will secure worlds for either side. Common early to the camo. He takes all the damage though. Rice shuts it down. Rice gets a great flank with the mouse and keyboard. Rice gets massive kills for his team.
Mind Freak has been so dominant in Slayers in their opening break, equally so. 2-5 lead off the start, momentary standstill, shots ringing out from the Stalker. Here comes the push.
Rice looking for more damage. I mean, he has had a great performance ever since getting out of the open bracket. Had a little bit of a slow start there, but ever since getting on these PCs, he looks like he's hitting his next level.
We interviewed Mind Freak yesterday. They said not quite the buff from going to Xbox's PCs as you'd expect, because you have to take some time to calibrate, but now they've had the time to calibrate, and it looks like that's the case.
Sirion able to find his answer to Marco, just lurking over at B. He'll catch a player off guard. That damage that Common gets is good enough to keep Barcode away from finding a double kill, though. Will force him back, and Unreal Nightmare during that process took some great spacing up towards purple. They're going to try to collapse in on these players through driveway, but look how well Barcode's reading this. He has completely read the situation. Unreal Nightmare could be in danger if Barcode gets free damage, and he does just that. Look at them start to spring to life. Things have gone from looking good for Unreal Nightmare to being disastrous. They go 3 down in the process.
Barcode had already committed to that melee. I wanted that one back as he goes down. The sticky trade occurs in the feed. Still a lead for Mind Freak, up by 4, now 5.
Sprinting over to this PD, they want to secure out this spawn. You know those spawns are happening towards Cafe. Look at the position of Unreal Nightmare. They do not have much to work with. They're trying to battle their way into A, but they're losing numbers in the process. Rice, 1v1, 1v9. Nothing to see there. Double kill for Rice, and he continues to be a dominant figure in this game.
These MNK players, we see Wooden do it routinely. These MNK players always find a way, it feels like, in trade scenarios to come out on top.
And look, Camo goes into the hands of Mind Freak during the process as well. 7-kill lead, and this could be an absolute dagger to work with. Oh, he didn't take damage. The melee didn't connect. Common goes down to 1 shot, but stays alive. A huge pick onto the Camo player at Mind Freak. Common will get eventually cleaned up, but he took as much with him as he could.
This is exactly what we saw from Akabi. It was a 3-kill game heading into the 12-13 area. Now it's ballooned to 10, 25-15. Mind Freak on top.
And they were down 0-2 in the series. This would be another reverse sweep from the international team.
Wow. And you'd have 2 international teams making top 8. Mexico's never done that. ANZ's never done that.
Securing their spots at Worlds, something that's not guaranteed for some of these international teams anymore.
Unbelievable. The adversity.
It's also
wherewithal.
the first time in which both Mexico and ANZ will outplace the 2 European teams. It has never happened before.
What? What's in the water in Charlotte? 20-30.
Down.
Still maintaining that 10-kill lead.
Now we have seen 20-30 leads shrink and not get to the finish line before. Earlier, it was Mind Freak that was down 20-30 against OpTic Gaming, where they made an incredible comeback. So do not count Unreal Nightmare out, but right now, Mind Freak is flowing. There isn't much that's stopping them.
Picture in picture, below the stat sheet of Unreal Nightmare, you've got Unreal Nightmare closest to you on the other side of the main stage, feature stage. You got Mind Freak, phenomenal. 3-tap there from Sways, earns him the perfect. It's now a 14-kill lead. Mind Freak are absolutely decimating Unreal Nightmare.
They know what they need to do. Just trade out. Do not give away things for free. The biggest thing you can do is just run out and give away free deaths. Scamming to give the opponents an opportunity back. That is not happening here for Mind Freak. Sways is a monster with the red gun. Scoob and Barcode combining for 23 kills thus far. They are flying at Unreal Nightmare. The lead is ballooning. It is done. Look at everyone getting ready. This pop-off's going to be monumental.
SweZe depleted 99% of that stalker rifle, and if I was his professor in Halo school, I'd give him a 100. A+ performance from SweZe. It separated them from Unreal Nightmare in a situation where Unreal needed to pick up the pace a little bit. SweZe didn't even let him blink.
That camo up on the map. Mindfreak just 6 kills away. Nothing's ever going to feel safe until you get to that 50th kill. Mindfreak knows that, but this might just be a victory lap. The final stretch is here. They are sprinting to this finish line. Barcode trades.
Halo dreams turning into a nightmare here. As Mindfreak are just 2 slays away from eliminating Unreal Nightmare from the competition. Mindfreak moments away from their first ever top 8.
1 kill away. Where does it come? Scoop closes the space. And they celebrate. They've done it. Top 8 from the boys down under. The Australians and the Kiwi of SweZe have finally done it. They've got their top 8 finish. They don't have to play in that last chance qualifier. They are confirmed. We'll see Mindfreak at Worlds.
Book it. Gets a 20-hour flight and 20,000 hours. And Mindfreak could probably put into Halo Infinite to get to this point. I don't think, Garrett, I've ever seen an angry face from Barcode. He's looking pretty bad.
They must have been talking. Up 2-0. Reverse sweep. Nothing feels better than that. And there's the familiar smiles of Barcode once again. Able to get that win, and Unreal Nightmare will have to pack up and maybe be looking at playing in the last chance qualifier a little bit later here today.
Yeah, they might just. What seed were they coming into the tournament? Can we take a look at the...
Hey, they're like last. Like
yeah, I think they were 12 seed, so they might absolutely have to play in that LCQ. We're going to break the news to you guys as soon as we have it. We'll be covering the LCQs live here on LVT. You will not want to miss that. If there's anything better than an open bracket Game 5 to qualify for pool play, it's the LCQ to qualify for Worlds.
Yeah, absolutely. And folks, we just blitzed through 2 Game 5s like that. We still have our next match to come. OpTic Gaming will be taking on Akave on the side stations. We'll be bringing you guys that action. If you want casters, over your OpTic Gaming Akave spot. The spot to be is here at LVT Halo. We'll be giving you guys that coverage here as soon as it becomes available.
I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. Stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. Lost in you. 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 Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on.
stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. Dead like a summer sunset, doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down by behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head, get out of my, get out of my head, get out of my, get out of my head, get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head.
How many times can I make that joke without getting old?
I think at least once per time we come back.
Okay, excellent. Well, we got it out of the way early. OpTic Gaming looking to continue this elimination bracket run. This time their opponents will be Akave Esports, our LATAM representatives, looking to, hopefully for them and their fans back at home, repeat the international problems that OpTic Gaming had a little bit earlier today against the Australians of Mindfreak. But early on, pressure coming in from Akave. Almost got that bomb armed, well, not armed, I would say, certainly in a dangerous position as Magico has found the camo.
See what Drift. No, Drift is taken down. The bomb will be tossed out. So Mahiko going to have to slow play this. One thing I do want to highlight for anyone who hasn't been following Akave Esports over the past few weeks now knows to check the Shroom stairs. At least camo will be burned for them. But if you haven't been following Akave Esports, some very good results taking games off of FaZe, even forcing them to a Game 5 in the online TSM Pro-Ams. So not a team to take lightly. OpTic Gaming knows that really once they're putting these bracket runs together for the Elim bracket, you obviously can't take anyone lightly because there's no room for error.
And I think this is an important series for OpTic, just to make sure that they keep a level of consistency to their game. It's very easy when you go up against an opponent who you might feel that you can push aside a little bit when you're looking at the siege, you're looking at history, and you make a few mistakes that maybe don't cost you in this series, but get some bad habits going for some of the bigger teams that may be waiting around the corner, should they, of course, come through this series. But for Akave, what an opportunity it is, right? Let's go through, play OpTic Gaming here in this elimination bracket run. Renegade needs to hit one bullet here, and finally does manage to do so. Just, again, just reiterate the strength of international Halo play.
3 dead here, bound. Last player alive, 4 dead, staggered. Legend will be up, but the bomb will be moving.
Certainly will indeed, and they've got indication of where Legend is. 2 players hunting him down at the moment, but Legend being elusive enough to stay alive long enough for Formal to come and chase those players down.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Just kind of cuts through the smoke there. It felt like I was watching something out of Hollywood, and Legend comes sprinting through the flames and gets away with it. It's a nice win for Lior, but will eventually be taken down 2v2 momentarily on the map.
Full Dragon Force. Fire in the flames.
Ooh, yeah, nice.
He carried on. Bound now, trying to wrap this bomb towards the pink side and get it out of the base. OpTic will be able to make a little bit of progress, but map control still for Akave Esports. You see they have those top middle positions. They've got Spinner coming up as well, and Bound might be very difficult to take a 1v1 at the moment. A lot of good pressure coming in from Akave.
It's taken down here. G2 are dead. Icon needs to try to stay alive. They do have the opportunity if they can get these last picks, but Formal with a very key win. He's going to allow his teammates to spawn and now take some space. Bound also, honestly, with a good trade out of the base, but still on a camo opportunity. Back-to-back camos here for KaVe Esports, excuse me.
2 in a row. And that is a lot of time to be invisible on the map. Luar finds one in the base, Renegade finds one for OpTic. A 2v2 momentarily on the map, though KaVe now have the numbers advantage. And it looks like the spawners are the only players who are alive for OpTic right now. An opportunity again for KaVe to put the pressure onto OpTic, and it's been one-way traffic so far.
How does Luar get away with that? Finally, he's taken down, but it seems like he got away with murder, sitting and watching Fridge, and the flag flank didn't come around for a long time, and he stays alive front base thereafter. So if you take a look at the raw numbers, KaVe Esports is currently just narrowly, but outslaying OpTic Gaming.
I mean, if you're looking at map possession as far as distance control on the map, it's been all of KaVe so far. Finally, Bound is going to get up to top pink and be able to pick up a secondary kill here on Magico at the bottom of the pink tower. Shots onto Drift, but Drift, which is very, very good shots himself. Acid looking to win his individual fight as well, and Renegade and Bound falling consecutively.
All right, welcome back after witnessing history double time as Mindfreak and KaVe have both claimed top 8 spots here in Charlotte. KaVe have their toughest task yet, but I was talking to Eli X. Actually, it was Eli the
You're out of
ninja.
breath. Catch your breath. Catch your breath.
It's good. And I told him, I said, it's a win-win, right? You win and you beat OpTic, great. You lose, great.
Yeah.
So I think you can kind of take away some of the tension in going up against such a great squad in OpTic and knowing that no matter what the result is, you're coming out on top.
It's very obvious that OpTic is the team with significantly more to lose, is what you're getting at, because the KaVe have just broke history. The first team from Mexico to place top 8 in Halo Infinite, now going up against the Titans that are OpTic Gaming. Renegade with the double beatdown on the bomb, and Bound not feeling confident enough to plant it. So KaVe holding off for now, but you're exactly right. OpTic having a lot more to lose here.
Very impressive. It looked like Renegade and OpTic were about to score first, but Magico calm, cool, and collected. I thought maybe they did that squirrely, toss the bomb out of the courtyard to reset things, but Magico just walks it out.
Impressive win over Cloud9 this series before this. KaVe would love to follow that up with another dub here, but probably did not expect to run into OpTic Gaming for their top 6 match. I mean, maybe they should, based on how most of these brackets have played out this year, but this is already about halfway through, and they've been able to hold off the pressure so far.
Camo, often spotted out, but where Luar was is a spot where I don't even think OpTic would have picked up on it. Unfortunately for them, nobody occupying and pushing through the P side of the map, so Luar gonna leave his perch and continue on. But you can afford to wait because of that buff camo, extra 15 seconds. Now you got a full 30 left to work with despite playing the time. It does run out, but Luar, I still think that was a good camo.
I like how he also didn't fall into the trap of just walking the entire time the camo was active. He recognized when he needed to speed up and get into the action. He was able to land a couple of kills, keep his teammates alive in the process. But just like that, back to square one, both teams resetting.
Renegade.
Bomb taken.
Call him Renegade, but he's really been a demon this weekend and all throughout year 4. He's my pick for MVP. He goes down right there, but still, unbelievable performance. That frenzy on Origin CTF. Watch that back.
He's a demon for sure. And a lot of the times that they've barely won Slayers, he's going crazy positive. So certainly the difference maker, most valuable indeed. Drift now trying to find a way to escort his bomb player into the base. Unsuspectingly finds 2 members of OpTic who are very much ready for him. Acid though cleans up 1 and gets taken down shortly thereafter.
Hey, 6, now 7 minutes through this one, and we're still notched up at 0, so KaVe has been putting up a hell of a fight. And the slaying disparity is just about even. Luar's +7, though. Luar, pop off.
Your former member of Alpha was the 2nd place team in Mexico, but got the call up. They said, I like what you're doing, kid. We want to play for us? He, of course, said yes. And here is the result. They find themselves in the top 8, which is just so impressive.
I feel like I was watching a Disney sports movie with your recollection of Luar's journey through HCS Season 4. As Bound will go down R1, Magico pushing up into the generator, but Formal strikes him down. Formal with 12 assists already double just about everybody in the loss.
But he gets cut down right before grabbing the camo, as does Legend. Drift in a great position to potentially put it in his own suit, but doesn't even need to. Asset's there. It does appear to have procced, so camo will get burned out. But Kave just keeping up with OpTic Gaming very impressively so far.
Quickly approaching the end game, just 10 seconds left till we're there. About 4 minutes left on the clock. We're still tied at 0, so this is going to be a 1-0 game, Eli. I think you can almost book it.
Whoa, what the? Hello? I don't know if Drift, I think Drift's got pushed backwards by the melee and then lunged back with the thrust. That looked insane.
Halo physics will always leave you a little surprised and entertained. Legend, though, no worse for the wear. He was still able to take down his opponent, OpTic. Pushing up on the base of Akavi. 2 slays to their name, 4 up on their side. 1 more should net them a 1-0 lead.
It's definitely the best looking arm potential yet, and with 4 dead, Legend's gonna allow his full shields teammate to take the front line. They probably could have done that a little faster. Might not matter though.
No, you're just now seeing the 4th and final member spawn out for Akavi, and at that point, OpTic had already armed the bomb. 3:30 left in the match. Akavi, not dead yet, but that's a big win there for OpTic.
Definitely will breathe a bit of a sigh of relief, just how difficult it is to score on this map. Getting a single one is a Herculean task. But that means Akave have just 3 minutes to answer. So far, still trying to get out of their base for the time being.
Acid looks across the map towards Legend. He was absolute. Clean him up with a body shot. Bound. Ooh. Won't go down. Bound. Must have hit a G-slide or something to get out of dodge.
Just a pretty delayed plasma explosion. But it's now OpTic maneuvering back into the base here. Finds another slate. Drift, last player alive. He's going to die shortly. Assuming Forma lands a shot like he always does. And now Magic goes the last player alive. But Acid spawns in the base. Doesn't actually get the full fridge spawn. That might help out here.
Yeah, and I think it's because of Magico's very patient positioning there inside of the yellow base, but he'll go down shortly after. Right now, OpTic Gaming, just by keeping the bomb on the blue side of, I should say, the yellow side of the map, is a great spot for them to be in. They're going to go for the second arm, though.
Wow, it's just clockwork. Back-to-back bomb arms. We've got the camo in the suit of Leor, but will it matter? This is now an extremely uphill battle for them. I mean, to find 3, I mean, 2 would actually be enough in the next 2 minutes to at least force the overtime, but even that is going to be very difficult.
It'd be one thing if it was 1-2. It'd be one thing if we saw Akavi already plant the bomb, but it has been tough sledding for them. Pew, pew, pew. Coming out from the plasma pistol, cleaning up with the fist. Onto Bound is Luor. Momentarily taking space at the top side of Aquarius. Still has that camo to work with. Threat Seeker illuminates Renegade. That's a free back smack for Luor.
He's got a couple stickies in his pocket. I think he's got precarious things in mind with these stickies.
Insta.
Oh. There it is.
Gets it.
Beautifully executed. Bombs on the way in as well with some pace.
Okay.
This is possible.
This is going to be a cap. And with 90 seconds left, it's just 2-1. Akavi can do this.
Renegade.
He's going for the slay with the plasma pistol. You got to finish that with the kinetic weaponry. They don't plant the bomb, likely because of it.
Renegade had a perfectly placed grenade and finds 2 in that situation. And
No
I think that
way.
that just spelled the end of the game. Because now they're literally just going to hide in the corner with this bomb. I mean, this is brilliant gameplay right here.
That is check-out territory for Akavi. If you were directly involved in the bomb being planted, maybe you're on the respawn screen or on the other side of the map, and you look down at the scoreboard, you're probably asking your teammates, how the hell are we not down 1-2?
Yeah, this is where OpTic will literally play keep away, just try to keep the bomb out of Akave's hands for the rest of this game. But yeah, that felt like their one chance to keep themselves alive in this game. Gonna have to start thinking about game 2.
That's devastating, Eli, in the sense that, okay, Akavi, maybe they still lose 1-2, but you gather momentum at the end. You take something from game 1, you can take the game 2 with pride. Instead, Akavi still staring at the goose egg. The Renegade continuing to slay out. He will trade out, but not before earning the double kill and the spree.
I don't think they'll be hurting too badly, though. You know, of course, they would have liked to get that score, but, I mean, it practically was a score. And they've held on and played very close with OpTic throughout this game. And the Slayer category, it was basically even for a majority of the game until these last few minutes.
It was.
So going into a Slayer, they should feel fine about it.
Yeah, about a call it 10 kill disparity here for OpTic Gaming. And I think that makes sense, turning those 2 team wipes and then some into 2 scores as OpTic Gaming take game number 1 from Akave. But we saw some life from him.
Saw some life indeed. We saw Leor making some great plays. I mean, great plays across the board from the squad, but Leor felt like a standout. Going into Live Fire Slayer. Gotta be honest, OpTic extremely strong on this one.
Yeah.
But all year long, it has been the Slayers that the lower seeded teams have their best chance.
I get dopamine when I look to the top right of the screen and see LAN in all caps. Appropriate.
Is that a free PlayStation?
Appropriately timed roar on LAN.
Oh, they are literally barking.
They're
literally barking at him.
I want to get involved.
This is a free play match, by the way. This is not the grand finals.
Yeah, they're just doing money 8s.
The energy is electric here in the venue. Make sure you guys don't miss the last tournament of the year coming up in Seattle if you guys can. I mean,
there's no if, Eli. You got to be there, man. Don't give them the out.
The amount of joy that's in this building right now is palpable. Oh, that was trusty.
Dude, okay. Louis, do you have the capability to play that back? That was insane. Dude, Legend quite literally
was it the
chest
melee?
bumped. Yes,
the
he
weird
quite
melee?
literally chest bumped him. Haven't seen that before. Look at this.
Play it in slow-mo. Okay, I think it's because of the geometry. Like
no, there's no... Dude, he pushed him.
Force push?
Look at this.
Oh. Huh? No, I really think it was somewhat of an observer desync, and I think Legend Spartan collided with that thing at the bottom of car 1. And so that's why he didn't get the full lunge, but the movement still impacted his opponent Spartan. That's what force pushed him away.
Can we give some props real quick to the production team? It's a 2-man crew out here. Louis V. Titan himself and Callus. Louis V. Titan on the 1s and 2s, twisting and tweaking as the producer. And Callus doing more of the same as the observer. I mean, to just every time you ask, hey, can you do this? Okay, can you do that? Whether it's in-game or out, Louis comes through for us, man.
He's a wizard.
I know there's a lot of love for LVT, but I don't think there's enough.
Yeah, I mean, there can never be enough. Infinite amount, no pun intended. Play the sad violin music.
I see what you did there.
Is that? Yeah, it was close.
Yeah.
You nailed it.
Okay,
you nailed it. All right. Live Fire Slayer. Akave need to hold these snipers, keep them out of Renegade's hands, but I tell you what, Renegade has... I feel like I'm expecting a Renegade 19 kill game here.
Eli, how many times on Live Fire do we see Renegade? His opening strat is written in ink. It's dried for years now. It's like the fire pen, you know what's coming. You know Renegade's gonna go for the snipe, but more often than not, the other team can't even stop him.
It's crazy how proficient they are at getting the snipe in his hands off the rip of this map. It's like, I would love to see the stats on it if we could somehow rip every OpTic live fire game that's ever happened and see how frequently Renegade starts with the sniper and then also gets the camo.
80%.
It's probably up there.
It's 80%.
It's extremely high.
It's 80%. I mean,
and that's why they're so good at live fire, is because they're starting in such a massive advantage state that the other team is just playing catch up for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Well, I do hope that the observer locks in on Renegade, because I think that's the most intriguing opening of this. And again, not intriguing in the sense that, oh, what's he going to do? We know what he's going to do, but we want to know if Akave can stop it. That's what I'm looking out for.
I want to know how he does it as well.
Yeah.
I know that he's going to do it, but
his route.
But how? Yeah.
Yeah. Does he
what's
hit a
his route?
G-slide?
Where are the grenades going? How are his teammates positioning themselves to guarantee it? I might actually prefer to watch it from the teammate that goes top tower or stays sandbags, just to see it to watch Renegade in third person.
I agree.
I'm asking a lot from our observer here. He's thinking to himself, how do I even do what the hell they're saying to me right now? You'll figure it out, man. You're the GOAT observer.
Just do it, Callus.
You got this, man.
Here we go. Loading in to a game number 2, a Slayer. Where OpTic, we know their opening strat. Can Akave counter?
I feel like that's got to be one of the glaring points, key points to victory here for Akave, is to shut down Renegade off the rip so that he can't start going on that demonic tear that he is so frequently doing on this map. But time and time again, I mean, I've seen more 20 bombs on this game mode from Renegade than I think any other player.
20 is so insane in a Slayer because he's probably adding a couple more assists to account for half of his team slays.
It's 40%. 20 is 40% of your total score. So to be, you're only 25% of the team. If you're exceeding that by 15%, that's incredible.
Ridiculous. That's who Renegade is.
The back of your head is ridiculous.
How'd you know what I was doing?
I mean, that's the only time that word's ever been spoken in human history is in that movie and quoting that movie. So, of course.
That's why you're my, I was going to say buddy, that's why you're my duo.
That's right.
Just know where I'm going. Skating to where the puck is going, not where it is. It looks like we did have OpTic and Akave loaded in to game number 2, but it looks like Magico lagged out. Now he is back into the lobby. He's on OpTic's side, so he's still gathering himself before loading into this game 2. Down 1-0, but again, gotta be happy to be where you're at. Gotta be happy to have secured that top 8. Were you watching the camera point of view we had from James? When
I was sitting right over there.
You saw Akave?
Yeah.
How it wasn't even like it was a hype win. It was like emotional. It was riveting. It was like you said earlier, it was palpable. You could feel the years and years and years and years of time that these players have put into this game. And for some of them, their dreams are finally coming true.
I mean, same with Mindfreak. It was one right after the other. It was Akave makes top 8, and then half a game later, it's Mindfreak, and the same story, right? Like,
yeah.
This is the first time both of these regions have broken into the top 8. So you're right. They should just be happy to be here at this point, to have the opportunity to play against teams like OpTic Gaming. As we take another look at our bracket here, only one half of the winner's side upper finals has been determined.
Dude, look how fast. Can you go back to winner's bracket real quick, Louis? Look how fast Shopify earned their spot in Championship Sunday, winner bracket finals tomorrow. FaZe hasn't even started against TSM yet, and Shopify have already 3-0 swept Space Station. Talk about a speed run.
Yeah, I mean, it was literally a speed run. Game 1 was 2 minutes. I went into the bathroom as the game started. When I came out of the bathroom, they had won the game.
Jeez.
Or they were punching in the last flag. So Shopify putting on an absolute clinic. Coliseum, or Origin.
Oh, Origin, okay. Cool. Wow.
But on the lower side, we saw Envy there, so they're going to be facing Mindfreak, I believe, for their top 6.
That's correct.
So tons of great action here for you. We're going to lock back in here to Livefire Slayer. Once again, let's watch Renegade off the rip, see what he's doing.
Oh, that's right. We do have Callus observing. Yeah, Callus.
He's literally right here, bro.
I know.
He's listening
It's
to
been
you.
a long day.
I wish he had a microphone so he could clap back at you right now.
I would.
He'd just be like, you are faded, Mikowski.
Give us red. Yep.
Oh, he's got a talk back button.
There
I
you
hope
go.
that showed up on stream.
I heard it. Here we go. Hopping aboard here with Renegade. Here's his route. He does execute one G slide. Put it right there, but he just jumps for it. He just goes straight for it.
Oh, he missed the grab.
Unabated. Uncontested. Don't give Renegade the snipe.
Add it to the stats. It has happened once again. It's nearly 100%. This guy just gets it done. He's got to have Legend top tower watching over him, though.
And you asked, you're like, I wonder what his route is. I wonder what he does. There's no trickery. There's no confusion. He just goes right for it, and everybody knows it.
And I feel like teams almost are scared to even challenge it. It's every single time this man starts live fire with camo sniper. How do you stop that?
And repulsor.
Yeah,
Renegade,
just give him everything. He's got a sticky too.
Renegade's just running errands right now.
He's literally collecting. He just went to the grocery store. Oh, picked up a sniper, camo. Can't forget the repulse.
Oh, a little bit of asparagus. Oh, I'll take this artichoke. Ooh, ribeye.
And Magico, scared of the demon that is lurking, as he should be, but a couple shots missed. A little bit uncharacteristic, doesn't matter. OpTic off to a 9-3 start.
Yeah, Renegade is not looking like Renegade right now, but OpTic are still looking like OpTic. 9-3 off the start. And we haven't even seen Renegade get rolling with a snipe. What happens then?
Yeah, this is loser's bracket OpTic. I feel like you don't see the true OpTic till they get here.
Oh my, that's why you pick up the repulsor. He would have gone down there. He only had one tick of shield. But he swats it back like Dikembe Mutombo.
Not today. He's gonna take to the sky, see if he can look over this. Okay. Nifty. He's gonna use it to, what? He gets a kill with the grenade while he like repulse into the camouflage part of the top of it.
He was covered.
Oh no, that's diabolical.
Wow. And in an opening, a Renegade did really nothing that would impress you, at least as it relates to Renegade's gameplay. But he's starting off 3, 2, and 1, and Bound says, I'll pick up where you left off. If Renegade's not going to pop off with a snipe, maybe I will.
I think Bound is the key to this team's victory, because when he is feasting, OpTic are feasting. And I want to be honest, he has not been himself the last couple events, in my opinion. I don't think we've seen the Bound that we have come to revere.
Well, it gets amplified, right? Like when you're the entry fragger, right? You're not supposed to be putting up Renegade or the Legend type stats. You're just supposed to do the dirty work. And when Bound can do the dirty work and have clean stats like he's got in this one, that's why OpTic's up by 2 team wipes.
Yeah, I mean, it's as the entry fragger, he still has to live more often than not. Because as like that, if you go in as the entry fragger and you just die without a kill or enough damage that's able to be followed up on, now your team's at a disadvantage. And I feel like that's what's been happening to OpTic quite a bit, is he's just dying. But now, playing his life a bit better, I think that this team will be an extremely dangerous force in this lower bracket.
Nice sequence there for Akavi. Only results in a 2-2 split, but still nice nonetheless. Easy melee. Goes through for Drift, down by 9 though. I'm gonna try to bring this back to within 5 before 30.
So far, Leor struggling a bit, 1 and 7 in the stat line. Bound has the next sniper as well, but he gets double beat down. That sniper falls off the map, so Magico unable to even look at it.
He checked. He
shed a tear. He shed a single tear as he looked off the map.
It's a great day for rain.
But it's an 8-kill lead for OpTic. Kave not out of this, but without that sniper staying on the map, you gotta feel like that was one of their tokens to get back into this.
It absolutely was. Lure though, making sure he does work with that bandit. 3 go down for OpTic. Probably one of the most impressive sequences we've seen yet from Akavi, and especially Lure. He was having the roughest start out of anyone in this lobby. Now he's back online. The triple brings them back to within 6. This is exactly what we said they needed to do.
I called him out. He said, all right, Eli, I got you. Goes on a killing spree. And I like that the kill for the triple as he curb slide toward the jump up. That's because someone on his team was feeding him death cam information. So I'd love to see that as well.
Yeah, that reticle was ready for Bound to peer over the edge. As Magico has a QT to work with. Just a few seconds left though, so might not make much out of it. Actually, I think he forced it there, Eli, because he saw that bar getting redder and redder and lower. He thought to himself, well, I might as well use it, and he used it.
Yeah.
And it sent him right back to the grave.
Yeah, I think a lot of players can fall into that. Like, I got the QT, I haven't even teleported yet. Like, I got to get some value, but sometimes it doesn't warrant you to do that. You're already in a good spot.
Well, Kavi in a great spot. All things considered, down by just 4. And we said if they could get to within 5 into the 30s, they'd be in an approachable spot where they could bring this back.
Yeah, they're kind of starting to catch some fire, and this is a team that we know plays well with momentum. That's how they've been able to defeat just about all of their opponents so far this weekend, is just riding that momentum. Whoa. I don't know how he threw that grenade because we tuned in a little bit late, but 4 kills, not an insurmountable deficit at this point.
It's doable, man. Kavi are right where they want to be, and they have, outside of Renegade grabbing that camo off the start, it's been all the Kavi looking like Halo Elites from Halo CE. As Magico, no one to spot, but here comes the fight onto the screen door. 2 players down, bottom mid. Oh, that's tough to not clean up on that. 3 go down for Akavi. Well, they should have taken down at least 2 or 3 for OpTic. They didn't get 2, but yeah, I agree. The Psy is how I feel as well.
Both of the deaths were like millimeter differences behind walls, right? Like it could have gone either way. Playing a very tight game here. Bound with the sniper in his hands for the 3rd time this game. He's picked up all 3 that have spawned.
Oh!
And for good reason. That was about as clean as a quick scope could get.
Halo 3 style. What that looked like.
That was dead center.
Yeah, no variation in the reticle. It just was there. And Bound on top of Snipe with the snipe. OpTic has regrown the lead back up to 6. Normal goes down though. Back to 5, Bound. Waiting for someone to appear. On the left side, now through the middle of the map. Lure goes down to 1 HP. Bound drops down to Snipe 1, now gets back up to Snipe 2. Very patient right now with the snipe. And I think you afford yourself that opportunity when you're up by 6.
I mean, this is what you need to see out of OpTic. I feel like when they have lost this weekend, it's because they were not patient. So this looks like a gear shift in response to that. They're not just forcing things, playing things by the book and guaranteeing it.
Great point. Renegade in a 1v1 Drift says no, but Drift does get cleaned up by Legend. Trades will benefit OpTic Gaming here as they're just 1 kill away. Bound looking for the triple kill to seal it. He does go down, but Legend cleans up on that damage. Legend, 15, 13, and 8. I was about to comment on how Legend was cleaning up on a lot of the damage his teammates were affording him, but he was the one dealing out the damage that his teammates were cleaning up on instead. Double duality from Legend there. 15, 13, and 8. My God.
Yeah, huge gameplay out of Legends. Great bounce back. By the way, I see Dolo in chat. How you doing today, Dolo? He says, wait, so Cloud9 and Luminon don't make Worlds? No, so I think Luminon, I think both of those teams are likely a lock by points.
Through points, yes. They should be.
So the way it works is top 8 from this tournament qual to Worlds, and then the next 4 in global points, so that can be international as well. And then after that, 4 more spots will be awarded via LCQ, which is basically the next 8 teams that didn't make top 8 that are still here play 1v1, like, you know what I'm saying. There's 4 matches. Winners of those go to Worlds.
I am so ready to watch those games. I think if I had to be biased towards one of 4, give me Legion versus whoever they play.
Yeah.
How cool would that be for Gunplexion, Uzi, and Zuzi, and even Little Gators, who's only been doing this on LAN for about a month now. His teammates have been going at it every event for 4 years, routinely placing 17th. But my God, to do it when the moment is at its highest consequential factor, that would be insane. What a storyline.
I'm not sure if the LCQ matches are populated yet.
Yes, let's take a look.
I'm gonna see if I can glance at it. Here it is. Okay.
Oh my gosh, we have it. We have it.
It's going to be Unreal Nightmare versus Luminon. Okay.
NA. Luminon NA.
Majin versus Lies. So that's EU versus NA. We've got Legion Gaming against Kraken Siege.
Oh my God.
Is that a team they beat already in the open bracket?
Yeah, I believe so.
Or maybe not. They might have been on the other side of the bracket. And then Dark Inside versus SWAT LATAM. So we got some banger LCQ.
the LCQ.
Yeah.
I know we got more champ bracket to go through, but my eyes are set on the LCQ. That's going to be electric, and it's just moments away.
Those will be the last 4 slots awarded for Worlds. Yeah, that would be a hell of a story for Legion. And I think Kraken C is probably a good matchup for them. Kraken have been looking good as well.
Not going to be easy.
When a chat says Legion beat Kraken in scrims, so maybe didn't play each other in this tournament, but I think they'll be feeling confident going into that. Just got to play their game.
And Legion and Kraken were the 2 NA teams that made it out of open bracket this weekend. So that's an interesting layer.
Yeah.
Upon layers. This is like a blooming onion from Outback.
Yeah, that place.
Yeah.
Sauce is fire.
Very good. Oh, it's got a little peppers in there.
Delish.
Speaking of delicious, Eli, we got a BLT up next for game number 3. A King of the Hill on Lattice.
Bacon, lettuce, and tomato is my favorite sandwich. Add the mayo, a little bit of pepper.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Extra bacon, by the way.
Extra. You got to get, otherwise it's not a fulfilling sandwich.
You ever get a BLT that's got like 2 slices of bacon? You're like, bro, this is just a LT.
It's got to be a BBLT.
Yeah.
To be fulfilling.
A Brazilian, never mind. BBLT? Hey. Hey, yo.
Did not say that on purpose, but I guess it adds up to that. Well,
that's just another Makowskiism. All good.
Give me that BBLT, plenty of bacon, a little bit of lettuce, 2 stacks of tomato, and like you said, mayo for the added flavor, also the smoothness, and then you crack some seasoning on there, some cracked pepper, some cracked sea salt. That way you get a little bit of texture in it as well.
Yum, yum. Say that again. It says, give me your bank details. Go to username, by the way. Has anyone given you their bank details, by the way? Give me your bank details.
I would think
I'm just gonna DM him my bank details right now. Actually.
Ayo, I work in a deli, butcher shop, and we specialize in sandwiches. I'm your man. Can you get that to the show floor? Stat. I do think we have pizzas actually ahead of us, so shout out to LVT. But if someone wants to send us a BLT right now, I will mukbang it on stream.
I mean, if you're here in Charlotte, FTP Glock, he says he's on the clock right now.
Sounds like he's in a situation where he could send us
He said, yes, I got you.
BLT.
Oh, are we being handed pizza live on stream right now?
All right, here we go. Maybe go full cam for us.
Are we mukbanging
Let's
right
do
now?
this unboxing. What do you think it is?
Can we send this clip to the store for sponsorship? I mean,
I think it's a sausage.
We hungry out
like a sausage and
pepperoni, New Yorker, Queen's Garden, or pepperoni. It's one of those 4, I believe.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh,
it's a classic
pepperoni.
It's a classic pepperoni. That looks good. And especially when the pepperoni have kind of like shriveled up and cupped themselves, and then you can see the oil inside of it.
That's how you know it's real pepperoni, by the way.
That's how you know it's real pepperoni. That's right.
Yeah, it's the good stuff.
All right, well, let's
shout out to King of Fire, by the
take
way.
a bite. See what we got here. Oh, it's hot.
Someone says, wait, casters are allowed to eat?
Mamma mia. Yeah. Casters are allowed.
Once per tournament.
Great cheese pull. Look at that cheese pull.
Ooh.
It keeps going. Oh, my God.
That's a YouTube video right there.
That's insane. That's like the cartoon, the TMNT, Saturday morning cartoons, where the cheese is just... All right, here we go.
It's still pretty damn hot.
It's really hot. I mean, it's really good.
That's impressive.
The sauce has a sweetness to it. It blends perfectly well with the cheese. And then the pepperoni provides the sustenance and the protein we need to get through this day.
Someone said rate it 1 to 10. What you got? I got an 8. 8.5.
Yeah. Eli.
Same wavelength.
With each, dude. 8.5 pizza.
Delicious.
20 out of 10 Halo this weekend. Here we go. Put the pizza down, but not if you're at home. Enjoy the pizza. Take a sip of some Coke, maybe a little bit of rum if you're above the age of 21. And enjoy your Saturday night here with LVT, Eli, and myself. As here we go! LCQ is live! Legion Gaming versus Kraken. I was so focused on the pizza, I didn't know we were into it. Here we go.
This is hype. This is exactly the match that I was looking most forward to. You know that Legion Gaming, wholly unsatisfied with their pool play performance, going 0-3 after not dropping a single map in open bracket. They were against very difficult teams, FaZe, Cloud9, and Luminon. So it's understandable, but they want to right those wrongs here against Kraken.
Lido occupying the space on the sneak side of the map. We're eating pizza, he's eating frags. Will he stay alive? No.
Can you keep passing so I can keep eating that?
Yeah, enjoy it. Here we go. Thanks. Hopping on board here with Haynes. He's got 2 players in front of him. He does not want to take that on. That's why he's dipped, waiting for his buddy spawn. Over his left shoulder, that's Lido. The flag is on the run. Legion with the first pull of the game. Haynes now pushing up towards the middle of the map. OS, contested. Haynes wins this. He might just win the OS.
Ezo and Lido both with back smacks. Where did they even get those from? Zuzi with the double kill. In best position to grab the OS, but it's instead Lido that pushes on through, and Ezo has a great position to support this push.
Ezo. High wire trapeze act stays on the map. He's got the numbers advantage, and despite the first poll going in favor of Legion, I expect the next one to go to Kraken.
I think I need a napkin. Production.
Usually ask for a mic or a headset. Eli's asking for napkins and more bites. As 2 go down for Kraken. Flag has been pulled as Legion are back on the run, but Kraken are in the back of their base. You have to clear Ezo out. Ezo is the thorn in the backside right now. Oh, I thought maybe he was going to jump off the map. Stays on a precarious perch. Perfect sticky grenade tossed out. Oh, but his opponent, Uzi, thought he was going to avoid the damage. Ultimately goes down. The flag stands still for now.
New snipers have just respawned. It's going to be crucial here in this moment. Lottle Gators. Someone please fix that. It's got the new sniper. It's like a mix between Lottie and
That's
Little
what I thought.
Gators.
At glance, I thought it was Lottie.
This whole time, the lore is it's Lottie's son, imagine. All right. Has a sniper, has eyes firmly locked on the enemy team sniper as well. Little Gators content to just chill here for now. Now with his team getting a couple dead and a flag pull, I thought he might move up, but flag player dies immediately, so he wisely stays back.
It's a wood brick oven. You can taste it in the crust. Perfect underbelly. As Little Gators has the snipe, defensive posturing in his side of the map. OS up momentarily. Flag gets reset. Little Gators lands the body shot and the headshot combination. Ezzo's the last player alive for Kraken. This should be a push here. Legion, I love Little Gators. Now is not the time to continue to stay in the back of the base. You got to push. He does.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice body shot, and someone has his help instantly. Doesn't even have to pull out the bandit for that one to get cleaned up. Finds another no-scope body shot. The efficiency is clean. As we hear reverberating no shields on both screens. But Little Gators, I just like how patient he has played. He has not really left this perch. A lot of players move too fast with the sniper and give it up. But because Little Gators has played this way, they get the first cap.
Legion Gaming go up 1-0 in this one. We got a fresh start here in game number 3. OpTic looking to stamp their way to a top 6 finish. They still have more Halo left to play, even after this. So OpTic got to strap in for the long haul.
They're in very familiar territory. They have won 2 events from losers bracket round 1 this year already,
which is like historic, right? Like that happens once every blue moon. They've done it twice in a calendar year.
They did it back to back. The first 2 tournaments of the year, right?
Crazy. And then Bound and Legend did it
on SSG the year before. Yeah.
Yeah. So pretty improbable come from behind victories, but maybe this is exactly where OpTic want to be. They said, you know what, guys, we prefer playing on land so much. We want to play the most series all year.
Yeah, they got to play the most. So they got to play more series than just about anyone when they take this route. But I tell you what, Shopify looking very difficult on the other side of things. I think OpTic going to have to clean up some of the mistakes they've made so far this weekend if they want to beat them.
Slow start to this one. OpTic go 3 down. Full control of the map. Formal trying to spot a potential flanker, but he's got Leor dead ahead. Lure calling for help. He gets in the form of Magico. Can Formal turn on him? No. The 1v2 takes down Formal.
Interesting that this war is waging on the complete opposite side of the map from the hill. Drift just chilling over here while all hell breaks loose in the back of blue. They've already got about 75% of this hill almost completed.
Acid. Oh, tap, tap.
Double kill.
Double kill. Bound in the shroud screen. Acid basically QT's back onto his QT.
He moved a grand total of 2 inches off of that, but hey, stayed alive. Maybe a bit of mind control against his opponent. Acid would really love to control this space outside as his teammates come off spawn. Over here on the red side, they're looking pretty good.
Oh, and in the LCQ, Kraken have ridden the high seas to tie it up at 1. Ezzo pushing up on the middle of the map. He's facing pressure. We'll head back to that momentarily. OpTic take 4 down for Akave, and they should regain the lead.
This is looking like a position where Akave probably shouldn't contest, but they probably will. It's like right on the borderline. Like if you get the kill on the hill player, it's possible to steal this one, but now at this point, after going 2 dead, it's probably not going to happen. So actually, never mind. They're still pushing. And unfortunately, they're going to fall as the result, and it might give OpTic an easier rotation.
Yes, absolutely. I do not expect to see Akave as the first into this next hill.
Enemy team took the hill.
Chew your food, sir. Hit. Yep, we are casting.
They absolutely won't be. After going all 4 down, that's a misplay in judgment. You got to play for next. When it's hard to concede. You're one of the best Halo players in the world. You're confident. You think you can win anything. You got to concede that.
It was just one of those situations right on the borderline of, do we have enough time to make this move? And they made the call to go. Might be punished for it handedly as OpTic are already more than halfway done with the second hill. And Akave still playing catch up.
Acid picks up the QT. Procs it top mid now, pushing into the red base. Bound. Checkmate grenade goes out, but it's the headshot from Acid that cleans him up. Acid not able to make the most out of that QT. As he goes down, Formal goes down as well. 2v2 gunfight. Lure pushing into red. OpTic occupying the space. Lure looking to take it from him.
A lot of time already burned off the clock already as well. Already half the regulation time is gone. OpTic very content with how this one's going. The longer it takes for them to capture this hill, the better it is for their long-term goals. We'll go ahead and capture it as they have 2 dead and should have an easier rotation once again.
Ooh, picture-in-picture. Legion Gaming answer back to Kraken C's last cap. Regain that lead up by 2-1. They're in the end game. 3:30 left.
Flag on the stump. Gunplexion's going to stop it. This is the last cap for Legion to win. They have to return the one that just got pulled by that last-minute desperation run. Okay, the flag looks like it's actually returned for Kraken, so that was a pretty clutch play from them.
Clutch indeed. Double kill.
Double kill.
For Magico. Haynes goes down in the LCQ. As OpTic, pretty strong control of this one. 2 minutes left, up by 2. And they can afford to drain the clock out a little bit, play for Slays. If they can make sure to get it within 1:15, 1:30 on the clock, there might not be enough time left for Akave.
Just watching Zuzi land a nice snipe in the picture. He does get taken down, but I believe that is the sniper of Kraken C's, so he was able to burn some of the ammo of the opposition.
Double
Meanwhile, on the left side, Leor finds a double, gets taken down shortly thereafter.
Flags out.
team took the hill.
It looks like it's about to reset to time, 5%. And now it does reset, so again, a couple of clutch resets that we've seen here recently keep things tied up at 2 with 2 minutes left.
Lido trying to advance to the snipe side. It's so important to have control of your enemy's snipe hut.
Enemy team scored.
He's actually going to advance forward. He has this deep angle on Overshield and unsuspectingly catches Gunplexion, but Gunny wins the fight anyways. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
That was disgusting out of Gunplexion.
Gunplexion flexing his muscles with an opportunity before him. Needs to win 3 more games this weekend to make it not only to pro status, let's talk about like the ultimate pro status, Halo World Championship status. I think you take that more than anything.
100%. Need to make it. Last chance. These guys have played through the open bracket damn near 100 times and have fallen short every time. This is their literal last chance to make it to a world championship. Everything on the
Looking to
line.
see, from a strategic standpoint, Eli, if Legion Gaming use offense as the best form of defense. It seems like right now, not to say that they're playing not to lose, but they are set up very defensively. Gator's practically a turret on the back of the map. That's just going to afford space for Kraken to push through, and they're going to take that space, but Little Gators, there we go. That was the trap he looked to be setting up.
Yeah, honestly, this map more than any other, I'm a little bit more okay with sitting back because you do have these deep angles and you can have great lines of sight to the players that are advancing towards your flag. Plus, the way the other team scores is by controlling your snipe hut. So if you control your snipe hut, they can't really score.
Great point.
But if you're allowing them to get to your side of the map, it's probably a little more likely for them to cap regardless.
It's close in both. 2-1 games in both with just 30 and 40 seconds left equally. Akave do have the lead on hill number 4, but they go 3 down. Their chances are dwindling. Chances improving for Legion here. They just need one more defensive hold.
Playing time for sure. Renegade with some predictionary grenades, and looks like he was right about when that player would, or what route that player would take, but not with the timing of the grenade. Now finds a grenade kill, make it a double kill. Will that be enough for them to break through though? This top snipe bridge hill is so difficult to comfortably stand it.
Legion Gaming now just 2 games away from the improbable. How many people in the community thought not only would Gunplexion Company make it out of open bracket, but make it to the Halo World Championship? Final seconds here between OpTic and Akave, and that will do it. OpTic, take the sweep.
OpTic back in form. Probably kicking themselves for how the tournament has gone so far, but this team is so good at learning on the fly. That's why they are so consistently finding their way into the grand finals. Have a long road ahead of them if they want to replicate that same storyline. But this is a good start, and props once again to Akave. We will see them in Seattle in just 3 weeks' time.
Yeah, one of those rare scenarios, right, where you can take the L 3-0 at that and feel like you came out on top. Nothing but props to Akave. They deserve that top 8 finish. As we take a look now at another parallel last chance qualifier, Luminon NA versus Unreal Nightmare. Less than 5 to go, and Unreal are up 2-1. The flag is out though, so this could end quickly.
Unreal Nightmare would love to seal the deal for their world spot, and that's a great way to start it with a win on CTF.
Was it Facty that was on Believe the Hype?
Facty was, yes, he was on Believe the Hype.
Wow.
So this is former teammates going against each other.
Hey, man, shout out to the homie Brad, APG and Maniac. They're pretty good eyes for talent, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Sirion, Little Gators, we already knew Gunplexion had the talent,
Sure.
so that one was maybe a given, but shout out to them. I mean, they're all here at the end of it.
All right. Well, we take a quick break in between games 1 and 2. We're going to finish this pizza. We'll be right back.
Let them know.
only halfway to victory.
All right. We just ate some pizza. Legion Gaming.
Great call.
Eating.
He ain't lying.
Right here. 29-16. They've doubled up on the lead, and we just doubled down on some pizza.
Double pepperoni for Gunplexion right now. The spicy meatball himself.
I didn't realize until you laughed how absolutely odd it was to come back from break. Usually it's like, all right, welcome back to HCS.
All right,
Charlotte.
we just ate some pizza. Nobody cares.
Just telling you like it is.
Chat doesn't care.
This is why we should have had AI Eli and AI Mac come in for us.
They would be infinitely more faded than
They
you.
don't need to eat pizza. or
We're already
sleep.
faded enough. But guess who's not faded? It's Legion Gaming. Doubled up on the lead, 34-19. I mean, this is one of those maps that just gets out of hand in a hurry. And that's exactly what's happening.
Wow. The door.
Chat does care, apparently. Thank you, Prison J.
I actually was really, like, usually you get, like, start the game, start the game. I was expecting, like, stop eating your pizza, start casting, kind of. And everybody was supportive of us.
We are short-staffed on casters, guys.
But not on pizza.
We're limited on our time to eat.
We got, what, 5 of us
Appreciate
here and 10 pizzas, so.
Exactly.
Shout out to Louis V. My God, 40-21, Legion Gaming. The door has busted wide open. There's no more wood left. It's been busted to smithereens.
They might be about to bust right now, too. Haynes with the double kill. No, it's not a double kill. It's just the kill feed. It's a 20-kill lead here for Legion. And they would love to close this one out emphatically. I mean, to say that the only teams they have struggled with this weekend are FaZe, Cloud9, and Luminon, that's a pretty strong statement.
Yeah. Statement being made. History being rewritten. Gunplexion. All his haters proud to call him an amateur! But he's doing it! He gets the overkill! He's not an am! He's one of the best in the world!
Unbelievable statement overkill. If your Kraken sees, that had to send a shiver down their spines as the Steaktacular is in.
He heard us, says he's not that far away, and he's like, you know what, you're right, Mikowski. Everyone that talks crap to me on Twitter says I'm just an amateur Halo player, despite putting my whole life and soul into Halo. Let me show him why. I'm next up.
Gunny, look at the bounce grenade, by the way, perfectly placed. Look at this grenade. Okay, right here, he sees the player. His one shot, gets the call out, perfectly placed on those 2 shots. Haynes, I think had only taken 1 tick of damage before this, and it is flawless shots out of Gunplexion. I mean, that could not have been cleaner. Beautiful stuff.
Wow. Wow. All right.
Refocus.
Got a little bit closer one here. Just 4 kills separating these 2 teams. Unreal Nightmare is up in the series, but down by 4 in game 2.
Common, 14 kills.
Jesus.
Frying. Zoom DR, though, 18-5 after that double kill. Zoom is zooming on this map, I must assume, and he's the reason they're winning.
18-6-5 is absolutely...
Everyone else on his team is either negative or barely even.
diabolical. The trucks goes down on the red bridge. Common pushing up towards the snipe. Rockets are up on the other side. Zoom. A rare death for him. An important moment in the match, too. He's looking to grab possession of the Rockets, but now Common and Unreal Nightmare are starting to bounce back a little bit. Trap spawns here, and Unreal Nightmare know that the opportunity to suffocate them is right now, but they're actually going to let him break out. They're not going to push it on the spawn. Why do you think that is, Eli? Okay, you don't agree. I don't either.
I don't think they maybe saw both those players there waiting for the player to flank in through the left side of the base, perhaps. But I would have liked to see a stronger pinch. Regardless, they've executed on it.
Oh my God! Oh, OpTic respawn sniper breaking shot brings them back to within 1.
Black screened was glitchy. Breaking shot says you're not allowed to play the game for another 8 seconds. Think about what you've done.
Like my dad in the summer of 07, he says, son, you're grounded, you're not playing Xbox.
That is some deep pain that is still inside of Mikowski.
You can hear it in my voice, huh?
It's coming out in the cast. But here we go. Breaking shot. Has the game in his hands. 45 all. Luminon Gaming in A. Would love to come back in this one.
45 all. Breaking shot goes down. He was previously starting to take some faces with a snipe. 3 go down for Unreal Nightmare. And Luminon clear the base and have a clear path to victory here to tie up the series.
Zoom takes the high ground. Has 4 bullets. He understands the gravity of this situation. He's already got 20 kills. This team needs 2 more. Can he convert these 2 snipes into it? First player to enter his reticle survives for now. Second one does as well, but the reach out is clean. Lands 1, needs to find another 49.
And oh my God, Zoom's the last player alive. And he wins the 1v1 against Common with 5 perfect shots. The last Spartan standing clutches up.
And on one side, Dalton is elated. On the other side, breaking shot readjusts his vision and perhaps his mentality going into this next game. Icy out of Zoom. That was disgusting.
All eyes on Zoom. And all kills in his feed as well. 22, 8, and 8.
Perfect. I mean, look at the death column. One of these stats is not like the other. But look at the patience from Zoom. Facty and Glitchy are opening space on that right side so Zoom can comfortably snipe, and then Common just gets caught with his pants down, just making a rotation that's just unnecessary, I guess. I don't know what play Common had made before that. If the location of the sniper had not been clearly stated in the comms, either way, Common gets caught out. And if Zoom misses a shot there, I think Common may have been able to escape. Common actually reach out because he didn't think he had any other option. But I don't know. I feel like if he just full committed to clambering and running away, he probably could have survived. Very clutch moment.
Oh, keep your eyes glued to LVT because you might miss another 50-49. How many times have we seen that this weekend? I mean, there's been multiple instances of ice-up moments. And Zoom, not only to get the most slays, he got the most important one of the match. I think Common's thought process there was, we've just taken down 3 or 4. Let's regroup from a position of strength, figure out where the remaining 3 are spawning. But Zoom didn't let him have it.
Said, I am the captain now. And he took over that game. I mean, from start to finish. Instrumental. The level of talent on this other side, Unreal Nightmare, is off the charts, though, so I can never count these guys out.
Yeah, I think if you had, like the power rankings, HCS power rankings, definitely leans in favor of Unreal Nightmare. Much more, maybe not so much talent. I think that's pretty equal in that regard. You can make a case, but as far as experience and land placings, how many top 16 and top 12 and top 8
Heavily
finishes,
on the side of
there
Unreal
are
Nightmare.
maybe 10 to 20 more for Unreal Nightmare. So they have the advantage going into this series, but going into game 3, we're tied.
This is a pretty cool spot for Luminon in A to be in, because these are guys that I don't think we're thinking about a chance to make it to Worlds.
I was honestly surprised when I even saw them in the LCQ. I thought, wow, they had
might be
points.
the last place team in this bracket.
I think without a doubt they are.
The cutoff qualifier, right? Or them or Lies, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the numbers. Ashaman, if you're in chat, illuminate my brain space with your knowledge. But
this is exciting, Eli. Regardless of who wins, we're going to see some new faces and some new blood at the Halo World Championship, the last one for Halo Infinite. And that's been the narrative coming into this weekend, is the amount of time, sacrifice, and commitment everybody here has put into Halo Infinite. You want to see it pay off for these guys. No matter who you root for, you want to see people that put their all into something, get their all back. And that's what we're seeing this weekend. It's a feel-good story. I love it.
For sure. I mean, there's a lot of end-of-the-road realizations, I think, for a lot of these players. And a lot of these players that are still in it, they don't want that to be what they're thinking about later tonight, that is the end of their Halo Infinite journey. But that's going to be the reality for a vast majority of the participants in this tournament. But for a select few, they might just achieve their dreams.
Yeah, in life and competition, if someone wins, it means someone's losing. Here we go. Game number 3, Strongholds live fire. Luminon 50-49 win to tie up the series, and they've got the opening break win here. BC in their favor, and a 10+ second advantage.
10 seconds off the rip. Couple slays go in favor of Unreal, make it 3. Glitchy last player alive. Finds a slay, but won't be able to contest the camo sniper. That's going to go into the hands of Envor. This is not the guy that you want to have this tool.
Envor, cloaked in invisibility, powered up, not only with the camo, but with the snipe as well. Oh, I thought that lined up. Chase grenade goes out. It's going to give him somewhat of a neutral situation. I think both players probably have the exact same amount of shields. Ooh. As Envor lines up the no-scope, lands it, misses the second, misses the bandit cleanup, Facti on top.
Huge win from Facti. I think the sniper ammo was depleted. Common gets a slate in the kill feed as well. Unreal Nightmare still in scoring position, but they recognize they need to reinforce the B stronghold. Send 2 bodies out that way. Looks like other members of Unreal pushing through the bottom of the map. And might have just missed the timing to see Facti here. Facti finding a clever flank, but look at this. Common predicts it. I don't know how he knew he was here.
The first 20 seconds went to Luminon. The next 50 went to Unreal Nightmare. What an answer back. You call it a clapback at that. Facti, the last player alive for Luminon. He might just turn this life into some value here. Make sure to reset A. Doesn't let that trip cap continue on.
Yeah, definitely to stay alive, get this couple of kills, keeps them in contention. For him to fall would mean Unreal would still be scoring doubly. Nice shots there from Breaking Shot. Shuts down Facti. Doesn't take much damage in the process. Unreal firmly in control of this game.
BC still in their favor. Still is the game state. Finally starting to see it. Looked like for a moment maybe Luminon coming back online, but Breaking Shot going to make sure they get A. C-spawn should occur here for Luminon, but it looks like members of Unreal Nightmare have pushed out onto C. That might force a B spawn. Keep an eye on blue. Lighten up the B maybe.
Breaking Shot moved a little bit too quick off the spawn of the camo. Didn't mean to leave it there. Has to wrap back. Isn't punished for it. New sniper, 18 seconds. Breaking Shot trying to find the opening information or opening kill to bring his team into action.
I like this here from Unreal Nightmare because like we alluded to in the before this game started, the power rankings and how Unreal Nightmare are the better team. And I think that might have been the conversation, or at least almost like the unwritten understanding, just looking across at your teammates with that glance that says, guys, we're better than them and we're better than this. Let's show them here in game number 3.
Triple kill.
Common leading the way, the veteran, 10 slays and the triple.
Common and Haynes have both, on different teams, been playing Unreal this weekend. Haynes is out, Common carrying the torch. Brethren.
No.
Nah, it didn't stick. Just narrowly misses. Sirion with the remote detonation in the kill feed. And this has just been ridiculous. I mean, look down. It's 3 minutes in. They're almost at 200.
20 seconds off the rip went to Luminon. It's been a 180 run for Unreal Nightmare. The Breaking Shot ninja might have just broken Luminon's back.
I don't know if that counts as a real ninja. It looked kind of cool to me, though.
Give it to him.
Add the repulse to it. And this is utter domination. What a bounce back after the 50-49 loss.
Oh, my God. The 10X.
I think they took that personally.
It's a 10X. 20 to 200 straight points for Unreal Nightmare. As this is unbelievable. This is as dominant of a stronghold as we've seen all weekend. We've seen some 200-point clubs, but those teams at least got into the 40s.
You might even say it's unreal.
An Unreal Nightmare for Luminon.
It's true.
And a dream. Literally, the dream strongholds matchup here right now. Dude, 250 straight. 250 straight if they didn't start out losing. And losing the opening break. It would have been a 250-0. They get it! 250 straight seconds in a roar from Common. And Envor.
Oh, you can count on Envor to screen. That should be on the bingo card day 1.
That's the Halo bingo card if you're watching at home?
Oh, 100% likelihood of filling in that square. Envor yelling over his monitor. Roaring over his monitor. This man is just an animal, especially back against the wall. I feel like that's when we see the best of him.
All right, here we go. Switching gears, back to your parallel game number 3. It's a Strongholds on live fire once again.
Double kill.
Susie earns the double kill. A trip cap off the start for Legion game, and they're rolling.
Rolling indeed. This is looking pretty familiar. Lit up in red. Legion Gaming, the one in red this time. Hello?
Whoa, whoa.
Hello?
All right, triple melee.
Doesn't trade? Okay, sure. That happened. Susie totally fine with it, but Haynes, clean kill. Oh, I'm sorely mistaken. I think I said Haynes was out earlier, but he's of course still competing here.
This feels like we're watching the exact same game we just watched. You thought the teams never switched. As Legion has gone on a hell of a run. They're going to continue the scoring despite it looked like Kraken with A and C positioning. We're about to flip those. They will flip B. It looks like most of the positioning and attention. No, they will not! It gets to 99%, and what looked like scoring for Kraken is going to be a trip cap for Legion.
Susie got a double. Oh my God, disgusting kill there. 1v1, Morgan gets put in the grave. Susie's not done. He's got 6 kills already, only died twice. And this is looking like a blender of a situation for Kraken.
Gunplexion can taste it. He can feel it. He can smell it. He can sense it. He knows that his dreams are about to come true.
This man has probably had many sleepless nights thinking about moments like this. Might just be able to stamp his ticket to his first World Championship appearance. And it's looking more and more likely as this game goes on. Kraken just cannot find a way back into this. Every time they even get close to scoring something, they're just getting ran at by Legion Gaming.
We thought Unreal Nightmare had the most dominant Strongholds performance of the weekend. Legion Gaming might do one better.
This is insane. Okay, look at this patience from Zuzi. He sees that he's in a 2v1. He says, I don't think they know I'm here yet. Snipe's coming up. Let me just grab this and bail. Love this play out of Zuzi. Yeah, it does allow Kraken to start scoring, but you might just take it right back if you can land some shots like that.
Speaking of back taken. Zuzi says, I'll take that. Another? Oh, lined it up.
Oh no, pull the trigger, buddy.
Now tries to go for the no-scope. Maybe got a little too cute there. As that will open the door. Kraken take down 3, but they need to turn it into 3. You cannot be content with B and C. Down 150 to 30. You have to overextend for A.
Yeah, Little Gators holding strong for Legion, by the way, 10-5. I think statistically he has not been their standout this weekend, but this game holding strong. Kraken with a nice roar back here, 40 seconds, and they continue, but that's a huge piv win reversal from Gunplexion, trying to get his team back into it.
150 to 50, 100 seconds separating these two teams. The numbers have started to stack up here for Kraken. Uzi sneaks in and steals the snipe, gets it back in his hands. He's got 4 shots left to work with. A lighting up in blue, he knows they're there. But the flank comes through. Fantastic shots there, 5 perfect to take him down.
Lido trying to rotate to this nest side, expecting to find enemies here, but when he sees no one, says, yeah, I'll just go ahead and take C, but now, with the help of his teammate, are taking down multiple members. Both twins dead right now. Gunny having to scurry away through bottom center.
There we go.
This might be a staggered situation as well. This could get good for Kraken.
This is exactly what Kraken needed. Not only do they have A, B, and C, but like you said, they've staggered and potentially split the spawns for Legion. What are they going to do off of that?
And that's a question. Uzi finds a trade, which might help his brethren off spawn win their fights. Another trade comes out. Every trade plays to the favor of Kraken. It just means Legion are unable to recapture a zone.
Wow. Got to give credit to Kraken. It looked like they were about to end this series with a whimper, but they are fighting back. They were throwing some elbows from the dirt as they're only down by half a minute, and they've got the advantage game state, and they're holding on to it.
Interesting wrap back here from Gators. That feels like a teammate likely told him to wait for spawners, which is wise. Spawners are coming off spawn with a vengeance. Gunplexion and Zuzi finding kills of their own. And just like that, they will get right back into scoring contention. Legion trying to hold on.
Now Kraken right on the edge there. Looked like they were about to eclipse and get into the lead, but Legion Gaming instead stagger the split, A and C, but A is letting back up in blue. Lido looking to make sure that they maintain the opportunity to start the scoring once again, and with 3 down for Legion, they will and they should.
They have double cap positioning on A just to score it a little bit faster so they can get back into the mix shortly thereafter. I would have liked one of them to actually advance beforehand, but they're navigating the situation quite well. Nice shots there from Lido. Cleans up Gators, but Gators was able to cap A beforehand.
Eli, how the hell do you get out of this blender? Because Legion Gaming are looking like a strawberry kiwi smoothie.
I mean, they were able to capture A at least, which meant Lido wasn't unable to freely move on the map. And that bot time for now C to be captured. But now it's Kraken C's out-rotating because every time Legion gets their second zone, Kraken are following them and taking the zone they already had.
Wow. Gunplexion stays alive on the nest. They finally have an advantage in the Slays. As 3 will fall for Kraken. Gunplexion playing this patient, so patient, I thought he might have lagged out.
Now he's shot probably a billion bots at this time. And he's gonna treat his opponents like they're the bots on aim bots. Shout out to Scoobmeister for making that map. Gunplexion has probably the most hours of anybody on it.
After years of commitment, Legion Gaming are just 60 seconds away from glory.
This is one of their last pushes, crossing through top center. Looks like they have forced Gunny off the high ground, but the rest of Legion are here. They come to his rescue. And just like that, they get 3 dead. Haynes, last player alive, cleans up one onto Zuzi and finds a trade. That's a big double kill from Haynes. But Kraken need to come off spawn, and they need to capture 2 zones.
Oh, Little Gators is going to let them fall into C. He knows because of the lead, they need to overextend. They're not going to be checking their corners. Little Gators, might have just checked out Kraken.
That was huge. And look at this, Camo is here. He stops C from being captured. Gunny stops B at the same time. That's probably it.
Here we go. Seconds away from the pop-off. Do we have a camera on the feature stage, please? There it is!
Not the finger wag.
Gunplexion, Uzi, Susie, and Little Gators are Seattle bound.
That is a massive sigh of relief in the Legion camp because you think about the difference between their yesterday and their today. Yesterday didn't drop a map. They come in today, I don't know if they won a map in pool play. It was a very tough pool, but they had this last chance opportunity and they seized it. We will see them in Seattle.
Well, it's not the last chance qualifier we'll witness here today. That's just the first team to stamp their ticket to Seattle. Congrats to Legion Gaming. Who's next? Unreal Nightmare up 2-1 on Luminon Gaming. Up 1-0 in this King of the Hill, but it seems like Luminon have a little bit more time on hill number 2.
Like this positioning from Breaking Shot. This is probably the most important position on the map for a majority of the hills. Gonna see players fight for this little catwalk inside the red area. And his Breaking Shot just holding down the most important part of the map for his squad. Has some help from Sirion as well.
3 go dead. Breaking Shot looking to make sure it's 4. Facty does, and I like that trade there to ensure the 4 down. It should get Unreal Nightmare not only back in the hill, but up 2-0.
And look at this, they've also got the spawners all the way across the map. This is a guaranteed capture. They are spawning next to the new hill, but Breaking Shot, unafraid, pushes through. Maybe a little bit too aggressively. Might have been able to take his time there. Common now showing up. QT in hand. Has to get out of jail free card should he need it. So far, neither team setting foot in this one.
2 minutes left. And a 2-0 lead for Unreal Nightmare. Luminon has afforded themselves an opportunity to get back in this one. 1 minute per hill cap. To tie this one up and send us to sudden death, but just based on the eye test, Unreal Nightmare look like they're answering the bell.
Sniper's up. Is anyone gonna go for it? Hill definitely highly the focus here, but someone has the opportunity to grab it. That could make a big difference here. It is Unreal Nightmare with firm control of this side. No one on either team taking the venture out for that sniper. Might take him out of the fight for too long.
Sirion urged at the crystal. Has cover and also has intel because he can see through it. Now retreating, despite not being low shields. He draws that player in. Maybe they thought Sirion was weak. It looked like it maybe with how they pushed up, and Sirion doing such a great job playing his life. Pesky, pesky, pesky. He finally falls.
I wasn't sure if he was just tired of looking at that sniper sitting on spawn with nobody picking it up. Started to move towards it, but I think you're right. I think he just recognized the writing on the wall, tried to play his life. Allowed a little bit of time for the rest of the squad to show up. It's a great grenade, though, from Zoom. Was the standout performer in that last game.
Back D. Back smack. Can he clap back and turn it into 2? No, he will not. Common clears him from the map. clears the magazine, reloads, and re-racks. He has 4 shots left to work with. Could be a bait switch potential here. If anyone tries to chase out the damage from breaking shot, Common would line up their face.
3-0 lead, I think, spells the end of this game. Just play time.
And the series.
Yeah, they're just... Now the hill, it's literally switched to the hardest hill to capture. There's only 90 seconds on the clock. I don't expect Unreal Nightmare to set a foot into this hill unless it means they can finish a kill or something, but otherwise, no reason to play for it. Common just dominating the map at this point.
And in a matter of 5 minutes, real time, 3/4 of that Cinderella Believe the Hype roster is about to go to Halo Worlds.
APG probably feeling pretty proud right now. Despite them not being under the BTH banner, I know APG has love for these players. Has to be so happy with what they've been able to accomplish. This is incredible to witness.
50 seconds. Time ticking away from the careers of Luminon Gaming.
That's dark. Don't say it like that. They still got their lives ahead of them. They're all young. They're all right.
Thanks for bringing a little bit of a little light humor to my dark. Luminon do have 30 seconds on this hill, but with 49 seconds left, Eli, write the eulogy.
Yeah, it's getting dark. It's just so hard to get this hill, man. You need to not only get this one, but the next 2, just to force an overtime. You got 40 seconds of neutral time. I feel like Unreal Nightmare already know they've won it. They're just saving the pop-off for that last game over screen. And unfortunately, it'll be Luminon Gaming exiting the tournament with a whimper, I fear.
I know. You fear. I know. It's Luminon. Try as they might, they could go on a super run. They could all grab overshields, and this would still be over. 10 seconds away from glory and a trip to the Halo World Championship for Unreal Nightmare. Looking more like an Unreal Dream.
Double kill.
You realized it's both Sirion. Oh, that was okay. Insult to injury. They let him know, comment. This means now that Sirion and Little Gators' 3rd ever LAN tournament will be competing for a world title. 3rd ever.
Wow. That's what we thought would happen for the likes of Looney and Ezzo. And we didn't see that. So it just goes to show, no matter how much promise and potential you've got, you got to earn your stripes on LAN. It is not as easy as it looks, or it is easier said than done, I should say, because I don't think it ever looks easy. But you can make the case. Both these 2 teams just made it look pretty damn easy. So big ups to both Legion and Unreal Nightmare. 2 out of 4 LCQs have stamped their ticket to Seattle.
There he is, APG in chat. Let's go Unreal. Showing love for the former BTH representatives. And,
hell yeah.
And APG's just got to be very proud in this moment. He said, Sirion, Gunny, Gators, all at Worlds. Unfortunately, Facti had to be the victim of that story, right?
You could have had all 4 if they hadn't played against each other.
Yeah.
So, big ups to APG. Backwood ready.
I mean, that's a great advertisement for the coaching prowess of APG. So much wisdom I think these players have earned just from that experience.
Yeah, the X's and O's, yes. Equally as strong, though, is just the leadership.
The outside, the out-of-game stuff, right?
The out-of-the-game stuff, which you and I know from having been involved in Halo from a competitive standpoint for nearly 30 years. That matters even more.
It does. The stuff outside of the game is twice as important as the stuff inside the game.
Just having support behind you, having a leader to follow along the way that might not actually be on the sticks with you, it just clears the mind. There's nothing in the back of your memory banks that's making you second guess or doubt or question yourself. When you have someone that believes in you, you believe in you.
Big facts. It's hard to believe in yourself until someone else does, right? So
that's why I went pro. It's because you believed in me, Eli.
I did. And look where we are. Talking about other people's dreams coming true.
I was just about to say, not going to the Halo World Championship.
I mean, we'll be there.
Yeah, with a headset on. One way or the other.
Exactly.
One way or the other. Come hell or high water.
Who knows? Maybe I'll convince Louis to let me play in the FFA. We'll see what happens.
There you go. Wow. Well, that's it for now, because we've still got 2 more LCQs left. Congratulations to Legion and Unreal Nightmare. You're going to Worlds. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with the final LCQs in Halo Infinite history.
Dan and I were talking about it before we came on live, and they might have already gotten there before, but the seed that they now have, Dan, how important that could be for them.
Yeah, it'll be massive too. They probably would have qualified for Worlds just through points from their region regardless, but now they guarantee their spot. They get a top 8 seed. Who knows how far into the top 8? Who knows, like they beat Envy, for example. And that seed could be everything for their chances of trying to push that one step further, solidifying themselves as a top team at the Halo World Championship. It has been an incredible run. Now, Envy is going to be no easy feat to take down. And right now, though, Mindfreak already arming this bomb and looking to take a 1-0 lead, and they will do just that. Envy unable to stop Mindfreak right at the start of this game. And what a story it's been. I mean, I can't believe how well they've been performing.
Sways, great confidence with good reason. 7 kills, 0 assists and 2 deaths. But really good in the duels, really good in the engagements. Starting off this series as he means to go on. On board now with Rice. Into melee. And of course, if you don't know by now, you definitely should if you've not been listening, but the amount of keyboard players on the Mindfreak roster, which only makes the feat even more impressive. They drop down now. But the perfect start to this game. Coming up against the 5th seed in Envy. And there was much to say that there would have been disappointment had Mindfreak topped their pool and then still somehow managed to topple out in top 12. That would have been a pretty miserable way to end things, particularly after beating 3 teams inside of pools. But thankfully for them, they're in that top 8 now. Victory here, top 6. It's been a cracking run, but why not do more? Why not take more?
And Mindfreak with nothing to lose, but on the flip side, Envy everything to lose. The expectation would be that Envy would win here. And it always does impress me just a little bit more when an Australian team succeeds in any esport, because how difficult it is to practice with servers, to try and practice against some of the good teams that are in other regions. Like, it's near impossible on the pings they play on. And I've seen the scrims, I've seen the matchmaking that some of these Aussies play on. It's insane, but it's almost like they're training with weights on, and then they take the shackles off, getting into these games, and we're seeing the very best Australian Halo team to ever exist on our screens. And that really is quite something. And of course, Barcode had to be a part of that. Barcode has been the forefront of this region for the entirety of Halo Infinite's lifespan. But then when he stepped away to North America, we started to see the likes of Scoob, Sways, and Rice step up to the plate. We combined them all, and now we have what you see in front of you.
And a little while back, we did discuss when Mindfreak made the team change. We were surprised it didn't come initially, because you have a talent like Barcode available to you, and the region not being the strongest, surely you avail of it. But perhaps the team were wary that if they made the change and Barcode got an offer elsewhere, that he wouldn't stay. They did eventually decide that they would twist. They made the swap, and it's paid dividends for them here. Barcode has really been able to help them just get over the line in some of those tougher series that maybe they weren't able to before. Reps under their belt, some chemistry, some game plans. This team look very good.
They've done well to stop the Envy fight back after they got the initial bomb as well. Envy did try a couple of times just to jam it into their base. But Mindfreak had someone there and prepared to ensure there wasn't just going to be an easy plan. Again, it's being moved by Envy though, and you can see Sway is just relaying that to the rest of the team. And then this is how you deny. Those nades can be massive, are going to do damage, will get the kill, but is there anyone to follow up? Piggy's going to be trying to secure it himself, but Sways has found himself in such a good position here that he is the power player right now.
I worried for just a moment with only 2 bullets left in the magazine for Sways to play with and 2 opponents in his base, or at least in and around his base. But one shot connects, gets the kill, and the second one kept the shields of Piggy weak. His teammate to clean up on. So huge plays out of Sways. Plays from Sways. Swayze. Here's Barcode. Camouflage, scooped up, popped. And away he goes into the cover of darkness.
I'm Barcode.
Hoping to be a bit of a Baba Yaga now for Envy. That's stuck right on the dome.
You know full well he was blind on the other side of that as well.
I'm flashed. Still flashed. I'm dead.
Did take down the camouflage player though, so he'll be more than happy, I'm sure. It's Barcode, last remaining player again. So Envy really trying to force this bomb in one more time. Are they going to be able to arm it though?
Welcome back to HCS Charlotte. I'm Tools, joined with me is Elf Monkey Man. We'll be bringing you guys the next few series. Here we go, Envy and Mindfreak at it. Mindfreak already on the board, but Envy about to find their answer.
Trying to find that counter to what has been an Australian rampage to make its way into and through this lower bracket. This is one of the previous rounds before they go into the ones that drop down for the uppers, seeing what they can be able to navigate with, a 1-1, and we're already halfway through this neutral bomb.
Yeah, that Sways through the back, was able to figure out where the remaining players of Envy were, took them down, but still has a feeling that there might be someone lurking around. It's actually a player that was able to cross through the middle of the map and has actually gotten all the way to the P-Tower. Been a very a long journey for Sways here, but eventually ends with him going down to car 3. A very roundabout slay.
Hoping to see someone, but not be seen immediately as he just traverses to the top side of there. So that bomb moving all of an inch, and it will take a mile to travel right now as Envy wants to gain some ground. They already have general control here of utility. They're going to bring it up into the steps. Descendant waiting on targets. This is a great setup to make this team fight happen, and Mindfreak does not want to let them have it for free.
Look at all these spawns for Mindfreak. They're over on that fridge side. It's going to make it easy for Envy. You must be aware of these util spawns. No one's quite blocking it yet. Barcode might give his team the spawns. Are they there soon enough? No, Envy get the answer just in time.
Just around the corner, enough to be a sneaky rat, but that's the mouse that gets the cheese. And so Envy will find a couple in a row after Aussie's +1 Kiwi. Do at least get one to answer. So they got to stop the roll, and this will be a pivotal start here to this BO5, obviously, with this run on the way. And Envy looks like they're on a roll of their own.
Downflash up as well. This is a big moment. Mindfreak, if they can get that camo away, that might be their opportunity to start running it back. Double kill with the perfect in the feed. Scoob's going to be able to get the camo and the bomb already into the base of Envy. This is a prime opportunity for Mindfreak.
He had been a little missing. He did have that one detonation to kick things off here for Mindfreak. They wanted him to come back up large, hoping to just cover down as everyone does advance. He doesn't quite provide that overwatch. He will at least get one trade out off the back smack over top. Half the team is down for Mindfreak. Envy is thinking better of it as they've already pushed all the way into that fridge side, so that it goes to give Mindfreak the chance to be able to counter.
Perfect angle onto the first. We'll clean that one up. A killing spree for him, but that bomb's still on his own side. And Envy, there's 3 players on this lane trying to push their way through. They might be able to force the third capture here. Players falling for Mindfreak. It's only one alive. Sways is hunted. The bomb is arming. There's nowhere for Mindfreak to go. Envy answer with 3 in a row.
Less than 8 minutes through this neutral bomb. I know the viewers love to see it go the distance, but this one is Mindfreak coming up short. A very fast start here, Tools. Envy, I like that last push, they did not rush that last detonation attempt. They wanted to clear the board, clear the corner, and they got the job done.
And it was really clean. Every bomb arm that they got, it was get in the base, clear out to the spawns, right? Yeah, 3 spawns that are primary for Aquarius: the fridge, the back base, and util. The idea of how to be an effective team on Aquarius is to minimize the complexity, simplify the game. How do you do that? Well, you block spawns. If you get util blocked, you get back base blocked. Now you've corralled them to just a singular spawn over in the fridge. We saw that so often for Envy, where they're able to block 2 out of 1, and then everyone can just look towards the same lane.
Ooh, look at Precision with 70% efficiency. The dude had 5.1k damage. There was a couple players that had 5+ on the side of Mindfreak. There was really Precision that was cleaning up where they wanted those cleanup moments to get rid of Mindfreak. So Envy, fantastic efficiency job after dropping the first bomb, but making just a day at the office work. They go into a Slayer, and again, Mindfreak has been kind of dropped out of their own day. This is the longest day for them. To be able to make it to tomorrow, they have to play 7 matches today.
Yeah, it's really a brutal schedule for a team that comes out of the open bracket to make it to Sunday. It's a very rare thing that to happen in the first place, but think about it, right? They're the first ones here. They have to play 3 matches while the teams that were competing in pool play had to only play 1 match in the morning, and then from there, it's tournament match after tournament match. And not only did Mindfreak, you know, have get themselves into pool play, they got first in their pool.
They did.
And then got to play a winner's bracket round. Unfortunately, they dropped down to TSM, but they're here, they're alive, top 8 finish so far. They're looking to make top 6 here.
Just holding the flag for their region and everyone from Australia and New Zealand, hoping that they continue to do so. The Oi Oi Ois have definitely lost their volume as the day has progressed. It was like 10:30 in the morning when everything really did kick off. So they go over to a live fire Slayer to try and take out Envy, who has been chippy from the top into their drop of this lower side of the bracket. And it's not like they haven't been tested, but definitely Envy looks like they could be a different beast.
Live fire Slayer coming up next. I'd be looking for that sniper. For Envy, you're trying to get that into the hands of Descendant. He is unbelievable when that weapon's in his arms, and he's a hyper-aggressive player with it as well. For the side of Mindfreak, you have 2 players that you gotta let take turns on the mouse and keyboard. Scoob and Rice, both very, very proficient at the sniper, and Barcode obviously no stranger to picking that up as well. Everyone on that team very proficient with the weapon, but Scoob has been hitting some crazy sniper shots here today.
He really has, and he's also been the glue piece, I think, between both Sways as well as, Barcode. Seeing what they could find to be able to add up to the slate total, and he kind of ended up being a utility player minded to that Aquarius map. Definitely wants to be more proactive. Well, he's going to have a chance to do so right now. Mindfreak needs an answer. They need a clap back. They need to be able to bring it to Envy, but Envy is going to make them jealous. See if they can get to a 2-0.
Lock yourself in. Mindfreak need an answer back. Envy got 3 bomb arms in a row. Momentum on their side. Top 6 on the line. A match that they can continue on if they can find 3 here today. Live Fire Slayer's the venue. Let's lock ourselves in.
History has been made already, but the ink is fresh, and there's a lot of statisticians that are prepped to try and change things around. We go over towards Sand side. Mindfreak already finds a couple as they're looking to get Envy on their back foot.
Barcode looking for any sort of action, but Envy not giving them any. It's everyone that's over at A. Mindfreak's gonna push in, trying to generate some spacing to work with, but with the first player going down, that's gonna hamper their ability here. Not able to grab the camo, not going for it. Instead, goes for the stick, doesn't connect.
Oh, trying to be able to toss the spike right past them. S7 is providing some overwatch. Couple guys down. You do see half of Envy go away as well, trying to connect that next one off the body. So Precision will back his way up. He's gotten 4 off of his first life. Where's this camo gonna land? It's actually on the outside of the turbine towards the Envy half. They're waiting to just collect this one from Garage. It's a killing spree, it's a double kill, and he's looking for the Aussies to lay out.
Oh, the geometry got in the way. It was perfect, but he won't get the shot to connect. But everything else goes Envy's way. Camouflage in the hands of Piggy. Sniper still up on the map as well, and they're gonna grab the Quantum Translocator. Every goodie, every goodie. It's in their hands. This is such a dominant position for Envy to play from.
This is the kid that went around the neighborhood and got all the treats and just dumped it in his own bag. Halloween came early, and Envy has got a sweet tooth. It's going to be Piggy from the top rope, hoping to be able to take advantage. They knock one down from out of window, so 3 are out right now. Here for Mindfreak as they go down to a 4-hole deficit. See what they be able to just drag in, but they will be on the tower side as Envy pokes them at distance. See if they can find from mid.
That Barcode back down into the cuts, gets good timing onto that first push, and with that, cuts the lead down to 2. Quantum Translocator coming up soon. I think they anticipate Mindfreak to play a little bit heavier towards that B side, trying to get to that play, but those sticks do not connect.
Mike's completely empty as you try to land those. It is an unforgiving beast. You're tossing a party hat that has just an explosive in the midst of it. Seems like you can win any of these duels from top sandbags just outside of A. But within 2, Mindfreak is not rushing to too many things. Envy just continues to lay general grasp and control over all of these utility pieces. They don't know exactly where the next fight is. They kind of lost in the sauce. Doesn't have exactly an idea where the rest of Envy is.
Barcode got through without them knowing, and with that is able to punish the first. Camo's up, and this fight is big. Rice not going to be able to keep him alive because over his head was Precision, but those kills eventually coming in. That camo still on the ground towards Mindfreak. These slays are for the camo. Scoop gets it. Can he stay alive? No. Easy trade outs for Envy.
That's the second time that camo has been hitting grass and dirt. I don't know if it's been completely used up and burned already as they go right back to Turbine. But the key attribute here is that Precision has yet again another S7. Second time that he's had the boomstick in his hand. He's 10-4 right now. Definitely leading head and shoulders. Envy is feeding the beast.
And with a 3-kill lead, it's really on Mindfreak to be the ones that push into Envy's position. Precision, he's sitting in the tower. There's no reason to move. Just wait for the opponents to come into your reticle. Piggy's giving him great information from that B lane. He's going to let him know if anyone pushes through from sandbags, from big door. And his job, just watch top middle, watch bottom middle, watch the camo side.
Cover those wide angles. Oh, and then apparently lay the hurt locker onto him. Precision looking for yet another to gather up. Who's QTing around? We get to find as they travel from that perimeter, but they go low and they have to go slow. Tools are kind of caught in a couple of corners.
With this, you see Mindfreak struggling to get their way out, but with those couple kills, they might be able to fly forward. It's just Precision for Envy, but just Precision's enough oftentimes. Double kill for him. Sniper's still in, and he's going to waste some ammo. Third one goes into the body. The fourth will connect as well. Didn't need to waste a bit of it. Double kill into the killing spree, and the lead that was due has ballooned to almost double digits.
When you're prepping for the clip and you don't know it's coming, just making quick work of the Kiwis and gang. Mindfreak, they're still not completely far away. I don't trust Slayers this weekend because of what I've seen FaZe do. Both these teams have the capability to do something similar. Down 5, half team out, but 3 are down for Mindfreak as we go online with Scoopmeister, and it feels like this one has not been Mindfreak settling their feet and being in control of the map.
So, my folks, you're not reading this wrong. Envy, Precision, he has 17 kills. Wow. Just 5 deaths. That's what you would be ecstatic about at the end of a game. We still haven't approached the 40 kill mark yet. Precision is unleashing himself right now. Mindfreak finally deal with him, and honestly, with how things have gone, with how well Precision has played, Mindfreak aren't in the worst position. They're only down 5. They have camouflage to work with. This is tenable. They can find a path. They just need to identify where it's going to go.
You get one guy at a 3.0 KD, and then the rest are pretty much just playing as the outside of the band. 4 down. Mindfreak, though, they're seeing the end of the road, and it doesn't have them involved in it. They don't want to go 0-2 and have to get yet another reverse sweep to exist throughout this bracket. Envy will clean up here from A. It looks like they're going to get caught off guard actually here from mid. This is a dangerous position for Piggy.
Big cleanups by Sways. When Barcode went down, I think Mindfreak was worried about the ensuing collapse, but Sways comes in big, gets the double over at Sandbags, and they're able to cut this down to 3. This is within reach, and Barcode off spawn wins another crucial fight.
He planted his heel and decided to sprint the last second, baited him to be chasing. S7 will be huge. This will be the first one that's picked up by Mindfreak. Barcode, he's a lethal man, can be able to connect, does so. Will take a step back. Still down 3. Envy has at least the luxury to exist with this distance. But Mindfreak, they've got some power behind them.
Tight angles that Barcode's trying to hit there, but that one not going to connect. Multiple players of Envy's positions are known, but the sight lines aren't justifying an aggressive attack yet for Mindfreak. Instead, trying to wait for Envy to make a mistake. Barcode checking every corner he can. He finds the first. Here we go. Action is in. Double kill and the spree. He might turn it to more. There's 4 in front of him. The assist for the 3rd, and Piggy will have to run away. The big bad wolf is coming. Barcode with the sniper. They're down 3. Their fate rests in his hands.
Trying not to overheat. They're going to keep Barcode sequestered back to the tower. Oh, but he's not a damsel in distress. There'll be another one added to the tally. Just down 2. The map might slow down for all of a second. You see one man trying to move up into green. That's going to be 15 seconds onto the active camo. Envy knows that a play needs to be made, but they can also take just a couple extra trades versus Mindfreak has got to win out.
A play must be made, but it doesn't necessarily need to be made by Envy. And notice that they'll sit in the back. They'll wait for this camouflage to come into play and use it as a trap. The problem, Barcode has 2 sniper shots, and he very much can take a head at any point. And with those 2 sniper shots, he might choose to be the player that baits instead of Mindfreak going for the camo.
Got an escape line to get away. They know they need to cover down. They heard one snipe shot go away. If anyone's counting cards or counting bullets, they know that there's just one left. So as they go right next to Turbine, you've got 3 players. He will be able to connect. That one's right around the corner. They're up down 2. They make it 49 all. 4 minutes left to go.
He waited 30 seconds. He stared at that camo for that shot to get to this point. 49 all. Next fight will win the game. Who comes out on top? Here we go. Envy all stuck in the back of A. Barco gonna come through the middle, and they go down to 1 shot, but they're still alive. Second chances. Precision pushing up.
It's covered down. He's on the scoreboard. He'll be able to pop up. It's going to be one big party pop overextension. You have so many players in one spot to be able to land a couple big nades. Mindfreak will retreat.
They're retreating. They're giving up so much space to Envy here. They're going to go all the way to B likely from this point. They're completely giving up on the other side of the map. Camo, though, never grabbed, and all of Envy are going down through the middle.
QT won't matter. They're going to have to just cover these spots. You see all of Envy. They're going from underneath. This is going to be such a sweaty moment.
They're going to go into the back of tower. Does anyone check? They can maybe see them through the crevice. If there's anyone at tower. Does Mindfreak know?
They have no idea.
They have no idea. Oh no!
There it goes, and there it is. Killjoy to end it out. Envy will hit 50 first, but what a sweaty minute that was.
Mindfreak had the answer. The sniper was there. He hit the shot. Scoob did it. But with half a second of time, I mean frames of a difference here.
Wow.
49 all. Number 50. It leans to the camp of Envy.
I was saying that a play needed to be made. It might not be Envy that makes it, but they ultimately did. Sneak thief in the night, cloak and dagger style. They went underneath tower, came from behind Mindfreak, and then they pushed from both sides. The pincer maneuver, the bravery to be able to do that in the moment when you needed 1 kill to go up 2-0 is huge.
They see how long they waited for things to develop here. The camo play, and it took a long time for these last few kills to happen, but what I was really impressed about with how Mindfreak played this was how patient they were in this spot, right? With all this tension, you could try to force a play. No, they waited, especially in this moment when they're down 3v4, waited for the other side to make a mistake. That mistake happened when Yaxin thought he was free to grab this camouflage.
Just one little pop of the jack-in-the-box, and then trying to be the hero, thinking that all focus would be towards that turbine. And look at that, a straight minute of checking one way, going the other, seeing who would be able to overextend. And Envy, they stayed on the back side of that base, all the way towards that A garage. Mindfreak, they looked at every single possibility, and I honestly thought it would end right here.
Yeah, it felt like that was maybe the moment this would go, and Envy could spring into action, but they decided to cool their jets, didn't opt to go for the play, and Barcode, if that nade didn't connect there, he might have thought about going for that camouflage, but once that nade connects, he has to be forced back. I thought they were going to hit this complete wrap, but they opted not to, and Envy took advantage of this. So they hit through the bottom of the map, and I like this play call. They're going to keep 2 players in the back, and they're going to say, hey, 2 of us are going to go. We're going to work on this flank. Precision, working alongside his teammate, they make the play.
Yeah, just have all that focus. They knew that they were eventually drafting Mindfreak to look down that spike.
Look at this, right? They grab Sniper. If that's a headshot, we're to looking at 50 for Mindfreak. Instead, it's 50 for Envy.
And now, instead of it being a 1-1, we are a game away from what is possibly one of the greatest performances that we've seen out of the Australia-New Zealand region. Maybe come to a close here in the top 8, as they still have eyes set on the future for a top 6 berth. But man, Envy definitely kept themselves cool and calm.
Lattice King of the Hill will be our next venue, and this is a map where Mindfreak, when they went up against OpTic Gaming, were able to come back and beat OpTic 4-3 on this map. Envy, though, might be a little bit of a different situation here. I mean, they have so much momentum behind them.
Seen them work pretty well today against SSG. They came up short a little bit there. Obviously, whenever they're early up in the bracket, felt like that they were trying to kind of ride some magic. Mindfreak, it's a long day for them, regardless of if they have to progress forward and play yet another matchup or even up to this point. We've seen everyone else be able to relax for all of a second, but there's just no relaxation. The cool thing is that they know that they're qualified into Worlds, and also that they don't have to play into the LCQ, which has some interesting results all its own down there. So I know that they want to be able to be in Viho right now, because as they have it, the Ois may be quiet, but they're still there.
Yeah, I mean, you know that Mindfreak starts getting a little bit of momentum. They can certainly come back, and we've seen lots of reverse sweeps this weekend, right?
Yeah.
So I would not count Mindfreak out of this series yet. Envy looks strong. They've been able to finish out some of these games, but, I mean, it's just momentum, and it swings. I feel like Mindfreak could absolutely take this the distance.
Get to see how that kind of rocks out, because Envy's one of those squads I started cheering for a little bit as I started losing all my EU brethren.
Yeah.
Everyone fell out. And with Mindfreak, I mean, backs against the wall, this is where big teams on big tables and big moments will become big or they'll become small. And they would love to kind of burn oh so bright, see what, 9:30 come around the corner and still be playing here.
Yeah, it's we could be in for a very late night depending on how these games swing out here. Lattice gonna be up next here, folks. We still have not only this match, OpTic TSM is going on, and then we have the other two last chance qualifiers that still need to run. So still plenty of Halo to be found here on LVT Halo.
Honestly, one of the surprises I saw that I realized that I had to kind of look into the weighted system when it came to the points is that Majin is down there, the EU2, and it's because Omit and Cloud9 ended up having themselves auto qualify for the points.
Yeah,
So the global points got them there. They'll be playing against Lies Infantry, who we saw yesterday.
Okay.
And so I feel heavily that Majin should be able to take care of that, but that's why we play the game.
Yeah, Majin played really well this weekend too, so it's a little bit of a struggle for them to have to be in that spot. You know, Verbmaker's asking, "What's your name?" Well, let the people know where you're from.
I'm Hail Monkey Man. I do some of the EU HCS side of things, but don't worry about that. Let's talk about what TSN and OpTic Gaming are doing, because I mean this has been a featurette right now, and OpTic hasn't been clean today, but they're trying to make that long run through the bracket.
Yeah, and well, TSM, they had a really strong start to the day, but they fell to FaZe a couple close games. They had lost a 50-49 in that game too, and now having to try to make that back. OpTic Gaming's probably the last team they wanted to see in their lower bracket drop.
I don't think anyone wants to be in front of the OpTic train once it gains momentum and steam. But still, you have to get the work done regardless, and even if it's the meanies in green. Stealing up Soul Snipe from behind. And Renegade definitely the arbiter for success. A 2-0. It's around the corner. They're going to be low up, but they do find a couple.
That small lead for OpTic Gaming to work with, but Camouflage going to be up on the map soon, within 10 seconds. And OpTic Gaming have the better position on the map. Players over at C. They should have better angles, but I'd be a bit concerned with how constrictive their position is. They have angles towards Camo, but that's about it.
Yeah, they have kind of out that platter, and they are covered down by Bound, so Bound waiting for anyone that wanted to come through, but he ends up in a 50-50, and Talik will get rid of him, so there's no longer that safety net, and Soul Snipe got that camo. So now, as they're getting caught out, it depends on which angle they see first, and we go 11-all.
And Druk baited perfectly for Soul Snipe there. He was able to get in, get the double kill, and with that, they tie it up. Soul Snipe going home free. Here we go into the fray. He's able to get the kill on the first, the assist onto the second, and TSM rips open OpTic Gaming's position.
This is definitely a piece of vulnerability. I think for honestly all of our top 4 squads that are here today, they've seen Slayer be such a 50-50, which it often is, but TSM, the Vibe Squad, the good guy gang, as I've heard them called. Shout out Ranger Cali out there. TSM knows how to be able to kind of ramp up this pace, but OpTic Gaming often does not flinch. Soul Snipe's by himself on top elevator, and look how they're slowly triangulating and just forcing TSM to this red and gold area.
Renegade's in an interesting spot here. He has the option to collapse in with Formal or to lead. He goes for the second because he has that shock rifle, wants these longer angles, and it works out well for OpTic Gaming. Now they have spacing towards C. They have those players up on top of the map as well, but TSM, man, they still keep just winning fights.
Oh, sliding in. That was such a good pre-read. They knew they were going to come down. Oh my goodness! Hit him with the Tarzan. See if they will do it again. Becomes a sorcerer for a second, but the lightning is gone.
Dude, that was an absurd challenge by Truck, and even more absurd shot. I mean, Truck caught him. He caught him with the hand in the cookie jar, but he completely got his, got back into his shot. I mean, just a great animation cancel to get that reticle back up, and a huge gunfight win by Renegade.
It's like Spider-Man seeing a little kid crossing the street with a car coming. Just let go of the web sling and decided to go help him out. So Legend off in this corner, playing a very modest 3-5 at this point, while Renegade is burning hot 9-5. He's going to be touched from behind. He actually gets shot out as TSM will be able to grab him, so they can't really gain ground right now. Look, they're playing these cheeky corners.
There thus far, Soul Snipe able to find Formal in isolation. That leads to an early kill, and now TSM, it starts to feel that the winds have shifted. Everything's starting to favor them a bit more, but might get some great time. Look at all the backs that are turned towards him. He's getting good damage, but the kills aren't running through. The one-shots need to get cleaned up.
Got maybe not the freest double, but it was starting to be stars aligned for him as he focused on one man on the near side corner and the other one trying to re-engage. So just as it was a 4-kill lead in favor of TSM, everything goes even Stevens. Formal will be onto this camo. He's given a lot of info. They're like, hey, it's red. They're heading up towards gold, so that's why they're going to start propping up from this outside of batteries. They lay one man out. And now as they toss at least a couple of check nades, TSM is in retreat.
Oh, those check nades are doing great work, but Formal has a better one. Lands right into the face of Soul Snipe, takes him down, and at the end of it, we're still even at 27.
Finding so much value. They're going to aim to get that shock in about 10 seconds. But backing him up, Formal knows he ain't seen till he's seen. Right around that corner, and again, they are just considerably hitting that backstep. Those calves have got to be sore. They do catch him eventually, so Formal lets that one around out, and actually good nade drop.
That was a fantastic nade by Soul Snipe, but at the end, he's by himself. And hey, we'll say it again, we're even at 30. It's like every single engagement thus far has just been a trading battle. There hasn't been anything that has moved the pendulum to swing to one side, that has loaded the cart one way. Instead, it's just answer for answer, trade for trade. But if something's going to make the difference, it's on the head of Renegade right there in Soul Snipe. And between them is that shock rifle up for grabs.
Two right around the corner. They make the call up. Still 50-50s. Everything just hand in hand. Everyone's skipping along and getting slays from across otherwise. 33-32, and TSM has had a very tedious lead. OpTic Gaming, I would think around this mid-30 and later, we'll be looking at the sprint. We've seen it from the greats so far here at this LAN. I would not doubt them otherwise.
They got him trapped. I mean, look at TSM. They're all stuck inside the pipes. Renegade is not fearing anything. He is flying into the front lines. Legend and Bound working together to get their kills. And Renegade trying to play cleanup. There's a bunch of one-shots. They're all going down. Double for him. 14 and 7. Double positive. And they've broken the straw. It is 36-34. Finally a lead for OpTic Gaming.
Nearly hit him with a double blinker, and looking like chain lightning was about to happen right there. Renegade is definitely not a guy that you want to see 2.0 across from you, but that's often where his name and his stats exist. OpTic Gaming, they're going to sequester TSM back to this Whirlpool section. They're going to take a shot. They're going to drop back. They're not going to continuously engage. They're going to force TSM to come to them.
1 kill differential right here. Renegade. That kill, but Camo got away from Manny. Oh, he saw him like it was nothing. Formal just went, just completely shut down the Camo. And wow, what a heads-up play by Formal to shut down the power-up.
Dude may have a lot of hair and a hat on his head, but he can definitely see full 350 vision. Talik is stuck on the other side of blue pipes. Renegade is going to stay this one from the high ground. He does not want to give up this position. But you do see Drek on the other side corner. It looks like they're working their way up towards glass. They actually have Renegade and the gang from OpTic stuck in this long haul. He's going to get stuck. These are some big trades, and it evens things up just narrowly as we're 1 kill up for OpTic.
TSM not quite ready to give up on this one yet. Talik been the main slayer for TSM. Renegade has been the main slayer for OpTic Gaming all weekend long. The two stepping up to the plate big in game number 2. But so far, the shock rifle being in control of OpTic Gaming, I think, has been the big difference maker. Renegade hit some big shots in just 15 seconds. That next shock rifle's up. To me, top priority for TSM is to get that shock rifle in their hands.
You can also see that OpTic knows that and is going to try position all the way on to the right side of the map, just beyond elevator. They want to take control from this control room. This is where Talik might be able to find him lacking. They put up the veil, see if they can be able to just use that to skirt away, hoping to get a 50-50, but they actually get boxed down.
That one-shot player got away into the shroud screen. It never was cleaned up. That was a big opportunity for TSM, but it ends up being a -1 trade. OpTic Gaming able to take a bigger lead because of it, but still, things are fragile in this moment. That shock rifle menacingly sitting on the pad. If the team gets an opportunity to grab it, it can completely change this game.
You go all in to try and make that happen. They got the short-range scope. Oh, just as he's caught reload, and great timing out of bound. Maybe down -2, but he knows when to clutch up. They've got the shock rifle, and they're actually going to get some extra vision as they electrify Spartan near close.
Yeah, and look at Renegade hunted that for that shock rifle. Legend with the dupe combo, making that look much easier than it actually is. But notice the difference. Like, TSM had pipes control for so long. On the other side, OpTic Game, Renegade gets up. He says, no, I'm going right for shock rifle. Like, there's no reason for this to sit on the pad. They got it. He gets the shot, and now they're just within 2. Formal could end it here with a well-placed shock rifle bullet.
This is so similar to a Slayer we saw just a little bit ago on live fire. Coming down to the last straights. OpTic up by 3 at this point in time, though.
Camo's in play. TSM. You see that player lurking up towards that pipes. That's a camouflage player from TSM. Oh, it's Truck.
Nade check, just force him around the corner. They're going to think he's up close in glass. He's actually got a chance to be able to get this melee. 2-shot and pot shots. He has a man right around the corner to help support him.
He missed the clamber. Uh-oh. He might have saved his life. There was a player that was clambering up. 47-49. I mean, OpTic Gaming, they go 2 down. The last 2 are stuck inside the pipes lane. The spawns go into long haul. The camo now out. They have no advantage to push into this. OpTic Gaming will re-solidify it. Oh, Formal eventually connects and wins the game 50-47.
Great patience from out of OpTic. We go to 2-0 right now as we're already on board. Envy and Mindfreak. We're on Lattice, some King of the Hill. 2 hills already picked up by Mindfreak.
Yeah, and hey, strong start for Mindfreak, but closing out is really going to be the name of the game here, and they look to be doing well at that. 4 that go down for Envy. Piggy going to be staggered on his last spawn as Jackson will have to wait for the spawners to come support.
Trying to keep them zoned away. That open ice is such a precarious position. You're trying to work off of that QT, and they actually use that to retreat and making sure that none of Envy comes screaming forward, but they also use that most recent teleportation to try and take advantage. They can't do it again too many times through the dimensional trade.
With that Mindfreak, they're just 1 good hold away. This is the last push that Envy has. Nades in. Connected, but can they get the finish in time? Descendant trades out, gets him out of the hill, but they still need to win the last gunfight. Sways down to 1 shot, playing around this corner. He's not making himself an easy kill. It's just Jackson that's last alive. Can he step in? No, he won't get there in time. Mindfreak able to get the 3rd hill, a dominant position to play from.
Unfortunately, playing an accidental game of the floor is lava, but the floor was very explosive for several players. They're trying to put a nade directly under their boots. Now with this S7 hill, Mindfreak already in good position to try and start opening things up. Envy will be the first up on it, but they have to clear the board of Mindfreak.
It's fairly likely that Mindfreak plays Slayer from this position. With a 3-0 lead, the way that it is, I would anticipate that. We see Dark Inside taking the first game against SWAT Lat AM, or Lat M, in their last chance qualifier. We'll keep you guys updated with everything that's happening. But right now, Mindfreak on the precipice of taking their first game and getting 1 step closer to a top 6 finish.
Devs definitely needs this hill to be able to just kind of get themselves into it. But they also are 2 up in this series. So if something drops from here, it's not the greatest fumble. Mindfreak, they've been playing Envy really darn close. Obviously, when we saw it on that live fire. They need to find a spark, they need to find a fire. General control, they're having Envy just kind of stuck into mid. I say stuck, but they're kind of rotating exactly over towards that bridge. They put Barcode into a body bag. We got 90 seconds. I think that Slayer is coming to fruition.
Yeah, right now it's just about stat padding. Make sure they get him out of the hill as quickly as possible. This is probably the best hill possible to be able to stall timeout, right? This bridge is hyper exposed, but Envy, I mean, to their credit, they really haven't let much time go off the neutral clock. It's just a little over 30 seconds is all it cost them to get that first hill on the board.
This next one goes over towards good old Crates. So tough spot to have to deal with. You can be naded to high hell. See if that happens here with Envy. But also this next one of Ice off that rotation. I love this corner position, but Jackson really doesn't land the next, as he might be able to get a stick from the grave. Doesn't happen. This is where the 80-second timer feels a lot faster if you're Envy.
Down, it's just Rice, a double kill for him. And Envy, I mean, they're starting to play better, but the reality is that the situation's grim. You have just a little over 60 seconds to be outside of this hill. That's a tough position to play from.
They've fumbled larger bags at the airport than what Mindfreak is trying to do right now, but honestly, this is about just general control. A very defensive position right now out of Piggy. He has to fight two separate POVs, one in the bin 10 and one around that elbow corner. And it feels like all of Mindfreak definitely is in this hallway. As Jackson wants to take an off angle, he defeats that one from up on top 7. Might be able to get a double kill, does so. The third man drops right in front of him. There's a chance to get some more time on this hill, and they're going to do so.
Really well played by Jackson. He was silent in his flank there. As an assassin came through, got the double kill, and then sprung in the action that the rest of his team was able to complete there. And with that, this is more and more looking possible. They're going to have a little over 45 seconds here to get the last hill. This is certainly not done yet.
And the respawn stagger puts all of Mindfreak to top side of this map. So NV is already in a power position to go right behind this ice block, see if they can be able to come out from that opposite side towards Crates. They will be bombing the heck out of this hill. Has QT online, cannot use it in time as the blast come through.
That Piggy, the only player alive, and every second here feels like a dagger into the back. Envy just is not going to have a ton of time to work with, but they do have a sniper in the hands of Piggy. It might be enough, his firepower, to bully their way into the hill.
Get past a lot of nades, though. Barcode, oh, he's going to win the dance battle. Got that big boomstick, but they end up getting caught as they expose themselves from that doorway. Less than 20 seconds to go. I think Mindfreak might be able to sign this one and seal it away. However, Envy is on the hill.
They see Rice trying to dive in, Precision trying to take over this mantle, but there's just not enough spacing to work with. 13 seconds now, Mindfreak a couple players up, but they should have a huge advantage here, and that's gonna be the solidifying spawn there. Rice spawned over at the red room, had perfect angles into the hill, and Envy will be desperate to get there, but there's just no way to slip and slide in, even if you get on this slippery ice. Mindfreak get one in the series.
Making them slip around and, okay, well, hold on, whoa, 2-2 tie?
Yeah, we're going to overtime.
Oh boy, all right, so this is EU number 2 of Majin Club against Lies Infantry. We saw Lies Infantry drop down yesterday and out of the open bracket. This is our other LCQ match. 2 have already been secured. The other 2 are currently underway as we go into a sudden death flag here on Forbidden.
Europeans here trying to make the most of their situation. Lies Infantry, a team that had a lot of hype behind them going into the tournament, but weren't quite able to make their way into pool play. 4 Americans on this team, 3 of them from the mainland. Ice Kid hailing from Puerto Rico, representing the small island.
Trying to make even more representation happen at World Championship, by the way, which is probably the most represented that we've seen going into any general worlds. That's a good pickup by Ice Kid. You call his name, call his number, and he shows up.
Looking for anyone to take down, but the reality is that he can't overextend until his teammates are in position. Doesn't want to be too early and give up this sniper.
Hoping for a shot. Wow. Good pop out.
He got him! Double kill, Ice Kid. He can now pull the flag. He's gonna open up the spawns behind him as he does it, but his teammate went down in the hut. They needed those spawns blocked, and they just won't be. Mighty's able to come off spawn, get the kill, and now the sniper back in the hands of Majin.
We've seen a lot of defense so far off of this OT position from Majin. They've not decided to go top mid until this moment. It looks like because they do have the S7 from Lies Infantry that they want to get a bit squirrely with it. But even so, they get that first pick, that one coming from out of Septic. They want to actuate from it. They're going to do so. Mighty's with a boomstick is a mighty man. See if he can be able to land a couple more targets. He's at least suppressing.
Looking for his next. They're not going to go for any clean angles here. Instead,
oh, okay.
Patience pays off, though. Overshield coming up now. Here we go. Mighty's doubled up. He can now just go for the flag. I love it. He's going to ignore everything else, trying to use this overshield to get extra timing. This flag is out and on its way.
Yeah, I'm the Juggernaut. You got one extra bit of HP. He's going to cover his body with it, and he's being covered from all sides. His teammates got it, but you see the kill feed. 2 go down from Majin Club. He's just got to get this one right around the corner, but theirs is also gone. They were given the good comms that their flag was getting pulled, so he's going to secure it in back base.
Yeah, I mean, it looks bizarre from Mighty's POV, but that is all communication. They said, hey, we do not have control. They will pull that flag in time.
Uh-oh.
He tries to get it out. The counter could be it. Collected. 2 players ahead of him, but they're taking damage from both sides. It's going to be up to Ice Kid, 1v2 to get the return here. Chick coming back to reinforce, but Ice Kid played that perfectly. They had no idea where he went. Leaderness gets the kill, and now Ice Kid's on a complete different angle. He'll have the drop on the first.
You would swear he saw a snake wrapped in vines, had no idea. Two infiltrating. You have a one-man army, and seeing what they can be able to do against them. Septic cannot spin fast enough. They're fighting on top of this flag. They must touch it. They get it. They get a triple kill to finish things off. Everyone dead in that back corner.
Everyone dead. There's no one to follow up on the play. That was half a second on that flag getting returned, but they got the touch just in time, and we're back to neutral.
That's 7. It's a full one in the hands of Bastos, a mighty blaster. So he's going to take off of this corner. He knows that his flag is just over one way. So they're going to have at least 3 extends. So we go into a defensive turtle for both halves. So they will send some out. They trust in Bastos to cover to this ramp. But look who's coming just around the corner. I think Collective has himself a mind to go and try and be Spec Ops here.
Mighty's able to get 2 in the feed. Right now, Majin Club is desperate for spacing. They want to get up on the map so they have a chance to attack.
Nice. Quick melee combo. Collection. Bastos pushes out. A triple. Now he's going to make the play that matters.
This is it. Oh!
What?
Ivanize from the bottom was able to get the dual snipe kills, and with it, might have just saved this game. That looked dead to rights, a return that should have come in, but we're back to standoff.
The overkill denied and a reverse KO I've ever seen. It was like seeing Lil Mac uppercut straight into heaven. And unfortunately, you don't get to see at least Majin Club cheering, at least from their eyes. But, you know, Ivanize, we've seen him clutch up before. See if we can be able to finish this one off. Mighty's takes out that sniper and be able to continue into back base. They want to cover down. They got comms if someone's up top mid. They want to go and get it, but they also know that they're lesser numbers. They're able to win that next fight.
Majin, it starts to seem as if the momentum has shifted into their favor. They are winning more and more of these gunfights. Pie chart, it's out. But, you know, with both flags being out, you still anticipate this game ending here. I would not anticipate a reset. It would take some crazy action where both flags get returned to home.
A little piece of the pie.
Look at Collective's routing here. He's got
right in the middle.
Yeah, he flew in. I don't think they know about it. He gets the first kill, and now the rest of the lives is going to go.
Ice Kid got actually that first stab at it, hoping to be able to get a stick. One big pick to at least turn and pivot off of. Use that commando, a lot of suppressing fire. They actually both survive. So this is a very difficult position from Majin Club. They are all going to be there. So it's playing cleanup duty. They got the 1vx, so this pie chart is just here infinity.
Yeah, it's basically infinity. There is still a way where, like, if both teams leave their flag on the ground, that chart will start to dissipate. So that's one thing to keep in mind. The other thing is if you see a dual return, if both those flags go to home, then this game will end.
Oh, wow. Okay. I don't think either team wants that to happen, but we could end up with at least one going away. The timer's going a lot faster for the side of that red flag, but still, it's all of a thought process. So we're going to have to start hanging on to the flagpole. All S right now for Ice Kid. So now, is he iced up with that S7? He's got 6 shots. He can do some work.
Absolutely. They've had multiple times where they've tried to attack, but this time is the first that they've had Overshield and the sniper joining the fray.
Ooh, that's a nice assist. They see their teammate die, trying to round the corner, but they're completely out of that extra shield, so they're going to reload, back up, and not give a free toy. They, in fact, reload it. That's 8 shots taken away from Majin Club.
This is about to be the longest flag game of all time. I mean, this is... We are well past 20 minutes, I think, of flag gameplay.
everyone from Majin Club over towards their backside corner, just surrounding it. No one has been able to advance the narrowest angle. See if they can get rid of Septic. They poke and prod. They have one man underneath as well. That's Collective. That does get rid of Mighties. Things are thinning out. They only got 2 left. Gonna try and rush in, make it a buddy system, but they know one's backside base. Do they expect Ice Kid up front?
Oh, Bastos, though, won the first kill. Ice Kid's gonna commit. He's committed. The shots ring true. They're on the return. The player's back home. The flag is back. Lies win game 1.
A long and tedious battle ends up just the right way for Lies Infantry. Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom, Dark Inside is trying to take on SWAT Latin America.
With it, we see already a small lead for SWAT LATAM. They need their answer here. Going down to 0-2 could be a death sentence in a series like this.
SWAT will have that 6-kill lead. Origin is kind of unforgiving at times. It's going to be quick perfect from out of tapping buttons. It's currently 12 and 8. On the other side of them is Noble, and both those guys really leading the charge right now is Dark Inside. I love them because you get to see some Dead Space action from out of all their socials, but right now they need some extra come up here as we are approaching 40.
Got a 5-kill lead, but things are never as safe as you like to think. Johan goes down, Super CC gonna finish clearing out this base, but no one from SWAT LATAM to be found.
They were able to get all of SWAT away from the table, so they'll be on the other side of the base. That's good information for Dark Inside. They know where they can reset to. There's not any timers really giving them to rocks or S7. They'll just be slow, perched up over towards that pyramid. Now you see SWAT trying to at least take their efforts, some risks here from the benches, but they're not expecting off this angle. That's where Super will be able to do this one. So they're just down 2, and honestly, SWAT is kind of losing the sauce here.
Yeah, they're letting these flanks come in as well. If Super CC gets the 5th, if he's able to stay alive there, it would have been a back-breaking play, but with SWAT LATAM getting that kill in time, they're able to spring back, get some important trade outs, and now just 7 kills away as tapping buttons gets the first to that end. And right now, this looks just too tough for Dark Inside to make this comeback.
Even with half strength, SWAT has been very confident in how they play most of this pyramid position. You see some timers coming through. That's all of bait into this moment. I think about 10 seconds approaching from off of rockets, so they won't let that one go for free, but Dark Inside is now slowly getting pinched in. They're being found at every corridor. 7 kills down. It seems that Dark Inside may see this one go into a tied series, something they were trying to at least dissipate, but as they run away, I mean, it's 1 kill before we're 1-all.
And for that, SWAT LATAM just need to make sure they don't give away anything for free. Don't slide out into the open. Just make sure you're working with each other. Reticle's trained on the same idea. And Johan got through it. He took a lot of damage to get into this spot.
Everyone just kind of chilling back line. Couldn't imagine 6 kills untradeable with 1. Maybe someone's going to prove me wrong and provide some magic.
We've seen crazy things before.
We have,
but
yeah.
Nah, I think Johan's got too much damage here. That should be a cleanup. And there it is.
All right. SWAT is able to turn it 1-1. They find the Slayer. And again, on the other side of existence, we see ourselves with Mindfreak versus Envy. Wow. All right, coming down the final flag already.
Yeah, Precision got a double right after that, though. They could be looking for some sort of counter play. Barcode, 1 sniper shot left to hold off this push that Envy's trying to put in.
Oh.
They will not be successful at that. Piggy and finds the entry, and here comes Envy.
Looked like he had counter-punched that 50 cal straight back at him with the way that quickly traded. Piggy will at least drop a few nades. They will bombardier back into base. So Mindfreak already goes half-mast as they find all of Envy knocking at their doors. They have to go into the basement just to survive. This flag is getting pulled.
Yeah, Rice, the only player alive, and he's spotted. He's not going to be able to get out. That's all 4 down. Envy, it would take a miracle for them to not get this capture. Barcode trying his best, but there's nothing they can do. Mindfreak's tournament's over. Envy continues on to top 6.
The Ois will stop here. Envy will move forward and in. And then we get right back to work. There is no rest for the Wicked, nor any of our Spartans are still playing through. Lies Infantry and Majin Club will go to Slayer here on Origin.
You know, that we see a 1 kill lead early for Lies, and Lies, I took about like a 20-something minute game of flag where not only did we get to overtime, but we had 5 to 7 minutes of extra time in that overtime for them to get that first game win.
This is definitely a map mode game type, one, that I love because I love Origin and Slayer. Two, that is a great place to vent some frustration. If you couldn't be able to finish off that CTF Forbidden and you're like, wow, this is the most tedious thing to have to deal with, so meticulous in the way that we operate with it, well, let's just go Slay. So 5-5. But look how everything has gone so still, so stoic. Not until a big one comes through from out of Mighty's.
Yeah, popping heads. Do not peek this man. Mighty's always been an impressive player, hailing out of the Netherlands. And I think has quickly made his name for himself in European Halo as one of the best competitors in the scene.
First time I saw him was last year, and honestly, seeing him with a sniper is just a thing of beauty and artwork. I want to be able to hang it on my wall the next time he is able to get a headshot. But see if we can be able to land that connection. Unfortunately for him, Lies Infantry will escape, but it's still 7-8. Mountain Club has a very thin moment of leading. They cut one down. Looks like they will get the follow-up, but everyone toppling as Lies Infantry tries to overextend.
They tried to find that sniper play. They tried to collapse in, but the cost was too steep. Every player from Lies hit the respawn screen in response.
So as they kind of get repelled, look at them all in one spot. Looks like a party of toddlers being led through the museum. And now all the features are in the form of Majin Club. This one not expected. The Septic will find him, at least on a counter angle. He can't quite finish him off. He'll pop one shield. Will he do another one? He has to be able to check backwards. That's the DPI at work. He's like, am I about to be found from behind? Oof.
Yeah, I saw someone in chat asking about some mouse and keyboard players. Yeah, that's mouse and keyboard for you. Septic, one of those players that, or not, yeah, Septic's one of the players. Yeah, it is Septic that plays on the mouse and keyboard for this Majin Club.
It's quick with it. I think he actually clears up the tablecloth to be able to find that full surface there. But Septic, in fact, is knocked down here by Ice Kid. As you're seeing Lies Infantry, it's just a big brawl. You got rockets right now in the hands of Leaderness, and they do at least get one. They're throwing out a couple, and they get that one from the grave off the splash damage.
Hits the 360, gets the kill, and Sniper now in the hands of Ice Kid. He's been having a fantastic tournament thus far, looking to continue that one. Shot into the body. Can they get the finish on this damage, though? Two players down to one shot, but no kills in the feed.
It's tough to finish them off whenever they retreat back into that Mauler corner. You really just can't find anything there. Even if you do land the body shot, they have to be overexposed. So good backup there by Majin Club, but we've only seen them backing up recently. They try to get into that, at least that bench position, see if they can do more with it. But still, Lies Infantry is kind of covering all corners.
Double positive so far for Ice Kid. He's 8-4 in this game, and so far, Majin Club, I expected them to have a very strong start here, but Lies Infantry have found their answers. They started to get the power weapons. They're building themselves a lead now.
I'm wondering how much of this is expected. Majin Club knew they had a lot of points, but I wonder if they were in preparation mode going into this. They end up into this LCQ. EU number 2 is definitely under threat of Lies Infantry, who might be able to clear the board from them. Trying to just stand still, take those early shots. They do get found away. That will be Collective, who's shut down by Chick, who honestly has been kind of one of the main guys running it down. They go dead even. Now they're at least plus up. They've got 8 kills leading their team right now.
And now you see the push starting to formulate on the right side. Majin gonna force their way into the base. They did not anticipate that push, but it didn't matter. Collective, he cleans up, well, the first, but the rest of the push starting to come. Cleanups, cleanups, cleanups. Trades, trades, trades.
Ivan Eyes from the pyramid position, trying to do work with them. And honestly, this is Lies Infantry that's taking advantage of the moment against Majin Club. The roar of the land starts getting bigger as everyone starts working, and you see the main stage going bananas, but Lies Infantry, they're trying to stay just as potassium rich. Keep those muscles rolling here against Majin Club as we go stock still. We got rocks coming up.
Yeah, just a 1-kill differential right now, and that makes it even as Majin has officially closed the gap. Ice Kid, though, is able to find these kills. This Slay, so important. The Rockets are sitting in the bottom of those trenches. Ivan Ice versus Collective. Not Ivan Ice. I meant Bastos, my bad. I said the I. I don't know where I got that one from.
Trying to be able to land it, and they get 100% on 2 big rockets. Sometimes that's tough to do, especially if you go point-blank range like I do. Bastos, one of those guys that has been really finding stats in a good way here for EU. Now hoping that he can continue to do the same thing as they've gained some ground. They don't expect it from behind. You knock into the back tab, he does get a killing spree. Can he get a double kill off the thrust? He's trying to. There's 2 low Spartans, and they do get that. But meanwhile, Leaderness will be the lone survivor. Majin Club is starting to roll away.
He really wanted to get that kill. He dropped down below and was able to find a sticky as well. So able to win 2 kills in that big fight. Another one for Ice Kid, and the sniper up into play. A 7-bullet snipe to work with and a 1-kill deficit to make up.
At this cross angle, Ice Kid loves being able to support squad from way deep and down. They have one man that was definitely absolute. They're starting to at least keep things kosher. They saw one man, good communication, but that is going to be a snipe that's on the floor. So can't find too much value off of that one. Bastos at 10 and 7 with Mighties at 13 and 6. Hoping that dynamic duo stays consistent. Majin Club needs it.
Bastos. Ready to take on his fight. Finds the first, but does not get the kill. Ivan Ice comes out on top, and the trade isn't there. Ivan Ice trying to get a second chance at life. Chick just able to get it in time. A double for him, and disaster for Lies. That push is completely snuffed out, and a 3-kill lead is built for Majin Club.
Majin Club with a chance to go and just round this out. As long as they just trip Lies infantry at the door. You see one man actually hiding just in front of Chick. He's got control of this corner for the most part. Is he going to be able to check Leaderness just underneath him? You get communication. It's also going to work in favor of Lies infantry. Should be able to rush Chick down to his final bit here of this shield as it is popped. But you've also got rocks for Septic. That is a dangerous thing to put in the hands of a man that has a mouse.
Yeah, so far he hasn't had a fantastic game, but it might be enough to get them through to the finish line. His 7th kill comes from that double, and they're just 5 kills away.
Area's play. Most 75% of Lies infantry is over towards this corner. Septic is running for his life. He hasn't had the game he's wanted, but his team has found it. A 2.0 for Mighties at this point. They jump over the gap. They weren't expecting some of that flank damage. One just needs to be cleaned up and has done so. He's got a wingman medal to his name. It looks like Majin Club is set to finish it out, but still some drama and theater left in front of us.
There have been big swings one way and to the other, but at the end, Majin Club seems to be on the favorable side. Just a couple kills more, and Septic starting to find a bit more damage, a bit more comfortable on this map.
Septic is one of those guys that lives in the limelight. As soon as you start putting the feature on him, the camera on his POV, he really starts showing up. Everyone else, they know that they just cannot give up this final kill, but it's going to be a 1-1 series. He ends it with a killing spree.
Wow,
nice way to finish it.
He only ends it like neg 3 after he had a really rough start to that game. Killing spree to end it, and his assists were very strong throughout. I think a big bounce back performance there.
Now we go over to SWAT versus Dark Inside. Remember, we saw that Slayer in with SWAT at the helm. So over into the strongholds, and they're tipping the hat towards a possible trip cap. With C now being influenced by the Spartans in red, and Pilu is going to have that 7 shots in the snipe. I think he handed off to a teammate.
Yeah, a camouflage teammate that's going to be able to use that sniper probably a little bit more effectively. Keep an eye on the feed, see if maybe that comes into play.
It got it stuck. He was able to just throw the party hat and someone wore it for him. So, Super CC just getting some extra information. This one's been tough for Dark Inside. They did grab that first game. The last couple of, especially working into this one, there's been a lot of SWAT a lot of the time. Going to slap one man down. The points are racking up, though. They're 130 plus on it.
Super CC into the fray. Able to find the damage and the assist onto the first. Dark Inside, though, I've been on their back foot just about all game long. They need something to give them life, and that might just come in the form of loot. He was able to get B, has that quantum translocator now. These next few fights are going to be very telling for Dark Inside. If they're able to battle off SWAT Lab's first push, they can go on a big run.
Strongholds is such a positional game, making sure you have good cross setups, and also, I mean, just preparatory. They don't use that QT, even after getting a couple of shots. Decidedly just continue into the fight and full commit. But this has been at least a string of about 20 or so points that Dark Inside desperately needed. SWAT need not panic, need not sweat for this chance. Oh, trying to win that. They have to reload in their face, so that's going to continue to stagger them out.
And I mean, this is big life from Dark Inside. They might not only stop at 2, they're going to push in for trip caps when they are able. One step ahead on the rotation. Tempo can be such a massive key in the Strongholds game, and right now, Dark Inside, they are controlling that tempo.
It looked like that they were setting up to deny them from having that green, but then they started looking towards that active camo, and they're, oh, wait a minute, we're letting them have that entire free lane, and now suddenly that has gone sideways. B will be flipped towards green. They didn't want to have that corner available. You have tapping buttons that knows his team is in a great position to keep rolling this on, especially with only needing 80 points to get match point.
And with that, you see that Dark Inside's trying to find where this path forward's going to come, and they're going to go triple wide into the B hill. They sent everyone, and it's all reactive from SWAT LAM. They had no idea this push was coming.
3 Spartans in a trench coat makes a party here in the form of Dark Inside. There's one man just outside of it, and they actually win the melee battle, and they actually reset the progress. They have yet another, as all of SWAT ends up on top of Dark Inside. The numbers game continues. I swear I'm just watching running ball. It's double tied ends, and they're going straight up the middle.
I'd be interested to see if Looney opts to go back to B. I think he had an option there to try to push into C, but tries to wrap back with his team. Suspector wins that big gunfight. Unfortunately, cannot push into B yet, as he just didn't have the shields to get through. And during all that chaos, SWAT LAM puts in a trip cap. It's just an absurd level of value for how little that they had to put into those fights.
They just kept sending one after another. They saw Dark Inside put 3. It's all eggs, one basket, and that makes a bad dozen whenever they lay out there for too long. They're going to put pressure here over to C as A is getting flipped. You got Johan that is just on top of this tower. He's got the QT to kind of get a melee and maybe get out of dodge if he needs to. He's got a teammate just nearby.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
A lot of extra momentum.
Yeah, just got to be aware when you're sprinting like that, you do carry the momentum with you. So if your QT's in the air, you'll fly through the air. Kill in for Super CC with that perfect shot, but they only have about 10 seconds that they can afford to be out of these hills. It is a thin margin that Dark Inside has to play with.
Strongholds is an unforgiving beast for those that give up too much of that crossfire, and it looks like this one is going to be signed, sealed, delivered, depending on how this B may eventually flip. Looney cannot give up any further seconds. He must live inside of green, and that's where they want the 50-50. Backing on up, getting one shot. B turns over for the moment, but there's a lot of pressure here.
Yeah, we're talking about a big run in order to make this happen, but you didn't see it. Nice play by Noble, and that you're afforded those type of plays when you're up by 249 to 86.
He's got to be able to get rid of B. They have one man that's trying to deny them. Looks like this eventually will go C, though.
C's in hand.
They're going to keep them tracking. They're going to have to hunt them down if they really want to be able to finish this off. Even with just 1 point, that'll be enough.
Johan threw a good nade. Trades out his life, and that'll be enough to get the win. 250 to 87. I mean, really, it felt like there was this these close battles there, but at the end, was not enough.
I feel like it was almost all of a pseudo situation. It was smoke and mirrors from out of Dark Inside. They had several numbers plays that looked like they were just elongated, but eventually things were just settled by SWAT. So we go over back to C-Stream Gang. Another one of our LCQs as Lies Infantry and Majin are all knotted up together after that Slayer, and Majin Club is going to try and bounce back with momentum.
Points here being scored by Lies by having that A-B hold. Majin looking to find their break over onto that B side, and successful at that. It's going to be Bastos that was able to find some important slays. Oh, no.
Yep. Here's your hat. Going to try and zone him away as well. Oh, my goodness. A double kill after he has to step out of that spike grenade situation. Hoping for maybe a triple as they go just up on the other side of that lip. But this is a nice lead so far, and it continues to build. They're about to break triple digits.
Internet with a great shot down. It's going to force Septic back and give some much-needed spacing for Lies. Majin having a little bit of a struggle on getting into these hills and creating tempo. It's been very reactive gameplay from them thus far.
Everything is a dog on a leash right now. Lies Infantry is taking them for a walk, letting them see the sky, but eventually the Kindle is coming up, and Majin Club is really not in general control. They have one above them. Septic is left a lone man on an island. He's dangerous though. Eventually a nade will pop him out of the basement thereof, but 130 points. Lies Infantry is looking like a completely different team than yesterday.
This is a really scary team that when we see what they're running the way that they are, they look fantastic. And Majin, this is a team that looked really impressive the few matches that we did see. Unfortunately knocked out a little bit earlier than they probably wanted to be, but they put up a hell of a fight in their bracket run.
Still unfortunate for all of EU, as both of them are already gone from out of that low side of the bracket, and then one of them is being met with the inconsistent future. Do they make it out of this LCQ and into Worlds or not? C is under threat, and it does at least get pulled up here by Majin Club as finally they begin getting points after what was just a straight, 70-point run from out of Lies Infantry.
Ivanized. Great play by him, just being patient over at B, waited for his team help to come. It came at the perfect time. They're one step ahead on these rotations. And look, A is going to get stepped in by Majin Club, but C at the same time is going to Lies Infantry.
It feels like the game plan, as well as just the general play, was just static. They were sitting on their hands, much like I do during the winter, just trying to be able to put some warmth onto them. But maybe that's definitely what is missing, as the fire and the spark here from Majin Club is completely out. 170 points, a minute 20 basically, if Lies Infantry continues to score as they are, and TripCap make it half of that.
ACC gonna switch hands to Majin, but Lies once again just one step ahead, able to get into A before Majin can secure C, and Ivanized has a chance here to make some crazy play. He just goes up in the nest, he gets the easy kill. The next two are in his sights. He's getting so much information for his team here.
He knows they're up to the C plat. One gets finished. He's able to put some damage down into the basement. Another man's down there. All eyes from Ivanized. He was basically a spider, had 8 of them. All the info on where Majin Club is in every single position just known. C is going to get flipped. They may get to sprinting.
Ivanized is in his bag right now. He's just not making bad plays. Everything he does is thinking through to the next step. He's on the board, maneuvering pieces, looking ahead to what Majin Club wants to do, and is circumventing that at every step of the way. 13-6 over double positive in this game, and they are running into the final stretch. Majin Club, if a comeback's going to start, it needs to be now. And that might just be the nail in the coffin. A 3 down, a killing spree for Ivanized, and the sniper still rings true.
It needed to be several minutes ago at this point. You have Ivanized with a nice weapon. He's going to be 2.0 right now and 13 points away. In the stretch that it took 180 points to be acquired by Lies Infantry, Majin Club got 10. Not exactly a great ratio. They're going to try and flip green just as they give up the big platter up on top. Ice Kid is going to go patrolling, seeing if he can put some threats towards A. They know one man around the pillar. That's good communication as they shut him down.
I mean, right now, Lies is playing for the opportunity to play at the 200-point club, right? And their version of a steak dinner in Strongholds is certainly on the table with how they're rotating, how they're one step ahead. The Slays have been clearly in their favor throughout this game. One last hold is all they need.
Out to just get those final few seconds. Ice Kid will hold this corner. They're not expecting it. They get the man that has the S7. They get the commander looking for a triple. Oh, all right. Easily done. He brought Fist to a gunfight and absolutely knocked down Majin Club. They'll be on match point.
Yeah, don't get close to him. He wears lots of rings. He's got the ice ready for you, kid.
Well, we move over to Lattice. SWAT with a chance to give Mexico another team, put 2 up into the World Championship.
You can see sniper for Palu. Dark inside. They have not been able to get anything started early in this game. Instead, SWAT Lam seemingly keeping that momentum they had from the game before.
They're the only survivor after 3 drop out here from SWAT. So with Dark inside, they know they can work on to the second hill, and a lot of neutral time eventually is kind of being burned as they'll hold quarter And you can burn so much neutral time on Lattice. It's actually such a smart thing to do because of how weirdly oblong some of the rotations are towards these hills.
Yeah, it really is. If you can go up 2-0, you can like know that you're gonna go up 2-0. Getting yourself situated and playing time earlier rather than later is a really good strategy in my opinion, because that third and fourth hill are on the other side of the map, right? So you're not going to be early on those rotations. The third hill is a little bit easier to take, but that fourth hill is a time sink. So taking up as much of that time ahead of schedule can make it pay dividends at the end of the game.
Because you can see a lot of King of the Hill matches end up kind of working on that neutral clock around hill number 3, but they do it right here, right now. Darkenside finally gets himself in control. Sensing bait. Spidey sense right now for Super CC. He was like, you know what? This S7 looks a little bit too open for me.
Yeah, he played it well, but the nades will take him out. Darkenside, though, have been in this hill. They've gotten a good bit of time. They will give up the sniper in the process, but if they can find an easy answer, or a quick answer, I should say, I don't think it's going to be easy. They could get themselves right back into this hill and tie this one up.
Looney does get a double kill, though, so that puts Noble and Johan on their own little excursion towards ice. 2v2 is happening in real time. Looney clears one, and in fact, they double up win, so that's both of them down, and that's going to be more time. They'll be at least within about 10 seconds off the spawners from both Pilu as well as tapping buttons. We might be tied up here going to hill number 3 in just a moment.
See Darkenside getting closer and closer on this hill. One good round of slays and they'll have it, but SWAT not out of this yet. They got some massive kills and more importantly, have secured the spawns that they want. They have everything in place to finish this hill. It's just gonna come down to a couple big gunfights in the middle of the map.
Burning time that really won't be a factor just yet. Speak to it much later in King of the Hills. S3 out. This will be the moment. Darkenside needs to finish this one off. They will be doing so. So we're tied 1 hill each. 11 and 8. Tapping buttons. Suspectors. Also one of those guys being kind of quiet right now. He definitely shows up. He's such a good utility between these teams.
It's a bit surprising to see him be this quiet. I mean, he is probably the most consistent Slayer that this team has. He's one of the most consistent Slayers in the HCS period. Some of the big criticisms that he usually has is that, you know, maybe some of his kills aren't as important as others, where he's maybe an overslayer or stat person, as others like to say. But right now, I think they want those stats to come through. Suspector needs to catch up on those slays for Darkenside to have a chance. Looney on the other side, he's having a hell of a game so far. 15 and 7, double positive in the series.
I want Overslayer to be a new medal going to the whichever Halo game comes up. Overslayer, stop killing them, please.
It's like, you know, not every slay is treated equal, especially in the objectives, right? Position, timing, those things come way more into play than necessarily the kills or the damage that's shown at the end screen.
Spectre right underneath this one, trying to land a cheeky sticky, maybe inspired by the MLB and their playouts, but he eventually does sneak on up. And there's been some good progression here in bin 10 as the Omnitrix is standing between them and maybe flipping the lead, trying to get into a game number 5, a necessary Slayer for Darkenside, but SWAT wants to be in control. They're going to use that repulsor to reposition.
This is really just a battle for that back blue room. It's that spawn can make this hill so much easier for your team, and that spawn seems to favor SWAT Am at the moment. It's up to Super CC and Suspector to break through. The two are up high and low. Double dilemma, but double the kills for SWAT. They had no problem dealing with it. One last push and the insta-blow. The remote debt prediction will be enough to give them a lead. 2-1 as we go into Hill 4.
Pilu knew exactly what corner they had to turn around. They had all communication that no one was rushing crates and everyone was funneling forward out of Darkenside from that spawn. They didn't have enough time to run the gambit, so it becomes a 2-1 instead here for SWAT. So, as they already go to hill number 4, it's a toughie. This is going to be on the top of this S7 spawn. As soon as you have these corners covered, it's also tough to break through them.
Absolutely. Suspector will find that first kill, and he said this hill is just so tough to get clean time from. Darkenside, what they need is a clean 4 down. A lot of freedom to move on the map to get themselves situated into those right spots, but the way that SWAT's playing, I don't think kills are going to come for free.
There's just nowhere to hide. You see all of SWAT converging around them. Even if they need the one, well, it's tough to be able to even get the one. You're getting 2 minutes now. That clock is getting a little bit louder. Just a little bit more confrontational, especially with Darkenside. Looney, 19 and 12. He's going to need 20, and the rest of his team is going to need to catch up if this team truly is going to up in SWAT. Remember, they just need this game, and they will be moving over to the World Championship.
Interesting positioning right now from Darkenside. That sniper, Suspector's in that right corner. See, he peels the head on one. I'd be wanting Suspector to be a little bit more ambitious on some of his movement here. You see that? You see how he's getting into that room? He wants to catch these spawners on the right side. He has a great line of sight, and that's going to make the map a lot easier for the rest of his team. That's really well played by Suspector and the rest of Darkenside. And you can see how Looney didn't feel any pressure for the last 20, 30 seconds of this hill. That's largely due to the macro plays that Suspector was playing there. Wow, I really love that sequencing from Darkenside.
You know, we talked about earlier that he's a little bit quiet, but he definitely comes up to make the rest of his team shine and be beautiful. We go over towards crates. Pelu will be first on docket and first on straights at the 99-second mark. Darkenside has kept themselves composed, but can they compose at least a harmony against them rhythmically moving in? All four are rushing here.
Yeah, they want these blue room spawns. They're so important because they give you quicker access into this hill. Now, red room spawns aren't the worst because you have instant access to nades to try to get players out, but it certainly feels much better to refill from the position that Darkenside's playing from.
They're going to back up away from some of the pressure out of tapping buttons. He's got a teammate behind him in Johan. Those two have been kind of linked up together a lot. Moving into a lot of these skirmishes. They're going to move up into these steps. I don't think Looney sees that one coming. A teammate will have to receive a lot of the flak for it. He's going to take a lot of damage. Both these guys are absolute just outside of these crates. Trying to be able to finish that one off. They will go neutral. 3 down for SWAT. And then last man ends up falling out as tapping buttons will be on the other side of spawn.
Spectre feeling the hurt, having to back his way out. Right now, Darkenside have played this really well. They vacate when damage is coming down, when ordinances are raining in, and then they refill once they have an advantage to play with. There it is, double kill in. Once they get these shields back, they'll be back into that hill and scoring.
They were told that someone was coming back, and that's why it looked a little weird. Spectre doing a 360, trying to see where they were coming in from. Again, red side spawn. This last team fight will be indicative of who eventually finds this hill. If you see the same way that SWAT's been coming in, they may give up a couple bodies. They're just trying to do it over and over and over again.
Ooh, very aggressive play by Suspector. I think if SWAT was expecting him to get out of the hill completely. He puts in a ton of damage, and they are cleaning up the rest. 3 that go down. Darkenside are back in the game. They have the lead after a clean wipe. This hill will be settled in the ice. Darkenside. From this moment, they are likely to play time. There's no reason for them to step in. It takes 40 seconds to capture a hill. There's only 39 left on the game clock.
They thought they would be clever and use that repulsor to go high in, see if they can catch him off angle and not looking. That'll be Pelu, at least finds one, so Suspector drops out. So Darkenside has gotten themselves a lead. But as open as it is, this ice hill is actually very tough to take, especially with that big old iceberg in the way.
I'd say deceptive is the right term to use for this hill. You think it's a lot easier to break into, but the geometry that's out there really lends itself to being sneaky, to being able to milk your life, to get extra value. So far, SWAT able to get a little bit of time, but the neutral clock's playing a factor. Folks, there's 15 seconds. They need to get into this hill, and Super CC is cutting them down.
They saw it from that low side of Ice Sewer, thinking that they'd be able to take that fight from outside red, but with 3 out, Pelu's all that's left. Super CC looking great, and this is going to be the timer clocking it in. We're going to game number 5. You hear the roar, and the door is wide open for both teams. World Championship 1 game away.
See the fist bumps come out. No big celebrations. They know the job's not done yet. A game 5 that'll settle it. Majin lies infantry. It looks like maybe a bit of deja vu as the team that's down 1-2 in this series has a dominant position here towards the end game.
This one much more comfortable right now for Majin Club. They just need this hill, and they should be able to go into a Game 5 Slayer. All these squads just wanted to give you some more flavor, some more content. After what was a lot more control in our other 2 LCQs, these are just here to give us more Halo.
Convert any tight angle, but Bastos not going to give anything for free there, and Lai is not giving up on this hill yet. They have to get into it. There is no second option, and stood out for just a half second, and that's enough to cost them. Fist bumps out. They will go to game 5. 2 game 5s to determine the fate of 2 teams in their journey to the Halo World Championships.
Job's not done. I got to see Majin Club walk away after they were knocked down round 1 along with their fellow EU brethren. They went out, they got some food, and they settled outside of all of the extra scrim and practice that was in the back line. And I could tell that they were still locked in, thinking whether or not this had to be able to lead them into this LCQ. And now that it's up for grabs, now that they've done the work, I personally can't imagine not seeing Bastos at Worlds with the way I've seen EU, but with the way this fight is going, we're up for a 50-50 shot in a Slayer.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I have no idea what to predict because I feel like we've seen the entire spectrum of Halo play in this best of 5. We've seen dominant games from Majin. We've seen dominant games from Lies. We've seen toss-ups go either way as well. It really has been a series that's taken us all everywhere. And it's like blowing my mind right now. I mean, think back to game 1. It was like a 25 to 30 minute game.
Yeah.
Forbidden Flag. It was absurd how much it took to get that first win.
And then you go to the ebb and flow of what was that Slayer game. And you see Majin Club take it. And then what was a wash of that mid-layer game going over towards that Strongholds. Felt like Majin Club wasn't even around for it. So who's hot now? Who's hot when? Does EU2 go out here? Does Lies Infantry, who had to find themselves fall short in the open bracket, really become a monster to try and face off against this squad that I've been watching for 2 years?
Right, yeah. They've been... This is going to be an exciting one. One thing I noticed, look, none of the players got up. They all stayed in their positions. They said, we are playing this game 5, and already they're locking their way into the load-in. We see the fist bumps coming out. So surprising to me, because if I was in that spot, I'm getting up, right? It's like you got to reset yourselves, especially if I'm on that Lies Infantry roster, because the reality is that you kind of gave away a game that that was pretty dominant for Majin. You feel like you want to stunt that momentum, like try to get something back to even on your side.
I'd say maybe a yes and no. I'd say that it becomes, do you feel like you lose rhythm even if you're Lies Infantry on the back foot? Maybe you've discovered some kind of magic in the sauce and the potion that will be an antidote to the poison that Majin Club has dropped into your food. Or simply put, you're like, you know what? It's a long night. We got a game of Halo to be able to get over to Seattle.
Right.
Let's play it up.
Game 5 on its way. Majin Club, the team from Europe, going up against Lies Infantry. The team that was on the bubble that just didn't qualify for pool play. Given a second chance here, they've been able to push this team to Europe from game 5, and now it comes down to this. We go to recharge. 50 kills will determine who gets their ticket to Seattle to play for $1 million in the Halo World Championships.
Active camo, shock rifle, and someone that's going to be Tarzan swinging. I bet you that happens into this game. Both teams are going to be laying it all out on the table. One last game. You either have a ticket punched or your ticket is given away for lunch. Let's drop into it. It's game 5 and live.
That first kill is going out to Majin Club early on here. Lies couple down. They don't get any trade outs early on. Majin Club take a dominant lead 4-1 early, and now they're going to be able to put a lot of pressure onto these initial spawners. Oh, not able to quite get the kill. Mighty's had it right on his mind. He knew exactly what he wanted to do, but just not enough damage.
An ambitious idea as he swung up all the way from that low side batteries into that red pipeline, but still, that's them attitude checking, fire checking, seeing if Lies Infantry is ready for some of these big plays, even if it looks like a clip of sorts. 7-3, first 10 kills accumulated by both teams.
Majin Club not going to be able to stay alive in that tower side. Chick goes down with that Lies, going to have some spacing to work with. And I think they maybe get a little bit caught there. You saw 2 players splitting out from both sides. They try to take space towards long haul and towards A at the same time. All those players on the map are disconnected, and they immediately fall because of it.
trying to cover maybe a little bit too much ground.
Yeah.
You want to hold this map.
You can definitely take too much space, right? Like, you want as much as you can get, but that's the thing, as you can get. There's a risk to when you try to expand too quickly, and you saw it come to fruition there. There was no help to be found for any of those gunfights.
Roman Empire fell for a reason, and eventually we see the come up of maybe another as Majin Club sees this 4-kill lead hold, and they continue to cycle just into the heels of Lies Infantry. Our Puerto Rican Slayer himself, and Ice Kid, is 4-2. He lays out a nade from behind enemy lines. They actually get a back tap as they travel over 1. That comes up to a plus-up, as now it actually goes down with Lies Infantry. They fall 3 short, so 5 kills bees the way for Majin Club.
With that, Bastos wants to get back towards this top pipe area. With Noob Combo in hand, right, I'd be pretty confident on taking any of these peaks. Oh, whoa, that nade was perfect.
Splashed right on top of him. They actually have one man that's on that low side of control, and you see them starting to drop out. So he's going to go for the melee check. That's actually a wonderful tactic. If you're not using it as a full charge, then simply splash them, force them to come to you, and you can clear the board. Inch by inch, 6-kill lead. Cambo, though, is on collective.
Trying to get away from these gunfights. Finds himself in a pretty dominant position, and great shots from Collective to get the kill. Now a 5-kill lead for Majin Club, but Collective is trying to wring this one back, but anytime they get any sort of momentum, it seems as if Majin Club's there to stunt it.
It's a how high does your investment have to be from this side of Lies Infantry. They play all in to be able to get maybe the 1, maybe the 2, but Majin Club is evenly and more so trading with them. So it's not as if they've not seen that kind of tactic before. They were able to take one game off of, I believe it was OpTic earlier. So they played that one generally close, especially into that Slayer. Septic stuck in the corner. You have everyone here in Majin Club in your POV just through this wide door.
Now a 6-kill lead that opens up for Majin. So much action happens there, but it's just trade for trade, and Majin Club will take that. To them, they don't need to do anything more. No. And they have such a lead at the moment that as long as they don't give away free deaths, as long as they don't just ape out and die in stupid ways, they should be able to hold this until the game's end.
It's been a West Side story, and everyone's been snapping. You can't really dance without a partner, unless you're just going breakdancing, but so far they've been together. 1 VXs ain't happening. It's 2 VXs. They take out Ice Kid, losing the dance battle as 9 kills is what it stands as. But you do not want this one to get away from you. You got to keep that focus, and that discipline can be exhausting, but Majin Club is showing experience.
The Frenchman's gonna guarantee it here. I mean, he is 11-6 thus far. Chick, early into this game, has just had his way. Anything that he's thought about getting away with, he has. And with Camouflage coming up soon, I wouldn't be surprised if Majin just slows it down completely until it comes into play. There is no reason to break tension for no benefit, right? Like, you don't have to push just because there hasn't been any play. Like, there needs to be something that forces a push. That camo might just force it in a few seconds.
Mighty's is being poked at. You see the over-under is happening from out of that long hole, and eventually there's a slight overextension, a couple of whiff melees, and finally they get a kill on either side. That's when the squeeze of this begins. The camo is picked up by Ivanize. When the positioning onto that low pit was actually very advantageous for Majin Club, Lies Infantry was just gaining some space and eventually crushed them.
That was really well played by Lies Infantry. I mean, they got their first play, pushed in, finished off the rest. The most important part, not trading out any of those deaths. Despite taking a lot of damage, they did enough to stay alive. And oftentimes, that's the difference, staying alive in these games. Ivanize, Camo still in hand, and he's searching for what's to come next.
He knows where they're not. That's mid. But still, you want to actuate some level of play when you have the camo, even if it's just to be able to get even more information than get a team running it down. But this is such a meticulous, slow drawl. You're getting Majin Club. They're not going out there. They're not giving Lies Infantry anything.
I mean, they don't have to, right?
No.
Remember, folks, it's a 7-kill lead. Like, it is on Lies to make the play. Like, Majin will just sit. They don't have to force anything. Looks like one player gonna try to wrap all the way to bottom A. I don't know if they know that this is coming. Chick, well timed on this flank, and that's gonna allow Bastos and the rest of his team to come in, and they collapse.
Wow.
So well played. Chick gets that timing perfectly through the bottom A door, and the remnants of Lies Infantry are in trouble.
Methodical, memorable for Majin Club. Septic becomes the lone survivor here over towards control room, so he's aiming to escape. He's getting tagged from behind. He's going to be absolute, and then he's absolutely eating concrete and metal. Shock rifle going to the bolt as Ice Kid finds Chick checking the pipelines. I think he became a plumber for a second.
6-kill lead still for Majin Club. It's been pretty static out this game. Shock rifle in the hands of Ice Kid.
You got that shock, and then you have this cross from Ice Kid just covering over towards glass. But the thing is that this has become even more of a narrow margin. If this ended into the mid-40s, wouldn't be surprised with the way the pace has been.
Yeah, I mean, look, we have 4 minutes and 45 seconds here. With how the game has slowed down, it's going to take time. I mean, look, we talked about 4:45. It took 10 seconds for the next shot to be fired, right? And then, even then, like, look, we're waiting another 10, 15 seconds. We're just talking about bullets being shot on the map, right? This isn't even like fights or plays. This is just damage that people are trying to check out. Oh, he saw, oh my, what? Ice Kid, 20/20 vision.
In 2025, that might as well be good enough. Down only 3. And as meticulous as this has been, eventually the velocity will travel true. We've already seen Newton's second law with full inertia and momentum at play. Well, it's gonna travel with one of these teams. Still down 3, tagging them and bagging them. Ice Kid finds another one. Majin Club better be on alert.
Yeah, this shock rifle's making the difference. You know, it was even footing for both sides for so long, and we're seeing that tension just build and build, but the thing that breaks it, that really swings it back into Majin's favor, I mean, back into Liza's favor, is the power weapon control, and that is the essence of Halo. Everything revolves around the sandbox, the advantages that you play for. Ice Kid now has the chance to close the gap, a 3-kill differential. This shock rifle searching for heads, but it's a lot of action in short spurts.
I don't know if the timing is going to end up happening right now, because they could be able to cruise through that upper rafter and go right around the corner and surprise Ice Kid, but they're going to actually stay towards that top side of elevator as the comms are calling out. Ice Kid knows he has control of top side, all of this angle towards top gold. So Majin is not going to overextend. 3 minutes.
The other thing,
3 sweaty minutes.
Yeah, the other thing to worry about is he has shock. Okay, so he's going to nade this. I wonder if he tries to grapple that shock on the ground back towards him as well. So big thing, he's got it off the pad with that noob, with that CE combo, using that sticky grenade. He still has 2 grapples, and to me, Ice Kid, I think he might get impatient at some point and try to force a play with this grapple, and that could be game winning or game losing, depending on how it goes.
I mean, a play has to happen by Lies Infantry one way or another, because Majin Club is not going to play into their hands. A very, very close game. World Championship tickets literally laid out in front of these players. Someone's going to go, and someone's going to watch from the sidelines. Ice Kid is rallying the troops, says, we got to move somewhere.
Yeah, we might not even get to 45 kills the way that this one's going. And Majin, they truly don't have to make a play until Camo comes up, and they're going to wait until that second. Now, the big thing, Ice Kid at this tower, he can grapple Camo from this position. See if he goes for it. He's going to try. Spotted, the Camo didn't grab.
Oh, overexposed. Bass House is coming. He knows he's right around the corner. They go for information instead. He's now all the way on the top rafter. He's going to be tracked down. They're going to try and hunt the man. He's going underneath. Bastos is literally running away. They do not want to give this kill out. In fact, in that same sequence, they gain another, but they're still within 3.
Ice Kid able to find at least some value out of a horrendous sequencing from Lies. I mean, they just didn't get Camo. They lost their position. They flip out the map, and the lead grows for Majin Club.
In the same vein, Dark Inside and SWAT playing this one very close. In fact, it's going to be SWAT that's up 8 right now into their game number 5. We have a minute 20, 80 seconds to go here on the C-Stream with Lies Infantry trying to catch up to Majin Club, but Majin Club is just playing this one like it's a set of poker, and their face is strong.
It wouldn't be surprising if that game ends up being very similar to this in the way that it slows down as well. Once those leads are established, there's not much of a reason to make any play. 1 minute on the clock. We are gonna have this be determined in time. Lies, they need to make up 3 kills.
One last play. And And they're not going to let it be dictated by Lies Infantry. Hide behind all these corners. The frustration is building from out of Lies Infantry. Eventually a play has to begin. Majin Club is going to play this so close to the vest. You would believe that the cars don't even exist. One goes down. They're trying to ramp it up.
Here we go, just a 2-kill difference. Bastos, though, with his answer, able to get 1. 2 kills, 27 seconds. The remaining players of Majin are in the back of C. Ice Kid spotted.
Oh, some from blue. They're right outside blue pipes.
Gotta go. There's 15 seconds. It's gonna come down to this fight.
Noob combo to try and assure it. Majin Club has played this one like a surgeon, trying to just exist. He's gonna get caught in crossfire. He has to force the issue. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna be less than 50s. The first one I've seen all weekend long, and Majin Club, they get to move on.
Talk. At the end of the day, it's Majin Club that get the free tickets to Seattle. They'll get to continue their HCS journey at the Halo World Championships. A slow play slayer, but one that they came out on top.
That is probably the most, just the tightest slayer I've ever seen, not hitting 50, simply waiting out the clock. Some might say you did not control things, but I mean, they're the ones that are moving on to Seattle. Meanwhile, Mexico's other squad trying to have a berth much the same.
This is a very similar situation that we find ourselves in. The international team up 3, Dark Inside, the team from North America having to make up the difference.
Looney with noob combo in hand, and all 4 of Latam. They might be inspired if they heard anything behind them in the same BCD desks that are over there on the other stage. Maybe that one will work out. Hoping to at least break one shield. They're going to break into this control room, but they have no idea where anyone is. They have a couple of numbers, and they actually find one.
Through Looney trying to clean up the next, but too many players around. SWAT get out those trades. 2-kill difference. Johan not able to get the distance closed down. Now just a 1-kill game. Stark inside within striking distance.
Completely empty Magwell, and they don't have the fist to be able to hit him with. They're trying to go full Muay Thai, but they just land on air. Down 1. Pelu has played a very moderate game, 6 and 8. Is hoping to land something late term with this shock rifle. Could be a tide turner, but Dark Inside is also not rushing. They have 5 minutes.
No reason to force anything here. Plenty of time on the clock to play with. Pelu just trying to keep that sniper hidden, looking for unique angles.
Top level. They're being swarmed. Over the edge of elevator, 40 all, but they do get the man as he clambers.
It's gonna be just a 1-kill lead still for SWAT, but Pelu, the most important man on the map, is the only one that stayed alive. That shock rifle stays in their hands, and ooh, they're gonna get aggressive. I mean, this is a stark difference from what we've seen before, and it's paying off dividends. They get 3 down. It's just Looney. His position's known. He's shocked, and the camo goes into the hands of SWAT Lam. 5 kills away. Tapping buttons is pushing the pressure. Is putting pressure in. This looks likely for the international boys to take it home.
Rock shocked and roll. This one's out of control. If you're Dark Inside, they're gonna take over from the top side of batteries, and then start pushing them towards the glass. It's gonna be money on the glass, and it might even be their faces. This visor full of electricity. See if Pelu can be much the same. He's starting to find that spark of life, and so is SWAT.
The help came just in time, like a left hook into the long haul. The shots got together. They just need one more. Dark Inside. There is no more room to take a back step. A sheer cliff if they stumble. They need a perfect game from here on out. SWAT Lam, 1 kill away from securing their tickets to the Halo World Championship.
Can they sweat it out? Can they play perfect? Gotta find 4 even just to tie it, and then they gotta wait on a spawn. You have at least a couple just off to the left side of tapping buttons. He's hoping to face roll his controller and maybe find the next one. They're gonna surge.
They're flooding in, or they're all going down low. Pelu gets it! They are going to the Halo World Championships, and they will celebrate.
Man, Mexico sending 2, EU sending 2. you've got A&Z. They're sending theirs. You've got a full world championship and a lot of representation from around the globe.
International Halo is on the table, folks, and that does it for our last chance qualifiers. We know what teams will make their way to the Halo World Championships.
What a beautiful night, what a beautiful day, and we still have a Charlotte Major to crown someone, but you've got Unreal Nightmare, you've got Majin Club, SWAT LATAM, and of course, good old Legion. That story continuing to run. Their first time in pools, and they make worlds.
Two players from this SWAT LATAM squad from Colombia. I believe the first time we're going to see Colombian representation.
Wow.
Correct me if I'm wrong on that, chat, but I believe it's the first time we're seeing Colombian representation.
Pelu and Johan.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. So, good looks coming out of all these LCQs. Honestly, Tools, I feel like we've been gifted with a lot of great play, a lot of great Halo, and a lot of great tests. You know, preempting going to Seattle in just in 3 weeks. These teams are probably thankful for the challenge. There's a lot of guys that are still up there on that stage that are also like, wow, we got work to do.
I see them getting themselves in, knowing that they got their ticket. Man, it must feel good, that relief to be like, okay, we are going to Worlds. Now it's just about these next 2 weeks putting in the grind, making sure that you're at the top of your game, because we did see SWAT LATAM have a little bit of a stutter here when they didn't make it into pool play, but still more Halo to be played, and that does it for us. Hail Monkey Man, yeah, give the plug, right? Because I feel like a lot of people don't know who you are. Let's make sure that you introduce yourself properly to those that are watching.
I'm Hail Monkey Man. You can find me pretty much anywhere as Hail_Monkey Man. I've been casting for about 8 years now in a lot of different esports. I've loved Halo ever since I was about 11 years old, all the way in the Boy Scouts, all the way to now. And honestly, it's been an awesome gift. Thank you so much over to LVT for giving me some love, letting me on the desk alongside yourself, Tools. Got to hang out with you, got to hang out with Eli. This has been magic, man. Honestly, this is my first HCS major as well. This has been something else.
Hey, well, give some love to Monkey Man in the chat. We're going to make a quick caster swap. We'll come back. Eli Mikowski going to take home the rest of the tournament.
Wow. 5 games needed in both series, but now the Halo World Championship is set. But now we need to decide who's going to make it to Championship Sunday.
Who plays
SSG,
tomorrow?
Envy, they faced off in pool play. SSG beat them in a best of 5. It feels like we're heading right back to that.
This is an absolute grudge match. I mean, these two teams have played, what, 5 or 6 different Game 5, Game 7s, if you count online, on LAN. These guys are always playing against each other in these tournaments, and SSG's had a lot to say. They continue to mention that Envy beats them online, and they have that as a chip in their pocket, and they want to say, we do not lose to this team on LAN. They did lose to them on LAN at the LVT Pro League finals.
In a best of 7.
In a best of 7, they did. So they typically neglect to mention that when they talk about it. But hey, they are tied up 1 apiece here already, and we're just jumping into the action.
All right, here we go. We're joining this one in progress, but it's almost like it's just begun. Tied 1-1, Envy, SSG. Who's going to Sunday?
Capture the flag, Forbidden. The map that requires you the most, in my opinion, to be a good sniper, because snipers dominate this game mode. We got a lot of good snipers in this lobby. You got Stellar, one of the greatest to ever do it. You got Descendant, the rising star that his coach says is the best sniper in the game, and on any given day, he could be.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue with it.
He's a beast. He hits some shots that, frankly, no human being should be able to hit. But who's hot right now is Precision. If you were watching games 1 and 2, he was going crazy with the sniper. So it's going to really revolve around that. Interesting start here from Space Station. They look a little bit delayed on their way out to the snipe side, and all hell's breaking loose.
Yeah, Stellar at the very least stopped to grab the carbine. Looking to support, it looks like, off the break. Everybody else filtered out. Stellar stayed back with that long-range, high rate of fire. He's looking to deal out the damage with the plasma weaponry that his teammates can finish kinetically.
Okay, he's using words I don't even know. Descendant, with a nice snipe suppressed, answers back with one onto his teammate. Descendant in a battle of the snipers. The duel is won by Descendant. Suppressed falls. Someone else on SSG gonna have to pick up that snipe off spawn.
This is already a fun start to game number 3. We're just 50 seconds in as Eco fighting one-on-one with Yaxon. Yaxon, 5 perfect shots. Did he fall off the map? No, he stayed on.
Okay. Stellar got the sniper back into his hands. He's facing some pressure from Descendant. He didn't predict that at all. The battle rifle shots are clean, and he's gonna get out with the flag.
Look at Descendant's timing here. He depletes the sniper resources entirely. You can see the sniper lit up in red, so he says, well, I guess I might as well go run the flag. Switching from Slayer, main Slayer, to OBJ Superstar. Descendant 3-0-0, and it's a 1-0 lead for Envy.
Make me nervous running that flag next to the Abyss, but he knows better than I. He's gonna keep it on the map.
This is a double cap, Eli.
Yeah, suppressed, forced to go down the tunnel. His location's known. There's only
no zoom required, no scope secured for Precision.
Boy, that kid is precise. He is so locked in this series, especially. I think he heard
2-0
what Elamite said in the post-game interview, and I think he took that personally.
2 minutes off the clock, and 2 minutes, or excuse me, 2 scores on the board for Envy. Are they running another one?
Okay, Descendant falls, so they should not run this flag yet, unless they somehow get a double kill, but Falcated finds one on Precision. Piggy does a fantastic job to not get too far ahead of himself, stayed nearby to the overshield, almost gives his back to the opposition, but Descendant's here to bail him out.
Yeah, Piggy, with the sonic hearing, audio cue alerted him to his opponent at his back. Will ultimately fall. Overshield not able to derive much value from that. Speaking of value, 6-0-1 off the start. Descended. Ooh. And Yaxon's having equally as good a game. Precision's doing his thing, and Piggy -1, but he's been running the objective. He's been shot calling. He's been dealing out damage. So everybody playing their 25% for Envy. Space Station look asleep.
Honestly, who gives about the kills and deaths? They already got 2 flag caps. So they're all doing something right. But Stellar and Falcated shut down Precision and Yak. New snipers coming up right now. Descendant wants to steal the one from... Actually, sorry, this is his own sniper. Wants to make sure he secures it. Can they send some bodies out to steal the Space Station one as well?
Eco cleans up Descendant, suppressed on the other side for SSG, picks up their snipe, trying to materialize an angle here on that flag. I don't know if he's going to have the opportunity as he reworks himself to the left. He's going to have a chance to hit the double here. Earns it via the assist. Nonetheless, it's 2 down.
Suppressed, heating up when his team needs it most. 3 dead for Envy. Falcated in position to pull this flag. Sniper sitting on its perch. And Suppressed is not done yet. This is looking like a damn near impossible task to stop this flag run.
Suppressed still had a really good look on that quickscope. That's how locked in he is. Sniper's still up on the side of Envy, and Suppressed could keep them at bay. He could prevent them from grabbing their snipe, while on the other side, Space Station looked to score first.
Eco has also been in their snipe hut this entire time. Finally reveals himself, gets 1 kill and another kill onto Yaxon, and this might just be dueling double flag caps answered immediately by SSG. They have everything on the map.
Eco stole it. Eco stole it. And SSG have stolen another flag from Envy. Falcated on the spree. He can get around the corner here with this OS, trying to stay alive. Yak's the last Spartan standing, but he falls too. All 4 go down for Envy, and Space Station have brought it right back.
Not even 5 minutes into this game, and we're tied up at 2-all. Next flag cap will win this game. The pace that these teams are playing is absolutely unreal. Not sure what ended up the fate of the sniper on this side. I think Eco might have took it with him to the grave, maybe even off the map.
This is an unbelievable series, tied in the series, tied in game 3. This one will split the difference here. As 3 will fall for SSG, suppressed. Last hope for them, just trying to maintain the control of the 50-yard line, but he's gonna get pushed back.
I like this play from Suppressed. Just navigate out of the situation where you know you can get your shields back. You can jump right back up and be a part of the engagement. Piggy getting the opening break slay is pretty massive for Envy here. Descendants also got a flag on the move. They're missing a player though, and Stellar's in the right spot to shut that down.
3 go down for SSG. 3 go down for Envy. These guys are trading blows like it's a heavyweight fight.
Stellar knows the next round of spawners likely to be approaching him on this left side, and he is just cutting them down one by one. They're not even looking at him. Descendant getting a little bit antsy to finish that kill, and does. But this next overshield and the next 2 snipers spawn in 15 seconds. This might just decide the game.
We are just at about 1 cap per minute. We are just approaching the halfway mark, and we've already witnessed 4 scores 6 minutes ago. That's precision. Located at the sniper spawn. Everything comes up. Eli, you told me in season 1, 6 minutes, the most crucial moment in the match. The reason why, you got 2 snipes and an OS to fight for.
And when Stellar gets the OS and 3 dead, that might just end the game. I don't know if Envy can stop this. They have 1 player coming off spawn, 1 player that's still been on the map. But Stellar, with the extra shields, can easily round the corner, and that's 3 dead. That's the game.
That'll do it. Space Station scored 3 unanswered to come from behind in game 3, and now have the lead in this best of 5. 1 game win away from Championship Sunday once again for the boys in black and yellow.
Envy need to dig deep after that loss. That is a heartbreaking one. After you start that strong, 2-0 back-to-back, to only be met with 3 in a row answered from Space Station. And Envy have had their heart broken in this spot before. Will it continue to happen, or will we see a new team break into the top 4?
It always comes down to endgame execution, Eli.
It does.
You could see via that series layout. Game 1, not as much pushback from SSG, but 2 and 3 were tight. 2 kills in the Slayer and 1 score in the CTF. And it was Space Station looking better in the end game. You could make a case Envy had the better start, better mid-game. So Space Station's really only winning 1 of the 3, but they're winning the most important of that 3rd in the end game. So icing up when it matters most are Space Station. I think that's what you get when you've got the experience differential on the side of SSG. They've got world champions, they've got MVPs as well, and 2 of the best Slayers in Halo. Now, they're not going up against a bunch of punks in Envy, but like we talked about in the LCQ, there's a skill difference, there's an experience difference. You gotta give the edge to Space Station, but I still predicted Envy to win this series. Game 5, 50-47. It's gonna come down to Lattice, Game 4. So
can confirm Mikowski said that about an hour ago.
Yes.
I wanted to talk about Suppressed and Eco in that game, because I feel like those 2 were instrumental to that victory. Suppressed holding down top of the main ramp and just locked down the entire map. Envy could not do anything when that man had the sniper in that position. And the team rallied around him and ran the flags as quickly as possible. But then also Eco made one of the smartest plays that I've seen. He stayed hidden in the snipe hut of Envy for about a whole, like 45 seconds almost, before revealing his location. Once he finally did, he got a kill, stole the sniper, no-scoped one of the teammates, and converted it into another flag cap, and then chucked the remaining ammo off the map so that Envy couldn't use it. I mean, talk about just having a clear goal in mind and executing it flawlessly.
Sneaky Beaver-like as Eco really flexing those veteran muscles, right? We're not expecting him to pop off like Suppressed or hit a quick scope like Descendant. But to make a unorthodox play like that, to push all the chips into the middle and bet big on yourself and come out on top, it's what we expect from the likes of Eco.
He's one of those players that can just kind of see the play in the future in his mind and then make it happen shortly thereafter. And that's a special skill that you have to be one of the best.
Interesting to note that we just had a very fast-paced CTF on the largest CTF map. That's not going to be the case here on Lattice. This one's going to extend out. This one's going to stretch out a little bit more. So you're going to have a little bit more endurance, be a little bit more prepared for the marathon. This one's not ending in 6-7 minutes like the last one.
And it's probably a good thing for Envy, because after a loss like that, you kind of want some more time to settle back in. If SSG strike hot early, though, could spell disaster for Envy. So this beginning of the game, I think, going to be very important.
Match point.
Okay, all right.
Commando ripping faces across the map. But Descendant will fall, so despite the Scarface-like use of that Commando off the start, he wasn't able to turn it into 2. Instead, he goes down.
Scarface-like, that's a crazy adjective. Piggy, the oddball. He's in a lot of snow right now. Rotating through.
Scarface-like.
Exactly. Rotating through, gets the double beatdown, says I don't even need to use the faster melee of the oddball, I'll just do it with my arm.
Fine, we'll do it live. As Piggy has one of my favorite combinations of weaponry, and he's got the QT. He's got the battle rifle for long range, bandit for short range, anticipating the push coming in close, swaps to the bandit, but he still goes down despite playing that process quite well.
Enemy has the ball.
Stellar
Ball dropped.
has the sniper in hand.
Ball dropped.
Historically
Enemy has the
deadly
ball.
with this weapon. Team has clearly shifted their focus to holding the oddball here in red, which is something we actually talked to them about at the LVT Pro LAN. They said going into that match, we didn't know which side we wanted to hold the oddball. I want to hold it red, they want to hold it blue. So there was clearly some type of miscommunications on that side, but I think they've shored that up.
Yeah, there's been a lot of, you even asked me, where do you want to hold the oddball, Mac? And I think most players, screw it, I think, most teams and players have opted for red. We've seen probably 90% red, 10% blue, so figuring out Lattice has been a part of the process here with this being a new map just recently launched here in the HCS. I think we have that answer after what we've seen this weekend. Hold it at red.
Yeah, it's because there's very limited spawn points on the red side, so it's very easy to force the enemies to spawn as far away from you as possible. You do want to also spread out to that boxes area where the A stronghold is, because from there you can guarantee the back blue spawns, keep your oddball players safe.
18-9 here. Still early. Falcon is not waiting. Go on a spree. He's equally matched in the assist count just about before. And after Piggy goes down to one shot, that should give him his 5th assist. It does. Stellar cleans up on the damage, now looking out towards Jackson across the map. Retracing, using the QT. Oh my God, what a way to gather a new angle on Jackson. He doesn't get the slay, but he goes down ultimately.
I thought he might actually re-portal there to get even closer to precision, but just trust the team to clean it up, which is even better. And this is domination so far in this inning.
Is this what you were referencing, Eli?
Yeah.
It's looking like it.
This is, it's just a way that Envy lost. It's going to have some type of toll. I don't care how mentally resilient you are.
Dude.
It will have an effect on you.
What the hell, guys? I thought we were going to have to win in 4 minutes, then give up 3 in a row. Yeah, anytime you can eliminate more of those questions, and they're not constructive questions, they're not strategy questions, they're like, guys, what the hell happened? How did you choke? How did you stop popping off like we saw in the beginning? What happened? You do not want to be answering those questions in between games, and I think that might have been part of the conversation for Envy. The Game 3 loss is now lingering in their minds, and Space Station stealing their soul and their face. Stellar pop off with the snipe.
I think he might do just that. Unfortunately, gets shut down by Descendant. Should trade hands into the hands of Envy. Maybe they can get themselves back into this. They've actually been on a decent spree of kills here. Momentarily, there were 3 dead for Space Station. Descendant's got a good line of sight for the next rotation he expects from Space Station.
There just comes a point, Eli, where you've got to put your foot down and settle things down. Envy has done just that. They've cut this lead in half when it looked like they were starting to let this train run away.
Yeah, I noticed a couple stars in the feed on the side of Space Station. They're just generally winning their pivs against Envy. But once Envy start to work together and trust each other and use that kind of flow that has gotten them this far, that's, I think, how they can overcome SSG. They need to stop taking the pivs. You know how talented these guys are. Why are we taking 1v1 fights?
Selfless play from Descendant. Goes to grab the oddball despite having the snipe in his hands. He was able to do that because Space Station had been 3 down. So I love the recognition of the situation. Now playing a little maybe too aggressive.
Oh.
And he gives the snipe back to Stellar. That is not what you want to see, as he will turn every opportunity with the S7 into a potential 7 spree.
And Piggy was not looking the right direction, just walked out, let himself get sniped, so he couldn't play the ball, which means Space Station are comfortably holding it in blue, at least for now. Descendant and Precision are on the way to force the play ball, and they've done so. But it feels like this is a pretty big lead to overcome.
Suppressed. The last player for SSG that needs to be eliminated if you're an Envy fan, and they do that. Staggered as well. Look at that. 3 players up. Suppressed still 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 away from spawning. He's still not up, and Stellar goes down as well. The stagger. The blender continues to blend.
But it's Piggy that holds the ball all the while. Brought this within 10. Naxon trying to take some space, but runs into a freight train. Multiple members of Space Station hunting him down. And we got 3 dead for Envy. Ball back in the hands of Space Station.
10 seconds away from an end game scenario here, and it looks like Space Station should be able to secure that. As Eco, defensive posturing, his on-ball bear over his right shoulder. Push coming through from the left. Here comes Piggy. He's going to take some shots. Descendant's going to take some shots. This is going to be a hard push for Envy. I don't know if they're winning the shields battle. They have taken out Falcated, though.
Yeah, Precision still had his full shield, so he's comfortably moving in. Problem is he's running into 2 players. Stellar finds a double, make it 3. And I think that might be curtains, but the ball actually ends up in the center of the map, so it's not like Space Station can easily grab it.
Yeah, Falcated fell, but like we brought up, I think Envy had less shields. Stellar made that a confirmation as he took down 2 with the double kill. Suppressed with the snipe. He's still got 7 shots left to work with. This could shut the door on Envy in round 1.
Needs to hunt this kill down. Okay, hunts the pig, he does. Hungry for bacon is suppressed. Gonna rotate through, get the no scope, but it's not gonna connect. But just like that, round 1 is over. Space Station on the verge of closing this out for top 4.
Envy has come so far throughout year 4. They haven't quite materialized the potential. Even going back to that TSM Envy matchup for top 3 where TSM took it. Ever since then, Envy has just fallen 1 step short. Will it happen yet again?
They have been placing top 6 quite consistently. Cannot get over this hump. This is their last opportunity before Worlds to do so.
Uh-oh.
But it's a 3 dead opening break. Space Station, I think, finally got the practice they were looking for on this map. Look at these grenades come out, though. It's going to slow Stellar down and launch the ball to the other side. But it doesn't matter. Envy can't buy a kill this round.
Envy with a scrappy 6. Would not expect that after what feels like 6 in total have gone down in round number 2. Feels like nobody for Space Station has died. Piggy goes back to the respawn screen once again. That lead starting to dwindle here, 6-5. Stellar drops the oddball now. Wants to play for more slays. Jukes with the evade thrust to the left and picks up another slay with the headshot. Should clean up another one here. That player just to his right is weak, but you can hear audibly he QT back. And now QT's back once again. Descendant. Oh, that was a diabolical plan he had cooking, but Falcated shuts him down.
Stellar seemed totally thrown off by that, but luckily, like you said, Stellar there, or sorry, Suppressed there, help him out.
Oh!
And then
How is that not a no-scope?
He was zooming for a millisecond. The quick scope is disgusting. Stellar on 21 in 10. This is a guy that when you need him to step up, he steps up.
Man, it really felt like Envy were in a great spot after that Game 1 win, but it's been all SSG ever since. Outside of the start in Game 3 for Envy, they've had their chances. They've had their opportunities to take this game by the throat, but they have relinquished control in the lead now in round number 2. But it's a round they've got to have. 3 go down. Space Station should get back on that ball.
It's 4 dead for Envy. Falcated and Suppressed were momentarily the last 2 players alive on their team, but it's all you need to grab the oddball, get it to safety, watch the spawners. Eco spawning bottom tower, interestingly. That's actually going to give them intel about where Envy's pushing from. And it's a good-looking push so far. Piggy needs to get his shield back.
17-17. It's Piggy. Ooh, ice skating. Oh, God. Takes down Falcon with the last shot reversal. That's a rare stack of medals.
He's actually icing up on the ice when his team needs him most. Stellar now rotating through. Envy has taken over this side of the map, but for how long? All of SSG are here already. Ball ends up getting reset. Wasn't touched for 30 seconds. And just like that, Envy fall once again. This has just been Envy unable to keep up in this lanes department.
However, nobody's picked up the oddball for the last minute, it feels like. It's still tied 17-all. So while it seems like Envy's numbers have been dropping, Space Station haven't been objectively efficient with it. And it's actually Envy who's going to regain the lead momentarily off of that 17-17 tie. It felt like it lasted forever.
Okay, Descendant has a sniper as well, and he's landed a one shot so far. That thrust has been all stellar this whole game, by the way. I feel like he's had this thrust every single time we've been on his POV. Gonna use it. Falls. But you're right. I think Envy are totally fine with the fact that they keep dying if it means that, you know, they're not even that far behind. They're actually in the lead.
Yeah, that's the ironic thing. Is
it
that
feels like they should be behind.
I would reckon it's a +8. It's a +8. Slayer,
I think more.
Maybe even more, a +10, maybe even 12. So we've seen 3 team wipes in total go in favor of Space Station, and they finally start turning it into time. 2 go down, though. Numbers could dwindle here and get Envy back on the ball.
Okay, Precision kind of sneaking the ball away. Valkated unable to stop him, but Suppress finds a kill here, and Suppress is just cleaning up all the damage that is being output by his teammates. Finally, they shut Suppress down. Precision in a great spot. He uses the repulse, he might be able to survive this stuff.
Was getting shot from the back, it looks like. Yeah, there's Valkated soaring in over the ice, but Yaxon cleans him up with a headshot. 3 go down. That means Suppressed cannot push this. He's going to have to wait for the spawners to come up for SSG, but all the while, they're going to relinquish control of the lead. Envy go back on top.
I agree with Todini in chat. Says this is a weird oddball round. It is very weird.
It is.
It feels like my matchmaking lock. Like, pick up the ball.
Yeah.
Please.
Hey, Envy taking advantage of it. We did not see that from Space Station. As the 4th fell, Envy already picked up the ball. That's something we always call for is, man, pick up the pace. You guys just got 4 down. It took 4 seconds to pick it up. As soon as we saw the 4th X occur on the screen, Envy already had possession.
Yeah, they're actually looking fun. They're soaring into the lead now. All it took was them to hold the ball for about 30 seconds. SSG probably realizing they need to be a bit more efficient off of these kills. They have been out slaying. Just have not been grabbing that oddball.
1:17 left on the clock. It's going to take a Master Chief level comeback here from Space Station because they're 3 down once again. Envy with the clock at 70 seconds can start to play, not necessarily for Slays just yet, but it's getting close.
Ooh, Yaxon with the clutch kill onto Stellar. Suppress in the right spot to clean that up. Awkward fight in the vented. Precision
What?
jumps on his head. He also repulsed before dying. He was cooking up something crazy.
Did not expect that. They did not expect Precision to fall from the top rope, jumping out the window in New York City. But he's a superhero that can land safely. Descendant now. Easy slay on the Falcated. Eco is not aware of Descendant despite his teammate recently going down right next to him.
This is looking very good for Envy now. 40 seconds left on the clock. They continue to slay.
Do you grab this?
You might as well.
Okay.
Because you get more time. Yeah, like you do give the other team, I guess, a little bit more time, but you're also making it harder for them to come back because you're getting great points. So.
And I wouldn't mind them holding it out on the ice here because I'd hate to see them take it to red and then get wiped and then give Space Station the ball back, but we don't have to worry about that. Descendant and the rest of Envy are doing work, but Suppressed flanks through. One of the only 2 remaining for SSG. He's got to come up clutch.
Shroud Screen making things awkward for him. Doesn't know if he should wait for someone to come through. Rotate through the ice, but I think they're going to predict it. Not fast enough. Disgusting quick scope out of Suppress. This guy has locked it.
Oh my God. There has been so many instances where we haven't seen even a nano adjustment, a nanometer adjustment. These guys are locking in, and as soon as they zoom in, they're pulling the trigger and they're hitting their shots. Unreal. The level of sniping we've seen this weekend. Suppress, one of the best to do it.
It's a huge opening slay from both Precision and Descendant, and that might have just secured them this round and keep them alive in this series, as it's a 4 dead, and that will be GG for this round. And that's exactly what they need. Just the belief, right?
Seeing is believing.
That's right. You gotta see. Okay, got the round in. We've beat this team before. They know what they're capable of. SSG kind of stumbling on the ball.
You don't want to lose round 1 on Oddball, Eli. But I think if you had to, if you knew you were going to round 3, I'd rather lose round 1 and win round 2 and just run it back in round 3. There's less adjustments, less micro adjustments to make for Envy right now. I'd say it's more Space Station's job to go back to the drawing board and figure out what they were doing right moments ago in round number 1.
Interestingly, I kind of feel like both rounds were won by the other team making more mistakes. So it's just about which team shores those up in this 3rd round to close things out or force a game 5. Senna has a lot of snipe ammo.
Eli, we said maybe plus 10, plus 12 in the last 60 to 120 seconds. You were probably right. Plus 23.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Plus 23 are SSG. This is FaZe Season 2 levels of objective and efficiency. Now, yeah, I've gotten back on the oddball here, but with a plus 23 net outcome, this series should have already been done.
Mikowski, who are you? You're a human calculator now? When did this happen?
You know, I've been forged in the fire and flames.
Which is me roasting you on
I got tired of getting bullied by you. I was like, I'm going to get good at this.
Just doing flashcards in the hotel room.
Have like a picture of Suppress, his KAD, and I got to like spit it out at you. We've been working on this chat. Me and Eli put a lot of time in behind the scenes to make sure I can add up 2 plus 2.
So proud of you, man. You learned your ABCs as well, but here we go. Getting into the thick of round 3 here. Senate would have loved to hit that shot, but unfortunately going to have to retreat to the low ground, call for help. As the team tries to rotate through the bottom of the map. But Space Station just feels so comfortable on this side of the map. Once they hold it, they really do not relinquish it.
Stellar with the double. That opens up space for Falcon to push on through, clean up the remains of Envy. It's up to Descendant to try to deal out as much damage as he can while still staying safe. I think he's going to play the safe route. He's backing up, waiting for the squad spawns. They're going to go again.
Space Station way more efficient this time, but Falcated kind of overextends there. I don't know what the thought process is. Just kind of diving on the repulse, hoping that he can put it to use. Stellar now being forced out of his position by multiple members of Envy. But they still hold this back area of red, which means they're blocking the spawns on this entire quadrant of the map. Envy are breaking through though.
SSG are starting to shut the door, but it's not closed yet. Bell hasn't rung, but Envy gotta show us a little bit more than 5 seconds. Suppress will go down. That was a huge double kill there for Descendant. Calculated though, evens things out with the slay on a precision.
Man.
3 dead for SSG. And Envy, this is where you gotta be as objective efficient as we saw in round 2.
They were about
the flank.
Suppress spawn there. He had to.
What?
There's no way he gets there otherwise.
You're right.
Bit of a lucky spawn. But yeah, they were pretty unlucky in that previous play. The ball had just reset as Descendant was reaching for it.
Oh no.
And just like that, the whole situation turns on its head. Now they're comfortable to flip the map.
Everybody else is running the other way though.
Interestingly, yeah. Envy actually spawned close. They spawned on the opposite side of blue. Will that be a mistake? No.
Oh, not when Stellar's hit shots like that.
Oh my god. Okay, a couple of them fall at the same time. Stellar now on an island by himself. Suppress falls as well. Last player alive, Stellar. He's going to chuck this snipe out and try to waste as much of the ammo as he can. Still a couple bullets to work with for Yax.
Starting to get a little concerned with the time left in regulation. Less than 2 minutes left potentially in this series, and Envy's only got 6 seconds to their name. Yaxon looking to reverse the curse. He's got 2 shots left. Trying to eye up an opponent. The push is too strong. Space Station is starting to swarm.
Space Station's pressure on snipe players has been insane. You haven't seen Precision able to pop off or Descendant able to pop off. Whoever has a sniper just facing too much pressure.
Wow.
That was a crazy grenade.
Geometrical. As Piggy looking like a college professor with the math he had to acquire to hit that
Trigonometry, calculus,
Man.
algebra 2.
But will they turn it into something? It's one thing to have a nice play that gets the casters to hype you up. You got to turn it into time.
They just have not found a way to get more than these 6 seconds. They've been stuck at 6 since the round began. Space Station comfortable over here on the red side of the map. Suppress treating this oddball like it's a kidney he's raising. Just watching over it. Looks like a guy that might raise kittens on.
I know a little bit some of that. Stellar, did the QT give him the damage there? I didn't see it in the feed. I think the QT has something specific in the feed, but it almost looked like it. As, like I said, Eli, that clock concerns me. I'm almost more concerned with the time left in this one than the time that Space Station is secured to Envy 6 seconds. That is pitiful.
I mean, Envy have gone on 40-second runs in this game, so it's not like it's impossible, but it's going to require perfect gameplay and execution. And when 3 players fall, the last player alive is next to the oddball, but he's in a very uphill battle, both literally and figuratively. Stellar's just going to chuck the ball away. Probably the best play he can make right there.
Down by more than 40 seconds and only 25 seconds left. You might see Space Station shift into Team Slayer mode. Don't be surprised if they don't pick up the oddball the rest of the way.
That's what it looks like right now. You're just leaving the ball out in the open. Said come and get it. Good luck. The ball has been snagged and rotated through bottom center. How long can they get away with it, though? They've got 8 seconds to work with. Descendant has to keep dropping into fight, but he can't.
What?
Hello? Dude. We keep seeing some slingshots of Spartans, but
no.
That's going to do it.
Envy just got slingshotted into the sun as they'll be eliminated. Hard to call it a top 6 curse because top 6 is such an incredible placing here, but we've seen Nemesis, now Luminon, top 6 curse. They got top 12 this weekend. And Envy, once again, cannot break through. But we know that they can. They just don't. I can't explain it, Eli. You're smarter than me. Try to.
I mean, you said it earlier. You talked about Space Station. They're just better closers, right? There's world champions. These guys have how many more reps? Probably 5x the reps that Envy have on land. They just know. They've been in so many scenarios. They know how to not scam when it matters. They just know how to close out.
44. 42, 40, and then Eco at 29, but he had the most assists. 25 point, dude.
Suppress went 44 in 27, by the way.
Oh my God. Nobody in the 40s for Envy.
Look at the assists.
It's no wonder they couldn't get time.
Eco had 33 assists.
That's insane.
No, these stats are crazy. Eco -4, Stellar +9, +10, and I don't even know how many Suppress. I can't do that math. You do that. You're the calculator.
All right, guys. We're getting kicked out of the venue. Everybody's starting to depart.
90K followers.
90,000 followers. We hit it.
On the Twitch?
Yes, look at that.
Let's
you
go,
can read,
90K.
Right?
Yeah, okay. Sometimes.
All right, guys. It's been an incredible weekend so far. It has been an absolute pleasure to be here with Eli.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
Yes, yes. It's been a lot of fun. Is this where like they draw the green line and I'm like leaning in and you're straight up? Anyways, it's been an incredible weekend so far. We are so fortunate to be here, man. It is an absolute privilege and an honor to be a part of Halo history.
Yeah.
Not only because it's the last open bracket, the last major, but because of what we've seen so far. We've seen ANZ and Mexico place top 8 for the first time collectively. We've seen players who have never made it to pool play not only make it to pool play, but the Halo World Championship. We got a lot of fresh faces that you're going to have to study up on when it comes Seattle time, because there's some players you might not have heard of that are going to the biggest dance of all 4 years, we'll just call it. So
far, my biggest story of the weekend, Gunplection's team.
Yes,
Gunny, the Twins, and Little Gators. Congrats to you guys. Looking forward to seeing you in Worlds. This has been a hell of an event.
It's been a lot of fun, but we're going to take every opportunity to get every bit of rest that we can. It's been a long day, 12 hours of quality entertainment, I'd say, here on the channel. So a big shout out to Louis V. Titan and Callus behind the scenes. We had Garrett and Monkey Mane, Eli, and myself casting. It's been an absolute pleasure, y'all, but we're not done yet. Get some rest. Come back tomorrow. I believe things start up at about noon Central Standard Time. So
usually, yeah.
Make sure you're by twitch.tv/LVT Halo or watch us on YouTube. For Eli the Ninja, the best and most handsome member of the Halo community, I'm Old Man Mikowski. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night. We'll see you then.
What he said.
Get there individually, and they're just getting caught out in the crossfire.
Oh, Formal set that up perfectly.
Big
Rice
fight.
was able to trade out, and Barcode wins
not
it.
over.
It's not over. 3 dead for OpTic, and it might just be all 4. This is how they came back, was by taking down OpTic in droves, and they do it once again. Gotta get in the hill.
They have what's necessary. They were able to get that break. Massive kill by Barcode onto Formal there, and that's a massive one. When you think about it, Formal on camo, he's been main slaying this game. He had all the momentum, but Barcode might have just bought them a second chance. Huge slay, and they just need about 20 more seconds. But Formal, another 2 in the feed. Formal's got 3. Formal!
Oh, he doesn't get it, but he gets the assist nonetheless.
But they're there. Mindfreak will have to run off their spawn, sprint to the attack. Barcode's in. Barcode breaks. Where's OpTic Gaming? They have to push through White Tower. It's going to be one last push. They have to win it here.
Oh my god, oh my god. The backside flank comes through, but Rice comes through in the clutch. Legend with a double kill. But he goes down. Mindfreak upset OpTic Gaming in game 1.
Hill ready.
Unbelievable for Mindfreak. They had to earn that final hill, and they did so. An unbelievable display.
Oh my god. What a way to kick off the day. And Garrett, we talk about this all the time. When you're the underdog, when you're the lower seed, you gotta take game 1. When you're the open bracket team going up against a pool play squad, you gotta take game 1 if you want to have a chance in the series. And Mindfreak have given themselves a chance.
Ozzy.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, I let the third Ozzy go in, bro.
Is it Ozzy?
Yeah,
Oi,
Ozzy.
oi, oi.
Oi.
My bad, dude.
It's all good. Hey, but just game 1. But that's a big thing for Mindfreak. They just showed themselves they can compete against the OpTic Gamings of the world. They can take down the best teams, the teams that have been at the top, the god teams that were built for this tournament. They made the green wall bleed. They took down a brick. Now, can you fell the wall? Mindfreak, legitimately, if they beat OpTic Gaming in this pool, they might be looking at a first place finish instead of just, trying to get second, trying to get third. They could be looking at the top pool.
Unreal, unbelievable. The conversation around Mindfreak, not only at this event, but it really feels like all year. Can they break through into the top 8? They look like a top 8 team, but we know how underserved they are in ANZ as far as preparation, practice. But they've come out to play. And if they're to make top 8, this would be the first step.
Was that? Sorry. I want to look at these stats real fast. Rice, Barcode, 23. A huge play by Rice there to be able to get 23 kills. I wonder if we can get those stats on tape, because I'd love to look back at them.
Somebody dropped a neg 10 for Mindfreak, and so I just that actually bodes even better, right? You win a game off OpTic and you had a player go -10. What if they just go -5? You're in the next game. You probably want to improve that to at least more even or even positive KD here on Slayer, where the objective is yourself. But my goodness, what an electric way to start day 2.
I mean, think about it, like Mindfreak. Yesterday they lost in the winner side 3-0. Like, that was probably the lowest point we've ever seen Mindfreak. Not only do they bounce back to get themselves here today, like qualify into a qualifying position for pool play, they find themselves in a pool of OpTic Gaming, a pool that they've actually, like when we talked to Scoop, was like, yo, this is like kind of the pool that we wanted, and they get to start their day against OpTic Gaming. Like, Mindfreak, it feels like all the pieces are aligning, and even if they don't take down the series, think about the momentum these guys are going to have from playing so well against OpTic Gaming.
Exactly.
And the next teams that are going to be coming up in the pool.
Yeah, their expectation here, even if you're being hard on yourself, is just to get warmed up, get the gunshots in.
Yeah, okay.
Get together. Yeah, it was Scoob, 11 and 21, and Scoob, we know, he's liable to flip that to 21 and 11 here.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, Formal had a great game as well. That was what was so surprising to me, is like Formal was doing fantastic, and usually when Formal is like main slaying like that, OpTic Gaming is like rolling. It's such a shock to me that they weren't able to clear this one up.
12 kill disparity. OpTic had 3.